darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feel alright. We'll dance until the morning light. Underneath the brightest sky, I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Sunlight makes me smile. Friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine.
New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. 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 The world is ours The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Servant! Servant! We need more flowers. Ooh, we need my bird.
Queen.
We need more zoom.
More zoom.
More
cameraman.
zoom. Ooh, we need more Dota 2, and we always need more PogChamp pandas, please.
More pandas.
We left my throne on the stage. Still there, the chair. Welcome to DreamLeague Season 29. Hope everybody's doing well today. Jenkins, how are you doing?
I'm good.
You can wear it now.
I need a second. No offense. No offense. It's just I'm not very. Cardio's not good.
We're on wheels. It can't have been that difficult to push.
I'll move the chair back.
Odie Pixel Fox, how are we doing this morning?
Yeah, doing good. Doing good. We had some pretty cool games yesterday. Looking forward to a longer day here today on the main stream at least.
Yes,
we covering
for
three
sure.
series today here in the studio. It's getting better and better. We're having a crazy amount of long games.
We
We're
are.
getting a lot of back and forth. A lot of, some people would call them throws. I'd call them exciting late games. But we've had some great stuff.
Yeah, I've a couple of these games definitely pretty astonishing that we're seeing these turnarounds, right? 30,000 gold swings, more than that even.
Yeah.
The Liquid Power Vision game especially.
People winning games while they're still behind.
Yes.
Maybe that was Enigma Galaxy Classic, though.
True. But yeah, some excitement. Still a lot of games, and now we're gonna get to the dirty business, right? We said, oh my god, what happened here?
It's a perfect fit.
You look like Bart Simpson.
It's a good fit.
Great. That's exactly how it was intended to
Yeah.
be worn. Very good. Also today, from this point onward, this is the first day that we're going to have only one stream. And we'll only have one stream. That's a good position to be in.
It's exciting. I have a problem with ADHD and getting medicated for that recently. So
Good for you.
not having many different things to focus on and just focusing on one thing, I think it's good, and it makes it more intense. It's
Yeah.
the only thing when you're seeing this NGX big throw happening on the screen. This is the only important thing. That's all you have to focus on. Only watch the Dota today. That's all you got to do.
True.
We
that every
also, well, we watched 2 streams yesterday, but we are going to focus our attention on 2 series in particular that we're going to relive a little bit here, as they were, both of the series we're going to talk about, they went the distance, and they were quite interesting, both in their own right. The first one we're going to focus on is Team Liquid taking on Paravision, and to be fair,
Ah, yes.
oh, and the T.
This was nice.
That was good.
We had 2 very different Kezes coming out. I think that's an interesting one to look at.
Yeah, the mid Kaz, he was very farmed.
He was
Like,
incredibly fun.
but you could definitely feel the lacking of that, like, mid-game presence. I guess that, like, Nico seems to be the only one that can really pull it off on the mid lane and have that sort of impact you would normally expect from a traditional mid laner.
Yeah, probably a hero that needs to be, looked at more depending on games too, because that game, especially the one that you should play, it was just farm.
It was full fun.
The SF is
Full
farming,
farm.
the Kaz is farming, they fell behind, and then they're like, uh-oh, we're just terrible.
And they had bad late. Their late game was not bad.
It was way worse.
Yeah.
Because I think he had like 3 kills, and I think they were kind of just kills where he was farming somewhere, and
And
the
then he
support
walked
turns up, and he's like, well, I might as well kill the support.
Yeah.
Because he's here.
This series definitely was like a bit of a story of the Kez in a way,
Yeah.
right? Because
Yeah.
there was this insane comeback,
Yeah, it's the
slash
big
throw,
one, yeah.
whatever you want to call it.
Can I make a point here that I think is very important, and I hope Blitz Dota is listening? William Lee, your players need to eat before they play. It's constant eating. I saw Tofu eating. I saw Ace eating. They're eating during the game. When the body is focusing on digesting, it's taking blood away from the brain. You got to have them eat before the match so they're not hungry, get that caloric intake, and then, you never know how that series could have gone. No one on Paravision was eating.
Wait, but they won.
Yeah.
They won this game. Maybe that was the right time for the digestive system to be having a.
Oh yeah, and they lost.
I will say,
You mean they won? Yeah, they won game 2.
But they
I'm saying they could have won the whole thing.
Yeah,
Team
true.
Liquid
They did lose.
won game 2
Yeah.
while losing 4 heroes minute 0.
Yeah, that was.
That's
Yeah, that
impressive.
Was that the roughest first blood we've seen at DreamLeague? This DreamLeague, right?
This Dream League
yeah.
is, so yeah.
It's got to be
Yeah.
up there. Usually that means the game is over. I feel like that one probably affected Paravision quite a lot. Where
That's
they're
what we were thinking too. Yeah.
where they're like, I gotta say, shout outs to the hydration on the side of Team Liquid though, because
They got that covered.
they are definitely very hydrated, and that's good. Like, I don't want to just say the negatives. There's also the positives. So William Lee, Blitz Dota, great job on the getting the team
hydrated. This is definitely.
But
yeah.
think about the digestion and the blood flow not going to the brain, because you never know how that game 3 could have gone.
Yeah, I mean, they did, but they did. I will give them credit, right? Like, Ace had the worst start ever as a Night Stalker, and then kind of owned the first 10 minutes, moving around and setting like a pace, but they still, were like 30K behind in the game, so.
Yeah, we had the first round of upper bracket played out yesterday, all 4 series, and here's the result of it. So Paravision did win that series. We also had Aurora win the series against Navi. That was a very close one as well. The other 2 were 2 2-0s, where Falcons and Tundra wasn't that exciting in terms of competitiveness. And Spirit versus BetBoom, another 2-0. Spirit moving forward, so that leaves us to these 2 upper bracket series that we got to look forward to. Not today, but tomorrow.
Which is still excited. You know, not me.
It's so exciting.
Not me is really, I mean, a crazy name for himself,
Yeah,
coming in
it's
on
pretty
Spirit. Now
It
they're
is a
looking
crazy
so
name
big.
as well.
Because it's
It
like,
is.
we literally, I don't think anyone heard of the guy before this tournament, right?
No.
Like this is, it's a player coming. I'm sure he's played in some tier 2 things, but none of the viewers had heard of Not Me.
Yeah,
And
he
now
played
he's here playing with Spirit, and this guy's crushing it.
You know what is so cool for me? It's that he was apparently a player also on the academy team, and Team Spirit does it again. Because the Yellow Submarine
Yeah.
Squad is like the unofficial, training grounds for Team Spirit.
They have some of the best talent scouting and talent building
It's
in the world.
insane.
Probably the best. Probably
Yeah.
the best in this esport, at least. We actually have some really cool, like, classic storylines happening where, like, Falcons is looking like the best team straight up. You have 9 Class doing his, like, weird stuff for Paravision. Spirit having the new guy and having, like, the clutch factor. Because, like, I would say going into the upper bracket, Spirit is not favored to beat Falcons. Like, I would say Falcons is playing higher than Spirit, but this is always
but
how
they're not against each other, so that's good.
Sure. But what I'm saying is, like, when Spirit historically won tournaments, they were never looking like the best in the tournament. They just looked really good and then became the best.
Yeah.
So we're almost going back like a couple of years where these sorts of storylines would play out, and it makes me really excited for, like, what the potential grand finals could be.
Yeah, like Falcons has shown consistency, while Spirit has like the clutch factor right in
exactly,
the late game,
exactly.
which is always super cool to see when you get, we all are like, Toro, let's go in the
You
late
all,
game.
yeah, this is what you want to see.
Yeah, and I think also we have to give some credit to Rue as well, that just seamlessly changed position from 4 to 5.
You know it's good if everyone is talking about the other guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So he's like he's been playing position 5 all his life.
I think I think the patch also, right? Some of these heroes just fit Rue. They're absolutely perfect for him. He loves these hoodwinks. He loves maybe not the Rubik as much right now, but he still plays it. The ring, I want to see him playing this one a little bit more too. I think every hero right now are like top Rue. And I think that's the case for a lot of these support players, where these support heroes just fit very naturally at the 4 and 5 position. So
Yep.
nice.
And we saw the lower bracket, of course, a little while ago already. But I do want to point out that in the lower bracket, BetBoom and Vici Gaming are going up against each other. And these are pretty household names, right? These 2 organizations have never, ever, 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 ever faced in the history of Dota 2.
That's wild.
Regardless of which iteration.
I can believe that because like Vici's more of like an old school organization, right? And by the time they were kind of coming in and crushing all the tournaments that they did, it was kind of during an era, right, where Vici wasn't always qualifying.
Yeah.
So, it's going to be interesting to see them go against each other. I think it's going to be a tough one for Vici. You know, BetBoom, when they play well, they play really, really well.
Yeah.
But it'll be exciting if they're able to kind of get the upset that I would consider and get the win against BetBoom. I think it's going to be big news for Vici Gaming.
I think it's closer than people might think, looking at the, like, names, just given that, like, Vici, let me see. In the group stage, they had 6 wins. Like, they were 6-10.
Yeah.
Every series that they lost, not every series, I'm exaggerating, but a lot of the series that they lost, they went to distance.
Sure,
and,
they
like,
took it
game
down.
5 or game 3 was like 60 plus minutes, you know? So Vici's had it rough. There is a world where very few, like a few molecules are different. And Vici is in the upper bracket right now, not in the lower bracket. So I actually think this one's going to be kind of close.
It will be our second series of the day. Getting ahead of myself with the schedule. Of course, we have 3 series in the lower bracket today. So we already said goodbye to 4 teams in the group stages, but now it's really, you know, you're completely out. And yeah, there's just this is the final Dream League in the season as well. So this is the schedule today. There's only one schedule because there's only one stream. We got ourselves Tundra VP. BetBoom Vici Gaming that we already mentioned. At the end of the day, Xtreme Gaming taking on Team Liquid. Now, these are 2 organizations that have faced each other plenty of times. How do you feel about that last one?
Liquid's not playing in the morning.
They are not.
They're going to be warmed up.
That's a good thing.
I would say for them, yes. That could be an interesting matchup, though, even though XG's been struggling.
I mean, they've been looking
quite a lot.
Very bipolar.
Yeah, it could still be a pretty interesting one because Liquid also looks a bit bipolar, right? So kind of all over the place with a lot of their games too. So should be pretty cool.
I'm
Pretty
just
excited.
wondering how production is controlling all of these frogs at the same time.
Like 4 people at the same time. probably.
That's a
There might actually be 4 people at the
that is
It looks like it.
that is a lot of effort.
You did this one, I did this one. We can also check in with how it looks for EWC. As said, this is the final stop for the EPT distribution. We got a lot of points that we're going to distribute still over the next couple of days. For some, it still matters, and for some, it does not. As we have got a little bit of an update. We know Vici Gaming is, of course, in as they played the qualifiers. Mouse is in, and there was another update, but I thought it pertained to BetBoom.
I thought, yeah, I was going to say that we had one.
But it seems to not be updated just here, but let me just check what it says. Aha!
So they're not guaranteed.
It like messes with OG.
Because
Yeah.
the bracket will only allow one of Vici Gaming, Playtime, and Navi to reach top 6 based on how the bracket is distributed.
Yeah.
BetBoom has secured enough points to qualify.
Oh, so they are.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, it's better.
I wonder if they know that. Because
I would
players
imagine they do.
They probably
I don't know about that. Players don't really do these calculations. They just kind
they
of.
got managers.
Yeah,
and
the
stuff.
managers do,
Oh,
and the org does.
The BetBoom manager. Don't remember his name. He would know.
Yeah,
He-
and he would share.
He would.
I
share.
think as well.
I don't remember his name.
Yeah, OG is still very much sweating though. They don't know yet. And the frustrating bit for them, of course, is that they don't have their own.
So that would put what BetBoom at 10, and it's still top
Yeah.
12, right? Or is it top 13 because
Top 12.
top 12? But Vici's in, but they qualify.
Yeah, that's a qualifier.
Qualifier.
Spirit
Qualification's fine.
Spirit automatically qualifies. So wouldn't that be top 13?
12.
Still top 12.
Yes, for now. Yeah.
Okay, for now.
Thank you.
Okay. Just making sure I understand. But Vici's not taking a slot from anyone because it's a qualifier slot.
Yes. Yeah.
So there's still 2 slots up for grabs. So VP could do it. OG could do it if everyone bombs out, potentially.
It's
lucky.
a realistic chance, but it all depending on what's happening over the next few days. So
Yeah.
that's very cool as well. Maybe not for OG because again they
It's
might
out
be a
of
little
their
nervous.
control.
You're just
They-
watching.
Yeah, we can take a look at what the prize pool looks. Oh, never mind. The well is calling. Oh my goodness.
You've not done it yet,
It's
right?
me.
Yep.
It's me. I know. I haven't fished yet. I need to fish.
And I feel like I'm the crazy one. I'm the only one who thinks those cows are weird. Everyone's cool with it.
What
Guys,
cows?
I'm a little nervous.
Put
I'm
it,
gonna cough. I don't have a cough
There's
button.
no cow.
When
just
does
putting
the
it out
count?
there.
Someone count me down.
No, you already started. The timer
Oh,
started.
the timer starts now.
Timer's already started.
She's gonna be amazing at it right now.
Spring is looking afraid today.
It's going the wrong way.
Oh, here come the excuses.
Oh no.
I'm telling you, Lewis is sabotaging. Lewis, our associate producer,
No one will do worse than me. It's okay. I accept
sabotages.
defeat.
He sabotages people he doesn't like, which is you and I got
Wait.
screwed.
I accept defeat.
It's all twisted up.
I should have adjusted mine.
You need help?
Yeah.
No.
Unfortunate.
You sure?
No.
You help me.
Yeah, I don't know if I just sabotage myself even more. Oh, I missed. Oh no. Fog.
You got this.
making Frog feel a little less bad. That's good.
Yay!
Oh, I thought I had it. I might have sabotaged myself. Sorry, team.
Okay, you can redo the
I need some help.
hook.
Jenkins?
Owen?
What?
Owen, go help.
No, I'm on this
mate.
leaderboard, you know. I want to hold on to my spot.
But how do you
Okay,
make
let's
it
see.
turn? Look.
Dolphin.
Oh, that's really rough. Maybe knock it over.
No, 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 don't touch
Oh,
last fish.
Okay. You got this.
I have a chance.
Any moral
I
support?
have a
looking good for
chance.
you,
That
Frog.
might have made it even harder. Oh my god.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Oh my god. Gentle, gentle, gentle. No! No,
Well, you had it.
I did it the wrong way around.
Oh, now it's gonna be. Can I fix it?
Yeah,
I
you
feel
can
like
fix
it's
it.
not fair if it's like that.
Wait. No, yeah, fix it.
I like that you're competitive. You do not want me to. All right, same thing again, but you can hook it in maybe. Oh my god.
It's so close.
Oh my god. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Yay!
No!
That doesn't count.
Oh my god, I might be safe.
Actually felt that.
No.
I'm not gonna be safe.
Wait, does
What
that count?
happened?
Because of the
They-
fish.
they-
got
they
it.
come back in.
The fish got it's in a worse position now.
And it's like, all right,
How
we
did
can
that
start.
happen? This is why you
Just
can't early
for that
celebrate.
second.
We,
I don't think so, dude. Mine was so bad.
It's like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think.
oh my
it's-
god, that was
I'm
23
still-
savage
still-
from us right there.
You know, if I'm really bad, then my timer doesn't even appear on the leaderboard, and then at least nobody knows.
I feel like
Wait,
why's
what?
the
How's
music
that
start
work?
again? I feel like
Because
What?
I feel like that counts. Okay, don't celebrate.
Here we
Don't
go.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow, I celebrated.
Great work.
Thank you, thank you.
Holy shit, that was rough. That was really rough.
Very
Oh
nice.
my god.
What have we got in the letter?
A splash of color.
Ooh.
Conjure up a beautiful scene from the world of Dota 2 that can rival the beauty of our studio this season. There are no mistakes, only happy little treants. It sounds like a painting job.
Sounds like painting.
We like painting.
We might need the action of Blossoming Bob to help us out because see little bowls of water, but no.
Is it watercolor?
Yeah, here comes Blossoming Bob. He's got a surprise for us. It's not much of a surprise if one thing is literally a canvas,
You
Bob.
can't hide that. You know, it's massive.
That was risky. That was risky. Yeah.
That's what they did with my pizza the other day when they delivered
I
it.
was just looking at the TV. I forgot you were real. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Blossoming Bob.
You going?
Thank you.
Blossoming Bob, I have a question for you. Yeah. Does that work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Now
Yep.
it does.
Yep.
Now it
Loud
does.
and clear, loud and clear. Yep.
Okay, sit
Yeah.
down
Oh.
for a second.
Uh-oh.
Ah, here we go. He wasn't
I think
expecting
we all
this.
have to ask you a couple questions because you
Complaint?
guys been hiding something from us.
Ooh, it's comfy.
What's up, babe?
Good to see you. Good morning.
Morning.
Spill the beans.
Spill the beans. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, and outside, we have released a new album.
Oh, now it's already out.
It's out.
It's out.
It's
today.
out now. You can listen to it on your favorite streaming service,
Cool.
like Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal, if you want us to get paid.
I'm going to look it up right
But
now.
Bandcamp, and we've recorded this when we also recorded the first one
Okay.
with Shiver and ODPixel.
Oh,
way
cool.
back when.
Remember that? Yeah,
That
that was
was
good.
way back, yeah.
Yeah, it's
And what do we just search? PogChamp Pandas.
PogChamp Pandas.
And here it is, Draft,
Draft
music.
Volume 2.
I see it. It's out there.
Yeah,
There we go. Lossless audio as
of course. Of
top
course.
quality.
High quality stuff.
Hell yeah.
20th of May. That's today.
That is
It's today. It's there.
Fuck.
It's there. Can confirm.
Wow, look at the
Yeah.
professional photos you guys have
Yeah. Don't we look young?
too. Yeah.
Wait, where are you? Oh, up there. Wait, wait.
Those were the days.
Those were the days.
Oh, with
He's
your
a 22 or something.
original outfit with the velvet, red
Exactly.
velvet.
Yeah, Jenkins has got it here. Look.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Wow.
The super. Am I still pretty?
Who's this chiseled
Looking
Giga
good.
Chad?
Looking
That
good.
one.
Oh my God, you're the PogChamp Panda.
That's me. That's me. I just had a little less hair, but also more hair in a way. Because I was not
Can I try
30
something?
back then.
Oh,
You're gonna.
Oh,
There we go. Side by
you
side.
stood on. You cracked your screen.
What's he cracked?
Or was it already
I'm
cracked?
glad I don't get a message from like my mom.
Did he
You're,
just
you're
crack
aging
one?
gracefully.
thank you. I feel like
Very good.
I feel good aging. Aging is fine.
And that was only 2 years ago.
It's only 2 years.
It's just a different hairstyle.
Different hairstyle.
Little
But I
different
turned 30, so it's a big.
You look younger now.
Thank
You look
Thank
younger now.
And I have good role models around me, so.
True.
Good.
Very good.
Not us.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah,
it was,
and
it was wonderful.
what would you hope that people will use the music for when they're? Because a lot of people have music on potentially when they're working, maybe when
Yes.
they're watching the stream.
Yeah. There's a couple of things. I think singing in the shower is very important.
Yeah,
So it's an instrumental, so you can sing along to whatever you want.
very
It's
good.
important to put on while playing Dota, of course.
I
that's a good
have an
one.
important question. As a content creator myself, can I use this on stream?
Yes.
Well, how are the rights?
And on my
100%.
YouTube videos?
There you go.
100%.
Can
I
I,
can use
also use it on stream?
Of course.
I have to ask separately.
I think
'cause it's
I'm
like-
not necessarily
Wow.
sure if it will get flagged
Oh.
automatically, but I don't think it should, because then we would have to like pay someone to
You would
get it.
yeah, you.
Are you
So-
gonna take them to court over it?
No. Like I give you permission right here, right now.
There we go. Just show
Nice.
them
Everybody
Somebody
can
clip
use
this.
it
This is legal.
for
Clip this.
everything.
Everyone,
And please
that's-
tag us.
Yep.
That's good.
That's big.
Royalty-free
big in
music
Dota.
Royalty
for
free.
Dota 2 streams. Very cool.
I think it's 50 minutes of music.
That's good. That's a whole Dota game.
And,
that's
that,
the
and that's
second-
just album one. That's just the second album.
That's just album 2, yeah.
You can loop both albums, and
2 Dota games.
yeah,
Dota games.
it's like in Dota. If I want to play Pudge one game, I don't want to play him the next game. I'll play Sniper, but then I want to play Pudge again.
Exactly.
So I can loop both of them,
Pudge
and
fest.
I'll never get bored.
And I have an unrelated question.
Yes.
Next time we might need to fish. Are you guys up for joining the company?
Oh, yeah, get them on the. Yeah, we're gonna get them on the
Because
leaderboard.
tomorrow there's a chance
Yeah.
us 4 are here again, and to be honest, I'm not gonna do that again.
Me neither.
I think you
Yeah,
did
we can
great.
get the Pokemon Pandas on the leaderboard.
oh no!
Oh, is it?
I beat
Oh,
folks.
slightly out.
Oh no!
Oh, looked okay.
I'm proud of
We
you,
can
Paul.
share it. We can share it.
Yeah.
We can share it. We can make them the same. Make them the same.
Tsunami did
he
14
was quick.
seconds.
Yeah, it was crazy.
There's a big drop off
we'd
after
love to.
fifth.
But we have
Weird
to
how
give, Isaac the fire. What's it called? Vuurdoop.
Yep. What
I don't know, is it in-
Trial by fire.
Trial by
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
Did we fact check the nights? Because that like is all the night shift people all have very low time.
Very
And the day shift people all have
Oh.
very long.
Oh,
Yeah, I
to be
know.
honest, Summit.
Sauce.
Yeah.
Very sus.
very-
Actually, I have a theory.
terrible
I have a
at
theory.
games,
You just fixed the hook on this thing. They're using the same hook as us. So if you fix the hook and you do it, they're getting a fixed hook.
That's true. And we all start with unfixed hooks.
You got to sabotage it before we're done.
Oh, we will.
That's a great idea.
That's a good
if
idea.
only someone would go in there and do that.
All right. Well, while you're here,
Ball.
Bob, we're going to take a look at another leaderboard that you guys also haven't joined, but you're welcome to. But I think maybe this one is a little bit more. Yeah, you can. You can also get back
Let
to
him
the
return to his
Bye.
instrument.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Yes.
And Lacoste is still on top.
Damn, he's
This
crushing.
man.
Yeah, he's good. How did you do last time? Oh, we weren't here last time, right? This is his first time. This
Yeah.
is his debut.
Yeah,
On
will
the
be last
leaderboard.
time too. He's
Yeah.
taking the crown of everybody. But yeah,
You're
doing
welcome.
quite well. Let's see how today's
What do we got
looking.
today?
What do we got?
A lot of Tundra. A lot of Tundra. A lot of BetBoom. And then mostly liquid.
mix.
Little more mixed.
Okay, is Neil? Is he serious? He's lost maxing. Come on. I respect that. I respect that from him.
Yeah.
He does some respectable choices out here.
Well, I hope that your loss maxing is going better than his loss maxing in this today. That'd be
You're
nice.
good. You're good.
Oh,
today.
there's also
What
a
they got?
chance he forgot and someone else did it for him.
He's been pretty good, though, as he forgot some of the other days.
I feel like he would not have.
He
put-
forgot.
He
Day,
probably
might-
would
he
not have
forgot
done it
day
too.
one. He forgot day one. That's why he started.
He
lost
might still
maxing.
be asleep, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the strat if you miss day one.
But we did see that a lot of people are thinking that Tundra is going to do really well against Virtus.pro today. And we're going to find out if they will. We're going to stay here personally. We're going to sit here because we are going to
gotta
start with
start
our
painting.
painting. You actually are not going to start painting.
Oh.
You're going to
We
go
got to join
up
the lobby so
to
the game can
get
start.
started for the game. And we are going to listen to a little intermezzo of the PogChamp Pandas. And then we're going to listen to Insania. That's right.
All right, guys. I decided to take a look at VP and Tundra today. These are two teams that, to me, play a very different style of Dota. On one side, we have like heavy efficiency, and on the other side, you see a lot more just like, we're gonna try to overwhelm our opponents with tempo. So we have a presentation on their different net worths and the XPMs during the games. As you can tell, Tundra is higher in all three categories between CS, XPM, and GPM. And we're gonna also take a look at how this distributes between the players. So you're gonna notice when you take a look at the core players here, that Pure, higher GPM, higher XPM, and higher creep score than Timato on average. Same thing on the mid lane. So to all of you guys thinking that like, oh, I shouldn't farm so my other guy can farm, not the case, right? Take a look at Tundra, even on their offlaner, they're just farming more across all three players. And then next up, let's take a look at the supports. And you'll notice even the supports follow the same trend. So this just goes to show, like, if you are a more efficient team and you stack more, you play more for the gold, it is possible to extract more out of the map. And it's not just about like, oh, this guy stole my camp so I couldn't farm. That's just, you know, not how it really works. I also decided to poke Saberlight this morning and try to get a quote out of him, see how he feels about the series. So I shot a message on Steam and asked him if he got this W, and he answered me with 6-7. I will skibbity take a dump on them. Lol, 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 lol. Hashtag feminism. And he wanted me to let you guys know that he's a big fan of feminism. So, yeah, making sure to support that cause and let you guys all know about it.
I appreciate the Expedition 33 in there. That's nice too. He was Mael. Aiden was called Mael.
I thought
Mael?
Saberlight was...
Mael is a character in Expedition 33. I'm assuming, Aiden, that's where it came from.
Yes, of course.
Of course.
And do you know the best part of it? You know the gommage thing?
Yeah.
I made it that before I retired. So I essentially got gommaged.
Very good. You got Gomash. They haven't played it yet. It's all good. Hey, Aiden.
Hello.
Hey, Quinn.
Hello. I don't know about
king.
gommage.
That's okay. You don't,
It's okay.
don't
I
worry
know about
about it.
goulash.
At some point,
Goulash.
at some
big
point when
fan.
you start playing single-player games, and I'm sure at some point there will be a time you should play Expedition 33.
See, there's just so many of those games.
There
it's
are
like
No,
you have,
no,
so many.
no. There is one that you need to play.
Expedition 33.
That's the
Yeah.
only game.
the only
Actually,
game.
you should play it before there's the movie or TV series out, because they are going to make a movie TV series out of that one. But we also have a movie! Not a TV series, but we do have a little movie for you.
We had some decent games, like in this season, especially DreamLeague, some ESL games. We had some good games against Tundra. It's like top 1 team in the world, still like the best team here in this standing.
I'm just not sure about Virtus.pro, you know. Sometimes they can be like good, sometimes they can be like meh.
Tundra is cooking this season, so I'm just going off of vibes. I feel like Tundra did pretty good.
Dude, if they get Pure, you're gonna jump in, go for the stun. Does he get the bash? It's gonna be a Chain Frost dropped in instead. He's gonna TP out on the Lifestealer as Crit once again. Wait, no, he didn't. Yeah, he got stunned. Crit instead. Well, he's kind of committed. He's got Rage in 1. The Burrow Strike connects. He's gonna pop it, turn his attention onto 33. The damage is ridiculous, but there's the Ice Blast, and they will get themselves the Lifestealer.
Pure away from the Dawnbreaker. Oh no! And even tossing back Saberlight onto the base is void. VP, they do everything right. They get themselves 3 kills, and they'll chase down the only savior left in this game.
Less than 6 is a disappointment. 6 to 3 is fine, and top 3 is the goal.
Top 3 is the goal for Tundra, which is interesting considering they came in pretty rough. Not just standings, but just they came in pretty rough, and we have seen them do better, and they are definitely looking a little bit like their old self. I think Whitemon actually said that it feels like they're at 50 to 60% of them being informed to win the whole event. So we'll see if they increase that percentage. Since we last talked to them, they had to play in tiebreakers to be in the upper bracket, which they then didn't do very well in.
Yeah, they kind of got smacked around by Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like if VP is going to ever beat Tundra, I think this is one of the better times that it could possibly happen, because Tundra is kind of in shambles. They just got smacked. And I think they don't have a great grasp on the meta. Like you can see in those clips, 33 is playing Sand King. No one else is playing this hero. That hero sucks. Like they don't have a good idea of like what's super good. They always first pick 33's hero. No one can counter it. They always win the lane. They farm the gold. They win. Like they don't have that going right now. So I think VP has better chances now than they probably ever had.
I'm glad you said it because I had the exact thought when I saw the Sand King. Because I remember one Fissure Playground Grand Finals that they whipped out the Sand King, Game 3. I think they were against Tundra. Falcons.
Playing against themselves. That's why they picked Sand King.
Yeah, they're playing against Falcons.
Yeah.
And then they were down, and then they picked the Sand King, and we asked him in an interview, we asked Moon, like, why'd you pick it? He said, we were just getting obliterated, so we had to, like, swap the meta. Like, we just picked it because we wanted to try something that's, like, totally not meta. And they've done this time and time and time again at this point. It feels like that's their hero to do that with for some reason.
I mean, I think it's a sign of...
orange.
Oh, yes, feel free. You can have all the colors.
Thank you.
I feel like it's a sign of desperation, though, right? Even in that grand final, I think that's what they're saying. Like, we were so desperate that we knew anything that we have is not going to work.
Yeah.
So we'll just bust it out. And if you see the Sand King now again, it might be like a sign of the same thing. Like, where they're in that position where, like, nothing's working.
It did work in that grand final, though.
It did.
To be fair.
It can work. I also will say, these guys did play each other at Wallachia. So that means Tundra did not have full roster. And VP did win.
But it was a 2-1.
It was a 2-1.
And that was also the event that Tundra came dead last. Like, dead last.
Even still, though, the fact that they could, like, even with a stand-in, like, VTune is not as good as Pure. But VTune's not that bad.
Yeah.
And so, to me, it's like, hey, there's something there. Because I think when a lot of people, they look at these two logos and they're like, okay, well, what?
Yeah.
But I think it's not quite to that level. I think that it might be on another day. Or if you go back to, like, Birmingham or something. Like, I think that's what it would be like. Oh, well, yeah, what can you do? But this to me is not a what can you do series.
Yeah, it's not peak Tundra coming into the series like with everything figured out and VP has like this giant in front of them that they have to beat. But I still feel like stylistically it's a really tough matchup for VP.
Yeah.
I think VP kind of like preys on getting away with certain things through the laning phase or like managing to overwhelm their opponents. And I feel like Tundra, generally speaking, are not the team to get overwhelmed. They'll just like weather the storm and it'll be fine. I feel like when I do see them lose, I feel like it's like some teams coming together and playing together as a team and then overwhelming them in that way. Like these South American teams or even the SCA teams that got them from the draft, I think, with these Naga picks or something like that. I think VP's like not really that kind of team in my mind.
With that in mind, though, we saw Falcons yesterday beat Tundra pretty smoothly. And when VP faced Falcons, granted it was first day of the group stage, they still lost the Falcons, but they did take a game off of them, so that would imply at least that the playstyle there matched a little better, or was that day one Falcons?
I mean, I have a theory that Falcons will lose every single first game of any tournament ever. So if you go to like Blast and your first round opponent is Falcons and one of those best of ones, you could not be happier. Because like whether you want to win that series or match or not, Falcons will make sure they lose. So it's like a guaranteed W for you.
Maybe that is slightly skewing the stats there in that case. All right, we're in game one of this best of 3 elimination on the line as we're in the lower bracket of the playoffs, and we have got Tundra on the Radiant side, Virtus.pro on the Dire side, and the first pick goes the way of Tundra. We got them banning out the Puck, the Pango, and the Tiny Largo. First round ban from Virtus.pro, together with the Clockwork, and they're waiting for the other two.
So I saw one game when Neta played Largo, and he was like just roaming. He wasn't doing his like Neta thing. He was straight up just roaming, running around, making moves, ganking the side lanes. And I feel like banning it out like this might be a way to just like secure your way, like knowing for sure that Neta's gonna do his own thing, and you have like a reliability thing. Because I feel like this hero hasn't looked that broken to me in this tournament as in previous ones. Like, it feels like he really needs to get an extra item to hit that like stupid point as before.
Yeah. I mean, I also think Saberlight is like the least Largo player ever. And so it's just a hero they will never ever pick. So like, why not ban it? Because it's essentially like, we'll never pick it. So there's no cross-contamination.
And also interesting, Tundra decided to ban 3 heroes, like 3 mid laners, pretty much. Or well, Tiny is a carry, but Pango and Puck straight off the bat banned out.
What the based? Wait, is it swapped?
No, because we're literally in the game client.
Bulba didn't pick Storm.
He wasn't allowed to.
He wasn't allowed to.
Guys, deny pick.
Neta came in prepared. He's been like prepping for the series all night last night.
This is crazy. crazy, actually. Why the heck did they first pick Storm?
Puck is out.
You guys
Ankle's
are the
out.
analysts. Denied.
But to be honest, I feel like the mid lane pool has looked kind of like suspicious this event. What would you play against Storm? Puck is out.
I mean, Ember is the classic, right? That's what they picked. That's
Right.
that's kind of a gimme.
Yeah, but I feel like that Ember hasn't been picked that much. I haven't seen the hero, at least in the games I've been working.
Yeah, it hasn't been picked a ton. Dark Magoo has played it some and won some
Is that a
games
good
on
sign?
It's a sign. You can assign value to it as you want.
That's literally just now.
Oh my god, it's King Quinn.
What?
It is me just now.
It's 2 of your heroes picked.
That's an inception right there.
Quinception.
Winception.
That'll be my whole contribution for this draft.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jenkins.
Well, we got the Hoodwink banned out. I mean, I guess with the mid laners already out, I feel like it's not very often that we see 2 mid laners in the first round straight up. And that surely would have an impact on what you go for in your second phase bans.
I feel like I've seen a lot of silencers come out when we see these spirits this early on.
Yeah.
I feel like especially for VP, it strikes me as like very much a fly type hero. Some
Yeah.
Grimstroke might be interesting as well with Ember, I think.
There's a
Silencer's
Silencer
banned.
ban.
Yeah.
I mean, I think both of those are very good. Ember wants follow-up from a support, and if you have kill threat against Storm and he can't go in, then this hero doesn't do any damage, because all of his damage is being right next to you and pressing remnants and right-clicking you. So if he can't go in, then all he does is split push. So making that difficult for him to commit, that's why Tidehunter is so good against Storms, because he just anchors you when you go in and you can't kill the Tide. This type of hero is super, super good. So I agree with the Grim. And just something that fits that archetype. Having strong rune fight is a very, very big deal.
And you probably want to lean away from heroes like Storm Spirit, or sorry, Phoenix and stuff, because like you don't actually provide a kill threat on either of these 2 heroes. I think otherwise you would see Fly probably looking for that kind of hero, but it's not very effective versus either of these.
Yeah, I mean, you can even do something just like pick Hoodwink at the phase.
Yeah.
Because you've already got chains to start, so you've got follow-up.
He got banned.
Oh, you're right. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra's pretty on point. Those I think were probably the 2 best picks.
I agree.
Grimstroke, while it may sound like it's better than Hoodwink, because it's like, hey, you have Silence against Storm and you have the Swell and Ember, there's something about it that the way the magic damage works, it's a bit redundant. Like, Ember's running in with shield, and now he's running in more. Like, it's easier in some ways to kite it, because it's more obvious the way it's happening.
I feel like it's a lot more conditional, right? Like,
Yes.
Grimstroke needs certain things to go right for the damage to get applied, whereas Hoodwink literally just presses QWR,
Yeah.
and the damage just happens. And usually in Dota, like, the more conditions you put on something to happen, the less frequently those situations will present themselves.
Grimstroke, I mean, it's part of the reason why Grimstroke has not been a popular hero for that much of the hero's existence, is because he doesn't function unless he has a hero helping him.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, Hoodwink, if she's just walking alone in the woods, she's kind of a Chad on her own. Whereas Grimstroke is, like, the weakest hero ever if you meet him alone.
Yeah. Interesting. I actually didn't really like the Lich pick, but I have seen it be quite effective against the techies in the laning phase, especially because you can stop the jump in. And Tundra decided to pick techies into Lich. In some ways, it's like it doesn't really matter because you get the purge down the line and you have other tools. You have a lot of magic damage, so you're quite effective against Lich for that reason. So if they manage to dodge the lane, it should be a-okay.
I also think Techies is pretty good against Ember in a lot of contexts, because Ember's like main damage now, because you have to max shield. Like, maxing the other spells doesn't do anything. So Techies can literally just purge your shield, and then you just don't do anything on rune fights, which is a pretty big deal. Like, Techies will just mirror the direction you're going to. He will follow you, and he will just run at you with his taser, and now you can't do any damage on the rune.
I also have been like a fan of teams that don't pick 5, like true 5 position heroes. I feel like these like more 4-esque heroes have seemed a lot more effective to me this tournament so far. It seems to just add a lot more damage, and it allows gives you more opportunities once you get to like the mid game to actually make things happen. Whereas like the general 5 pool has felt like either very low damage or the utility doesn't actually matter that much for the situations that the heroes are in.
Yeah, some of the most traditional 5s are just not very good right now. You think about stuff like Witch Doctor, CM. I mean, Silencer's actually decent. Jakiro's been nerfed. Like, what are even like the V5 heroes?
I feel like CM, Jackie, Silencer is the only one I would say that I think has been really, really good. Lich, maybe.
Lich.
Yeah, although Lich has been doing well. Like, Falcons have picked the hero buttload and
Lich
been
is
winning a lot.
Do you guys think Lich is the best 5? I feel like it's slowly becoming number 1.
I mean, out of the traditional heroes, I think Lich, Silencer seem to be the ones to go for. I've seen some Wyverns, but that one seems to be a lot more like depending on the player, and the hero again is like very conditional.
Yeah.
And it's not always effective. What else is there?
I mean, Techie's 5 is very good.
Yeah. In my mind, it's more of a 4 archetype hero though.
Yeah, it's for sure. Timbersaw is very, very solid here. Axe is a hero that, like it's another one of these heroes that has to blink in to do any damage. And so now if you blink in, you kind of just get insta-killed until you have BKB, but that's quite a long ways away. So even if Axe is playing very carefully and being very mindful, it slows down the timings a lot so that like it just forces VP to play a bit slower. And I think Saberlight in particular is not a player that likes to play slower or is very good at playing slower. Like he can't hold his own horses. So I think when you have something like this and now Saberlight can die very easily, I think against him as a player that is very good. I think you make those considerations in draft as well.
Yeah. I mean, more things for Timber. I think it's... So we have like 2 semi kind of save spells from VP. You have the box from Ringmaster that prevents magic damage, and you have the Frost Shield from Lich that prevents physical damage. And Tundra just ends up taking like the one hero that just doesn't care about either of those 2 spells, right?
Yeah.
You have pure damage coming out from Timber, effectively making both these supports, like their saving spells just do nothing versus him. And I feel like ultimately drafting is a lot about like how easy is it for you to kill the enemy heroes and how do you like best apply your damage. And looking at it from Tundra's perspective right now, I feel like it's quite easy. And it's a lot easier for Tundra to get kills when they manage to get catches, whereas for VP I feel like it's a lot easier to find catches, but it's harder to like finish heroes off.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think maybe the one potential issue is it's quite a good Ember game, and you will buy Mage Slayer, so it makes things a little more palatable, because Mage Slayer does still apply on the pure damage from Timbersaw, so you can reduce sort of everything, because all these heroes don't really like Mage Slayer that much, so if Ember is running in and he's tanky, whatever, he's pressing Slight, people are getting Mage Slayered, it can be a game where he's like a big disruptor and he's running around and you just can't deal with him that much.
Yeah.
There's still a carry pick coming out, but in general, there's not that many carries that are good against Ember. It's like Slark and... That's like, at Face's voice okay, but Slark is like the best one against Ember. Besides that, Ember tends to be pretty good against carries, because he's like magic damage boy and he's mobile. Carries tend to lack catch, and a way to actually kill him.
I feel like usually against Ember, it's nice to have these safe laners that can't get kicked out. I don't know what makes this and stuff.
Yeah.
It's banned in this case, but...
Lifestealer is a classic one for sure.
Yeah. I also want, is there any world in which you max Light on Ember, or is it
No.
that build's completely dead?
It's full dead.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I think against Puck, you could put 3 points.
Okay.
I think the 4th point is kind of verboten, but I think...
That was clean German.
It was clean German.
I
It
respect
means
that.
illegal. Just want to make people that are not speaking German also aware of what you just said. It was so good.
It was clean. I'm just thinking, because I feel like if I'm Rubik Techies, I hate getting slighted.
Don't laugh at that, Jenkins.
You two just interrupt the whole flow. Compliment is German.
I mean, it was
I know,
it was good
it's
German.
just so classic for like you two communicating with each other.
I feel like you have to pay your respect.
You do. I respect that. I respect fang respect.
That's an alchemist.
Excellent observation, Cheever. That is indeed an alchemist.
I was not expecting an alchemist. Were you expecting an alchemist?
Not particularly, but I think it fits that type of hero that, like, if he has a good game and he gets to his level 6, he can just sit on that lane and never get kicked out. Because Ember just doesn't have the damage to, like, kill Alk through the region. You also have a Dispel for the chains early on.
And Battle Hunger.
And Battle Hunger.
Yeah, it is very hard to kill him. And if you look at VP's heroes, they have a lot of stuff that hates getting dispelled. They got Battle Hunger, they got Ringmaster Darts, they got Ember Spells, they got, like, there's a lot of stuff there that if you just purge it, or if you're too tanky and you survive through it, then VP's heroes, they run out of damage, right? There's a lot of beef and there's a lot of, like, you've got Rubik's Save and you've got Techie's Taser, like, there's a lot of little odds and ends. Muerta helps some with that, all right? Obviously, when this hero gets online, she cuts through you big time. But carry damage doesn't apply that much early game, because they're not often in every fight. They can be in some of them, and it depends on the carry player. There's a lot of skill expression there and how many fights the carry is able to actually join, because there's sort of an art more than a science to how carries join fights. But so it's still a good pick, but it doesn't fix every problem.
I absolutely agree. I feel like VP, they set themselves up to have a lot of catch, and Tundra presented a lot of catch with a lot of tank. And I think that's generally a good way to go about things, because heroes that have catch usually lack damage, and I genuinely really like Tundra's heroes. I feel like it's going to be hard for VP to kill them until Muerta comes online, and usually if you can't effectively do moves within the first 20 minutes, you're going to end up losing.
Okay.
Yep.
Jenkins, final thoughts.
Oh god, I didn't see the draft. I didn't look at it at the last second.
I really liked the quote that Quinn you just said, so I wrote that down while you guys were talking about the last bit. More an art than a science about how carries join fights. We're gonna see how that, of course, plays out in the game. But going into this first game, any straight favorite for the first 10 to 15 minutes? Because I feel like
I think Tundra's gonna steamroll this game.
Oh,
I think Muerta
it's not even close.
I don't think Muerta's gonna come online. But if she does come online, we got an interesting game on our hands.
I do think the one thing is, like, I think it's a very good Ember game, and there is some skill expression in this lane where, I keep saying that word now, but where Ember can win the lane. So we'll see.
We will see. Right now, actually, we're first gonna see some PogChamp Pandas, and then we're gonna see the game.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Getting into the action here. Game one ready to go between Tundra and VP. Folks, what do you make of this one? We heard from the panel, we heard from Aiden, right? He really likes what Tundra's got going on here. Feels they might be able to play it fast, get ahead early. Do you think that's going to be the case? Do you see something it doesn't see maybe on the other side of VP? Are you a little concerned for the approach that VP's turned up with today?
Little concerned. However, they are playing a lot of comfort, right? So if there's any game that they want to be able to play quick and aggressive in, it's this one with Saberlight on his probably most comfortable hero that we saw him literally his introduction into the pro scene on, right? His axe, if you remember when we casted him at your house. Long time ago, and he kind of like ran the qualifiers as ages ago, of course. But this was one of his best heroes, so
yeah,
I want to see them be very aggressive. I am concerned because I do see some limited damage early in terms of pressuring an Alk and a Timbersaw in particular, but let's see if they can do it with Abed. And my other concern is, I don't know, this Techies pick, Taser looks godly this game. We'll talk about that as a second as Whitemon is getting chased out.
Ooh, good dart. But yeah, they won't keep chasing.
Yep, and they'll secure themselves triple bounty, so a good start, and I want to see them play very aggressive here. So the Techies, the Taser versus Frost Shield versus Amber Shield, even versus the Ringmaster save, which I was a little shocked that they picked it into it, but it's a bit of a, you know, it goes both ways, because now they have multiple different ways to stop Blast Off. They have Sinister Gaze, they have Dead Shot from Muerta, and they have the Rubik Whip that you can stop in mid-air. So looking to protect, I guess, on the side lanes is what I would expect.
Well, let's see. And that mid matchup, obviously with the picks coming out very early in the draft, right? The Storm was shown in response. Arbed gets the Ember Spirit. This, you're picking the Ember to come out on top of this Storm in the lane.
Just to trade with him. I personally always still like the Storm in this matchup, but some of the players you can still endure with versus it because you have this Flame Guard. Level 2, like when you have level 2 Flame Guard, you can start doing quite well in the lane. You back up and you're going to get that farm. Bit of a skill matchup. But I like watching these Storms, I don't know. Just feels like you're playing this ranged hero, you can always poke and harass, you're not gonna get pressured by the Ember, so.
And did you like that overall approach from Tundra going up against VP, saying, hey, we know you like to first pick Storm, well, you can't do it if we first pick the Storm.
You could tell that they probably thought up of this for some time last night, right? Just being like, what's the actual best option? Let's deny Abed and give BZM his comfort, because BZM loves to play Storm Spirit, as we've seen with multiple different builds. Some games he's struggled, but some games he's also popped off after struggling.
And the thing is, overall, considering the Storm was shown early, you know, what does the overall landscape look like for it being a good or bad Storm game?
There's catch, right? There is a fair bit of catch. That's why I think they also got the Muerta, so they have this extra bit of silence and control that can assist. My worry is just how early is Tomato going to have to be involved, because usually you don't want your Muerta to get involved that early, and you want to be able to make kill combos happen with your, like, you know, your mid and your 3 and your 4. So we'll see if they can look for those typical kill combos on these very tanky heroes. I think that's why Pure went for the Alchemist. They have the Timbersaw. These are tough heroes for an Ember Spirit to just go to and get kills early, because he wants to go Mage Slayer. You're not going to go this Vestal build, I imagine at least.
And what's the Aghanim priority looking like this game for Tundra? Like, who's getting the first one from
Probably Storm, right?
Straight for BZM.
Usually not the one that you see picked up so early, so maybe it won't be.
Like, is there something epic that would be more impactful with the first act? Like, do you give it to the Rubik?
No, I mean, maybe you do. I don't know, like, actually. We'll see.
Yeah.
Because, like, the other two are kind of... Is Timber going to feel like he's going to need it? I don't think so. We'll have to see. This is kind of interesting. Maybe he stalls when he buys them and prioritizes his BKB early and then gets one after. Maybe he goes Radiance BKB. We'll see what Pure's idea is. He's farming very well down here. Saberlight doing a good job, though, as you said. The lane. He can cut the wave pretty effectively versus that Alchemist. The heroes are low.
Yeah, Fly wants to head over here, see if they can try and punish under the tower.
This is what they want to do with this draft, is get early kills. They'll pop the glyph.
Pure, I mean, he should be pretty down. Okay, he's getting backup coming in. So he's actually going to be all right. We'll get the concoction off.
Big damage.
Battlehunger's going to bring him down low, and the blood grenade, the dart comes in. He's going to fall very low. Hellscream will get the first blood by killing off Whitemon. Saberlight does fall in return, so they get the 1-for-1. And most importantly, of course, they do keep Pure alive. He actually is able to survive.
And he's got a salve as well to be able to reset to. Good TP forward from Ari, gets Curiosity stack. Mid, they're duking it out. 15-6, Abed with a couple extra last hits. The BZM with a few extra denies at the moment. He got the blast off, which is all important. The Sinister Gaze and the whip was already used, so he knew he could get the jump off. They actually did a very good job of disengaging from the Death Mine, though. That mad bomb that drops, of course, when Techies dies almost kills the Lich.
And what does sort of the top lane? Oh.
They brought 3 again.
They're trying to get him here. Gonna have the concoction and the telekinesis into the blast off.
Oh.
Ooh. They should be able to finish him. They do. So getting him out of the lane.
That's a big deal. Hellscream, he goes mid, assists with the rune, annoys BZM quite heavily, but Saberlight now, 2 deaths right off the bat.
And how does sort of the top lane look? Is this a lane in which
Timber's showing
they can leave Tomato on his own? Like, Tomato, is he happy to solo farm against 33 if Fly does need to make these moves around the map?
For now, yes. Yep. But the second that Timber hits 6, he has to just kind of leave the lane. This is why I was like, I like them where to pick in a way, because it works as the game progresses, but definitely some concerns early, because there's so much that goes through it, right? Techies is going to be able to go through it always. Timber's always going to go through. Same thing for Rubik when he pops ult. The box is not going to protect you either, like we were mentioning. Neither is that Frost Shield versus this pure damage. So yeah, it looks like Hellscream's prioritization is just going to be to play around the mid. I think they accepted the fact that Saberlight's just going to be kind of on his own in terms of the bottom lane. Not going to be able to pressure the Alchemist so much, so they're looking to make moves perhaps elsewhere for Hellscream. But yeah, Ari's just staying down here now. He knows 33 can be left alone. They're just going to make sure that Pure can farm.
And what sort of time can the movement start to come in from the Ember, from Abed?
6, right?
Yeah.
Probably going to look to play.
He's going to start making some pretty early moves as soon as he hits the 6.
I think they'll play around him, or in particular, right? Because there's still the Storm Spirit who's not quite level 6. They could actually get him very soon here. Abed about to have that level 6 up online. Around the power rune as well. 3 heroes lingering mid. A lot of emphasis to make sure that Abed does well.
Yeah, they're going to be able to ensure the VP have control of the rune.
And they will.
Just going to be an invis, so nothing too explosive.
BZM still not 6, but does have backup of the Rubik. They can't quite dive forward for him there. But helping out Abed, now he's having a very good time in that mid lane. And Saberlight, he is getting chased out.
He might be in trouble again.
Lives this time.
He's going to be fine. Yeah, Hellscream able to come across and make sure that they cannot chase, but yeah, not having an easy time down here.
No. Does he have stacks to go back to? Not quite yet. Does have a salve. Will be able to backpack his double bracers and can get that jungling going at the least here. So far, Tomato looking pretty good. He's going to actually hit the 6 first before the Timber, perhaps. And with this, they could even pose some threat onto 33 with an extra rotation. Fly.
I mean, Abed's going to try and kind of find the angle with this Invis rune.
This is a nice move. I want to see them making these early aggressive moves on the side of VP. Don't let Tundra just sit back and farm like they like to. They missed the dead shot.
Yeah, the two of them did start to get aggressive, so I think, 33 senses something's up. Abed, though, with the Invis in position, won't be able to get it, though. BZM zips forward. They know someone's here. They don't have detection, I don't think.
They do not. And the taser does not dispel invisibility because invisibility is not dispellable.
All right, who's getting the blame on that one for not having detection on them?
Both supports?
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Which one came from base, right?
Yeah, I guess did they ever see that he had an Invis rune in the box?
They were scanning on top of it, and they didn't. I don't think they saw any. I think they might have not known. But either way, it happens.
Up top, there's the kill that you sort of talked about.
Can they finish him? They can. Nice move. They bring the third hero. All important to be able to finish off that kill with the Muerta. I usually say blame the cores, but you definitely blame the supports.
That one you're like, the supports, they don't get a pass.
Sorry, guys. You're not getting an exception this time. Whitemon will be able to stack, go back. He's still high level, level 5. Continuing to look to play around Abed and the power runes. Both supports rotating over. Look at him, another rune. As we said, though, hard for him to make rotations on the side lanes as this Ember Spirit. So let's see what he wants to do with it. I imagine he's still going to be looking to play around mid, because ganking Pure, very difficult, especially if he ever has Chemical Rage at the ready.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like how Sablelight's doing this, though. He's like taking these small risks to kind of just pull waves, making sure that he's still getting stuff out of this bottom lane. Not bad.
They got enough control. No, he's able to get that to the Remnants. Not enough yet between those two.
Every time, though, the Flame Guard is going to get dispelled if he does get connected on from any stun. Abed. Take a bit of a beating there. He'll have to back away. And 33 will be able to go back to those stacks. Level 7 for him. Tomato continued to have a very good start and entrance to this game, but very similar for Pure. Has the Talisman of Evasion already finished up here. But a good job at least at emphasizing on mid, slowing down BZM's farm, ensuring that Abed can get these power runes at the moment. And Abed is showing, so I was wondering, is he going to go Mage Slayer? Because it is a very good Mage Slayer game versus the Timber and the Techies and the Storm. Or is he going to do the Vessel to try to kill this Timber and Alchemist? Although they have some type of dispels, he's going the Vessel.
All right, yeah, because that is the good point, right? You're a bit concerned because they're leaning more on these kind of abilities or items that there are answers for.
And they can fall off, is my issue.
Yeah.
Like, the Mage Slayer is more consistent, I would say, but if he wants to play super kill hungry with the Vessel, he better get those kills. So let's see if they can.
Bottom, they're trying to go for Ari. It's taking them a bit of time, though, because backup comes in. They will be able to finish off the kill with the dunk.
Here's Abed.
See if they can get more. Focusing Fly here, 33. Saberlight has the call for now. Onto him, into the silence. They've got the control with the dead shot as well. Lovely lockdown from VP coming out there that completely controls BZM.
And I like this little move from Tomato, right? We were saying maybe he has to get involved early to perhaps get an extra control or some damage. That extra control, absolutely there for the Storm. BZM gets caught in the calling. Heavy rotations from both sides, but VP coming out slightly ahead with these. And another power rune for Abed. So gets himself that illusion, which can be pretty good to disengage or dodge some of these abilities.
Has been getting them all so far.
And even though Saberlight was left alone for quite some time, right? Look at his net worth. He's top 3 right now. Pretty solid for the Axe.
Abed.
Scouting the stacks. It's a big one.
I mean, can they coordinate a move to come over and contest these?
Bit dangerous. I don't think it's very safe to do so versus this Techies, because he's also
going to get the stack again.
Can just clear it super fast. He missed it.
That would have been a tricky one.
Yeah.
It's getting pretty big.
Timber's going to be able to clear that one. Maybe they just go and contest to just poke him and steal some of the experience. I'm not sure if they can actually steal it fully, but they can at least split that XP and annoy 33 a decent amount. They're going to make the move, so they are bringing heavy rotations. Tundra also going to react. Because VP clearing it is just not really a thing with their heroes right now.
Sure, it's like they need all 3 cores. If they had all 3 cores, then they could try to start to take it down slowly, but...
Tundra's just safer and kills it. They kill it, right? They kill it very fast with the Timber and with the techies, and they're bringing 4 to ensure that they can clear it out. Does mean that Tomato feels very happy, though, that he's left alone up top, having very solid farm on this Muerta right now.
Yeah, the fact that he's staying level with Pure is pretty impressive when Pure's on the Alchemist.
Another stack. Does he get it? Looks like he should this time.
Oh, there we go.
It's a juicy one. Abed.
Gonna be able to find Ari in the river.
Another power rune.
Every single one of them.
Continue to get that ball rolling. Timber will clear the stacks. Uncontestable this time. I think this is why I've been seeing this hero, rise a lot more, because I've been seeing it being played so much more in terms of this patch in this tournament. It's because it just can recover so well. Even if the lane goes kind of bad or something, bam, does some Ancients, top 3, top 4 net worth almost immediately afterwards, and does them incredibly efficiently, as we see there with the smoke. VP looking to continue setting tempo. Level 7 Lich, level 6 Ringmaster.
See if they can find Pure.
They have great kill threat on anyone they catch.
Oh, they're going to be able to find BZM. Again, the control comes into play perfectly. Very good lockdown here for the Stormers we're seeing.
And keeping the Chain Frost as well, just in case of a potential next move. They did not need it whatsoever there. BZM is struggling. Has happened before to him on the Storm. Not this bad, though.
Yeah, this is rough. But we've seen a few Storms struggle. Can definitely be one of those heroes that if you start falling behind early, the recovery's not easy.
No, especially if they put this much emphasis onto you, right? Bringing 3-4 heroes. Abed, Whitemon just being annoying. That's just I'm going to dispel your shield rune and your flame guard. And they do force him back as well. Soon to have the Vessel finished up. Saberlight has the Blade Mail.
Once he has that blink on top of the Blade Mail, this game's going to get very scary for not just BZM, but also Pure.
Yeah, as long as if they can find Pure, right? That's always the difficulty, is finding this Alchemist once he's got this Radiance. Starting to just sit back and farm. They get the call.
They've got the Chain Frost out, but Bouncers will not go anywhere close to returning to BZM, so BZM's going to get out of there.
Saberlight.
See what they can do here as they jump forward with the blast off. Doesn't connect onto Saberlight though. The chains hold back. Whitemon at least on the techies, and 33 can't quite get a grab on Saberlight.
Saberlight too tanky, and they missed the big damage spell. The blast off does not connect. VP continue to play this pretty clean, not hemorrhaging any kills when they go for an aggressive play too. Up to a 2K lead, and Tomato actually staying, you said, in pace with the Alchemist.
Yeah, this is
slightly
crazy
ahead
farm.
even.
Yeah, to keep up with Pure. Because it's not like Pure's like not having the space to farm.
No.
You know, this is an Alk getting the free farm, and Tomato is keeping on pace with him.
And I like this. Buys the Mask of Madness as well too, because he's being left alone. So he's looking to just maximize that farm as much as possible. And this is one of the best item builds you can possibly go on the Muerta too for maximum DPS.
They're playing very nicely so far, Tomato.
Instant smoke too. Abed, I believe that's his Vessel done, right? And he's gotten every single power rune. Another one for him, the Arcane. Looking to continue this pressure on the map. Ari, likely to go down here. Does get the lift.
At the same time,
they'll go for the bigger kill.
Yep, they're going to see if they can take out 33 here. Well, Timber Chain away, but the Remnant's up. He'll dive on forward. He's ticking down low with the Vessel. It's not enough damage to kill him, though. 33 survives.
Abed, can he get out? BZM does use a lot of mana here.
He hasn't got a lot more to play with, so it has to be a little careful, BZM, on how much he wants to chase. Chains there, holding back. Whitemon allows Saberlight actually to walk up and get the call off onto him. Battle Hunger as well, down onto the techies.
Ari.
Now Tomato, he's able to just swing around from the side and now ready to jump back in. Abed closed the gap onto Whitemon. Now gets the chains on towards BZM. The Hypnotize there as well. They'll take out the 3 of them.
Oh, VP's playing this early game beautifully here.
Tundra are getting kind of smashed. I mean, BZM in particular, this has got to be one of his roughest games. 16 minutes in, he's barely got any farm.
He's probably telling Pure, I need this academics so I can actually play, but damn, what a start. And I love how involved Tomato's being. He's showing up to these fights. We were saying they might need that extra damage to control. He is turning up for every single one of these. He's 4-0-1. Love the way that they're playing right now. And Saberlight, the Blink and the Blade Mail is done, continuing to enable and play around this timing of Abed. And now because he has Vessel, he is just going to still go Mage Slayer, right? It's such a good game for it. Tundra needs to find a way to slow things down.
They really do. They really do.
And with the Alchemist, he is going to at least have that Aghanim.
It's coming
pretty soon.
And it's just, I think, BZM's just saying, help a bro out here. I got to look a little better on the net worth. If you could give me some, give me that Aghanims, please.
The thing is, this Aghanims is not one of these, like, you're a Void Spirit where you get double silence.
No.
It's just an AoE Vortex for, like, team fight kind of thing.
And an AoE level 1 Vortex.
Exactly.
And he's dead again.
He is indeed. It will give him stats, though, which does feel like he needs.
True. That's, yeah.
But my goodness, right now, VP dominating.
Another one for Tomato. Why not?
Another one.
Dari, dead again.
This is getting out of control.
It really is. And it's got to feel pretty good for VP, right? When you turn up today and Tundra's like, we're going to first pick Storm. What you going to do now? And then they do this. It's definitely going to be feeling pretty good about this one, VP.
Yeah, beautiful tempo setting. Getting aggressive now, too. Putting deep aggressive wards, too. We see both wards they've placed. Hellscream placing a sneaky one on the bottom riverside, and then one in the more obvious triangle area. They have great coverage. This one is, I mean, that one's definitely not getting dewarded. It's a nice one. So let's see what Tundra is going to be able to do with the timing of the first Aghanims. It's probably just going to be an Aghanims and sit back and farm, right? And wait for them to overextend. But VP, they have great heroes to go for objectives too now at this point. Since they have this good lead, they can look for Roche, they can look for that Tormentor relatively early as well when it spawns. And another power rune.
He's gotten every single one.
He has gotten
I'm pretty sure that they have full control of the river and the power runes this game. VP.
Love, I mean, Hellscream, right? Recognized that he could leave Saberlight a bit there. He's going to be sacrificed, but they're going to be able to shut down BZM super hard. And yeah, the game plan's working. Another catch.
BZM's going to try and fight back and help out, but Saberlight's barely getting damaged at all. BZM, I mean, they're still trying to push for this kill on Saberlight. It's not happening. Saberlight's perfectly fine. They'll be able to get Hellscream in return, but now Abed turns up the chain. Into the chain. Frost is there. Pure will fall.
Beautiful.
And BZM, he's got to run. 33's trying to hold them back, but he may just die as well himself. He will. The chains are there. They only get a Ringmaster, and they lose 4 heroes.
This is absolutely out of control. Perfect chain frost. That was, I mean, that was beautiful. I want to see that again. That just looks so nice. Chains on chains.
I mean, at least, BZM's like, well, I didn't die that time. Nice.
Guys, I got to galvanize.
Did it? He did. There we go.
He got his first one. Yeah, let's see it again. That was quite pretty to start things off.
I mean, you can almost tell that at this point when they're looking at Saberlight, they must have been feeling like, well, we cannot kill this axe.
No,
you're not touching this axe right now.
Super tanky, and then here we go. Look at this.
Chains.
Oh, yeah.
Chains into the chain.
Very satisfying. And straight to Roche. Tundra. Do they know this is happening, and can they even contest? I mean, Saberlight's low, but they're going to be able to finish this one off here. Tundra's feeling that pressure.
They have had some tough games there at DreamLeague. This is certainly looking like another one of them.
And Pure, he didn't buy the Axe, by the way. He did go the BKB, like I was saying.
Oh, he probably was. He had it queued up, and then he looked at his Storm, and he was like, I'll buy a BKB for myself instead.
I mean, I think they need these double BKBs, and then they can go, because as we mentioned, these Aghanims just aren't the, usually when we see these Ags picked up, like a Largo, where it's like, all right, boom, or a Void Spirit or something like that, right? It's a little bit of a different kind of approach that we do see. But VP, not slowing down, looking for every single move they can.
Let's see where they want to go.
Abed having a flawless game so far here, and the support's truly enabling him. Mage Slayer is going to cause some big problems versus Tundra when they already had some big problems in terms of damage. Big wraparound VP with the read. There's a mine there.
Ooh, that mine just saved BZM's life.
It definitely did. For a second.
But he still gets caught.
Oh. I mean, BZM is having, like you said, probably one of the roughest games I've ever seen.
Okay, well, they get the lockdown on the Saberlight. Box comes out, though. Still super low here on the Axe. Tomato, he's kind of cleaning up. Turns up with the damage from the Pierce to Veil. They've got to run. Pure has to BKB. We'll see at the side, Abed looking to chase down 33. Saberlight, he'll probably have Blink back up in a second.
He does.
And there it is. Back in with the call. Gets the lockdown. Damage comes in. 4 dead again.
Woo! 3 to 20. A dismantling.
Not a great one from Tundra.
Nope.
Not a great one.
And Abed being like, okay,
Yep.
I mean, this is, like you said, you're going to take my storm.
I absolutely.
Let's go,
Dude,
baby.
Abed, he's over the moon right now. He is. They first picked the storm against him. That's VP strat. You try and steal that strat from them, they'll make you pay.
0-5-0 galvanized. My goodness. And VP with the sweep, continuing to just make aggressive play after aggressive play. Looking for the tier 2 in the mid lane now as well. And yeah, Tundra just can't hemorrhage the bleeding at all.
A tough one for BZM, but if you know BZM, game 2, he'll be back stronger than ever.
Game 2,
We've seen this before. Game 1 sometimes doesn't go BZM's way, but you know, game 2, he's going to be popping off.
And you still always have to close the game up, right? First, we've seen some pretty immense throws in this tournament. Maybe not throws, but some pretty big turnarounds as well, too, in this tournament.
It's true.
This one would be a pretty crazy one, since it is the Alchemist playing significantly from behind. Likes to play ahead, of course, and it is into a super high DPS carry as well. Yeah, VP truly woke up ready to play this morning. Honestly, every single one. I'm not even like, it's not even like one person standing out, right? Everybody is on the same page on VP today. It's impressive to see.
No, yeah, I mean, a Hellscream on this Ringmaster, right? You know, you talked about there could be some difficulties for him in terms of counterplays. Whitemon's just not really been able to do that. There's not really been sort of those scenarios where the taser tripped him up, and been playing perfectly aggressive. You know, a huge part of them catching the storm early on, right, in this Ringmaster combo. It's great to see, because we just haven't been seeing much Ring at all, right? I think it's just been in 4 games here at DreamLeague. Not many at all.
And it does make sense, right? Like, if you're going to play on the defensive positioning, that's where Techies owns you. But if you're playing on the aggressive positioning, that's where you can actually play incredibly well versus something like that Techies. Playing ahead, it definitely does feel quite good when you are playing the Ringmaster, I will say. And yeah, Hellscream showcasing it quite beautifully.
Let's have a look. Nanag's nearly there.
Okay.
Now, is he going to look at BZM and say, now you're ready. Now you can have an Aghanims? Or is he still going someone else?
He might.
Who do you put your Aghanims on to try and turn this game around if you're pure?
We shall see.
Maybe 33. Do you maybe give it to the Zimmer? He's more fun. You know, put more, you know, put more eggs in the basket of the 33 Timber. Ari.
They just both feel very underwhelming. That's the sad thing, right?
Let's have a look. We'll see who Pure believes in.
Gives it to the Techies.
Who does he believe in? He believes in 33.
Okay.
He's giving it to 33.
He's like, you're struggling too much, BZM.
Because it's still not max level Vortex anyway, so yeah. The money's put on 33 here.
It will let
the Ags.
It will let 33 at least get information, right? Pierce all the way into the back lines constantly. Perhaps not die immediately. Let's see what he can do with it. Abed. But I'm going to continue checking. Another power rune for him. Literally, yeah, still every single power rune.
Yeah, they've been nowhere close to them. They can't get there.
Yep.
Aghanims, yeah, he's able to buy his own on the side of VP. That's Aghanims ready to go. Amplify damage rune, as you say. They have to avoid this smoke completely. Whoever gets found here, it's gonna die.
It's a support's nightmare to play against now at this point. Mage Slayer, Vessel, and an Aghanims.
Yep.
He will incinerate you. Ari does show for a split second there. Has to be incredibly careful. He might get caught here. Oh my god.
Tower is under attack.
Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They will survive. Tundra looking to play economy game. BZM does have a defensive item now. Lotus is finished.
Under attack.
VP, they could start to push pretty aggressively. They've got the BKB on Tomato, so...
They don't have... I mean, they've claimed all the tier 2s. So they'll probably want to just look for some kills here. Going toward the high ground, just without a kill. A little difficult. Can they get Pure?
He's got BKB ready to press. He'll press it immediately. Doesn't mess around.
Okay, now maybe they can just go for that push. At least a force back, right? Push them to force them back to the base here with the Muerta. Just like that, they can force a BKB. But yeah, it looks like they are waiting for that kill. If someone shows, then potentially going for that siege. Not going to use the catapult for now. Bottom, they're pinging. It's still another creep wave. Tomato is saying, hey, let's use this wave. Let's at least hit the building a little bit.
I think so. I think they can.
But they are looking for the catch. You see them just kind of lingering and waiting.
Now, Tomato can start the siege. Like, nobody wants to really jump on this Muerta right now.
Nope, and he kills the building incredibly fast at this point. Stolen dead shot. Pretty solid steal. They force them back. Can probably look to reset now on the side of VP. Continuing to take all the boxes. Fly buying a very early gem too. Love to see that when you are this ahead. Continue to press that advantage. And Roche will find out in 40 seconds. Tundra just trying to play the economy game, right? Trying to catch up until they do have these conditions to attempt for a fight. It's just where's that damage going to come from? It's difficult to see where the damage is going to be for this Muerta now at this point. Even if they do get this secondary Aghanims, the Storm having this pull, who's going to provide all this versus this gigantic Tomato with a BKB now at this point?
How do you survive for him just hitting your back?
Yeah, how do you survive him? And with the BKB, it protects versus the worries that perhaps were there in the beginning of the game with some of this magic damage, which is never showed in the game so far here.
Soon to have the second Aghanims. And this one, I think, it will go the way of VC. The second one, he's dead.
Whitemon, he says, I will not let you have every single power rune, but I'll pay with my life. Takes away that invis.
Radiant's top tower.
Man, I'm like thinking, does he give it?
Rubik
gets dead shot, though. Like,
I mean, so use it, Ari's, he's going to be making a case. He's going to be like, guys.
I mean, it should be BZM, like, but still.
Give it the BZM.
You know what I mean? Like, it's because I'm a Rubik player, you know.
Right,
just
he's got it. Who's getting it? BZM or Ari?
It's BZM. If you don't give it to your core,
you get
reported.
Saved. He's back in the top 3. Look at that.
If you don't give it a BZM, that's honestly. But I'm sure Ari was like, dude, I got that shot, man. Like, it is a very good spell. The next one, most likely to go to him, but let's see when Pure wants to buy it, because Pure does look like he wants to have that Blink Dagger to be able to follow up. If they can land the Wombo combo, right? That's how they can do it, but they have to be clean with it.
And will very much show sort of the power of having an Alk on your team, right? If this can sort of turn like BZM from a position where he couldn't really do much into suddenly having a game, that's the power of the Alchemist.
He has to get like a 3-hero pull, it feels like, at the least for the fight.
Let's have a look here.
Tomato.
Looking for Arbed.
Not the easiest grab. BP. Resetting. Roche is going to start shifting toward top pretty soon. VP is looking for a kind of like sneaky play down, maybe expecting them to have split up, but it actually wasn't the case from Tundra. BZM will get another power rune, so he will get at least, his first power rune actually of the game, the shield. TP's coming over. Abed.
They're going to go for the jump. See if they can focus the Ember. They'll get the concoction. They have the stun control. They got him.
That's a massive kill.
Zabed taken out. Tomato still considering if he wants to get involved in this fight. Looks like he does not want to. They'll leave Hellscream behind. Tundra get a couple of kills.
They TP'd very strange on the side of VP, right? They TP'd kind of one by one. Tundra took advantage immediately.
And then BZM is going to be able to move over towards Fly. That's Fly. He's gone as well. So
oh
Tundra
my god. Oh,
striking back.
Not only are they striking back, but they took the gem. Abed had it as well when he TP'd in and died. Honestly, the most important hero, they catch first. They catch the Ember. Oh god. VP, after playing a pretty flawless early game, now have hemorrhaged the most massive situation possible around the Roche.
Yeah, you can see the turnaround there.
Oh god.
With this Roshan and Aegis, that turnaround's only going to be more severe.
Their whole formation just broken. Tomato probably being like, guys, I can't walk in. I'm 7-2. I can't walk in this situation. Oh, that's brutal. Tundra now gonna probably chain smoke off of that one, having this gem picked up. BZM now starting to getting some sequences. I mean, VP can't make another mistake. Have to play around Tomato, who's still incredibly farmed, but they cannot slip up like that again with Abed.
Oh, Tomato. Saberlight's going to go for the jump in. He's going to try and hold his ground over the BKB in the ult. Shoots down Whitemon very quickly.
Saberlight.
Now they have to start backing away. To put the BKB here on the axe. Deadshot holds back BZM.
They did use BKB on Tomato also quite early. Gonna have to disengage. These next few moments, truly for VP, are very, very tense. And Abed, you know, we were highlighting the Agonymist, but now it's like you look back, if he wanted to play with this type of advantage with BKB, would have been the safest type of route. Gets caught once, dies. Now he's like, I really need BKB, because if they just do that again, I will just die 100-0. Has to have backup of at least one of these defensive supports somehow. But as we said, the taser, of course, will be a problem. Tomato's still comfortable, but they cannot do that type of play again. They have to have Tomato in position, cannot go by this 1-by-1 TP sequence.
I mean, what will they want to try and do now into the Aegis? Do they have to be super careful and like not go for aggressive moves, or are you still trying to keep that lead and not let Tundra get the space to farm up?
It's a bit dangerous because you are, you know, the BKB is still on cooldown, so it's tough to always make these moves. It might just be them kind of sitting back and farming, which feels kind of bad into this Aegis. Now that there's another Agonymist purchased.
This one's going to Ari, right?
Yeah. And here we go. TPing over. Tomato will find the easy kill. Still has his silver edge, so can make solo plays himself. And Ari does have it now too. So triple Aghanim is online. And BZM, you can see the confidence he's playing with now. Even though he's 0-5-3 with this Aegis, can't start to run it Abed.
Tomato is hiding. Caught out by the Vortex. See if they can at least get the Aegis out of him. Silence down upon him into the dead shot. That's going to be the Aegis out.
Might be able to get him again.
Saberlight's ready. He's going to look for the timing. Can he find it easily? Comes in. In fact, he gets the two of them. He gets both Pure and BZM. BZM will be able to zip away. Ari tries for the TP out. He'll get away. But 33 now left behind. He's super tanky, though, on the Timber.
BKB, no TP.
He's just got to try and run, but indeed looks like he's not really got much to sort of go to, and indeed the call's there for Saberlight. Anyway, they get 33.
Refine their footing, continue to play around their two strengths, Saberlight and Tomato.
Oh, and Tomato might just find Whitemon again.
Look at him go.
Deadshot's there, everything hits. He has been disarmed, but not for long.
Hey, Tomato, he's telling his team, guys, I've got this. Like, I still can do it.
He's like, guys, how are we even getting close to losing this game? Look how farmed I am. This is an easy win.
He's playing incredibly well on this Muerta, for sure. Him and Saberlight continuing to lead the charge. Wait, did Pure jump into? I guess he jumped into it?
He jumped into the goal.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be able to catch on the replay, right? He blinked in and then got called. He blinked close to the Aegis.
Because it looked like they were trying to cause distraction as it was him, but he just blinked right on top of the call, right?
Because Saberlight's obviously setting up for this Aegis, and then Pure jumps in at the same time as the Aegis response. So a bit of a misread there, right? Because you've got to expect that there's going to be some sort of attempt to jump the respawn of the Aegis.
They were trying to
at that time.
They were trying to disrupt backline when the respawn's coming in, but he doesn't even BKB, so he ends up stunning himself as well too with the concoction.
See how much they can get done now with the push. BP starting to get back onto Tundra's side of the map.
And Abed saying, okay, now I don't have to go BKB again. After we get these sequences, I feel safe to go Kaya Sanj again. So, feeling confident. Satanic on Tomato. Still in a comfortable spot for him now. That fight was a pretty ideal timing for them too. Taking away that Aegis, slowing down the momentum from Tundra, regaining their footing on the game.
Because this is the thing, right? Sure, both 33 and BZM now have their net worth in a bit of a better position because of the acronyms. But when you look at the carry to carry, Tomatoes, he's effectively, he is double the net worth of Pure on the Alchemist.
And they don't have like a blade mail kind of thing, right? They don't have a blade mail versus the Muerta in any type of way like the opposing side does versus the carry. So yeah, the fact that he is this large still keeps him in a happy spot. As I said, don't want to make too many mistakes though. The more and more mistakes you make, these heroes are going to start to accumulate back and back closer toward you to be able to itemize and deal with you on the Muerta. Difficult sometimes though, because Muerta deals so much damage. Saberlight. Waiting for the angles. And Tomato's farm, yeah, actually probably one of the highest I think we've ever seen on a Muerta also.
Yeah,
30,000 at 37. Pretty absurd. Are they gonna try to go for him? They are.
Oh, they try and catch BZM in return. He's just teasing around with Tomato.
Saberlight, very quick reactions, almost gets the call onto him. Ahri does get a strong steal, has the dead shot for the upcoming fight. There's a ward right on top of VP. Tundra. Do they look for a catch? They're gonna try.
BZM is gonna try and go in, but he gets clipped by the silence straight away. They look to eliminate Hellscream. They'll get him. BZM has to back off though, taking huge damage there for Tomato. He's gonna go for the TP out with the BKB. He'll get out of the fight. 33 though. Can he survive this?
Tomato has no BKB and no ulti and no Satanic.
Yeah, they'll back off.
He used literally everything there.
And they're gonna try and chase with their own BKBs there, Pure, but won't get a grab on him.
He got scared, honestly, on Tomato, and I don't blame him. Popped everything pretty much at the same time to be able to fight back. Hellscream does get caught in the back line, almost getting like a 2-man, 3-man vortex there from BZM. As big as Tomato is, he does have to be careful. A lot of that pressure is on him in this game.
We'll manage to get the Arcane Rune for the next fight. Abed. Abed at the ready, looking for the refresher next.
Truly foregoing the BKB.
I mean, how much of a risk do you sort of consider that to be right now? Is it something that there is a high chance he could regret?
I just think
doesn't get BKB.
The thing is, with BKB, you can do a lot because then you can just use the Flame Guard as effectively as possible. Right now, it's like the Flame Guard is very likely to just get burnt or dispelled or something along those lines. That's the only reason why. But hey, he's trying to be greedy. Let's see if it pays off. They did buy a secondary gem, if I'm not mistaken, as well on the side of VP to recontrol the map. And Tomato does have his Danos. He is spending out.
Roshan in a couple of minutes.
Very tense moments here.
A 29 take, but only a 1k lead.
It's gone
very
all the
much
way down.
The farm speed of that Alchemist, allowing them to stay close in this one Tundra Pure.
The triple Aghanims are truly starting to kick in with how fast he does farm. That AC came out of nowhere. He has Blink and an AC now for the next upcoming fight. Playing around their ward. I mean, BZM gets a multi-hero pull. He has hit level 20 as well now too, so it's a much longer duration for it. And he also did get some pretty fortunate neutral items. We do have to look at some of these. He did get Mystical with the Gunpowder Gauntlet. It's unleashed. Very strong neutral. Tomato, of course, does have Conjurer's Catalyst also, which is one of the most insane ones as well, too, on a Muerta. So the damage is explosive. Saberlight. Giving some information.
I'm BZM.
Oh, the dead shot.
Oh, BZM
pull on
trying to
two.
dip in. No follow-up.
Gets a little afraid. His team's not close enough. God, that's such scary moments, though. Anytime there's a 2-man pull, VP has to be very ready. Tundra, they're going to smoke up. Look for the wraparound.
Yeah, they know where VP is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm seeing Abed not spend gold yet, so maybe debating if he does want to go this full refresher green or go for that BKB. High ground is claimed at the moment from the side of VP.
They know where they are. Scan's been hit by Tundra.
Deadshot will clip Hellscream, so they have an idea of the angle where Tundra might be coming from here.
They can't just walk into the pit and start doing Roche, can they?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Saberlight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Abed's dealing with the lane.
Barracks are under attack.
Down bottom. Pressure also onto top racks. The double catapult is hitting melee racks at the moment in Tundra's base. Gonna have to start reacting to that because the racks actually will die if they don't move somebody back.
Yeah, they're gonna start backing off.
Yeah. Pure, he'll take that. Means VP can likely set up and go for this Roche. Abed does commit with the gold for the refresher here. And he's gonna be a nuisance if he's able to just get all the remnants off. If he gets caught and dies, though, that's gonna be really sad for him. So.
He's got the amplified damage room for the next fight as well, Abed. Can they interrupt this? 33 is going to try at the side. We'll see BZM jump forward. He gets caught by the fear. He has to get away from this Muerta. He's going to jump back in, look for the steal, but already been picked up, and he's gone.
He just gets dunked.
That's BZM and Pure out of the game. He tried to go for the Aegis steal, but Tomato gets the kill on Roche, and he still gets to pick up the Aegis. And now without their two big cores, Tundra fall apart once again.
Saberlight gets the call.
Another big call. Finds 33 on the escape. They're going to be able to clean up all of them.
Back to business.
My goodness, Saberlight did not have an easy lane, but the game since then, 11, 2, and 13.
And BZM, even though now he's recovered in gold, but he's still 0 and 6 though, and he jumps in and gets nothing. Literally nothing. No cheese, nada.
And they're going to get a whole lot here, VP. They'll be able to clean up the mid-racks.
Saberlight and Tomato playing pretty much perfect this game. A little slip-ups from Abed, but not from them by any means. Even buying a Desto now.
He's ready to close this up.
He wants out.
Tundra, no buyback on 33. No buyback available on Pure.
Might just end. Dead shots will be able to stall things out.
Saberlight actually gets the jump on a Whitemon. Oh, they do need to get Saberlight back in the fountain.
Tomato's ending the game.
There's the buyback. BZM is going to try one final hold, see if he can stop them from putting an end to this game one. Saberlight just BKBing, looking to focus the objective and get the win here. Game one going to VP. Tundra, they're able to hold on with this classic Alchemist and giving her Aghanim's and giving heroes a game that weren't having a game, but it wasn't enough to turn this one around. VP looking pretty good here in this game one, Fogged.
Yeah, 2 slip-ups, one pretty big one, I will say, especially TPing in that 1-by-1 sequence, but across the board, Saberlight and Tomato playing super well. And I mean, Tomato in particular, I like the way he rotated very early on, added that extra control and damage. But yeah, Saberlight, after being sacrificed, we did kind of set the stage for him. This is, in my opinion, this is his best hero. And he actually delivered very nicely in this game. Coming in clutch when they needed him to, when things were starting to look, you know, a little bit of a hiccup, he gets the call, shuts down that Aegis, doesn't allow that comeback from Tundra.
No. Even though in a game where there were so many kills ahead, I mean, it really does go to show, right, why a lot of people, they don't enjoy playing against this Alchemist hero. Because even in a game where it feels like they should be so behind, they kind of weren't. In
terms of gold. Well,
you know what I mean? It looks funny on the numbers.
Aiden did a like small segment right before the game, right? Where he was talking about the way that the gold works from these teams too and how much Tundra farms. They still do farm a lot, but this time the execution, maybe not the best, but also from VP, they kind of just, they played really good.
They did, yeah. VP coming in very, very clutch, as you can see across the board, all playing fantastically here in this game one. And it'll just be interesting what the approach is going to be in game two. Whatever it is, I don't think they're going to be taking away that first pick Storm with a first pick Storm themselves. And I imagine BZM, he does not want to play a first pick Storm. Maybe a little later down the draft, they can set things up a bit nicer for him. But this was not a fun game for him whatsoever. Game one goes to VP.
Saber was actually cooking out of his mind. How many times do you think he actually got up and just said, like, suck it to Tundra?
I feel like there's a decent chance he said it.
I feel like, you know, in the middle of the game, probably at some point when he gets like a really nice call, he just gets up out of his chair and he goes, suck it.
Dude, I don't even think it's bad. Like, there are definitely moments where, like, I think some comms like that, like some pour it on type.
Yeah.
Like, every once in a while, I drop a, like, get out of my game type deal. And I feel like it gives confidence for the next game. Like, I don't think it's bad.
No, I like that stuff. I mean, Mickey was like the king of it.
Yeah.
Like, this guy's an unreal bot.
Yeah.
Why is he even allowed to play the same game as me? You know, like, he would drop some stuff like that.
Someone evict him from the lobby.
Yes. It's like, these guys are not on my level. It actually gets you so hyped up when somebody says stuff like that.
Good. I think the flip side, though, is like, especially for a team like VP, like who are clearly the underdogs in this series, like you win a game 1. I think you have to be careful getting too cocky and feeling too good about yourself.
Yeah.
Because I think that definitely swings the other way, where if you feel too good, you will play worse the next game.
Yeah. But I imagine, after this game, they're literally thinking to themselves, these guys are unreal bots.
Yeah, they definitely felt like Tundra played bad this game, because they did.
Yeah.
And you can feel it when people are like scared or like off.
Yes.
Like, it's not just the gameplay and the fact that you won. Like, you can feel it in the way they move. Like, the way their heroes move. Like, you can feel like they are clueless.
Like, I think it's especially evident when teams take fights that they normally don't take.
Yeah.
I think a team like Tundra, when they are bad, they end up just in horrendous fights because they're not used to fighting in the early game.
Yeah.
And they just don't do their whole like efficiency thing, and they can't just play the map the way they want to.
Yeah, that is like I think that is the clearest feeling. Like, sometimes teams are just fighting you, and they're just walking into the meat grinder over and over and over, and you get so many items, and it just becomes a joke at some point.
Do you feel like that was the case when we played you guys a lot? Because that's how I kind of felt at some point.
I think it was like in the TI final, that's how it was like for y'all, and I think with the series that we won, like all the major finals, I think it was also like that.
It's just like minute 10, there's a fight you know you can't take, but you're taking it anyway because if you don't, you know it's lost.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, you just got some Fury and there's you're porting at some guy and we just take the fight and we all die, or like we have some Alchemist and you're trying to gank our Alchemist, we TP and you all die, and it's like, and it's just kind of faded from there.
Yep.
I mean, they did kind of almost throw this game. Like, I think VP has this problem where they don't understand how to build net worth at some point in the game. Like, I think they honestly played very well early game. I think they made good moves, and like they looked like a tier 1 team in terms of early game play. But I think when it hits 25 minutes, this team is so bad at getting goals.
Yeah,
and
they just end up groups.
Yeah, like that's why I think Tundra in theory should win this series. But somehow they got Giga smashed in lanes.
I mean, it just goes to show, even if you have like good theory, right? If you can't apply it and you can't execute it, you still get diffed.
Yeah.
But
it also shows how evened out the playing field is. Like, if you go back 8 years ago or whatever, like it's just a joke. These teams can't play against each other. It'll never win. You can never win. But I think the thing that's even out the most, I feel, is laning. Like, people have gotten across the board way better at laning. Like, even if you play some like 1 win or some random like stacking qualifiers, they will be so much better at laning than tier 2 teams were like X amount of time ago. That if you mess up in lanes, like, you can actually just lose.
Yeah, I think 5 years ago, most games just ended at lanes. Like, if you played like some EG or Liquid of the old, I remember like the game was over out of laning phase. Like, you couldn't even play the game. It was just completely a waffle stomp. But nowadays, most of the time, like you'll fall behind, but you can still, if you have like good ideas about how to play the mid game, you can usually figure out how to play your way back in.
Yeah. I mean, I think even the year that we played each other in every final, like, it kind of felt like all the other teams had no keyboards besides us. Like, it was like you walk in the game and they're like plugging the peripherals in still, and like that's how every game felt. Like, there's no way you could lose. It was a joke.
I mean, the funny thing is, I feel like that year, what made us so much better, I think laning was a big part of it, but I think like as soon as lanes ended, and what you do the next 5 minutes, and how you made the map go from like playable to completely shut down.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing, right, with that map, it was like you could shut it down entirely. You took over the enemy jungle, and you had like vision in your own, and the game was just done.
They can't play anymore.
They can't play.
Yeah.
You just controlled both jungles, and it was just over. I think that was the part where most teams like struggled. But I do. You guys were incredible at laning that year. I think that was your biggest strength.
I mean, people just got skill checked at lanes, and if you didn't pass the laning skill check, you literally lost instantly.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, that's why we couldn't beat BetBoom, because they were the only team
they could match.
They could break. Like, we couldn't beat their laning skill check, so it was just like, how can we win?
No, I get that. There was one thing I was wondering though.
Yeah.
I mean, you've traveled a lot, been to a lot of events, like filled a lot of different roles. But have you ever worn wigs?
No.
Will you ever wear wigs?
I'd consider it, maybe.
When will you wear wigs?
Tomorrow?
Sorry.
There's no more? Okay.
I don't know, there might...
No,
I just don't remember it.
Well
Dude, I love that. I think that interview is like one of the funniest interviews I've ever watched. And we're gonna go to a short break.
were fallout. Been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29.
I love how
we
productive.
really like the painting, and we were warned like 50,000 times about being here on time. Jenkins.
I got an important job to do here.
It's very good. So does Virtus.pro and Tundra. Maybe Tundra a little bit more important than Virtus.pro, considering Tundra is 1 game down in this best of 3. Even though, before the series started, Insania, you made it very clear. This was not going to be an even ordeal.
I didn't think so. I thought playstyle-wise, Tundra has a big advantage. But I think it's really cool when teams can overcome like these things. Like, look at Tundra Behold, it's like they have this strategic mastermind of meta, and like then VPs just pulls up and they get Storm first picked, and they're like, we know what this draft looks like. We've seen this before. Here's how you beat it, because we've gotten beaten doing the same thing before. So I think it's really cool when like the underdog wins like this, and I think that's the. I mean, it speaks volumes to how well VP played last game, and now it's about replicating it once more. I think that's usually where like tier 1 teams tend to be a bit more consistent, and tier 2 teams struggle a bit more.
And you consider Virtus.pro a tier 2 team?
Absolutely, yes.
Jenkins?
I do too.
Oh.
I was gonna say I don't trust them. Like, shout outs to my boys. I'm a big fan of Bulba and the crew, but they've done this before. It's a very good team to do it against. Like, it feels really good to beat Tundra, but they've had games that they just do not do this. They've had series where they don't do this in the next game. Even when they're winning, even when they're against a team that's like a worse caliber, you can see them play really well, with a bad draft, and then you're like, holy shit, this team's good. You can see them play really bad with a good draft, and you're like, wow, they're good at drafting. If only they could play well. They just have to sync it all up. It doesn't always happen. I hope it does.
Mm-hmm.
Because
The previous
it's a cool
game
story.
It did. Yeah, I think that
And
was
it really worked last game.
Yeah.
The 2 games in one best of 3 is the big one, though. Like, you see it. I don't know, if you see a Falcons win a game like that, you're like, okay, series is over. Like, they dominated. Like, they're going to do the same thing next game. But with the tier 2, tier 1.5 teams, you don't quite have that same level of faith of, like, can they actually replicate it? Same thing if you're watching Raconix or one of these things.
Yeah.
It's like, can they, or Enigma, can they win the next game? You know, they won once.
Don't bring Nico's name into
To me, VP is...
Bro, if anything, me comparing them to VP is honoring them.
Okay,
Whoa.
VP to me is like between the 2 tiers. Because I feel like they pretty consistently can win one game against really good teams. This is another team like Vici. If you look at their group stage, they had a lot of like series that went the distance. So
like 1.75.
1.75. That's how I feel.
How much do we feel? Because this game 1, and we're gonna of course go head into the draft very soon. And game 1 was very much like, hey, this is a first pick Storm, which we already questioned at that point. Obviously, it also didn't play out the way it did. But how much of this is replicatable for Virtus.pro if maybe one of the leading causes of the game going the way it did was that first pick Storm? First pick Lich! Now that's where it's at right there.
I mean, I think that's solid. Like, they did well in their safe lane, which I think is the scariest lane for this team. Like, I think Fly and Tomato are their most volatile laners. And so if you did well in lane last game and you had Lich, then, like, to me, it's like, hey, run it back. So in terms of replicating it, I quite like this because I think having a strong safe lane is the most important thing for this team. Because I see lanes where Fly and Tomato get blasted and you can't play the game anymore. Like, they get blasted to, like, a not okay degree.
Falcons is straight up first picking Lich as well, too. And
Yeah.
if you look at Falcons, to me, they look like the most consistently good team in this tournament. Okay. Listen to it, tell me what it says.
He's saying Gothenburg and places in Gothenburg.
What?
It's like places in Gothenburg. He's just saying Gothenburg and then like random places in Gothenburg.
Is this a Swedish meme?
No, we just don't like people from Gothenburg are like elbozos. We don't like them very
Why?
much.
What? That's mean.
That's just the truth of
I
it.
heard that has the best theme park in all of Sweden. A little birdie.
Okay, they have one thing.
It's called
They have
Little
one
Birdie.
thing.
Is that
It's called
mentioned
Little
in one of
Birdie,
the things that he
No,
says?
he's
What?
talking about it's like the inner city, like where you go out to have drinks and stuff. Places that he mentioned.
But he seems to be happy about it.
He seems to be happy about it.
But trapped in a well.
He does also seem to be
echoing.
trapped somewhere in the box.
I'm still more confused every
He's
time
down
the
there.
production plays this.
You've heard it before.
Yeah, but the track that's
constantly-
played.
It's constantly
I
happening.
mean, it's probably very funny to them.
I feel like there's a lot of things happening this DreamLeague, like the cows, that it's all very concerning. And no one cares. This is the state of the world. Nobody gives a shit, right? Crazy shit happening right in front of our eyes. We're all desensitized.
That's true,
I'll fuck
Jenkins.
off with the cows.
Is this a midsummer thing? The cows?
I don't know what the cows are.
You know
I
what
might
the
be
cow
listening.
reminds me of? Of the cream cheese.
I'm so
La vache
confused.
qui rit, that's like the French thing, and it actually means the cow that's laughing.
Oh, I know that one.
It's
yeah,
like
laughing
cream
cow.
cheese. The
Yeah,
laughing cow, cream cheese.
Never heard of this.
It's an American and Netherlandian brand.
Yes,
So,
yes,
yeah,
that one.
yeah,
No,
we
it's
get it.
French. Literally, it's French. The laughing cow, la vache qui rit.
So loud. in my
Whatever. Let's focus on the draft, as we do have 10 players and 2 coaches given their all to not get eliminated here, so we
Can we
should
go
honor
back to
that.
Lich?
Lich, yes, please. I love
So
Lich.
I think Fly is very much like a traditional 5, right?
Yeah, he is.
And he likes to play the traditional 5s. And I think there's all like tying back to what we said earlier about like there's not that many of them right now that are good. I feel like for this team it's probably a very nice pick. And I feel last time Tundra picked techies into it, even though I think that's like a little sussy sometimes.
Counter matchup for sure.
Now they just ended up picking the Hoodwink. They're like not risking it getting banned out. I think they even banned themselves last time, but they're securing themselves like a more comfortable position. And I feel like for Ari especially, it's nice to have him on something that he's played a lot. He is very much like the small hero pool, but he's extremely good at playing them, and he knows how to play them in any
He's
situation.
played 7 matches of Hoodwink.
This event.
This event with
But
a
he's probably played like
with a 71% win rate. Considering Tundra is not doing that well.
But they
that's a
have
crazy
played
win rate.
some of the most matches, considering they played in the tiebreakers as well.
Yeah.
That's true. But no, I do think it's good. Like, Hoodwink is just never going to be bad. Like, when you pick any core role against this hero, you see Hoodwink, and nothing's really that good against Hoodwink. Like, mobility is okay, but it's all just sort of okay because she's also hard to kill and she offers kill threat. Like, Hoodwink is good against everything, and nothing's really good against Hoodwink. So if the hero is solid in the meta, then she will always be a solid pick.
I actually feel like, what does this hero even lack? As a
The
full-
laughing cow! See, we saw it there a second.
Nothing, really.
I feel like it genuinely, it can initiate, it can follow up, it's like, it's set up,
It scales.
Yeah.
It's a good laner.
Does kind of, like, it's like, I don't know.
It's
Ticks
just jack
the
of all
boxes.
trades.
Yeah.
It's only bad
calls for.
when the numbers are so abysmally bad that the hero can't be picked.
Yeah.
That's the only time Hoodwink is ever bad, which is very rare. Like, I feel like this hero's been meta pretty much since it got added to the game.
I mean, as far as I know, the only time that this hero wasn't very good is when Chen was very popular, and you could give a bunch of armor to yourself, and Hoodwink relied on the... What is it called?
Tree
Acorn
bounce trick shot?
Acorn
Yeah.
shot. Yeah, in order to play her lanes out. But that's like the only hero I remember that's like actually good against Hoodwink for the early game.
Axe gets respect banned in the second phase here by Tundra, and they pick up the Muerta for themselves. Stolen.
Yeah, I mean, it's good against Lich, obviously. Pierce the Frost Shield. I think Pure is also probably the best Muerta. He popularized this hero to a large degree and is very, very skilled on it. And I wonder if VP will be able to counter it properly. The Axe ban, while it's a respect ban, is also very good. Probably the best hero against Muerta because you just insta-killer if you play Milcaller. Centaur is definitely decent. You can buy Blade Mail and, you know, sort of same thing of like your return guy. Muerta wants to shoot you a bunch in lane, so it's pretty nice.
I remember for a while people were picking Invoker mid against Muerta, and it kind of ruins the hero.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It feels really bad to play into.
Yeah.
And I wonder, I mean, it's been a while since I've seen Abed play this.
I was going to say, it's funny because when you go back to like when he first started popping off, he was like an Invoker guy. One of the, maybe the best Invoker in the world at the time.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't play it at all. And that's weird to me because he's also the Xort guy. It's not like he's a Quaswex like fake Invoker like me.
Yeah.
He plays real Invoker.
The miracle type.
Yes, a bad.
I feel like Centaur, like while good against Muerta, I feel like it's not that like exciting of a hero for me to see Saber on. Because I think like when I think of Centaur being good against Muerta, I think of these like meta Centaurs that are omega fat.
They get super
and they're just in your face.
Yeah.
With Blade Mail and like Heart, and they're just like a big problem in your.
Not the support style.
Whereas
Centaur.
exactly when I think of Saber Centaur, I think like Blink Stun, go in, kill this guy, like, you know, more of a tempo guy. And I feel like the way Saber plays it, I'm not sure how effective it'll be against Muerta. And I'm gonna keep doubting, which I feel like powers Saber. Because I was doubting in game one.
It does. That does power him.
You
He
wanna
loves
give
proving
him
haters
something
wrong.
to prove. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
There is that Invoker. Good call.
But for the other team.
Yeah.
But for the other team, BZM has played a lot of Invoker.
I mean, you can purge the reactive taser. You can kind of like stall out the Centaur ulti. You can purge the Lich Chain Frost, not the Chain Frost, the shield, which is very nice. Like both of these supports want to put a buff on somebody and they run in, and you can stop that really easily. That feels good.
I also feel like BZM Invokers just like, they will always look for it when things are not going well.
Yeah, just pick it.
And he will always perform it. I was looking at their games early on. They were playing Invoker quite a bit. And then they like stepped away from it a bit for the last couple of games. And I guess now like backs against the wall, they're back to it again.
I genuinely think that VP kind of messed up by banning Winranger instead of Invoker. I think that's the kind of thing you should think about when you're up a game in a series like this against a team that like has things they fall back on, crutches you can call them even. Like I think you're definitely supposed to ban Invoker there. And I think Bane Invoker also with Hoodwink, like you've got two subs that have set up for Sunstrike, so side lanes now become a real risk. Like how well do they do? Because when the Sunstrike kills start popping up, then things start bleeding and Invoker's chilling mid and you can run into some real problems. Void Spirit's a good response.
Do you like this hero right now? I absolutely hate this hero.
Void Spirit?
Yeah, whenever I
Oh,
see it, I
yeah.
just feel like the team lost, if I'm being honest.
What about for Abed? What about for him?
I mean,
this guy's one of the best.
He is. He is, but I still think the hero is, like, it's not just a player hero, it's also a team hero. Because I think if your side lanes do bad, like, there's some mid heroes that are more vulnerable when your side lanes do bad. Stuff like Void Spirit, Dragonite, stuff that's like Snowball, like, you need Snowball and you need your subs to come fight with you. Like, you can't do it on your own. So if your side lanes do bad, then their subs are stronger and your subs can't help you, and you are at one sad camper. You're out in the
Lich
range.
Techies is pretty good for that, though. Like, these are pretty insane laners.
That's true.
And good damage.
I think Bane is good against Techies though, in lane. In my brain. I feel like it should be... The support matchups I actually think favor Tundra.
Did you fight him on the side or what?
I think so. With the trees and the way things are, I think techies can't really abuse.
You're not outranging a Bane. That's not really a thing.
Like you are, but it doesn't matter.
He's just
He has
gonna run through the
armor
trees
and he will
and hit
just
you.
run at you because he's high movement speed and he has high armor. It's the same thing with like, it's not as extreme as with Coddle, but it's kind of like the same laning concept in some ways.
Yeah. Yeah, Bane is a body. He's like a pseudo melee hero, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of Void Spirit. I think for me, it's mainly that. And I think if your response to invoke, like BZM Invoker is Void Spirit, then I already feel like you're kind of like playing from behind in many ways.
Yeah, I saw
even though the matchup is in theory good.
Some people were going for like Manta Scotty from the mid lane, right?
Yeah, it's Thompson build. People just copy Thompson.
Yeah, there's some. I feel like when people are trying things like that rather than like the standard stuff, it probably says something about the hero.
I actually feel the opposite way. If Thompson's doing it and it works, it's probably good.
I mean, I tried it a bunch because Thompson did it. I don't think it's that bad, genuinely.
So what's the idea behind the Scotty?
I mean, it's basically Mage Slayer Manta. Because Mage Slayer, he doesn't buy Shard. Mage Slayer gives you the farming thing because you just hit all the creeps once and you just keep doing that.
Okay.
So that way you don't have to buy Shard, so you're just like stronger because
You're
instead of
timing
having a Shard and a Kaya, you've got a Mage Slayer and a Diadem or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's a way stronger hero.
Right.
So it's like a way to keep the snowball going as opposed to like Void Spirit having like he's strong for like 8 minutes and then he's just massive downtime and then he's released an Al-Gaib late game.
So we got Luna coming out for Virtus.pro as their last pick, and it's up to Tundra to decide what 33 wants to play against that. And it is a Lycan. Are we liking this?
Into Luna.
I see what you did
Never
there.
done before.
Doing a cost play.
Original.
I mean, we've seen Luna as a like lane answer to Lycan before.
Yeah.
So upsides to Lycan into Luna is that you have a bunch of minions that soak up the Eclipse. It's hard for her to deal damage.
True.
Downsides is obviously that, or well, I guess it's an upside for Lycan too, that you have nighttime when she ults. So your Howl hits everyone.
And I guess the Howl would also be pretty effective against the Glaives as well.
She's just a really natural Manta buyer is the thing.
Yeah.
So
You're
like
not that good
Howl
against
is
her.
not that good against Luna because you
That's
buy
true.
Manta.
Good against everybody else.
Techies is two-sided, I think, because you can keep disarming this stuff. Like, you won't die to units.
I think Techies is quite good against Lycan.
And
Yeah, I think.
and Lich, the armor, you can like save the guy that's getting gone on by Lycan, right?
That one I think is a bit two-sided. Like,
You can soak Chain Frost as well, so it goes the other way.
I also feel like he kind of just eats you. Even if you ice armor your stuff,
You're
you're
too
still
squishy.
gonna die.
Okay.
Like, you have like
But-
700 HP.
But the Ice Armor is good at protecting other people
Yeah.
that have
And
armor.
towers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this one, to be honest.
Like, I think it's a very Tundra lineup. They have like 3 super greedy cores. None of them are fight starters. It's like all on the supports to make plays, which I think is a very Tundra style. It's a very backs against the wall Tundra thing where we're just gonna farm and our stuffs are gonna run around. So I think like it's very reasonable from Tundra. If this is another team, I would hate their draft. But because it's them, like I think it can work because it's the kind of style they play. He's gonna scout with wolves. And he's gonna blind sunstrike people. It's some pure obnoxiousness scaling.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Is that the way 33 plays Lycan is unlike in anybody else. Like he will throw the wolves through the portal and like legit gank with the wolves. It's really cool to watch. Like, I'm always excited to watch him play Lycan.
Well, we're going to be very excited to watch this Lycan in action as well. Can Tundra force out the tie in the series and keep their tournament dreams alive? We're finding out with Odie Pixel and Fog, but first, the Puck Pandas.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, time to get into game 2. And indeed, first blood already got in the way of 33 as they kill off Tomato. So a lovely little start there for Tundra and 33 in particular.
And the
To start
Lycan.
off that lane.
Strong hero.
Yeah.
Especially in this position.
What do we make of this all then? So Tundra, this time round, they set things up for BZM to be in a bit more of a comfortable position in terms of when the hero was picked and what he's playing. They get him on his Invoker, the classic. And VP.
Looks more their style this time on Tundra than
Tundra.
we saw last time.
And they obviously take away the Muerta from the Tomato that we saw Tomato pop off with in the last game.
Yep. Looks like they will be able to claim 3 bounties though. Nice play there from Tomato with the beam. We'll probably take a bit of a beating actually will end up surviving. So I have a little fun mechanic thing. I'm not sure if they knew this one, but Lich Frost Shield for some reason doesn't work on Wolves, just to put that out there. So playing Lich as a Lich expert, it actually makes no sense, but the Wolves eat you alive. So when he gets the triple Wolf with the hightail and you Frost Shield yourself, it just goes right through it. I don't know why, it just bypasses the damage mitigation. So I'm sure 33 knows that as well.
So we'll see that first blood, exactly how it went down, the old nightmare, into the dead shot.
And let's see what Tundra can do with this draft. VP, it's a pretty similar kind of style draft, I would say, that they had as the last time. Very aggressive, so I want to see them play extremely aggressive. Well, for Tundra, I think this was just right up their alley, right? They're going to be playing much more confident, much more comfortable with Pure on this, with Bane, the ways to set up Sunstrike for BZM. And overall, we have to talk about BZM, right? Because probably having one of his worst games that we've seen in quite some time in this last one on the Storm. Now he's playing his literal best hero. Let's see if he can have a better time.
Because overall, what do you sort of make of that approach then, with the Luna lineup against the Muerta? Do you think this is one of the better ways to play against the Muerta carry?
We saw, what was it? Was it XG? When Ame did it with the refresher kind of build. It ended up not working out, but you could see the timing. I think they were at like an 18,000 gold lead or something
They
at some point in that game.
So in that game, yeah.
They had moments and absolutely saw the power of the Aghanims that can come out from the Luna to just blast on top of the Muerta. So I can see the idea of it, and I see the idea overall with the Centaur. As soon as I saw the Centaur, I actually was telling you, I'm like, I think Luna's coming, because it's just a VP strategy that they've run quite a lot. Centaur buys auras, Luna groups up, they kind of just go with that. And they pose the issue of the 5-man.
Sunstrike top. Brings Hellscream down low. Can they finish him off? They cannot, so Hellscream will live.
Saberlight will try to drag the wave. Whitemon will interrupt as best as possible with the neutral creeps. Saberlight will be able to drag a few, but does lose his range creep. Mid lane, this is designed for Abed to win this matchup. Has to win the matchup as well, too. Doesn't want to play versus BZM when he's losing the lane as a Void Spirit versus the Invoker. So far, so good for him. Very good, in fact. 7 denies.
I mean, how...
Ooh, and BZM even giving the Forge Spirit.
Yeah, getting a nice little bonus there, Abed. How does this get better for BZM? Is it once he starts to get a few levels, or is he going to need to have some sort of rotation come in?
It's a tough matchup, for sure.
Yeah.
It doesn't... I mean, you start to be able to control stuff with Forge Spirits because you control runes, but overall, Abed should be leading in this lane for the majority of the time. The shield that you get, you can always just play super nice versus these Forge Spirits and aggressive. Always have attempts to kill them. If you kill like 2 Forge Spirits in the lane, it's like a big win, so... Yeah, and overall for a VP, I think similar name of the game as last time is play strong in lanes and steamroll with that, because that's how their 5-man lineup can be designed to do very well, as they do find Whitemon isolated on the side.
Yeah, Sunstrike not going to quite connect there. Pure also in that effort did bring himself down pretty low.
He did. He has a salve, I believe he's going to drop probably to get healed back up, but a lane that he's not set up to just absolutely free farm in. There's some pressure if he's not careful.
Yeah, not one where it's easy to get the kills. Like maybe the techies if he's out of position, but killing the Centaur is never going to be a fun time for the Muerta against the return.
Yeah, and Pure, if they do see a setup happen where there's a stun that comes onto his Bane or onto himself, has to be ready with the dead shot to push the techies potentially, so sometimes when he's using it aggressively like this to farm, it can give options for Hellscream to look for a play. Whitemon trying to get the sleep for the Sunstrike, can't get the angle.
Getting some sort of side lane Sunstrike kills would go pretty far for BZM.
Let's see what build Abed ends up going for this game too. Curious to see if he does do that Mage Slayer Manta build that Quinn was talking about. Sleep.
Not going to be enough even if it did hit. And now Pure might be in trouble. Stomp into the blast off, he'll die for that, so that's Pure gone.
They're playing this lane very nice on the side of VP. Ari's gonna rotate to try to fix things.
Should be able to get Hellscream.
Almost getting Saberlight as well too. 1 with 2 hits plus the Brain Stab, he'll have to go back to base. So Ari looking to salvage the lane, at least in the top, since 33 is just completely free farming bottom. He does this a lot, right? Ari, probably one of the players that moves the most in the first 6 minutes that I've seen. And although it's getting slightly better for BZM, it's getting some extra denies here, perhaps on his Forge Spirit too. Still seeing Abed 12 denies, having a very good time.
super hard to do too much about Tomato when flies around. Anytime Ari starts to get aggressive, the shield's there.
Yeah, that is a nice thing, right? The Frost Shield versus the Acorn is going to be very good, although even though it doesn't work versus the Wolves, it's at least going to block some of that damage from him and the Lycan. I wonder if they changed it, honestly. I haven't played the matchup in like 10 days, so I don't know if they actually changed the way that the Frost Shield works for the Wolves, but yeah, I did want to point that out, because it is a big deal when you're playing Lich. Power Rune. Whitemon.
Got the setup.
Should have him with the Sun, or just with the Cold Snap.
Yeah, nowhere for Fly to run.
Double rotations from the supports.
Looking kind of low.
He is 6 now. Can't quite set up for him. He'll get a refill. Immediate jump.
And with the blast off follow-up, it's going to be close.
They got him.
It's enough. Yeah, they've got the damage to take him out between the two of them.
They did not expect Hellscream to linger in the area, I guess. Just stayed a bit too low on BZM. Gets burst.
Starting to fall behind again.
Through the raindrop, too. Just making sure that they burn it right through him. He's having a tough start to this day. Saberlight trying to get the angle. Won't be able to. And we are seeing the build, right? He is going to go Blade Mail this game, playing versus the Muerta. Mid. Won't connect the Sunstrike. Dissimulate used by Abed to dodge.
Really wanted him here, and they will not get him. He's, again, just out of range of Whitemon being able to get a grab on him, and now TPs are coming over.
And now Whitemon potentially in trouble himself.
Remnant's there into the blast off. He's got the Nightmare to at least hold back Abed. Abed still with an Astral Step ready to get away. He'll tick down, though, and tick out. So Whitemon, you know, he goes super aggressive for it. Cost him his life, but
BZM
it
will
works
take it.
out.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sets up for BZM to kill Abed off.
He needs some type of kills to catch back up in this game, so Whitemon, he'll sacrifice himself for it. Dominator is finished. 33, as you said, having an insane game, getting that first blood. A very annoying game to play, these supports versus the Lycan. Techies has ways around it, but as we said, yeah, Lich, it's going to be very annoying for him. Especially this early timing. He's going to be able to farm incredibly fast. Abed going Earn, so at least we're seeing the first item. We'll see if he does want to fully upgrade it, because it doesn't look like a very fantastic Vessel game. Last game, absolutely could see the reason for Vessel versus Alka Timbersaw, but this one, probably not the case. Hellscream.
He wants to do it again. He's going to get the setup. Blast off into the Remnant. Fly's coming in with the extra damage. They've got the control. The Bushwhack will hold back Abed momentarily, but he cannot run BZM. The Stampede being used to allow them to close in. Can Abed get out, though? Stomp comes in. He's got to dissimulate. No Astral Step, though, for 10 seconds, so Abed will get taken out in trade there, so at least not going away empty-handed there, Tundra, but BZM will continue to struggle.
Yeah, 33, he literally just hit 6. The second he hits it, he's like, I have to help my boy. Comes in, but again, yeah, BZM gets brought down. They popped Lotus on him as well. They threw a lot of things to try to save him. Hellscream, ooh, Whitemon, actually a slight misclick there, sleeping himself.
Might still be able to chase him. He doesn't have a TP, Hellscream.
I don't know how much they want to chase that Fly. We'll get a kill. BZM happy about that.
He still wants him, Whitemon.
Tough to chase this hero, though. It's techies in the river. This hero is literally impossible to catch in the river. They will see him, I believe, in a second with the ward.
Oh, can he mess with him?
He can. All right, he actually catches him here. More than enough. Thought he was just going to keep running.
The persistence pays off there.
Saberlight now also.
They've got the control from Ari. Bushwhack in onto the Centaur.
Big kills. Whitemon Bane making it happen. Finding kills pretty much all over the place. Ari with a very early level 6 as well now on this Hoodwink too. First support level 6 of the game with all of his rotations. He's the one salvaging the lanes. Him and Whitemon looking for these plays. BZM pretty much has the Kaya done. Of course, behind the Void Spirit, but only 700. So, all things considered, not too shabby, as he can recover with these Sunstrike plays. Mid lane, looking for Abed. Not quite enough. They don't have Sharpshooter nor the mana.
Just trying to hold him away. Ooh, for the power runes, he's actually going to get the chance to get a kill maybe here. Ari tries to jump away with the Sharpshooter, push back, but they've got the gap closed.
Super aggressive plays from these supports this game. Trying to enable these mid laners as much as possible. Very active game, 6-8. Tundra last time, struggling a lot more. Looking to be in a much better position in terms of that mid game. Tomato does have the Mask of Madness, so we'll go back to the jungle and accelerate his farm pretty massively. Both safe laners not punished too much here in the start. Both just having that one death. But 33 is absolutely massive in the bottom lane. He's going to have an incredibly fast Helm of Overlord. Abed does not want to commit. The double Forge Spirits are starting to be quite annoying here as we see 33 starting to munch on those towers.
The Nightmare setup.
They should have him.
Yeah,
with
they
ease.
certainly do. Hammer into the sharp shot.
BZM catching back up through these kills. And yeah, this Lycan I feel like is going to be a big problem, Owen. I'm really worried just because of how big he is. The Helm of Overlord is going to be finished so fast, and
yeah, he can take over.
He can kill like, almost anybody with that.
Like, who's going to be pushing him out of kind of lanes, right? Who do you send down here to deal with him?
A Chain Frost plus like 2 heroes, right? You just go for killing him. But definitely not the easiest, as he's got all these summons as well to work with versus Chain Frost and versus Eclipse, right? 33 will be able to bail away very quickly. And even potentially look for the aggressive move on mid with the shapeshift. Sleep.
Gonna be able to clean up the tower.
And Xtreme perhaps now.
Yeah, he'll get left behind. So Tundra starting to rack up the kills, taking over the map as well with these early tier 1s they're bringing down. And
a lot of momentum.
And not a lot the VP can do to stop those sort of plays. Like, what is the plan now for VP? Do they have some sort of setup? You imagine what, some sort of smoke play between like the Lich and the Void Spirit?
I think they kind of have to, right?
Yeah,
I wanted to do them maybe even a little bit sooner. They maybe already should have combined with the 3 supports a little better around that Void Spirit, losing this tower very early on here. And Fly, he's struggling. Versus that Lycan, we're seeing it. They're grouping up now.
Here's the smoke. And
they're going to go for the Muerta, so trying to slow down Pure, but as we said, you know, there's other problems as well starting to kick off very quickly. Invoker's recovering. Lycan is absolutely massive. They got to find this connection. And Abed has shown he's going Vessel, by the way, so he is committing for that build.
I'll find Whitemon in the trees. That will mean that there's the info for Pure to get out of here.
Not the one that they wanted. So Vessel's done. As we said, not as good as a Vessel game as last time. Has its merits at the least versus the Lycan, and does tank him up a bit, but does mean it's not going to be that early Mage Slayer. We'll see if Abed does go for that afterwards and maybe pivots his build. Sunstrike.
Bottom.
It's enough.
Another one for BZM.
These two can always get kills like that. All the supports will die every time to a shot.
And top, they want to fight. They're going to get the setup onto Abed, but the Stampede comes into play. Abed on the run. Hellscream taking a hell of a lot of damage there from the summons at 33. See Saberlight able to TP out.
Abed.
But Hellscream's gone. Abed, he's got one more step to play with.
33 still hot on his chase.
Sunstrike coming in. It hits. Can 33 get a few hits, and Dissimilate is back up. So that should be enough to keep Abed safe.
Pure.
He wanted to try and go for the kill. He does have the ult, so maybe he can. Yeah, he can here with the dead shot turnaround on a Fly. He'll take a kill.
2 shots him. This is a sad game to play Lich. Although we've been seeing this hero do incredibly well throughout this tournament, this is one of those that we're not seeing right now. 0-5 on him. Whitemon actually does not get caught by the Aether Remnant there. Abed will protect the Shrine. But Tundra, very good aggressive plays.
Oh, yeah, she's looking so much better as opposed to game 1 where Tundra weren't really able to do much other than kind of sit back and farm with the Outclass game. This time round, much more proactive. BZM's getting to have a game, and already, right, when he's sort of at this point on his Invoker, you know, we've seen where the story goes from this point onwards normally with BZM Invoker. If he doesn't get completely shut down at the start, he's going to have a fine time.
Especially if he has this type of setup, right? Yeah. He probably has 2 of the best setup supports in the game for him at the moment. The Hoodwink, high burst damage plus a stun. Bane, the literal best setup in the game for Sunstrikes. And Pure getting involved early, too, to look for these kills. They want to find Luna. They do want to slow down Tomato because he has just been quietly hitting the creeps. He's continuing to creep toward that top net worth. They'll run into Fly. Tomato shows himself in the wave as well. Can he hide? Sunstrike to scout. He will.
He's got Hellscream and Arbed by his side. Can they fight back? They're thinking about it, but...
It's dangerous. Invoker, cutting them off.
Let's see what he can find. And they've got the grip as well onto Arbed. The grip's there. We'll get put to a stop by the blast off coming in. Tomato now looking to try and turn it with the Eclipse. Whitemon
Here
will
comes
get
Lycan.
finished off by Arbed. Tomato getting chased down by 33. The Frost Shield not going to save him. Now they'll turn to Fly as 33 cleans up a double.
33 is just running rampant in this game. He is literally untouched, buys the shard immediately, has the triple wolves too. Just running right through everything
Arbed
there.
wants to get back in.
See if they can go for Pure.
Won't get the Remnant onto Pure.
He's dropping low.
Caught by the silence. Pure able to dodge the blast off.
Oh, he's juking a lot here.
He is. 33's here to try and help keep them off Pure. But Pure will still die.
33's killing them though.
I mean, Ari's ready to bring the damage with the sharpshooter. Indeed, they can't deal with this Lycan. 33 doesn't even need the ult right now to just right-click them down. Arbed, see if he's got any way out of this. BZM's coming over to help out to take Arbed down. We'll get out with one of the steps. We'll be able to dodge Tornado. Dissimulate up in a second. Get the Nightmares there into the blast. The Sunstrike, he'll still get the jump off. Doesn't matter. Whitemon's able to reach in with a Brain Sap and take Arbed out.
Takes him quite a long time to bring Pure down. So many heroes rotated. Arbed dies. BZM turns up. BZM died and came back into the fight before it ended. Yeah, and that whole sequence with the Boots of Travel. Very good game to have this bot's Meteor Hammer build with the Lycan as well, being able to get involved super early as we continue to see at 33. Don't know how they deal with him. These summons are incredibly strong at this point.
Yeah, they have to somehow find him alone, but as you say, he never is really truly alone with those summons by his side.
It does feel like it was one of the perfect picks, right? Versus the Luna, versus the Chain Frost, versus so many of these things. It just eats everything. They have so many summons with the Forge Spirits on top too. Continue to have a fantastic game. So you said Tomato. He's the reason that this game, at least on the numbers, are still close. Only dies twice so far here.
And do you imagine, because of the presence of all these summons, even though we did see this Agnum's Luna build be an approach against the Virtus before, that this time around you just probably don't lean into it. You go for the more classic, full on the right click.
Butterfly BKB probably going to be the case, I would imagine, for Tomato. And he is going to have those buff ups, right? This is what we were saying. The Centaur with the Luna is something they really like to play. The Crimson is coming pretty soon, so at least that'll be that protection versus the Lycan that they do need.
Catch Whitemon on the high ground.
Another good grab. Yeah, but going for the shard. So going the build that we used to see on the Void Spirit a lot.
We'll see how sort of the timing when Saberlight has those auras online makes a difference, as it has done in the past. Right? We've seen these sort of lines just really come together around those pickups on a hero such as the Centaur, and suddenly the outcomes of these team fights are drastically different.
It's gonna block a fair bit, right? The Acorns, all these small little instances. Of course, Pure is gonna go right through it. He's gonna be incredibly powerful versus that Crimson Guard. So it's not gonna be an end-all be-all answer, but it's gonna protect a whole lot versus that Lycan, and they absolutely need it at this point versus 33. Atos finished up for Ari. Some extra catch, as we saw. You know, took a little bit of time to get Abed before. Now that they have an Atos, will be a little easier. Looking to hunt BZM. BZM's gone, and it's a very greedy build he's gone for, but it's like the Invoker build that we're seeing. And it looks like, I mean, I think this is a 33 kind of influence.
Well,
Double Sage's Mask.
Sage mask.
Yeah, and the Windlays.
We'll get the 3 of them the other day, right? On 33.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing that happens. You know, we've heard it in interviews. When you play with 33, he'll make you buy the Windlaces. He'll make you buy all these efficient items. I haven't seen BZM do this before, so cool to see. Smoked up. Looking for another play here. Saberlight. Crimson's done. Wants the pipe. Tormentor likely gonna be for free for Tundra. Like, you know, always just kind of gives it to you. Don't believe that the VP can contest that by any means. Can they go for a tower push though? Because they probably will expect that this is happening. So they are set up around the mid lane.
There's the setup from Ari. Not enough this time to burst straight through the ledge. See Hellscream, however, though, he does
caught.
end up getting clipped by the brunt of the full combo.
And on the meanwhile, that Tormentor, it is brought down.
He's got it on his own.
Yep, the power of Lycan. And BZM, Cross Shard, gonna farm incredibly fast, gonna go for that BKB safe route next. And when he has BKB, there's not a lot that goes through it on the side of VP early. Setting up the trap, Saberlight.
He has the Stampede.
Can he actually get out with that, though? I don't think so.
Well, they've got great control.
He's gone. BZM, oh,
does nearly die there to the blade mount.
He's like, oh. We'll be okay, though. As we said, the Crimson Guard is not going to be the end-all, be-all answer this game.
No, not at
a lot
all.
of things that go through it.
And just, yeah, it's going to be a long time, it feels, until Tomato's going to be ready to sort of sit there in the middle of the fight and kind of dish out the damage, right? He needs the BKB and the Butterfly really to be able to have any
This
sort of
is a good catch.
Top, though, a huge catch. Finding Pure on the wave there. Did not expect VP to be that deep on his side of the map.
I want to see this combo, these two together. Abed and Hellscream looking for these kills. I'm Pure all over them because they can always threaten the kills onto this Muerta until she has the BKB. So perfect catch, slowing down the farm, enabling Tomato. His BKB's coming soon on the Luna. Abed.
Setups there. See what follow-up they have.
Oh.
Will still be able to jump out safely. They found Fly instead in the trees. Abed should be able to get out, though.
Did Ari mess up? He woke him up. Yeah, he says sorry. He was like, whoops.
I was going to say, because he went in with a right click, didn't he? Took the,
Yeah.
the Nightmare off onto himself rather than just setting up with a, or some sort of just tree into a bushwhack.
Yeah, they do get the kill on the Lich, though, and they do claim the tier 2, so they got the objective, but probably wanted to get the big kill as well. Tomato, BKB's done. So they have BKB, they have the Crimson to rally around.
Is he turning up to fights, or is he avoiding them still?
I think he can start turning up, but maybe doesn't want to be super enthusiastic of how he does want to. Does still want the butterfly timing. AC soon on the horizon for 33. As we said, they are getting this nice they are getting like a tri-scaling core versus kind of like a 2-ish, 1.5-ish scaling core on the side of VP. So it's going to be a lot of pressure on Tomato.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the late game does not look too hot for VP's lineup against what Tundra have.
Feels like they have to start, they have to get some more kills
Yeah.
going here with Abed and Hellscream to continue. Getting harder. BZM able to farm that BKB. As we said, it's a greedy build, but when you do have this type of style, you do farm at an incredible pace with this Quas Shard. It always tends to be the name of the game for Tundra, right? Efficiency of farm. As Pure, BKB is done for him. So for Tundra, they might force the issue, but VP might also look to force something into an objective since they have the BKB. Saberlight getting caught at the start of things here. Wraparound coming in.
And they're just going to go full sort of commit on it with the BKB and the ult. Yep, they take him out in an instant.
I mean, Desecrate. He's just gone in seconds.
And they're going to see if they can try and chase on for more.
At this neutral, if it hits you, you're dead. And if you don't have a way to get rid of that debuff, it's 50% of your armor just gone.
BZM's looking for more. Once it's over towards 33, they've got their hands on Abed. The cold snap's in, he can't jump away. And Tomato, he has to BKB.
Can he fight this?
He'll be able to deal with the summons, but it has to be a BKB and TP out.
They don't even persist for him. They're going to go for the Roshan to use that BKB. VP trying to fight back into this, but it's Tundra getting the catch in Saberlight. He thinks he's tankier than he is.
I mean,
that's up pretty far.
How can they take any sort of team fight if their Sentinel dies this quickly?
Yeah, they need every little thing. They need his auras, they need his stuns, and Tundra, they're starting to run away with this game pretty quickly. Around this 33 Lycan, 7-0-9.
Yeah, seeming like the perfect pick to end things off.
Yeah. Saberlight again. Looks like he should be okay this time. I mean, maybe not. There's a Bean's grip.
Got the grip.
Hide. He's gone. Again.
Oh, that's a rough death there.
3 in a row. By himself, essentially.
And had such a great time last game on his axe.
He did. Tundra warming up. Looking nearly impossible. I mean, pretty much impossible.
He's
for
on the
VP
hunt
at
now,
this point.
BZM. He's going to find Fly. Seeing if they can maybe try and find Tomato as well, but Tomato will make it out of there.
Maybe trying to bait them through the portal since Hellscream does have some mines in the area.
No.
Ari, is he going to fall for
How
it?
tempted is he?
He's not.
It seems like they figure that probably won't be the best move to go for that twin gate right now.
I think Pure dead-shotted and actually scouted that they were up there. And oh, the Acorn just flies across the map and gives them information that Tomato and Hellscream are standing on top of each other. The one that he had shot through the gate from earlier. Tundra, yeah, firm grasp of this game now. VP, the timing's just nothing hitting. The Crimson, 3 fights, they weren't even fights, right? 3 times in a row he just dies.
Yeah, I mean the only one that really has farm is Tomato on the Luna, and it's just that farm doesn't really go up a whole way at this point of the game, right? He turns up on this Luna.
And Saberlight will be forced to stampede, but the building, it's just dying to the summons. It really does feel like this was a gotcha pick, this Lycan. Getting first blood as well.
Yeah, that really started going earlier for 33. He was very happy with that one.
Yeah, really set the pace for this. Saberlight taking a hell of a lot of damage. They bring the entire squad to defend the racks, but only just down to 500 HP, and that was without Pure even being there. Feels like they have one more good fight for the side of VP, and it's going to be around the butterfly timing of Tomato. If he's able to get that, if they can win the fight, then they can continue progressing in this game. But if they don't win that fight, the game's likely just over. And he doesn't have it just yet. As the poke continues.
He's having to save each other with these forces.
They're doing this as, yeah, like the 3-4 heroes in the mid lane, while Pure just farms and pushes top lane.
Time they get the grab on a fly. Forces there, though.
Something cut the tree.
Barracks. Pretty much gone, though.
Crimson will block him, but yeah, 40 HP. And the Wolf claims it. What does he have on the Courier? I saw he did buy a full item, if I wasn't mistaken, on the Lycan. Full Orchid. So even more troubles for Abed.
I mean, yeah, there's not going to be any sort of way to remove that anytime soon on Abed.
Nope, and the eventual Bloodthorn, right? Then he can go for Pure. We'll be fine.
Decent amount of burst because he has that Aegis anyway, so Pure not too afraid of continuing the siege.
And Tomato very close to having the butterfly. He will have it done.
Okay. Let's see what he can do. Saberlight in with the burst again. They'll be able to get through the Aegis.
Saberlight.
You get back out. These forces are doing a hell of a lot right now on VP, saving one another.
Okay, butterfly finish for Tomato. Let's see if they can hold on to this high ground.
They're going to get the jump again on a Pure. The Nightmare comes out, though, allows him to get the BKB and the ult off. Tomato pots the BKB, but he has to run. Stampede's there. VP have to back away from the Muerta for now.
Ooh, they stacked a lot of abilities there. The BKB, I mean, they used pretty much everything all at the same time, and Tundra just resets with just a Nightmare onto Pure. VP, so they want to try to chase out to get a kill.
That would have been huge.
Oh, that would have been such
just
a kill.
Out of range there with that Who Stomp.
And he was super alone, too. It would have been pretty massive. At least to slow him down, get that extra gold for yourself that you absolutely need at this point. 14,000 lead now for Tundra. Vrax is claimed. Oh my god, Ari is farmed. A full Hex after the Atos. A Hex also on BC. Oh my god, items flying out. They do have the 4 staffs to save each other, to pull them out of this Ice Wall and Hex.
But how many forces do they have? Was it 3 at the moment?
I saw at least 2.
Yeah, you're right. It's just the 2 at the moment, but yeah, been doing some good work with those. Have been at least limiting some of the casualties here on VP, saving one another.
Looking for an opportunity to catch the Muerta right now while the BKB is on cooldown, but not going to be the case. Not going to be able to find that. Pure will rejoin Torrent's team. 33's been stuck in the funny animation the whole game, by the way.
Yeah, what, this is like the stunned animation, right?
I swear, Muerta and like in every game, they get stunned and they get stuck in this animation. This time, some of them Muerta's not, actually. Tundra. Looking for the next fight. A blink on Pure. Stun on 2.
Ooh, it's a good 2-man Who Stomp into the blast off. Will take Ari out of the fight. They'll look for the grab on towards 33, but 33's able to run. Oh, get away from Tomato's Eclipse.
I was so close to them killing him as well. Would have been huge if they do finish off that Lycan. He's still lingering pretty low HP. Hellscream.
They're going to find him with the Hex. It's Hellscream. Going to corner outside of the base. BZM did commit with the BKB to get the kill.
They're thinking about going back in. Pure still has BKB and ulti at the ready.
Kind of all on Saberlight, ready to sort of get these big blink hoo stomps.
And dangerous too, right? Tomato not having BKB doesn't want to chase super far forward.
And always hard to do whilst they have this Bane hidden in the trees, ready with the Nightmare saves.
Tomato continued to get some progression. Dragonlance is now finished up, has hit the level 20. And Saberlight getting closer and closer at the least toward that pipe to rally around with Tomato. Wolves starting to cut the waves. Top will be sieged from those. And 33 is going to go for the same BKB, and they found Saberlight again.
Just go straight for him as soon as he steps up the wave.
Multiple times now they've been able to find this Centaur. And he was at least getting closer and closer toward that pipe. That's going to...
I mean, they just kill him so quickly at this point. You know, the Muerta looking at... As strong as it did really last game, you know, Tomato showed us in game 1, Pure's showing us in game 2 how this hero really can pop off.
Feels like the carry's dream to play this hero at the moment still.
It's a fun one to play as well.
It is.
Super fun.
You've got some skill shots, you know. You've got all this
exactly.
fun stuff to do.
You get to look cool while you're doing it.
Uh-oh. Fly. We'll be able to survive. Doesn't end up getting munched down. But Tormentor.
Another easy one for 33.
Yep. Even though it doesn't look like he is attacking, he is. And Ari will claim it. Good one to buff up the Invoker spells. He was actually looking to buy it next. And they just have full control of the map, so they're getting that much more farm. The Luna is still farming, right? Tomato's getting some, but the other two are significantly falling behind. Ari is about to pass them.
And the thing is, obviously, with these next minutes of farm, really, it's not like Tomato's damage output is going to step up, right? Because it was getting the Hurricane Pike and then getting the Satanic. You know, he might be able to survive a little longer in the front lines, but in terms of kind of bursting through some heroes with overwhelming damage, that's not going to happen for quite some time still until he gets the item after these two.
Man, I almost want to see him take a bigger risk, right? Go for a big damage
a
item. But it's just hard to do so versus
And he might
Muerta.
still, right? He's obviously has the Satanic queued up next. Maybe he gets something instead of the Satanic, if he does feel that the damage is lacking.
But the thing is, like, Satanic versus Muerta, it kind of makes sense because you can, like, reset and play around the Pierce the Veil. So there's this argument where it's like, what's the best damage item versus Muerta anyway? Because you can't really hit her a lot, so...
Sure, you just want to outlive the...
Yeah.
Yep.
I can kind of see, you know, I can see if he does still just go for this type of safer play here. BKB finished up for 33, an MKB now for Pure. Some big items starting to rack in for Tundra. The pipe, it is finished up for Saberlight, so some extra survivability. But he needs to be in the fight around the Luna. He cannot get caught at the start of things. They need to apply this aura to the rest of the team so that they can actually take a potential fight. Tundra, though, looking for a catch. And they do have the Ancient Prowler, as I mentioned before, the Desecrate. Base armor reduction, 50%. So if you do get hit by it, if you don't have some way to reset or dispel, you're dead. Abed, he's seen.
Well, they know something's coming.
Ooh. They're on Pure.
BKB has to come out straight away as well as the Pure turns, looks towards Saberlight. Saberlight forced to safety, but still Pure pushes forward. Won't be able to get him though, maybe with this Hex. Comes into play, they've caught Saberlight, will get the Blade Mail off. Looks like he'll live. Abed, has he got any way out of this combo? He does not. They've got the stuns to take him out. Hellscream's gonna get chased into the base by the summons. Desecrate comes in, won't be enough to kill him. Pure seeing if he can find some sort of angle. He can't, so Hellscream will live. Tomato, though, he's gonna get gripped. Is anyone able to break him out of this? It doesn't look like it, he's just dead.
He spent the gold.
80, no buyback on him. Should be on the verge of going to a game 3 here as VP. Not a whole lot left to fight back with as 33 cleans up, godlike on the Lycan. And there it is, GG is called. Tundra striking back super hard here in this game 2.
Pure died right at the end of it and BCM tips him. He died to the mine. Oh, man. That Lycan pick.
Yeah.
It broke the game, really. And you can see the comfort around this Invoker with the Bane.
Indeed, BZM back on the Invoker. And as you having the Dream set up around him, right? You know, what else could he ask for more than a White Mon Bane and an Ahri Hoodwink, playing these side lanes, setting these Sunstrikes up was the dream for him. And when you set BZM up for success when he's on an Invoker, he'll achieve that success. Ends up 11, 3, and 15, coming in with some beautiful combos towards the end of the game. Yeah, tough one here for VP. They sort of tried to scramble together a way to play against this kind of Muerta lineup, and it's just kind of hard to find the right way to do it, especially if you fall behind early. When you go this Luna route.
And it's a Muerta lineup, but it's a Muerta lineup with a Lycan just devastating your map, eating your supports. They end with 19 deaths on the 2 supports, unable to really assist and help out the cores as much as they probably usually want to. Because these 2 supports, we've seen them do quite good, at least, of enabling a lot of these cores. But in this game, it does feel like they met their match of the Wolf.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll see what goes down in Game 3. Things getting kind of spicy now. It's 1-1 here between Tundra and VP.
Yeah, that overall last pick, Lycan, definitely was a thorn in Virtus.pro's side. There were a lot of problems that Virtus.pro had a couple of issues with in this game number 2. Forcing us to go to game 3. I don't think many people can complain about that. Always good to have some more entertainment. But for Virtus.pro, I think, Jenkins, they're going to be pretty sad about this one.
Yeah, this one was pretty rough. I mean, they played into a lot of the Tundra classic heroes, and I feel like you can see why they're classics. You know, Owen mentioned it. The setup on the side lanes with some of the supports made for a really good early game. There was a lot of situations where, like, Ahri was getting kills effectively solo that he shouldn't have been getting if it wasn't for having the Invoker. And then you have all of this with also 33 creating so much chaos on Lycan. Like, he was a menace this game.
Yeah, it's just a hard game to play for VP, I think. If you don't do very well in lanes and you keep the ball rolling, you need to get to this point where you have some towers down and Luna has Manta and you're the ones like asserting the map pressure, then you can play and you have to catch the rats and there's that whole mini game. But if you don't even get to that point, then I don't know, you're just not going to beat Tundra like this. You're going to get picked apart. It's going to suck. Like, Aiden flamed the Void Spirit in draft, and I think rightfully so. Like, he kind of didn't do anything this game. He had like a little bit of impact for the first 8 minutes, the classic Void Spirit, the 8-minute window, and then as soon as 8:30 hits the gong, boom, Void Spirit's impact is over for the rest of the game.
I mean, he also went the Vessel shard build.
Yeah.
And then I think he was queuing up Ags.
He bought Ags,
He
which
bought
was
Ags.
horrendous.
Yeah, and I feel like Void Spirit's he's just not it. I really feel like he's like, when you don't get anything else, you pick him right now. That's how I've seen him picked in almost every single draft that I see him in. And it's like a theoretical good hero against Invoker. But it just doesn't play out. I feel like it just never plays out. So I really hope VP moves away from it. I actually think the Saber Centaur looked better than I expected.
Yeah.
But overall, I feel like it just honestly was, for me, just the impact of the mid heroes was so skewed in Tundra's favor. And Lycan obviously like just snowballs. It gets huge.
I could also see a world where next game they should prioritize Hoodwink higher.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that hero is kind of a standout for Tundra. I feel like Ahri is ultra high impact when he plays this hero, and I don't know if like Rubik, sure he's good at Rubik, but to me there's a pretty big chasm stone between those two heroes, and I feel like they should either pick or ban Hoodwink, like prioritize the hero more highly. Sometimes these like random in-between heroes like have a lot of impact that you aren't really realizing that they're a bigger part of the draft.
I mean, now he has a, 3% win rate on it over 8 games. That's pretty crazy considering
they've been not doing great.
Tundra's in the lower bracket,
Yeah.
you know? So it's definitely something worth looking at.
But Tundra already, I mean, it was second pick overall, but Tundra first picked it. So if you're saying it should have a higher priority, it should be straight up banned.
Or you take it yourself.
Like if
you're happy to play it. I think actually there's a lot to what you said. I think especially when the team is not doing that well, taking away like one of those like cornerstone heroes that just kind of does everything for them is almost more important than like banning like some random last pick meta hero or I don't know, some hero for BZM, I think.
And Quinn, you mentioned it during the previous draft. The Wind Ranger was banned instead of, it was like Wind Kez instead of Invoker.
Yeah.
And you're playing against Tundra, game 2, they're about to be eliminated. You know they're going to pull out the classics, and they do, and they stomp. Like, that was rough, dude. They looked really good in that game.
Yeah, I think it's one of the biggest components to drafting really well is not just what theoretically is good, but you need to read the enemy team. Especially if you win a game, you need to read the next game. Okay, they just lost. Their backs are against the wall. What do they want? You need to ask yourself this question because it informs the decisions you make in the next game, right? Like, I see other teams playing against Tundra first phase banning Hoodwink, right? You asked, like, is it a ban? I think a lot of teams do opt to ban it over something else. Invoker, it's like the classic. I already know next game Tundra might first pick Invoker. Like, it's already, we've seen this a million times. They don't pick it. The next game they pick it second phase. The next game they first pick it. Like, they've done this a million times.
Yeah.
And it's a very good chance they do it again. And so for me, I'm looking at VP. Can you ban correctly? Can you properly reassess from this game? Because I think you lost at draft and early game. I think it's hard after that, honestly.
It's all on Bulba.
Yeah, no pressure.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, you basically said that.
No, drafting is a team sport.
Wait, I wasn't blaming him. I mean, for this game, Bulba's gotta cook. He's gotta go into the kitchen, put the chef's hat on, and he's gotta cook because he's got the final say when it comes to this team. Everyone knows they're a team full of cucks. They all listen to Bulba. He's the god. He's the final say.
So, okay, what do we think they're going to play against Storm Spirit on Tundra?
He said it.
Invo? Yeah,
He
that's
said it.
true.
They will just pick Invoker.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Storm is very good against Tundra. I think it's...
Well, you don't have a choice.
I guess so.
Based on what Jenkins just told us, they're first picking Storm, so we need to theorycraft how to beat Storm.
Nah, I don't think they're first picking Storm. I think they're picking Lich again with a Hoodwink ban or an Invoker ban.
And that ban.
Or they're first picking Hoodwink with
Wait, what were the first bans? Let's
Invoker
see.
ban.
On their side, they have been banning Largo, Doom, and Beastmaster, so they've just been banning out.
I think they're banning
heroes.
that out.
I mean,
Also-
can't you leave the Largo?
I feel like you leave the Beast. I saw them play
I also
Beast,
think you leave the Beast.
and the Beast is, I think, the weakest out of the heroes, like, power level-wise.
Well, if they have... So, you want them to first phase ban Invoker and Hoodwink?
No, I think
Or
you
just
ban...
the
I think,
Hoodwink?
I think if you have first ban, or so if you have first pick, then you ban one, you take the other.
Okay.
Oh, you would
I
first
see.
pick
I,
Invo.
no, I think you first pick Hoodwink and you ban Invoker.
Yeah, I
Right.
think that's what I was gonna.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you're second, then you have an extra ban. You can ban both.
Yeah. Or what you were banning Lone Druid, what?
You really think that both games were that heavily decided on the draft? Or the next game will be this heavily decided on the draft?
I think the first game was decided by play. I think VP
Yeah.
outplayed them.
Yeah, I think so too. I think game one, I actually liked Tundra's heroes more, in like a.
Which is why you said they were
stable game.
definitely going to win.
Yeah,
When they didn't.
but I'm gonna keep saying they're definitely going to win. Hopefully that keeps powering up VP. Let's go, Saber.
No, I mean, I wonder what they're talking about backstage, because I think it's very easy to draw the wrong conclusions, and it's very easy to be watching and think like, obviously they should ban this. But like, I can tell you, like, playing against y'all in the final or whatever, it was not clear that we should ban Furion. Because there's like a Doom we're thinking about, and there's a Visage, and there's a Tusk, and there's some clockwork that they're picking every game with ranged heroes, and it's like there's a Wind Ranger that's broken. There's a lot of things that you're thinking about, and like, is this one the key to the city? Is this one the important crux to their drafting? And knowing from the outside is very simple. But I remember the Riyadh final, like we had Hoodwink and Snapfire, or like we had for fives, we have like Chen. We didn't have anything else, but nobody ever banned Chen. We got Chen like every game the whole tournament. And we're like, man, I wonder what we're gonna do if anyone bans Chen. They never did. You know, like there's stuff like that where like from the inside, you know that like we need this hero.
Yeah.
From the outside, you're not sure which one is so important to their soul.
Yeah.
Well,
This is a really big thing.
It is for this series. It's gonna be the Hoodwink. The question is Ari gonna get it? Is BZM gonna get his Invoker? And we're finding out after a little bit of a break.
This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good.
Please go to your favorite streaming website and check out the new album from the
Kick.com.
Pandas.
What?
You said my favorite streaming website.
Like audio streaming, like a Spotify or. Which one was the one where you said you can buy the album? Bandcamp. Bandcamp. Go check out Bandcamp. And support PogChamp Pandas. Draft Volume 2 is out. And game number 3 is coming your way. That's right, we got Virtus.pro and Tundra, and they're playing in the lower bracket here for DreamLeague Season 29, and that means elimination is on the line. And I know there's a lot of people that would say on paper the series shouldn't have been tight, and it should just be Tundra rolling over Virtus.pro, but Virtus.pro is showing up. They won game 1, then Tundra came back, won game number 2, and now we're gonna have to figure out, well, actually the teams are gonna have to figure out what they're gonna do, because you guys said a large portion was a result of the draft, maybe apart from game number 1. But we need a draft where Virtus.pro is actually having the option to outplay Tundra, because in the game 2 that was not even an option. So where do we want to take it? Do you want to assume, would you go for the same picks and bans order? So far both times Virtus.pro has been, or it was 1-on-1, wasn't it?
I think first pick and take the hoodwink is the best thing we cooked up so far.
Yeah.
If you're Virtus.pro.
If you're VP, yeah.
And if you're, I guess if you're Tundra, would you do the same?
Yes. I don't see any flaws with it.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't ban Invoker, but you will first ban. They will first pick Hoodwink, I think.
Hoodwink, I think, is in this series probably a first pick hero.
I think the only thing Tundra considers is if they value first picking Invoker or first picking Hoodwink, but I don't think they should.
Yeah, I think
Hoodwink is
Hoodwink's
higher
the easy
priority.
choice. Yeah,
I
I just feel like the trade-off with Rubik is like, if your team's playing well and everything's going great, I don't think it's like a problem.
Yeah.
But I just think when you're not playing that well, Hoodwink is a more well-rounded hero than Rubik is.
Yeah. I also think with the way their cores want to play right now, none of them are making moves. Like, Bezium is kind of off, to be honest, I think, this series and this tournament. Like, he's losing a lot of lanes. He's falling behind early. He's having a lot of rough games where he kind of feeds. So to me, if he's not making moves, Pure is playing some whatever carry hero, and we already know 33 is not making moves. So it's like, it has to be on the supports.
Yep.
And Rubik is not a move-making hero. Rubik is a follow-up hero if your mid is making moves.
Yep.
And BZM has bad games. So, like, they need Ahri and Whitemont to be on killer heroes. That's why this game looks so good, is because they're playing Bane Hoodwink. Like, they're just playing ganker class while everyone else farms, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
So, I think that's the setups that they want.
Yeah, and I think if you're VP, you want to avoid heroes that are like I mean, I'm harping about it, but Void Spirit, I don't want heroes that are that volatile. I want heroes that are like more they can adapt to the game state and like whatever happens. Because I think from their side, you want to be able to play different types of games depending on how the lanes go, because I think there's a lot of volatility. We talked about their safe lane. I also think their off lane can be quite volatile. So both the side lanes are a bit like, you might have a really good side lane, but you might also not. So try to have heroes that are more well-rounded, can play like any type of game, don't need to necessarily have like specific conditions to make them work.
Well, they did change it up, so they go with the option that someone mentioned where they let the Beastmaster in. Previously they banned out Largo, Doom, and Beastmaster. Now they removed the Hoodwink. They don't want to first pick it, but they also don't want to give it away. Almost broke the bird. Sorry for that.
Oh, that would have been rough.
That would have been so sad.
No, not the bird.
But it's Axe first pick. This was a second phase ban from Tundra. They respected it from Saberlight, and I guess that when you guys are saying like you want to have people on comfortable heroes, Saberlight and Axe is a very comfortable hero for him.
I feel like, can you not just invo here if you're Tundra? Puck is already out.
Decent chance they will, I think.
Tango is already out. Yeah. Like, I feel like you have a nice setup with the heroes that are already banned in this draft to just pick it.
I do think even still, I think it's a better first phase than prior game if they do that.
Yeah.
Like, I think Axe or Saber is just going to be good almost no matter what Tundra picks, to be honest. Like, I think it's Saber's best hero. and I think it fits. Yeah, okay. I think that's somewhat expected. I think theoretically the better opener for them is Invoker ban Hoodwink first pick. But I guess for whatever reason they don't want to play Hoodwink. Maybe Xtreme is not confident on it. That guy's kind of a quirky player.
It's weird because it is one of his most played heroes.
Yeah, and I think that opener would be better. But I think if we're talking about if they're not going to do that, I think this is okay.
Yeah.
This is definitely okay.
Next best thing.
Yeah.
So what's a good way of dealing with the Invoker?
I mean, for me, I feel like that's kind of part of the problem because I don't really see any super clear heroes as candidates of good Invoker matchups for VP against Tundra.
I think you need to ban Bane.
If you are Tundra.
If you're VP.
If you're VP. I mean,
because of the combination with the Sunstrike.
It enables, it's a good hero against Axe. You can sleep him during calls, you can sleep the guy he calls, you can make sure that he can't creep cut. There's a lot of benefits to playing Baning to Axe. But it also it really enables Invoker. That's the big thing, right? You really have the best Sunstrike setup available to you on the entire map. And Bane becomes twice the power level when you have Sunstrike to follow up on top of your grips and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why they ban Tiny. It's also good with Invoker, Alacrity, it's a Sunstrike setup. It's similar things. It's good against Axe too. But I don't know. Now that these bans have come out, I feel like I can see more of why I think this first phase trade, Invoker is also good against Axe. Tell you a BKB, you get Tornado when you're called.
Exactly.
You can also never call Invoker. He's Ghost Walked 100 miles away. You can never call him. It's impossible.
Yep.
So this trade is favorable for Tundra, and now the fact that they can get Bane if they want it, they can get a Beastmaster later down the line. It's also good with Invoker. I'm more skeptical of this VP first phase now that I see the bans come out.
Giving the Bane is a little sussy.
I mean, I do think though, even if the Tiny or Nakes through, these are not easy matchups for Axe.
No,
and this just goes to show you when your best hero is Axe that has 15 counters and it doesn't set up the draft well, compared to the Invoker from BZM that doesn't really have a clear answer when there's the two best heroes already banned out.
Wow. I mean, I think they're only picking this because they're gonna get the Bane. I think if they weren't gonna get the Bane, I don't think they get picked this Martha. They'll have a soft save. They also have Tornado save. So she can play into
steal the Bane
now.
Go fly Bane.
I actually
unironically
think the reason they picked Martha this early is because they're scared of it getting picked. I know you guys like to bring this up, is this a steal? This one I genuinely think is, because I feel like there's no reason not to pick Bane otherwise.
I mean, I think it was last game too. I think the Morta kind of owned them. It didn't seem like they had answers for it.
Right.
And I mean, Tomato popped off.
I think Axe is better though against.
Axe is the best one, I think.
Yeah. So, it's not even a good matchup. It's more we don't want to play against it, and we actually do want it for our draft. Anyway.
Yeah. I think this to me I think feels more steal picky, whereas last game was somewhat steal, but also it's just good.
Yeah.
But picking it into Axe is a little cocky.
I mean, it's definitely going this is our comfort. This is what we're gonna do well with. We know that we can play this. This is we're doing us. We don't really care so much about what you're presenting.
Yeah.
We don't want you to take our Marta away, so we're going to up the priority. You said Ember is only Flame Guard, right?
Yeah.
And that's really rough into Invo, isn't it?
I think it's fine, genuinely.
It's fine? Okay.
His thing is, Tornado is a really expensive spell.
Yeah.
And you want more points in Forge Spirits, so you want to go 4-0-4, generally. I think this lane is fine for Ember.
There's no 1-1...
I mean, you can do it, but it's just not that powerful.
Yeah.
The thing is, it also doesn't do any damage.
Yeah.
You purge Flame Shield, and he's okay. And then he just draws aggro. He's still full HP, and now you burned your mana. You can only do that 3 times before you're out of mana. It sounds like it's good in theory, but in practicality, the Tornado skilling doesn't actually do anything.
Right.
You also can't meatball combo him because he just presses Slight.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that you don't have any kill threat, and if you're skilling Tornado and you're lessening your Force Spread impact, and you don't have kill threat, then it just feels kind of sad.
It's better to just hit him with Forges.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Oracle matchups or whatever, where you hold your spell and he's holding his spell. It's okay, we're both not using spells now, but it's not as black and white.
Right. No, that makes sense.
Tusk coming out for Tundra. Good record on the Tusk, actually.
Tusk is the good old FY counter to Axe. I hope everybody remembers this clip.
Tusk King.
The Tusk King. Obviously very strong save hero against Axe. Also lanes pretty decently into him. So wouldn't be surprised to see the Marta Axe go on to safe lane. Or Marta Tusk. But I'm very, very curious what they pick for Ahri here, because I feel like this is like, it's going to be an important pick. Like, the Rubik doesn't really have like good spells, so it's probably not going to be Rubik.
That's the other classic with Invoker.
Okay.
And the other Ahri special. If you can't play Hoodwink, he'll play Shadow Shaman.
And we are once again in a scenario where he has very good setup for Sunstrikes.
Yeah.
Like, Tusk is great, good chain disables, lock people into the ice shards even is a good setup. Shaman is maybe the best in the game. It is so easy.
What would you rather have, Shaman or Bane?
Probably Shaman if both heroes are good. Maybe Bane is better in terms of like the way that he plays the map. The way that he likes to play is like looking for the solo kills, and Shaman is more, you're playing around objectives. But in terms of just raw, you have a lot of time to press the button. Shaman feels...
You like that when you play
in both? That's nice. Because you're not taking the Nightmare off when you hit this one.
But also, it offers a lot more. I mean, it still offers tower push as well, which the rest maybe are not as good at.
I think Shaman's been kind of trash recently, though, is what I felt like. Like, the last time I saw Tundra play it, it looked horrible. Now, granted, that was a really bad Shadow Shaman game, but you've still got one support to counter it. I think the best counters to this hero are just, can you cancel Shackles easily? And they've got two ways that are decent right now. They've got Shackle Shot and they've got the Whip.
They both the box.
Yeah, the box too. So they've got three, I guess, actually. Call is fine, a bit unrealistic sometimes.
Call is...
Yeah, it's a bit XD. So I think that's okay. If they could get another, it's really nice. I think the more ways you have to cancel Shackles, the better, because I think this hero without Shackles is just useless. He doesn't do anything if he can't press that spell.
I mean, my only concern with Shadow Shaman Tusk is that it's essentially two supports that deal 0 damage.
Yeah.
When it comes to like teamfights and stuff, they're exclusively locked down. So they need to be in good positions, or they can scale off really, really hard.
I also think, like, Ember is just, it already just makes the draft look so much better. Like, if it was a Void Spirit, I think it would look so bad for VP.
Yeah.
But Ember's chill against these heroes. Like, it's nothing crazy. Like, Ember's good against Invoker, and if Ember has a good lane, you can play against pretty much anything.
It's hard to kill Murta though, right? If you're VP zeros right now. I feel like unless Axe gets like a nice Blade Mail call, this Murta is pretty unkillable.
Is there anything they can pick right now? Does Phoenix do better against Murta? Do we believe in Phoenix pick?
I think Phoenix is actually kind of countered by Murta in many ways.
Yeah.
Especially Alacrity Murta.
What do you guys think about Brewmaster as the last pick for Tundra? I feel like VP is afraid of lots of things running at them. Brew is like the remaining one that does fine against Wind in lane. Take off the Flame Guard from Ember, save for Max. Just trying to think like what Zoo hero could 33 be right now?
Oh, Brew's decent, I think.
A lot of his heroes are banned, as
usual.
That's
banned. Right.
I think honestly, in some ways, this is similar to Brewmaster in that I think they just need like a beef hero. They need some guy, a big Chungus who runs in and they can't really do much to, because the subs are not going to start fights eventually. And I think when you have Invoker and Muerta, you need a core starter too. You want to sub one, but you need a core one as well, or the mid to late game can get too weird, because like Shaman and Tusk can't start fights like 30 minutes plus. Not really.
I think compared to Brew, this is nicer for killing Ember.
Yeah.
With the shard.
And
it's a big thing.
Insane with Cataclysm. Like, this is one of those we will win late game combos. If the game goes late enough and they get the double Tide Ravage, double Cataclysm, it's just insta-death for any hero.
Yeah. I really dislike the Phoenix. The only thing I could see in which it's good is if they manage to lane it into Tusk. But I think if they don't do that, I don't really see the purpose of this hero.
I think it's literally just comfort. I think there's like, it's not even good against Invoker. Like, there's no reason to pick it. It's literally just pure comfort pick with no like rational thought or counter picking behind it, which is kind of stupid in a way to do that, to just pick a hero purely for comfort, even though it's cheeks. That being said, I do think VP's draft is better than last game. I think they have better chances. I do think there's some scaling problems, like you said, with the Cataclysm Ravage later game, but it's crazy. They have ways to kite and they have more comfort. I think it's more playable, even though, I do think it's Tundra favor.
But we praised Tundra for going for their comfort in the previous game, so why doesn't VP's comfort work?
I think the difference is that Tundra has proven that with their comfort, they can win games. It doesn't have to be the best matchups. Whereas for VP, we haven't seen that yet. And today might be the day they prove it to us, that it is possible, and their comfort matters just as much as Tundra's.
But you want to say, I'm waiting for your firing up of Saberlight.
Oh yeah, Saber's gonna feed his brains out this game, and there's just absolutely no way that he could prove me wrong.
There you go. Let's see if Saberlight can prove Aiden wrong and take this game. Winner of this one game will stay in the competition. The other one is out. Over to OD Pixel and Fox and the Puck Jump Pandas.
Straight into the action of Game 3, and we're going to get a first blood going for Xtreme as he takes out White Mod.
Instant smoke, too. Using all 3 daggers right away.
Yep.
It's the kill.
There we go.
Very strong at level 1.
Game 3 hit. VP versus Tundra. The deciding match. One of these teams is going to be out of the tournament after the result of this one.
And VP, a similar draft as they played and executed with the first game. Sure, some change-ups with the Wind Ranger and Phoenix. We'll see if those end up working out, because those are the 2 that I actually don't like in comparison to the rest of what they had. However, they played really good with the Axe, right? Saberlight and Abed both kind of ran the game on these 2 heroes, so looking to do that again. The lane might be a little bit harder for the Ember in particular, but the game infinitely better because, I don't know, Void Spirit, I'm kind of done seeing this hero as well. Just seems to
it ain't great.
Really fall off super hard if you don't just gig a snowball.
And the thing is, Ember also ain't doing that great in terms of
He's
stats,
not.
But you say Abed's shown us the power of it once today in this series. Maybe he can do it again here in this 3rd game.
Yeah, let's see how he does end up doing. BZM wants to just play his Invoker. Overall, his setup this game, pretty good. I wouldn't say as good as last time with the Bane and the Hoodwink. Those do feel like a literal dream to play with the Invoker. But some pretty solid setup. The clear ones, right? Shackles in particular, the Punch later on. And the important thing, too, I do want to mention is getting First Blood, when you have Ringmaster sometimes, it like changes the dynamic of a lane. Because you're like, oh, we're going to kill this guy. And then he pops this Strongman tonic and ends up just surviving. So let's see if it is going to be enough to actually put him over the edge. I think the Strongman tonic might just save him. Let's see if there's a Fairy Fire.
I'm going to get him in 5 seconds with the next shards, right?
DX just gets the hit. Doesn't pop the Fairy on
Able to
between.
get it.
Takes him a little longer, but yeah, the Strongman tonic, as we see, almost ends up making him survive. I've seen sometimes like you really think that you're gonna win a lane, and then it's just like, oh my god, this guy has a tonic, and then a fart, and he walks away, and you end up just like, yeah, missing out on a kill that you should have gotten.
Tomato. Had a bit of a tough game to carry last game on his Luna. Still got pretty good farm. You know, he was up there with as much farm as the core of Tundras, but couldn't quite do it. I mean, it does feel like Wind Ranger can kind of be that similar sort of hero, right? If you end up kind of stagnating in growth and sticking around a similar amount of farm to the opponents, it's very difficult to solo carry a game as a Wind Ranger carry.
A game where it's like you look and it's like this Wind Ranger needs BKB quite early on, and there's still going to be things that bypass it. The stun strike, the punch, if he doesn't get it off pre some of these stuns, he can just get chain locked down. So I do have some concerns for Tomato if he does start to stagnate in this game. Because there's just a lot that goes through the Wind Runner as well, too, right? They have the punch, they have these crazy forms of lockdown, and eventually Muerta can just eat you alive.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? I feel like we have reason to have much more confidence in a Muerta being able to carry a game in this day and age as opposed to a Wind Ranger.
Yeah, very specific players have made the Wind Ranger look that much more, you know, stellar in that carry position. Right now, lane's looking good, though. 14-4. That is the one thing that this Wind Ranger is going to have versus this Shadow Shaman and Tide. It should have no pressure in the lane. And in mid lane, you said Abed. I don't think he'll have as many denies by any means. He should have a good lane, but BZM is going to have a much better lane in comparison versus the Ember Spirit than versus the Void Spirit. Just easier to harass, easier to play with your Forge Spirit in comparison. Although he does give up 2 or 3 Forge Spirits, as I just saw now.
pressure on a Pure and Whitemon, keeping them both very low.
It's a lot of damage in this lane. Saberlight always also going for the 1-1-1 skill build. I tend to like this build a lot of times too. If you ever can close the gap and you get the call versus some of these fragile heroes like a Muerta, they just die. So do like that he did go for this build. Whitemon has healed up, has hit level 3. Pure being kept incredibly low though.
Yeah, tough to get to him though whilst Whitemon is in position.
They'll drag the wave, but here comes a movement. Ari, as we see him do a lot for this team.
See if Hellscream can help out. Sunstrike's going to connect. Hellscream's going to jump in and try and get them off him, but only ends up giving up his life as well. They'll clean up the two of them.
And now Fly coming in as well. They've got the Lotus for Pure, and now Fly.
Pure's fine, and Fly, maybe not so much.
They've got Mangoes, Ari. They should be able to close it with the Blood Grenade.
Not the move there that VP hoped for.
That's a brutal one. Whitemon, killing spree for him, trying to take advantage of low HP Pure, but end up giving a ton to him. Ari does this a lot, right? 4 minutes in, he TPs, he even makes those moves toward the mid lane. Saw the same thing from his Hoodwink in the last game. Gotta be prepared for those moves.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane, a little bit of an edge here for BZM. But a few more denies.
Yeah, the denies are the nice thing. Fly?
Fly?
Which one? Fly on Fly. Mosquito gank.
I was in actual Fly. Okay.
He has a little grin on his face too. Love it. Whitemon. The hell of a start though. 3 kills for him.
This is a mid-game banana snack. No, it's probably doing the draft.
Right, yeah, it's okay. But yeah, seeing BZM, right? The Void Spirit before took clear advantage of him. This time around, seeing BZM doing much better. Rotations coming, Fly. Maybe this is just to set up some vision around the triangle. Maybe looking for a gank onto BZM, perhaps. Looking to bring the 3 heroes toward the mid lane. But Whitemon, he does seem to be aware. Check for a ward. It's going to be a sentry. The ward's actually on the other side and will be expiring shortly. And 33 is just dragging camp since he's been left alone in the lane versus that Wind Ranger. Should be able to handle his own pretty decently. Power shot, nicely done from Tomato to steal some of them. Fly. We'll try to burn him. They're bringing the Ringmaster, so it looks like they want to kill 33. They don't want him to get away with this.
Shackle not gonna latch, and the power shot off the mark. It's not an easy kill to go for.
Nice little sidestep there. The daggers are strong.
I mean, the 2 supports still trying to chase, but they're not gonna happen.
Power rune.
Oh.
It didn't spawn yet.
Yeah, where's it gonna spawn?
Wait, look, it's 6 minutes and it didn't spawn. We know. It does spawn a slightly delayed.
Why did they never change that? Why does it do that?
It's the server ticks. Every rune that spawns, if I'm not mistaken, it's like 1 extra 0.03.
Yeah, but there's no way that's 1 tick of a delay. It's more than 1 tick that it doesn't spawn after the clock at the top says on the minute.
When you get to like 40 minutes, now it's been like, I remember like 30-something instances of the ticks. I don't remember. Either way, it spawns bottom regen, so he gets it. Because I know all of us know that, right? You're like, the rune, where is it?
Exactly, yeah. I wonder why it does. There must be some sort of reason in the world of creating and developing video games why it has that little delay, but...
Reason? Yeah. Whitemon. Just a kind of cheeky move there. Just drags the creep wave. Okay. Kind of bring that one into a nice, comfortable spot for Pure to farm.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Definitely going to be a lower kill count game, it feels like, than the last time. Especially into this 3rd game. And as we said, BZM doesn't have the same type of Sunstrike set up on the sides. And overall, I think VP has better ways to answer it. We do see the move to contest for the Shrine, Fly. He's got Abed coming in also.
Yeah, they've got the numbers here, VP. So Tundra will have to be a bit careful. Sunstrike comes down on a Fly, but Fly's fine. Gonna be enough to burn through Ari.
BZM is coming, but it's a bit late.
They'll be able to at least take out Fly in return. A little awkward there with the timing, as Abed will be able to dodge some of that damage. If they can still get him before he can get away with the Remnant. Remnant's there in time. Sunstrike's still on cooldown, so nothing to worry about for him.
They do get the Shrine, though.
He's back off cooldown. He just doesn't have the mana. He'll have the mana in a sec.
Too hard to land.
Yeah, true. No vision at the moment on Abed.
Heavy rotations to ensure that they get that. BZM feels needed to join there, and absolutely was. 33 ends up surviving. Very low HP. Pressure on top, Saberlight, because of all these moves, is starting to get a fair bit onto this tower here. And his Axe was very important in that first game, how much he was able to do. And Pure actually just walks up and gets called.
Oh, same time in the mid, they get the snowball into the Hex on towards him. So they at least get something else around the map, but as you said, what was going on top?
He walked in, dead-shotted Saberlight, and Saberlight was dead-shotted on top of him and got the call. So just...
Oh, so it was literally a dead shot gone wrong. It's like, you don't want to dead shot the Axe close to you.
He did have like 3 heroes of backup, so likely that he gets caught anyway, but that was a little awkward the way that it kicked off there from Pure. Whoopsie. 2K lead, VP. Losing Abed, but getting a big kill and a tower, and Saberlight being enabled on his Axe. And he, like you said, he was kind of the dictator of the pace in that first game when he was playing this, able to find a lot of catches here.
And Tomato's getting super farmed.
He is.
Down on this bottom lane with those fairly few kind of kill involvements.
And for the Tide, right? When you have the Javelin finished up now on the Wind Ranger, you can start posing kill threat even onto 33 if he does step up and show. So Focus Fire, 33.
Yep, they're going to go straight for him.
They've got that Javelin. Look at that damage.
He's going to have to wrap
Oh my god, is he going to get him?
Though. I tell you what, he's only done it.
The Chip Fest.
It happens sometimes. It starts to rack up pretty quickly, that Chip Vest, you know. Look how much damage he actually took.
Yeah, was it extra 486 damage?
Yeah.
Done by the Chip Vest.
I honestly didn't see that, the Chip Vest until like he started hitting him and I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Either.
Oh, it happens. But that's a pretty brutal death after he's having such a good start. Ari. We'll get burnt down. That's pretty insane.
But it's just, it only happens once.
I mean, Chip Fest is always going to be annoying. It's going to be very annoying for him all game. So focus firing Tide Hunter might not happen again for some time. It's like when you focus fire Centaur once and you're like, oh god, what am I doing?
Should still be able to get the tower though here.
It was a big opportunity as well for them claiming with the Ravage, right? With the Sunstrike, just the slight calculations out there for Tomato. Abed, Power Rune will be an amp damage bottom. Should be able to secure it as well. $3K lead at the moment. Level 6 is still not there for the supports. Whitemon has hit 6, so he does have the punch available if they want to look to make some move. But it's actually Abed. He's feeling strong.
He's going to find Ari again. A few times now they keep finding this Shaman.
Hero that we're not seeing that much, and probably for a reason. Definitely has difficulties to run in. I mean, using Shackles is just problematic in most games, and they have a lot of ways to cancel it, or just damage that's going to kill him during that as well, too. So Ari, struggling in this game. In the Hoodwink, he was able to make all these moves happen, but this time on the Shaman, being met with that force of Abed.
He's going to be able to get a very good timing on the Vestal here, Abed. All 3 of the cores hitting their timings very nicely on VP.
Yeah, Blade Mill's already done for the Axe. Just that little bit faster on pretty much all 3 fronts than this side of Tundra at the moment. Stacks, it's time. So Tundra, they did spend a lot of time going for those, so 33. And BZM, they'll just farm them together. They don't want these to get stolen. They do need this recovery.
They're going to look for pure top. VP.
Have ways to close the gap. He is... I mean, he doesn't have ulti. He has wand charges, but no ult to reset. He's holding a skill point for the calling.
He's playing pretty careful, though.
Seems to know. Or maybe not. Stepping back up, he's got a buddy to go for a kill, and he's actually getting sandwiched on.
Oh, he kind of got a little bit baited there by Whitemon. Tried to step up to help Whitemon out. I mean, Whitemon will buy him a bit of time here in the snowball, but as soon as he comes out, he gets dunked by Saberlight. Whitemon tries to save himself with the shards, but he's going to get dunked as well. They just end up feeding a double kill there to Saberlight.
Baited by your ally, but a great read. VP in position to punish that play. Saberlight just finished Blade Mail. He's 500 away from Blink Dagger already.
Yeah, this is scary, especially as you say when we saw what happened in game 1 around his axe.
And it's a Muerta, right? So it's a Blink Blade Mail call versus a Muerta at almost any stages of the game.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the best way to counter a Muerta.
The literal best. It's going to be...
Sort of Blade Mail heroes, and at the moment, axe pretty much the best one in the meta.
Yeah, like Centaurs kind of feels like almost a bait in a way sometimes, because you just get ignored and then your other timings get delayed. So it does feel like the absolute best. They do have counters, right? They do have the snowball, but that does mean that Whitemon has to be in the vicinity.
Look at Tomato bottom. They've got the setup. Let's get the Whim run off. Ideally, they want to do this without the Ravage, and they'll manage to do so. So able to take him out. They don't need to use Ravage. They can drop down the Serpent Wards and look to take the tower.
Pure may be struggling, but BZM is definitely thriving in this game. And this is one of those where he might prioritize the Aghanims, where we've seen him stray away from it a lot of times, but he has Tidehunter, right? He has the combo, that big wombo combo they can go for with it. And here we go, Saberlight. Blink is done. See how much he can get with it, because it does feel like he can kill the 2 big cores, and immediately finds one of them.
There's the big jump. Gone again.
I'm telling you, I mean, like Saberlight Axe is just, it's his best hero, and it's I mean, for me, it's showing. Just looks so comfortable. Always plays aggressive.
It's getting a bit scary now this early game for Tundra. I mean, what's the reaction, do you think? Is it they have to just get
it's always the same,
go
right?
fully passive, just farm it up, try and limit these amount of pickoffs that VP's getting against you?
Yeah, I think for Tundra, the name of the game tends to be pretty similar, right? Efficiency war, back up, maximize when you do. But you can take fights on certain instances, right? They still will be holding Ravage, and if they can get the combinations with the Invoker, they will take those fights. But if they're able to sit back and hit creeps, Tundra will never not just hit those creeps. So I don't think VP is going to really, stop pressuring, though. I do believe that they're just going to continue to look for Pure.
I mean, they know this is coming. Yeah, I think BZM also drew the line.
Yeah.
Like he must have caught wind of the fact that this smoke play was coming in. They then hit the scan afterwards, so Pure will be able to avoid getting caught this time.
But Pure literally just went up there.
And then
he just got there and has to run completely across the map. So yeah, his farm, it's quite slow this game on the Muerta. Still not even having Maelstrom finished up 15 minutes in. One of the slower, honestly, one of the slowest Maelstroms I think I've seen for a Muerta. Done a very good job of addressing him. Tomato, he is rushing the BKB, which do love to see. We've seen some people try to stall it out, and it ends up being pretty problematic. He is not going to this game. .33, going for a bit of a different build on the Tide. He has a Yules.
Looks like he was looking to try and get some sort of angle for the setup, but may just die again.
He's struggling. So yeah, we see 33, pivots his build, going for the Yules versus the Axe, wanting to protect his cores. Good in a way versus all 3 cores, right? Versus the Axe, the Wind Ranger, and versus the Ember, definitely has merits also to protect himself.
Saberlight, though, is not going to be too far off the BKB. We'll give him a solid answer for any sort of counter play that Tundra want to hit him with when he goes for the blink calls.
Yeah, he's the strongest here on the map at the moment. This Blade Mail can do quite a lot of work versus, I mean, not only just the Muerta, right? Versus the Invoker as well. If you just run along the Meteor, if you eat a Sunstrike as well, this Blade Mail can actually just kill BZM also.
Ari trying to play around this vision. Maybe they can get the setup on a Saberlight. There's the Hex. They'll drop the ward. Box is going to be there, though. Gets him out to the side. Ravage comes in. Sunstrike's there. They burst through him.
A beautiful
And with
Ravage.
that, they'll be able to potentially clean up Arbed. Arbed will try and remnant away. Tornado catches on towards Arbed into the Yules. And they're in position around the Remnant, even if he does get the chance to jump out. We'll place another, though. Good dodge there off to the side. But Ari, he's there ready and waiting with the Shackles. They're going to be able to bring down Arbed as well. As that all kind of fell apart. They were obviously, Saberlight was farming the Ancients. They didn't look to check the cliff, right? There was full vision set up by Tundra in that area.
And a perfect TP, right? 33. That's the instances when he can show up to these fights. He lands, what, 3 4-man Ravage, kind of perfectly connecting, deleting Saberlight before he gets anything off. Picture perfect fight from Tundra. Strong team fight from them. Saberlight can't be the first one gone on.
Yeah, was he just caught farming under the ward on the cliff there from Tundra.
33.
That's
Easy
beautiful.
Ravage and good focus there from BZM to just drop everything onto Saber, like get this axe out of the fight first.
And Pure gets at least one of the kills plus a courier toward the end of things, so it does get enabled nicely at the end of all things there. VP still do have to give respect to that Ravage. Always going to be something very threatening, especially now that the Aghanims is also finished up for BZM. So Cataclysm plus Ravage is at the ready. Yeah, Saberlight has to be just a bit more careful. Pure has said he's going to be happy after having a bit of a tough time. It was such a beautiful Ravage. Are they going to look to play and take advantage of the cooldown, though? 40 seconds, no Ravage.
There's a little bit of time.
Can they look for something?
It's still hard to kill him if they do find him. Need to have pretty much, yeah, Tomato has to be there.
Do have vision of bottom. I do believe they saw BZM and Whitemon in the area if they want to look for a play.
Tomato, Ari. Coming with a Hex, but was a bit of a bait. VP there was set up and ready to react. They punish Ari. They can catch 33 as well.
Focus fire. He has BKB on this Wind Ranger.
Have a look. They'll drop down the wheel. They've got the control. He's got a bit of that damage block to slow it down a little more, but won't be able to stop the dunk coming in from Saberlight.
And instant movement, so really looking to take advantage of these cooldowns. VP looking for this pressure. Tomato did not use the BKB, but Tundra will disengage. And now they're hunting for themselves, so Saberlight will be able to disengage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Grouping up now on the bottom lane, VP.
Can they look to set up for... I mean, they don't really have the greatest Tormentor lineup. They kind of have to do it as 4 heroes at the least. Dangerous versus the Ravage plus the Cataclysm at times.
Ari very close to having his blink.
Rushing it, right? Just brown boots into blink. Quite poor on him. Going through the portal.
Was the top lane. Going to chase down BZM here through the jungle.
33's turned up.
Might have to settle for Whitemon instead, but indeed they do have to respect the fact that Pure and 33 are around, so they won't chase further. Not wanting to walk, as you say, into another Ravage.
At least make sure if they do get hit by Ravage, it's not a 4-man Ravage, right? They'll have like Abed tank it or one of the heroes tank it. They cannot have multiple heroes get caught inside of that one there. Tundra. Blink is done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ari and Whitemon can go for these solo type of plays, especially if if BZM's around, they can go for it quite easily, but even without him, just with the Cataclysm, they do find the Shackle play. Most of these heroes can still just die 100-0. Tomato. They know exactly where he is.
No BKB. Player's safe. He is thinking about turning, but the Shackle doesn't latch.
Has to be careful with that as well. To his top. Quick rotation, Saberlight.
Oh, they're going to get the setup here with a punch from Whitemon. That's a big kill. BZM getting the last touch there onto him, taking him out.
Very quick movements. Showing bottom, immediately TPing top when Pure gets the connection with the dead shot. BKB is finished up for Saberlight when he respawns. Tundra. Threatening kills without having to use the Ravage as well, too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
VP needs to start getting things to coordinate a little bit better together. Ari. It's their Cataclysm. It's just a casual Sunstrike. It's enough.
Tomato. Won't be able to stop Ari from getting the Wisdom. Will be able to stop him from getting out.
Double Wisdoms for Tundra. And they're going to get the Tormentor potentially too here, it looks like.
Getting quite a bit now.
Yep. They're out-macroing VP at the moment here, and they haven't had to use the Ravage or the Cataclysm also for the fight, so that threat is there constantly on top of VP. They do have the double BKBs at the least, but Abed, he has fallen very far behind in this game in terms of net worth. He's going for the Mage Slayer build, so at least he'll have that, but he's dead if he gets caught in the Ravage. Yeah, just literally dead.
This is something that we have seen quite a few times with the Ember. Now, obviously, Abed had an excellent game earlier today, but overall, this hero has struggled.
Pick up a regen rune. I keep seeing fishes all over the place, by the way. There's like 5 fishes that he hasn't picked up, so maybe he'll go and pick these because there's 2 right on top of his outpost. There we go. Saberlight.
Just gonna get caught by the Hex. The Gush. Not wanting to commit with the Ravage quite yet. 33 looking to walk. He's actually able to get the call onto the 2 of them. Onto Pure, dunks him, takes him down. Look at the punch onto Saberlight hit through the BKB. They'll try and run, but the Ravage, ooh, Saberlight's just able to outrun it. But the stun connection is there onto Abed.
Tomato.
He wants to try and fight back into this. He's going to come in with the BKB. He'll go for the tusk kill first. He has to be careful though, has to start running. Saberlight, he's not going to get the chance to get up with the cold snap and the MP upon him. Gush again. Tomato trying to hold back the tide.
Where's the Phoenix? Okay, there he is.
He's in with the shackles onto Saberlight. A Saberlight, he'll get taken out by the tornado. Ari will not escape. Can Flying Tomato get anything else in return? 33, bit too much of a beefy target to go for.
I feel like I haven't seen Fly half this game. I was like, where's this Phoenix? Because the whole team is fighting for, it feels like 60 seconds or so, and I wasn't seeing Phoenix come into play there, so. A long fight, but Tundra ends up getting some pretty big cleanup kills. Up to a 3K lead, but Pure gets caught in the call. I mean, Saberlight is finding these angles. But the BZM Invoker show.
It's happening.
Yeah, he's 8-0.
And it's always sort of that dream situation when you have a tide.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting at 33 very much, trying to wait for that opportune moment to use the Ravage in that last fight. Obviously, as it was, Saberlight did manage to outrun it at the end.
It was so cool. He was literally running along the tentacles.
Close.
It was actually insane. All right, 2 fish also in the mid lane. That 33 does need to go pick up again. Continues to leave them. He'll TP. He sees them. And they're going to smoke. Okay, so Fly, I want to see him getting more involved with this egg. I feel like I've literally not seen it. So it's not the easiest, of course, versus the Muerta, but does have the shard for the Sunray plays.
There we go. Saberlight. It's going to find Whitemon. Straight away gets the jump.
Burning him.
Should be able to burn him pretty low. Not enough to kill him. He's going to be fine.
I think he disjointed the Fire Spirit with the snowball. I think he actually got out of it there. I think if the Fire Spirit hits him and it's on him, he dies there, so...
Yeah, he's out.
Split second.
Does give space to maybe looking towards the Roshan.
They should have this.
Maybe a Sunstrike to steal.
Scan does come. Maybe a Gush or 2 to just slow them down a little bit here. They have to hurry up. 5 seconds. They should have it.
Sunstrike. Oh, it's a close effort. Nearly got the kill still, but as it was, VP, they'll get the finishing blow to Roche, get the Aegis on Tomato.
That was a heads-up call, right? Because the Roche was going to start shifting very, very soon, so they are able to commit, finish it off in time. Mage Slayer finished for Abed, but as we said, he is falling behind quite drastically. His last hits especially, 130. Not be able to find that much farm. And he's scared to farm, really, right? If he shows in a lane, can just get caught very easily and die. Blink finished up for Whitemon and for Ari, so it's the double catches on these side lanes.
Yeah, the catch is only going to get greater. Obviously, Tide has 33's got the shard. He's also working on that Blink Dagger next. So that when they have that sort of triple Blink play, it's going to be pretty nasty.
Hellscream has ways to protect versus it, but he has to be very careful with his positioning as this Ringmaster. Whitemon's been waiting for him bottom for so long. They might just dive the tower for him. Looking maybe for the bigger play. They're looking for something. Saberlight.
The call. Ari able to get away with the snowball. Serpentmore's trapping Hellscream momentarily, but he's able to get out with the box. It will just be Whitemon to fall there.
And they can't finish off Hellscream. Drop the Cataclysm on top of the Shackles, but not quite enough. They were lingering in this area looking for this kill for what felt like a full minute or so. Doesn't end up working VP. They were prepared for it with Hellscream.
Ari, let's see if we can get some sort of setup top. Not going to be the case here. And in fact, TPs are coming in from VP. Bring Hellscream over.
There is no Cataclysm for some time. Not bad.
Slight change. It's going to force out the ult. Saberlight is closing in. They do have to slow with the dagger, but it looks like it's a bit too far for them to try and chase into. They don't quite have the full information.
Let's continue to avoid 33. I think this Tidehunter is still a bit of an issue for you to deal with. He also does not go Blink. He goes for the Consecrated Wrap, so he's just looking to survive. He will survive in a lot of these fights, just walking through, unless he's focus fired. Tomato, small crit. His damage is high.
Heading over for him. They do have 4 heroes kind of surrounding this tier 2, so a little bit of a scary point at the map for Tomato.
Has the Aegis, so... Let's see how far forward they do want to push. Saberlight sees the Forge Spirit with Alacrity, so he's like, hey, they're down here. I'm going to play behind you. Tomato. Oop, Tumble.
Scary position for Pure to be in there.
I love Tumble Star sometimes. It's like, doesn't have a Force Staff, looks in a dangerous position, but then just whoop.
Getting a little bit of safety here through these moments whilst they have the Aegis. Still not really able to keep up with the level of farm that Tundra's getting out of the map.
Not many teams do, right? This is the team of efficiency. Big concern. I mean, Saberlight falling behind, that's pretty okay, right? Because he's the hunter, he's looking for it. It's the concern really is that Abed continues to struggle. Still not having the BKB. He can just die from literally any disable. They are looking. Tundra. My God, Abed. Incredibly dangerous position.
Catch anyone mid, does look like it would just be Fly.
Ari is gonna go for it. Don't even need any big spell commit besides those Serpent Wards, and it's around the tier 2. Should be able to get some damage here. Abed does have BKB finished. But yeah, he's 6,000 behind his counterpart.
Yeah. And for all the sort of strong start that Saberlight had, he's fallen behind now on the axe as well.
Yeah. We don't want the 2 of them to fall behind like this. Tomato. 30 seconds left on this Aegis.
CPCM not quite able to force out the BKB from Abed. So Abed has the Remnant ready.
He doesn't have a TP to go back to his team though, so he's gonna have to walk all the way back if he wants to rejoin. Tomato will be able to finish off those Serpent Wards, gets a fair bit of extra farm, and Aegis is gonna get reclaimed, has his Daedalus.
It's tough though. They didn't really get to achieve too much during these moments with the Aegis.
No, and now you're
falling further behind.
Yeah, now you're into this Blink Ravage with Cataclysm. Yeah. 33 can find the angles. Doesn't have to rely on the supports to go for those big plays to land it.
Well, it's looking pretty difficult.
It is.
It's, as we were saying sort of at the start, right? When you run the sort of draft with the Wind Ranger carry, it's hard to sort of have faith in the Wind Ranger carry when it's kind of like a 1v5 situation. And if the next few fights don't go too great for Saberlight and Abed, there just might be a little too much weight resting on Tomato's shoulders when he's on a Wind Ranger.
We'll have to see what he can do. If he can delete BZM with the first Focus Fire, right? Sure. That can set up pretty decent success for the fights, because then it's just Huerta versus like Axe and all these other things. It's all going to be up to initiation, but it's not easy versus this Tideholder.
It feels, the scaling just feels hard. The nature of the 2 carries, right? Wind Ranger, you're probably going to kill 1 hero. Problem is, the Huerta is probably going to kill every hero.
And same thing with a Ravage Cataclysm, right? If you kill 1, your whole team might be dead, and you might be like, oh, I'm alone. So, definitely difficult for Tomato. Possible, but difficult.
Yeah. If a Wind Ranger's going to do it, it would be this one. He's massively farmed, top of the net worth. He's got everything that he could hope for, at least on an individual level, as this Wind Ranger.
Oh my God. Saberlight cannot get caught with this gem right now. Cataclysm to scout. They really want him.
How easily can they close the gap, though?
Blink on Ari with Lens. They're going to Tornado.
Oh, they're going to be able to stop him from getting through the Twin Gate. They even get their hands on a Hellscream as well. They'll have to go for the BKB TP.
Blink punch.
Punch is there. Whitemon's in to put a stop to it. The game getting nastier and nastier here for VP.
And they lose their gem.
It's tough.
Yeah, they've lost all control. It's Tomato versus the world, truly. And just great identification. Tundra finding the catch. You're never safe with BKB TP out. Not versus this Tusk.
No.
Tusk versus Axe always is going to have the way to counter him as well, too, even if he does get the calls later on onto the Pure. And Pure, MKB will be the full answer, of course, for Tomato as well. All right, Tomato, you got to go Super Saiyan this game.
He really does. If he manages to take home the win here, Tomato, this will be quite the performance.
We've seen it. Some people do it on heroes like, you know, Kez in particular. But yeah, like we said, this does feel quite a level more difficult, especially with all 3 cores just farming so well on Tundra. This Tidehunter just continues to also be quite a beast. Gonna have a Wind Waker to potentially have for the save versus the Axe. Aeon Disc is already on one of the cores. They kind of have ways to protect each other versus anybody who gets caught inside of that Axe.
Maybe when he gets to 25, though. That's sort of the talent that allows you as a Wind Ranger to
kill more than one hero.
More than one hero.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what I mean?
Yep. He is
if he
3 levels away.
25, then he's going to be ready to carry.
Yeah. And we haven't been able to see, right, from Fly, I do want to say, like, this egg, we haven't been able to see him really use it. Maybe he just feels threatened because it will just maybe die.
They've got to get that combo right. If they can get a big call from Saberlight, they're going to try and go on the Tide.
He is the tankiest target.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to do much there. And 33 is like, what just hit me? Nothing.
And now Fly.
Yeah, we'll get the egg off.
Wait, that was weird. What the hell's happening?
But it's going to put the BKB.
Why is that Sunray coming out of there? Wait, what the hell was that?
I think it's because he got knocked to the side by the Deafening Blast, yeah.
What the? I've never seen that before.
Didn't do anything.
No, but
it did look kind of funny, yeah. It was the Deafening Blast, right?
Yeah,
it
moved him, but the egg was
sliding when he got the egg off, so where his hero actually was not in the egg.
Dude, I've played these. I've never seen this interaction. I've played like 5,000 Invoker games. Look at this. He gets pushed with the Force.
And I think I think you're right. Actually, I don't think it was necessarily the Deafening Blast. I think it was the Force.
I've never seen that before. A Sunray coming out of the floor. Looked hilarious.
It was the combination of both of them.
I mean, nobody dies, but it looked funny.
Yeah. Is there any cool tech that you could do with that? Probably not.
Probably not. Tundra, firm grasp of this one now, having the gem as well. Now a Wind Waker, 33, has no threat onto him. All right, Saberlight and Tomato, right? If you can get a big call in the shackles.
Supernova.
Yeah, they have to have some crazy type of combos coming in comparison. Tundra's, it's just much easier to execute. They can just blink, Ravage Kata, and it causes this panic, and then Pure can pick and choose his targets.
I mean, and it's just the composition of Tundra's lineup right there. Like, who's ever going to be standing next to each other? They're not really many. Right. You know, the Moeta ain't standing anywhere near the Invoker. Neither of those are standing anywhere near to the Tide. The Tusk, he's waiting in the trees to blink in and come in the counterplay. Same for the Shaman. Like, these heroes just don't really stand on top of each other, so finding more than a one-man call...
Very true.
...is very difficult.
Abed might have to just, honestly, be the full sacrifice. Be like, okay, I'm going to go in, force heroes to go on and bait me, so you can get the call so that the Wind Ranger can come in and get some crazy cleanup, because they need something crazy. Let's see. Tundra continue to play very careful.
I mean, that's pretty much the best situation. Right? Considering that you're never really going to get a multi-man call, you probably just got to get the blink call with the Blade Mail onto the Moeta with your BKB pop, but you can't get yours.
You have to have the Tusk controlled.
That's true. Someone's got to be on the Tusk, and then Tomato's got to be getting the Shackle and the Focus Fire on the Invoke and taking BZM out.
Execution is hard, for sure. VP.
Oh, Abed.
He's caught.
Yeah, they got him.
Quick and easy kill. As we said, the execution's just that much easier for Tundra to find any of these type of kills, and yeah, BZM. He's like, don't pick me Storm again. Pick me Invoker every game. I love it.
He's loving the Invoker.
Push on the high ground. Banner placed in a very, I mean, it's a smart position because look, it keeps the catapult alive, but it's a place where they can't actually hit it as the Wind Ranger. Sometimes do see these banners placed a little too far forward.
This is going to maintain the pressure for quite some time.
Yeah, because even though the creeps die, the catapult continues. Saberlight.
Get the call, but there, as you say, Whitemon's in with the counterplay, gets him off the Moeta, so Pure's fine.
Saberlight.
Does he want to try and jump again in a second?
4 seconds.
And they see him, they get the dead shot and the cold snap onto him. Marius as well, in with the Hex. Box will come out.
He's almost just dead.
Pure starting to move forward. The BKB will be popped by Saberlight.
He's gone.
The reach is there from Pure. Saberlight's gone. He'll buy back immediately.
Pure is a bit deep. Can they punish?
It's a lot of damage from Tomato, but he's able to get pulled out of the base.
So many ways to bail him out. My goodness, Saberlight just gets deleted too. So much spell damage. He pops the BKB at the tail end of it, but just still dies.
Saberlight, he tried for the blink, but the tornado was there.
Perfect timing.
He jumps into a tornado. He bought back for this. The box will save him for now. They'll turn their attention over towards Tomato. They've got the chain locked down with the Ravage. That's Tomato gone. He'll buy back. Saberlight is getting dove by 33. Ampure, who's got the Pierce the Veil, back online. Saberlight out for good, dead for 90.
Age is still for 2 minutes as well, Pure. Yeah, 33 has been insane this series in particular. His like in the last game, this one, his tide. It's exactly what they needed. He's that rock. That Ravage that he landed around the triangle set the tempo for this.
He's in again, Ari. He's gonna get the Hex onto Arbed. Tomato's gonna try and focus the Shaman at least. Ari will die, but he had to go pretty deep for this one. The box will bail him out.
Tomato.
See if he can get away from this though. The Deafening Blast clips on towards him. The heal from the Sunray, not enough to save him. Tomato's dead for 2 minutes. The egg will be successful, but 3 versus 5.
That's the game.
They cannot hold. As the tier 4's exposed, they will at least bring down the Muerta once.
But their Wind Ranger's dead back to back.
It's only Arbed and Hellscream left for the defense. As the base will get cleaned up. Pure ready to start, just looking to close the game up onto the tier 4s. 20 seconds until Saberlight's up, and VP then might have a chance of prolonging the game. At Tundra, they're going to do their best to try and close it up before. 33 getting a little low. 5 seconds. Might just get to fight one more fight here. Ancient's exposed. Saberlight has got to get a crazy call off. He's going to get the jump onto Pure, but straight away, Whitemon's able to pull Pure back to safety and continue the push to close this one up. As Saberlight has to head back to the fountain. The Ancient exposed. Arbed tries to jump the back lines, but the control is there. He's out of the game. Saberlight will get the 2-man call this time with the BKB, but he just dies through it. They're running out of lives to throw at them. This game's over. GG's call. Tundra take the series 2-1 and knock VP out of DreamLeague.
This is just the drafts that Tundra, they do know how to play very well. If they are able to slow pace the game down, if they are able to set BZ up for success in the early game, we've seen these time and time again when he plays it with this Tidehunter to back him up. 15-0-9, right? He had a literal perfect performance on this Invoker. Great setup across the board.
Tough ones there for VP and for Tomato. You know, I feel like game 2 and game 3, his farm was fantastic.
Yep.
But he was just not set up on the heroes to carry this. You know, Luna last game seemed kind of rough. This game, the Wind Ranger, I know me and you, we're not big believers in this hero as a carry. And in games like this, sure, everything was falling apart that much. But Tomato got so much farm. It's just what can he do with this hero, even when he's this farmed? It's a hard game to carry.
They fell apart pretty quick in this one, right? The first 15 minutes is seeing some moves happen, but that literally that fight around the triangle, that's where like everything just crumbled completely. They weren't able to find much pickups at all. Yeah, overall Tundra looking much more coordinated and together in this last game in particular. VP, yeah, this one left some to be desired.
Yeah, BZM, as you say, just making a statement on his Invoker. Once again, another day, another win for the BZM Invoker. 15-0-9 in this game 3. Tundra, they'll be moving on. 2-1 to them today.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Aiden, you tried 3 games in a row. It worked for 1 game, but trying to make sure that Saberlight was fired up. I mean, he was fired up, but the rest of the team wasn't enough fired up.
Yeah,
to join
it just
him.
didn't come together.
It did not.
Unfortunately. I feel like, I think me and Quinn were cooking on the drafting. I think they needed the Invo and the Hoodwink out of the scheme.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, just the Invo was enough. BZM had an insane showing, I think, in this game. Like, everything in the mid game was just him, I feel like.
Yeah,
I mean, you can say every highlight clip.
This was better. It was better than the last game. In the last game, he had a pretty damn big impact.
Like, I'm telling you, if it said Miracle instead of BZM, there would be Reddit threads about this performance right now.
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe there already are as well.
This game is really unfortunate because I don't actually think VP is that much worse than Tundra right now. I think Tundra got the one strat that they will always beat VP with. I don't think VP can ever beat their Invoker strats. And I think all they needed to do to make this a really close third game was fix the opener very slightly. Invoker's banned and they steal Hoodwink. I think they're in such a good position. Like, I don't know. I think they might be favored. But that one thing, like, I think Tundra is kind of capped right now. They won this series. But I think they win off their one cheese strat. They always fall back on. Winter is coming.
Shiver, have you seen Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Because in Game of Thrones, there's a army of the undead, and the whole show they're coming, and he's saying.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's like
now.
It's May, right now. So have you been saying it since season 27?
No, that was just a little bit, and then I stopped saying it, and I'm starting saying it.
But that's the thing.
Did you actually stop though?
Yeah.
In Game of Thrones, they kind of forget about it, and there's all these
glazing
like,
in Birmingham.
There's these different thrones.
Yeah,
they're
I didn't
fighting
see the
for.
show. Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, there's like these different thrones and houses they're fighting for.
Like
but
20
everyone's
years late to the party.
Everyone's ignoring that there's this army.
I see.
And he thinks that the army's basically coming for Tundra, but I just think they played a few tournaments with stand-ins, and these guys are kind of powering up. I'm really feeling it.
Maybe now 65%. Because Whitemon said they're 60 to 50.
I will ask when we get them on the interview.
65%.
I will ask what percentage they're at, and I'll tell them that you said, Jon Snow, that winter is coming. He's the one guy that hasn't seen Game of Thrones, so he's probably really confused.
I don't think he's confused about this.
But you're the king of the realm.
King
That's right. That means my opinion is right.
That's
how kings work.
Overall, though, we said that this game 3 was very much. Whoa.
How do you think Tundra feels? They watch the panel. They want to see like, oh, we want to get glazed. We want the panel to talk about how great we are. And then this is just happening.
We can continue glazing them. That's totally fine. But I do want to highlight Virtus.pro a little bit because we ended the draft saying like, oh, this is going to be the true test. Like, can they find their comfort heroes? And, can they find the stability to face Tundra? Comfort on both sides. And I think the comfort on VP, even if they lost, the comfort was so there. They were close. If it wasn't for VCM Invoker, they would have.
El Saberlighto was definitely cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if Tundra didn't have any of the heroes they had and they didn't play the game, I think VP could have won this game.
And I think close is the worst word that VP wants to hear because they're always close. Them and Gamer Legion, Enigma, and all these random tier 2 teams, they're close because they aren't good enough. That's the real thing is they aren't there yet.
But would you not say that they're closer now than they were a month ago?
Yes, but the thing is, next tournament they're going to get 16th instead of 12th. Like there's always the one tournament they do slightly better, the next one they do slightly worse. To me, it's just a natural deviation of things.
I don't think you're closer. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
The same
if you still
degree
lose,
of close.
you're not closer.
Because if you're in this position and you don't recognize, you need to take advantage of these S-tier teams that are weak.
They are now what, top gold?
Speaking of top players,
top
carries. Oh, god damn it! Dobre večer. Bratishka, hello.
Hello.
How are you? How are you feeling after a nice clean victory from the boys?
Why are you saying that it's a clean victory?
No, you don't think
lost one map?
You don't think it was a clean victory?
I mean, I wouldn't say so. If you drop a map, it's not clean, right? 2-0 is clean victory.
So one of your teammates said you guys are at like 60% power. I think it was Ari. So I'm curious, after this series, like you said, it went 2-1. Do you feel you're above 60% power or still about 60%?
I mean, Ari Dota is talking nonsense sometimes, that's true, but I think we are growing, and we are evolving as a team during this tournament because our start was really rough. But we are looking forward to play some more games and try to learn, try to remember what we forgot during our break, and our break was long enough to start sucking. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So in the previous draft, we saw the Muerta pick into Axe, and we had some theories on why you did that, because maybe we thought you were going to go for the Bane, maybe you thought they were going to pick it. Could you explain to me why you picked the Muerta in that position? Because it's usually pretty hard against Axe, right?
In the last game?
Yeah, in the last game.
I mean, we just thought that it doesn't really matter, this Axe hero. It's not that much of a deal, and we just had to, we had to either ban it or pick it, because we didn't also really want to play versus Muerta. And in the end, you know, it was rough for me on the lane, but I think it's just my bad. And, like we missed a couple of sunstrikes also, right? So it was not that good. It was not that good for them at the end.
What do you think about like block picking in general? Like taking something just so they don't get it? Because we've been kind of talking about this concept on the panel. Like, do teams actually pick something so that way the enemies don't get it? How good do you think that is?
I mean, it's pretty weird to stop playing your comfort heroes, right? Your best heroes, just to snatch someone from someone. And yeah, I mean, my opinion, it's not good. So some people, some players can do it and they're good on it, but usually it ends up being like absolute disaster.
Okay, you agree with the panel then. I wanted to ask you about necro carry, this necro carry trend that's happening right now. Do you think that this is good? Why is it good, if it is?
And I guess because he's an 8, right? I mean, 8 kinda fucked up. Like, they buffed it way too much. It's really strong on every level, scales to level 30 and stuff. They just made some mistakes with numbers, I guess, and that's why hero is that strong. Too much HP regen, too much, you know, effective HP pool.
Makes sense.
Just a strong hero overall.
Well, that's good, because I love the hero. I find it very fun. We got some questions from Insania for you.
Hey, what's up, Pierre? I was wondering if you could...
Broski?
Huh?
What's up, broski?
What's up, broski? I was wondering if you could do me a favor, and I want you to do an Ari impression of Ari saying bottle of water.
Why you make me do that? You know that I'm still learning. I'm still learning.
Just try it. It'll be funny.
Your advanced English. Yeah, I'm not into your advanced English bullshit. No, not yet.
You can't do it?
I mean, I can do it just for you because I love you.
Yeah, same.
Like a straight man can love
another
man.
Yeah, of course. Like a brother from another mother. Yeah.
Exactly. Sure. A bottle of water.
Thanks, Pierre. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. No, it was good. It was good. I like it. It was good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I got one more question. Are you guys boot camping in Belgrade right now? Where are you? Don't give me the address. But just...
Yeah, we are at Belgrade. We are here for like 2 weeks already, right? We played like our first tournament. It was great, like 2 games and 3 out. So we had to play some more scrims.
So I think I'm remembering
for
right.
Quite long.
You're from Moscow, right? The food there is very good. How do you find the food in Belgrade?
I mean, I do live in Moscow, but I'm not from Moscow. I'm from Vladivostok. It's like a lot far. It's far east. So to find the food, of course, the Moscow food is the greatest. Like you can't argue about it. To find something familiar, similar in Belgrade, we hired our own expert, Mr. Neta Shapira himself. So he likes to eat. He likes to eat good food, and usually he's the guy who finds some place and he says, "Guys, let's go to eat some good food." And we tested out. We found some cool places, and we eating good today, right? We won.
Okay, Aiden has one more question.
Sorry. You brought it up, so I have to ask. Does Neta force you guys to eat Thai food like every day, or was that only on Liquid?
I mean, this guy is Asian food enjoyer for sure. I mean, it doesn't matter it's Chinese or Thai, right? He just into it. I mean, he doesn't force anyone, but when you look at him and you see how much he enjoys it, you kinda it kinda gets to you. But I mean, at some point of this team, I also was eating a lot of like this Asian food, but I'm just kinda done with it, to be honest. Like, it was too much.
Yeah.
Usually, at some lands in Singapore or China, that's not good. That's not good. It's too much.
Okay, thank you very much, Pierre. We appreciate the in-depth interview, and hope to see you here again, brother.
Yes, yeah, boys. Hope we're gonna win this one. We'll see.
Bye-bye. He's a foodie. That was the most I've ever heard him talk, dude. Holy.
You gotta ask him the right things, Jenkins.
The Chinese food in Belgrade, S tier. There's a huge Chinese population there, so you can get real authentic stuff. Faith Beyond was telling me he's always eating it there.
And there's a chance that you get to talk to him very many times, because if they do make this lower bracket run, they play the most amount of matches possible, and they've already, of course, played in the tiebreakers as well. They're really making sure they're getting their screen time here at DreamLeague Season 29. But the first round of lower bracket is done for them. They have to wait on their opponents. At the last series of the day, we have Liquid versus Xtreme Gaming, but we are going to move forward to our second series of today, and that is BetBoom versus Vici Gaming, two organizations that have never ever faced ever in the history of Dota 2. And this will be the first match to decide which team will come out on top, who will forever hold a grudge against the other. That's right, we're going to milk that story real hard. But let's find out who's going to win after a break.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready for more Elimination Series. We've got BetBoom team going up against Vici Gaming, where both these teams are still clawing for an opportunity. Well, not entirely. Vici Gaming has an opportunity to get more points. BetBoom team, I believe they are already secured for EWC, but there's a lot of pride on the line. Specifically, the pride that you take in your pick priorities. Kazu, tell me about this.
That's damn right, Neil, because I had a look at their Dota buff, and when you look at this, it's not usually this big of a, difference in terms of how often you take first pick and how often you take second pick. So we have a graphic because these numbers is something that, like I just said, you have to look at. So both teams, you can tell that they kind of don't like first pick, right? You have 2 games and you have 8 games. Whereas Vici, they have played 14 games of second pick, 14 out of 16. That's an insane number. And if you look at BetBoom as well, they have 8 games in total. But it's not just 8 games in total, it's 11 of them in a row. They started out their first 8 games on first pick and since then haven't touched a single game on first pick after. And, after that I also wanted to look at what do these teams do when it comes to the gameplay. So, I took a little deep dive into Vici Gaming because this is a team with very, very, very good players. So we've got a clip of, their early to mid game and also how they play and the type of movement that they do. Because when you understand how good this team is and the players that they have, there's a lot of cool things that happen. So what you can see here is that first of all, they're smoking to this Observer Ward, which is, very good. This is where you want to go. But a lot of teams are like, when a smoke move doesn't work, is this smoke then just bad? And honestly, no, that's not the case. Because what they still get to do is this ward over here, which still spotted the Slardar walking over to the mid lane. At the same time, what's important is how much info are you getting on the map. You see that the bottom lane is all the way pushed in, and their mid lane is getting all the way pushed in. And now pay attention to how all of the heroes move backwards, because they have no info on the map. Even here, you have Shiro, who drops the scan on the triangle, and he also walks back. Because it matters so much where the initial and first contact of the play happens. You can see how they're all dangling. Now, Y on Lich, he gets to TP in. Everyone else is TPing. Here's the Ember. And they're nicely attacking from the side. They're getting to just pincer them in this move because Liquid overstepped and overplayed. And it's a lot of these small things of you understanding the map. Where do you smoke? How are you using the overall information of the game that you have? And to top it all off, you have a Haste Rune. They get the kill on the Storm. And a lot of the plays also, it's not just about what happens now, but imagine what happens to the map after. You have a TB, you have an Ember, they die, you get the whole map control. Suddenly, a game from a 1k lead goes into a 5k lead with map control. So Vici Gaming, they're cooking.
Appreciate the report, Kazu. Now come on down and join us at the table with BSJ and Effie, because Effie, we have not gotten that much of an opportunity to watch Vici Gaming on the mainstream. They've been sequestered to the secondary streams, but as Kazu says, they are doing their own little cooking on elsewhere.
They are. No, we haven't, and that's pretty messed up because they're a really cool team with really cool players.
We haven't been treated to such greatness.
Well, we will be today.
No,
but I really did enjoy that presentation because when you think about teams like Vici Gaming, and what they're playing last pick for, it's actually inherently different than a team like BetBoom and what they're playing last pick for, right? Because with Vici, you're thinking about, they're going to snap pick some Shiro Terrorblade, some Shiro PL, try to win the game off of that. Whereas for BetBoom, their last pick will give GPK either the most insane, unwinnable lane possible for the enemy, or it's going to be some cheese hero on Miro. And it's just different to see 2 different approaches through their draft in terms of what the last pick is enabling.
I mean, watching all that, I think the coolest part about Pro Dota that I've learned talking to players, talking to other panelists over the years is that every move is 2-pronged. It's not you weren't highlighting, yeah, they won the team fight, they got 4 kills, but that wasn't why, you don't even have to look at the team fight to understand how they won it. It was this entire lead up to it. It was the information game. That's so much of what Dota is. And I remember this was 2 EWCs ago where I was like, I needed to do a segment for a game and I wasn't sure what to do. And Kez was like, watch this playback. And it was basically Team Spirit doing exactly what he just showed, where they scouted out something, they knew a play was coming, read it. And so that was actually something I learned from you. So I took pleasure in learning it again today.
I want to learn a little bit more about the pick priority thing though, because once upon a time, second pick was primarily determined by, I guess, the 24th pick. If you get second pick, then I get the very last pick of the draft. But now it seems like 8th and 9th pick, which are the first picks of the first phase, equally have their importance, and 18th pick, which is the last pick of the second phase, has its importance. So what do you find the most value with second pick? Is it still the 24th pick? Is it responding to the first phase pick? Which part of it do you think that BetBoom team abuses the most?
I would still say it's the last pick overall. Perhaps like over time it's gotten harder to abuse it just because teams have gotten better at like, you know, banning into picking and not
Also, real quick, we can see BetBoom has priority and they picked first.
That's very interesting.
That's very
like,
interesting.
You know, just like going out of the norm, because like I showed before, the last 11 games they only played second pick. But what's nice about second pick is that you get to respond more. Whereas when you play first pick and you're drafting first pick, it's more on you to like, you need to be confident because you're setting the tempo of the draft. Like, you're laying out your cards and the enemy team has to respond to you.
Right.
So if you're happy doing that, you'll be happy on first pick. But if you want to be like more chill, I'm going to counter you, I do this, then second pick it seems a bit more easy and chill.
So it's like playing black in chess as opposed to doing white and being the openings.
Pretty much, and that covers my chess knowledge.
There you go.
It also feels matchup dependent.
Yeah.
Like I can see some teams preferring second pick generally, but versus certain teams, when they have an idea about which first pick hero they're going to take away from the enemy team that they can play equally as well, then it looks like a more appealing option.
My theory about why BetBoom might have taken first pick today was that it's funny that you noticed that because I noticed their last 6 games they played against a first pick Pango, like in all 6 of them. In the first 4 that they won, the opponent banned Monkey King. So like clearly there wasn't like enough data on BetBoom within the tournament to know like that's what they're gonna do. So clearly there's like some scrim stuff behind the scenes. But then yesterday against Team Spirit first picked Pango, gave them Monkey King both games, and then beat them both games. So I think, you know, maybe BetBoom likes to shake it up when things stop working, because you said they did 8 first picks in a row, then 11 second picks. So maybe we're back on the, you know, if they go past the series, we're on the 8 games in a row first pick again. You never know.
Which a big shakeup would be letting Lone Druid slip through and then not picking it. But that's what BetBoom team are going for. Instead, they ban out Slardar, Batrider, Puck, and Treant Protector. Vici, they took out the Kez, Beastmaster, and Pango. BetBoom select the Clockwork and indeed give away a Lone Druid.
That's so interesting.
It's a very strong. I don't know the win rate of the hero at the moment. He is definitely very strong, but he is beatable. There's a lot of offlaners that feel good into it still. You know, there's Tide. Underlord also, in my opinion, one of the best heroes. You lane well against it. Firestorm is good. You get the map play later. So I would be a bit surprised. I mean, I guess they already put their one ban on Lycan. So, you know, Vici are saying we can play into the others. This is the most important one for us to take out. They do.
And I think they have a good support hero pool to play into a Lone Druid. Like when you want to play versus Lone Druid, you need supports that from a distance can set up for you. And BetBoom have been playing a lot of Bane. And yes, it's been their solution to Pango, but having heroes like Bane and Hoodwink from a distance that can catch the bear out and then have the follow-up come in from your GPK hero, like a Puck or a Storm Spirit, you have tools.
It also may be
every time you say Storm in the...
It's the Storm and Zeus, yeah.
Continue now.
It also may be a test to see how good Vici Gaming's Lone Druid is, because it has not been let through very many times in the tournament. And you're right, it is beatable. It's been let through 10 times and has a 60% win rate. But Vici Gaming have yet to get their hands on it.
For a hero that's like absolutely first pick just slammed, I mean, I guess in this game it was technically second picked, but for it to have a 60% win rate despite getting banned every game for the rest of them, that speaks heaps and bounds about how difficult it is to beat this hero. You have to like craft a specific strategy. What I like about Underlord against Lone is that the problem with the bear is the inconvenience of killing it. They did like nerf that in the C patch where it has a longer cooldown on its respawn. It gives more bounty when you kill it, but they don't pick Underlord. They go for another hero that can globally connect to these type of plays. You also want a hero, maybe Underlord's better at like ganking the bear. I don't think you ever want to use Dawn ulti to like gank the bear, but Dawn is great at cleaning up the map with clearing waves from long range with Celestial Hammer. So I think that's the idea behind this pick, and they have decent initiation between the supports. Now they probably need that GPK fight starter hero to set up these like pseudo stuns on the supports.
I don't think it's that bad to Dawn ult the bear now. Like with the bear losing that level 10 talent, the minus 25 seconds on the bear, like killing the bear is super high impact.
Yeah, maybe. We might see it. We might see it a few times.
But
I'm wondering what their idea is. It could be that or the defend waves thing. Go ahead, Mira.
Sorry, I just thought, I was thinking that on 18, BetBoom have like a very scary potential Puck or Storm.
Yeah.
So what do Vici have in terms of a solution to that? It's actually Nyx Assassin. We saw 9 class absolutely pop off on Nyx Assassin versus Nisha Storm. So this is such a great preemptive pick. So long as the support player is thriving in this game. And Xingqiu is the type of player that you would expect to cause complete chaos on an Nyx Assassin.
It's really, really cool. Like, for all the reasons you mentioned, it's also, I like it a lot against Dawn, right? You always know Dawn is going to play alone, he wants to ulti in, you know, haha, I free farm, I press ult. And at the same time, like, Lone isn't played as a ball hero anymore, right? He's like a split push, kill the map type guy. Nyx wants to have those heroes. He wants Storm, Spectre, or even Lone Druid Bear with like a Shadow Blade in the mid game. So I really like this pick. And Xingqiu, this guy is a magician. He's still a bit of a joker. I still think, you know, he's trying to get back into like ultimate prime form where he pops every game, but I've got faith in my boy this game.
Yeah, the thing is, Nyx is so high risk, high reward, where like you can see the Nyx player being like the most high impact hero in the first 10 minutes or level 2 at minute 10.
Yeah, if I'm a carry player for BetBoom, if I'm Kiritich here, I'm like, I never want to show on lanes. Like, yeah. I will die with virtually any amount of items versus Nyx, a Bear, a Doom. I'm thinking he needs to be like a hero that buys Manta, like Luna, or something like a Terrorblade. Yeah. That just, it gives them objective taking, a hero to ball up around, because with Dawnbreaker you want that. But then you also like, I was thinking they might go Drow, like, because Drow Clock is like such a scary lane, but I guess the new Drow build, or not new, it's like kind of calling it back, the Ags Rush. It does allow you to play off map, but it's like you do have to, like with these Manta heroes, you can be 5,000 units away from the creep wave that you're clearing. With Drow, you are, you know, you're sitting in the trees, you're being a ninja about it, but I'm concerned for his survivability and safety on the side of Kiritich. It's like once they group up, I think they're really strong. Drow's great at this, but it's that map play that I'm concerned about.
Yeah, I agreed with your initial take. I was also thinking there were like 3 heroes in mind, like TB, Naga, and Drow, but less so. But I can see it against like the Radiant heroes. You're laning, first of all, against double melee. Clock is probably the guy you're going with, so your lane is very strong.
Very strong.
And so the Axe build is very good, but it's also not the only build. I know that Yatoro played it yesterday. He went Falcon Blade, Lance, Manta, and he went Axe, I think like 4th or 5th item.
Okay.
So he went like more mobility, you know, like with some Yasha, Musubi, some Shadow Blade, which I think could help a lot this game. But he also has a lot of people that will like back him up. You know, Dawn, Old Clock, so I can definitely see this. And Mira talked about the mid picks earlier. Mid-range last pick, you know, with like a Dawn backing you up and a Drow aura is quite nice.
That's true. A lot of enabling.
Yeah, but I feel like now these range picks from mid may be a little bit scarier just because the Doom factor exists. I think Vici had a really cool approach to solving this 18 pick from BetBoom, because not only do they take the Nyx preemptively for something like a Storm Spirit, but they also set up for their own Doom by having Nyx cover for a potential Medusa counterpick, right? So it was a really cool take, but I also think that Drow Ranger is an interesting solution to this take, because even though she can get run at, Drow versus double melee should go very well, and then she should have the damage to consistently kill the bear.
Yeah, my eyes are on Kiritich this game, because I'm telling you this. There's just some lineups where the first thing I think of is I don't want to be a carry in this game. Like, you're against some Lion Invoker, Shadow Shaman Invoker combo. You're against Nyx Doom, Shadow Blade Bear. Like, you're the one they're hunting for. I think it's also on Miero, because you're either going to be hunting Drow in like the 15 to 25 minute mark while he's farming up, or you're going to be hunting the Dawn when the rest of the team's running his 4. And Miero's going to have to be on point, not dying on the map, because he's also probably going to have to BKB preemptively to enter fights, or be very careful about when he uses it, because the Nyx Carapace canceling Dawn ulti is probably the second best counter to Silencer, to make it so Dawn cannot properly like enter fights the way she wants to.
It's not an easy game to beat Dawn for now. You rely a lot on how your team sets you up. Like, maybe they can find the Nyx with like the Clock, or someone else gets initiated on, so the Carapace is already used. I'm also looking at overall like GPK's pool, because we mentioned it wasn't super easy, but they'll still go for the Storm, which I think is fine. Like, it's not super easy to pick some heroes. Like, if you're looking at melees, there's like Monkey, but it's still blind. There's Quap in the pool. So overall, I think it just fits very well. We saw the Dawn Storm combo twice yesterday. I think it was from Aurora, and they popped off in both games. Sure, they were up against a slightly easier to play draft, but I like it.
It's quite brave though. Like, by picking the Storm, you're saying that I'm going to play this better than your Nyx is going to play Nyx. And then we saw Liquid do that yesterday versus 9 classes Nyx. Like, it can go well for you, sure, when you get that BKB, that hero can essentially be free food. But if he's popping off, you basically will not have a game on Storm Spirit. And now they have this DP who's going to have a strong lane versus Storm Spirit, is going to be able to pressure his towers early on so that he can't recover in the jungle. If your mid tower is gone early and Nyx is looking for you, maybe it's not the easiest game.
Yeah, I mean, DP's going to pressure the Storm. I anticipate Lone will have a strong lane. Yesterday, what we saw with the Nyx from 9 class, maybe it was 2 days ago, was the fact that he was like level 3 at 8 minutes. He had pretty much no game, and then he was a part of 2 kills where he basically got solo XP and almost insta-leveled to 6. And the game just flipped on its head from there. I think the game is going to heavily rely on XinQ. Like, I think Vici needs him to be kind of the threat. It's like the threat of the vendetta. Yeah, I was trying to say black hole, but the threat of the vendetta rather than the vendetta itself, because I think their group is really strong on Vici. Once they get there, Death Prophet adds that early pressure, but I do think they're a bit greedy if Nyx has no presence on the map.
I love XM. I just have to say, like, this guy as a mid player, he's like the type, he's like the fuck you mid player. He's like, you're gonna have your matchup. He's like, I'm Viper. Yeah, he doesn't play for his game. He plays like to kind of ruin
your game.
Yeah, I like the DP a lot. He's gonna like, I think he likes going like ATOS into silence. He's really good against the Storm. With all that said, I think that both teams have a lot of cool stuff when it comes to like the gameplay. If Vici get to like open up the map early and their DP doesn't die, I think they're doing very well. But if BetBoom get to hold, I have a lot of faith in the Strauss Storm and like the mid to late game.
There is precedent for what you're describing because they did counterpick Gamer Legion Storm with a Death Prophet, and she went Atos, Kyle, Yasha, and even a Blink Dagger just to make Storm's life hell.
That's his MO. That's why I love this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I like your pregame analysis of the first pick team, like just kind of laying their cards out there. I feel like BetBoom has that. Like, you have a Drow Clock, that's a really hard lane to lane into. You have Storm Dawn, really cool combo. You have strong scaling with the Storm plus Drow. I think this game, I really like when the pregame analysis plays out in the draft, what we see. Both these teams are picking what they like, the comfort. I'm looking forward to this game.
Well, let's see then if Vici Gaming are going to take it with their picks or if they'll be blinded by Dawn's light. Let's get into game number 1.
Let's see how it goes then. Game 1, best of 3. Vici Gaming taking on BetBoom here as we get out of the draft and into the game. A lot of things for Vici Gaming here to unsettle BetBoom. A lot of counters, the Doom, the Nyx Assassin, the Death Prophet. Ways to deal with BetBoom's draft as they set up for quite a good aggressive...
Excuse me, Gary, we are not Odie and Fog. Get that off my screen. What is that?
If you're paying attention,
I
we also
always
got all of
pay
the unidentified froggy objects off our screen as Largo came and zapped himself up into space.
Though Odie Fog's a pretty good thing to be, so we can cosplay.
Yeah?
You have the same similar accent.
Yeah,
I can be fogged.
I just don't think I can rise to his level.
I can do a good fogged impression.
Go on then.
In case you didn't know this, Gary, yeah. I'm not gonna do it. He's gonna get really mad if I do that. I like Giannis too much. I can't make fun of him. Now Lacoste, on the other hand.
That guy.
In case you didn't know, Gary.
Nice focus, it's in the trees.
If you cast the Frost Heal on the bear 8 times in a row, you actually unlock a hidden level where the bear suddenly gets plus 6 attack damage, but...
And that bear is unbearable.
It's unbearable, Gary.
Okay, we got him.
Oh, do a little damage here early.
Hopefully he's watching. I'm gonna get some messages immediately.
That's why you become a caster. You have all the power. Very cool draft. I'm excited to watch this Vici team. Haven't really been able to see a lot of their games. They haven't gotten a lot of main stage games this event. I think this team is just super cool on paper. Results haven't been there. I think a lot of their games have just been shaky. I feel like a lot of the games I see them up and then they lose it somehow. So I think they've looked better than the results indicate, but they haven't been able to convert on those wins. And that's always a big part of the team, but they have had some pretty nice gameplay. I like a lot of their players. They have explosive players. They have some throwbacks, some classics. XinQ, you are absolutely dead here. I think this XinQ Nyx will be an interesting factor in this game because I feel he always loses the game terribly on this hero, but then finds a way to crawl it back. You go back to that KL Major where they beat Gaiman in that reverse sweep BO5. He played Nyx in the game that kind of turned that series. It was a big issue. So don't underrate his mid game, even if the early game he ends up chain feeding here. And I'm curious what this Death Prophet will do for XM. He's definitely very comfortable on this style of hero, and it can do a lot of work in the Storm matchup. It used to be even more one-sided. I think Storm does better now, but it used to be 100-0. silence is annoying. If you go the Atos or Yules or something, you can guarantee the chain silence. You get the bigger AoE on it. Now, if you want that, I don't know if this is the game for it, but we'll see.
It's before Static Slide, and with the old Spirit Siphon, it's super bad.
Just 100-0 matchup.
GQ still going to get the treatment up top, though. Trapped in the cogs.
Dead again. I kind of always expect, like...
Oh, hang on.
What?
Kiritich just decides to, what?
Mercy.
Hit a cog instead?
He respects him as a player. He's like, I can't kill you 2 times. You're too good.
If I kill him a second time now, he's going to be hunting me all game long.
Then on the flip side, we have this GPK Storm, which is just absolutely terrifying. To me, this is his best hero, especially because I think a lot of times BetBoom want him to be the true one. Kind of like how Liquid plays with Nisha. I think it's more similar. Like, I don't think you want Kiritich in the position where he has to 1v5 the game with some hyper carry. He can, but I think this team looks better when that burden is split more between the 1 and 2, and it's more like 2 1.5s, you know? If anything, maybe shift it more towards GPK, and I think Storm is the perfect hero for that. GPK can absolutely just pop off on this. He has the Dawnbreaker backup, he has some solid supports to skirmish with, and then you always get some extra agi from the Drow, so I like both drafts here. They both have a lot of firepower to play with. Should be a nice little game.
Yeah, because we can think about that mid game as Clockwork and Hoodwink being very good scouting heroes for the Storm. So you can set up with Hoodwink playing from fog in the trees, catch someone out, or even just a random rocket flare seeing things coming. Not the easiest game for Miero, though, against Nyx Assassin. We do look at Xingqiu again as this hero that can either track back into the jungle when Dawn is doing that farm, split the map, and try and play with Solar Guardian globally. He can go hunting, potentially with this DP or Doom. And also that ability to find the Drow Ranger, who likes to sit in jungle as well.
It's also a Carapace on the Solar Guardian.
Yeah.
If you're just playing with the team Invis, you have to think about that here if you're Miro. Your ability to join the fights are not guaranteed against the Nyx here. At least until later on you get some items, so you can always go for that play. Though that play it can be a little difficult depending on how you're trying to play the map. The one hero I'm a little concerned for here is Faith Beyond on the Doom.
Yeah.
It just seems a little out of place. Like, it doesn't strike me as the highest energy hero with the rest of their lineup, because they have DP and Lone Druid, who these heroes don't really need a frontliner. There's no clear Doom target. Yeah, if you Doom Storm, you're super happy, but this is not the easiest hero to Doom, especially in this game. Drow's a bad matchup, the Dawn kind of a bad matchup. Like, I feel it's just like, okay, there's a Doom in this game, but that is the one hero to me that it sticks out a bit.
Especially when your carry's a Lone Druid, because he's going to be AFK for 20 minutes, right?
Exactly.
You want a hero to play through.
It's pretty greedy, in a way.
Yeah, I think these 2 side laners that require a lot of gold and XP.
Just the TP back in from the Storm. GPK definitely getting abused in this mid lane in terms of the regen. He's almost a level behind, getting forced to base. So rough start for him. This lane matchup is going XM's way, and he's going to have a fast Exo here. Perhaps Vici can find a way to use it early on in this game would be really nice.
Sinister Gaze into bear damage. Miero attacking up to turn and even get a kill on Y here with Sage coming in to help. And Shiro does get that kill first.
It's just a very tough lane to skirmish into. The Lich gets multiple rounds of spells off. Lone Druid Lich, classic lane.
Slow him down, chase him down, Frost Shield the bear. Never have to commit the Lone Druid hero, just send a little summon forward.
Extra XP going into Shiro. Exactly what Vici Gaming would like to see, because now they can leave him solo a bit easier and just go player on the Death Prophet. Exo already online, already used. XM wasting no time putting this on cooldown. He's just going to start laying into the tower and say, what are you going to do about it? Bring your level 5 Storm Spirit here?
Before minute 6 even. BetBoom were the ones who brought both their supports in to try and do something. Xingqiu is forced to grab the Arcane Rune at least. Kantomi forces the hand. But there's just no defending this tier 1 tower. Looks like they're going to get it for free.
Classic Chinese lineup right here. Take me back to like the super days.
Trying to chase Bath though. Kantomi cutting him off at the pass, and Kiritich, Drow Ranger, can lay on into him. Cogs pushed the high ground though. It's a little awkward now.
I was about to say,
was free kill.
Was Faith Beyond? I think he was going for that. Because there's no way out of there unless he gets bumped up the cliff. I feel like Faith Beyond was playing for it. He's just sitting there.
Like you're against a Pango, you do the same thing?
Yeah. I think that's why he had a smile on his face. He's like, thank you, bailed me out.
Clever.
A very cheeky play.
Super intelligent. And now they've seen BetBoom show a couple of heroes out on the map. They can play aggressively onto Miro. The just steps forward. Druid can go back to farming.
Are bringing the Nyx down here. Vici looking for the Wisdom Shrine contest and with the Death Prophet, so this is pretty nasty. If BetBoom get caught off guard here, they could feed some heroes and lose the Shrine.
They need to do this as well. Force save out of here with XM's arrival, because Kantomi has got the opposing one. They will do what he can. Dead in the water down in that little area.
They do trade it out though. Kataomi on the other side. So not a horrible situation for BetBoom considering how strong his DP is on the map right now.
Doom really has stuff at the 2,000 net worth. Hasn't really been able to see any creeps. Even though he escaped earlier on, it's not been an easy life.
They got 13 CS. That is nothing. He's super poor. Again though, I feel like he is the odd hero out, and sometimes there's not a clear purpose. You don't need that good of a game here. You know, if Vici want anybody having a rough time earlier, it's got to be the Doom over the other two cores. So it's a little acceptable in a way.
This is where Nyx Assassin gets really annoying. Doesn't have a home on the map that he's changed to.
Cutting waves, I guess?
Yeah.
He's dead. No way out of this.
Just try and draw their attention for as long as possible. But Shiro's even going to come back here and deal with him.
Kill this courier.
Rooting him up. Yeah, courier down. Nice little bonus for the Dawn. Bark in the meantime is getting hammered by this Drow. Kataomi diving on the tower. Blood grenade chucked in there, and a final touch out. This Drow will do the job.
I feel like he's just got so many procs. What was that?
Like on every hit.
Yeah, he probably like 3 times in a row there or something. I mean, he's dead no matter what, but that was just kind of insult to injury.
He's pierced through all that Doom's armor. And XM is like, well, I already killed this mid tier one. Where am I meant to play into? Top lane's kind of difficult. Bottom lane, I want to leave my lone druid alone. So this hero that feels pretty dominant out laning stage, sat in this mid lane just gathering farm.
Definitely a little awkward for him. The natural move here is to go top and take top tier 1. However, you're going into a very high level Drow Ranger who's pretty farm. Tough matchup for the DP early when you have no gap close or long range disable. And your Doom is not really going to help you in this fight. Better to go to the lone druid lane.
Yeah.
I don't know if you need to exo this though. He's going to do it. I kind of would have liked if he held it there. Because the lone druid's going to do a lot of tower damage here no matter what anyway. I think this was a tower that BetBoom would have given up. Still level 5 on the Dawnbreaker. Nero not having much of a better time than Faith Beyond. These two offlaners just get ransacked by the rough matchups.
What can you do against an owlbear? This comes running at you. Save and GPK get something done in that mid lane now. GQ gets punished for sitting and trying to leech experience.
Nice little galvanized stack.
And both Vici supports really struggling to get to level 6. We've got Y sat just pre-6. Nyx Assassin is not even 5 yet.
Kataomi just flirting with danger.
Going for the pinball. Trying to push them back. GPK grabbing the bear and the Invis rune. Nyx Assassin doesn't land a stun either, but Kataomi's still going to get swarmed by the damage of that XM DP.
I feel like Xingqiu is finding more in this early game than he normally does, honestly. Yeah, he had the 2 deaths, but he's also got 3 assists. He's already level 5.5. This was a double melee offlane with no chance against a Drow. So, again, a little bit here. Still save with the best early game here of all supports.
GPK going to try and kill the bear.
A bear hunting in the woods.
Oh, yeah, comes all the way down with that Invis rune.
Got all the creeps too.
Nicely done.
It's a big gold injection for him. Highest level in the game as well, level 9 on the Storm.
That's scary for Vici Gaming. So we're looking at this Doom, what, Tranquils, Bracer, trying to get into Drums and Hand of Midas. So GPK knows he's not really under any threat, as Bark is in full catch-up mode.
It's gonna be a farm style game for Vici outside of if XM wants to make some moves. Like, he's the only guy in this game that really wants to do anything. You're just looking for level 6 on the Nyx.
Well, the Nyx Assassin is getting caught while the other two are smoking to try and move bottom lane. They're going to lose Xingqiu without any answer. DP, Lich, they were nearby, but they decided just to leave the Nyx Assassin to die and instead try and play towards Miero.
I don't like the smoke. There's nothing down here to get. Even if you find the Dawn, he's a poor Dawnbreaker. There's no objective over here.
But then if you play into mid, there's that Solar Guardian that can come in and turn things. You start with Rod of Atos. Chain Frost going to bounce in to clear out save. Actually jumping in to the Storm and the Clockwork. And Kataomi's got to be careful now, but catching up to the clock, not so easy. Speed man's going to get up the staircase. The crit just clips him on the tail end.
Very nice there from XM. All right, smoke ends up working out for him on a killing spree, but loses power.
Yeah.
That's a nice one for GPK.
And they really just have done nothing to address this Drow Ranger up top. 6.2k net worth, pushes the lane out, goes back to jungle, accelerating very quickly.
He has good matchups in this game. Very little gap close. Good against the Lone Druid, good against the Death Prophet, especially once that Axe is online. You get the health restoration reduction. He's looking quite strong in this game. As long as BetBoom can frontline for this Drow and give him a nice fight setup, he's going to do some serious damage.
Yeah, I mean, until Blinked, there's really nothing to be worried about.
Gadunk.
Oh, snipe into the back of the Nyx. And what was that? 3, 4 dire sentries all around that mid lane. Damage dealt 9.2k from the Hoodwink.
Damn.
Is that real?
It's pretty high. This hero does do a lot of damage to get some acorn bounces in the early game, which I think he got a. He also killed, or effectively killed this Nyx 2 to 3 times here. Oh, Midas up for the Doom. His road to recovery begins. Vici just planning to scale here. They're not under the gun. They can play a slower game, just farm up. I mean, that's always the case when you have this Lone Druid. But you will have to force objectives at some point, because I think in the ultra late, this Drow is going to be a big problem.
A Drow Storm duo.
It's pretty nasty here against the double melee heroes in a mid that, yeah, it's a ranged hero, but you have to gap close with Death Prophet. So you're effectively running a triple melee lineup. You're just going to get kited to hell. If the spacing's there, Drow's going to shred this lineup. Especially with how farmy he is. He is ginormous. 120 CS, 1-0, perfect laning stage, already almost level 11. It's going to be a fast Ags that accelerates you even more. You can join fights.
His tier 1 is full HP. There's no real threat. There's also that ability to TP top and help him with a multitude of heroes thanks to Dawnbreaker. Shinkyu is level 6 now. Gonna get himself a Wisdom Shrine as well. Vendetta, 2/3 of the way through the duration. I don't know if he's actually gonna be able to do anything with it.
No. Just farming Vendetta, if anything.
I'm gonna help back, kill some ancient creeps in the jungle. Do something. Yeah, the unanswered Drought. Same story with the Lone Druid. Shiro sat down a bottom lane with his Maelstrom done. Swiftly getting towards the Mjolnir. That's all about that timing with the Mjolnir Aghanim Scepter, which we usually see around that 20-minute mark. He's also defended their bot tier 1 pretty nicely too. He's a little lower on the health. But no concerted effort from anyone. Like, both teams feel like there's this agreement to sit and farm, hit their item timings. Both pretty confident heading into that mid game.
It's where I guess if you have Doom, Devour, Midas, and some ancient stacks, Vici may be getting a little more efficiency out of the map right now. I feel like anytime Lone Druid just gets the farm in the early game, you should be happy. It's a first pick Lone Druid, uncontested here.
Kato, you're going to try on the back. Doesn't land the hook shot, but GBK, nice stomp from the Centaur. They've got cogs to push him across the bridge though. Vortex dragged back. A bouncing machinery of Kato and his clockwork. Clears out the Doom. Gives GPK even more. Next assassin though. Three-man? How's he landed that? Now with the DP coming in, they take down GPK. Axam can't chase for more, but very nicely set up by this next assassin.
That's a big find. Especially going into this top tower, if you can force the fight though.
Oh, careful though. Death Prophet focused down. Quickly burst. Kiratic joining in as a Chain Frost. It spreads out. A Delta split from BetBoom's nice. So no tower push going to arrive here for Vici Gaming.
Took so much burst damage between this Hoodwink Drow Ranger. The Ag's already done for Kiratic, happy to defend this part of the map and join the fight. And that was always the risk going into this lane. There's a Doom on a Clockwork, and Faith Beyond, he'll pick something up here.
Finally getting some retribution from how that top lane started.
I think it's to the tick he dies?
Ooh,
No.
Was that 19 health?
Wow, okay.
Very close to death. Bach thought he had it.
I thought he had it too. Instead, Kiratic has a haste rune.
Now you're the one on the run. Is this now a case of rinse and repeat for Vici Gaming? Go top again? It feels like there's nowhere else for them to play into apart from that northern jungle.
There isn't. It's just impossible to go up there until Lone Druid's ready to join the game, because you're giving Drow such a good fight up here.
So sit and wait. And that means BetBoom get to play the entirety of the rest of the map. GPK can go sit bottom with a couple of supports behind him.
Yeah, game of patience here. The one move that can happen is you try and gank this Lone Druid during the portion he's trying to get to the Ags here. is doable. It's a very high-risk play, though. It takes a lot of time to do it and a lot of heroes to maneuver to an awkward part of the map. Kind of seeing the support to look for at bottom. It's just very hard to find this hero.
I got a tower for their trouble and a deep lane ward to see what's coming. Katomi's still smoked. Puts himself in a position where smoke breaks on a Lich Observer ward.
Y has been constantly just sitting in front of this LD, breaking potential boosts.
He's the firewall, the icy wall. Make sure nothing's coming. And now even Nyx Assassin joining in. Jinkyu is about 200 gold away from the Blink Dagger. Would love to go and finish that off somehow. But instead, he's on that scouting mission. Let's see, there's no one sitting around.
Radiant are scanning.
BetBoom sweep down here, get a tower. Don't get contested. Back to farming. Shiro still a couple of grand away from finishing off this Aghanim Scepter. So a couple more minutes still yet to go. Of course, we get all the greedy enchantments. Everyone just wanting that extra bit of welfare, extra bit of money coming in their pocket.
Only one on the side of BetBoom. Little sus. Save took Brawny, which is interesting since he's probably been hit once this game. Though I guess you can argue the reduction in attack damage on that hero is pretty significant.
Is under attack.
Smoke from Vici. Gonna try and use this level 2 Exo and find the Drow early if they can. That's not gonna be the case though, so Kiritich could have a very good fight.
Yeah, it's actually Storm who starts on the Doom. Zipping past across the next bar. Jinkyu ready and waiting for him there. Turns quickly. Gets the stuns down. Now Katom and Kiritich coming in from the southeast as XM just chases his Hoodwink down. They'll fear up save. Look to finish him off with the Exo Ghost, and that is another kill. As Kiritich, Chain Frost is on him. They've killed off Y, but this bear is so scary being sent forward. They're going to focus it down. No one's defending it. Now with a Rod of Atos root, an Impale and a Doom, they get back onto the Drow Ranger. Turning on Kataomi, who tried to bodyguard the escape of this Drow, but it's massive for VG Gaming as they come in for 5 kills in a row. The Dawnbreaker's left isolated. XM gets the double.
Baited in by that low HP bear. Had the resummon anyway, so the long fight's just not in your favor, and you had Exo still running the entire time. You already had Yasha Kyle. He's pretty fast on this DP with the extra Witchcraft move speed. XM just mowing people down, 7-1 now. He's the big damage leader in that fight, uncontested. If you're gonna focus a hero to win this overall exchange to BetBoom, it has to be the Death Prophet, especially when you lose your Storm so early. GPK just got wrecked by Carapace into Atos into Silence, and that is the trouble for the Storm in this game. He needs an early BKB to have impact in this fight. I think you're supposed to bail here.
It looked like they tried to spread the fight like past the tower to get Kiritich and Miro in.
Like even here, you're just overextending, right? You're getting a bear, sure, but there's still a lot of firepower in the tank. It's power of the Nyx Assassin. If this hero can get, I want to say 2 rounds of spells is like the middle ground. Like 2 rounds of spells on Nyx, good fight. 3 rounds of spells, you're winning that fight. 4, it's completely fucking done. Oh, yeah. 1 is, you probably got something off, but you also died, and the fight is takeable. So if you're Jinkyu, just survive. You're going to have so much impact here. BKB delivered for GPK.
He's still being chain stunned, though. Oh, being rooted. He's gone. Right, BetBoom trying to make these moves in this top lane. It's not working out for them.
He's just kind of idling in this spot, too. Like, what is he looking for up here? Not respecting the Nyx Assassin, what it can do in terms of setup. Another huge find.
As usually, I mean, you've just seen them come through with force. There's 5 heroes. You go there with 2. Not respecting the response out of Vici.
His bear is giga fat now. Shiro just mowing down the map, mowing down heroes. Ag's already done, working towards his next item. Should be Silver Edge here. Who's Shadowblade? The Storm down to 2 Galvanized stacks. And had to go second item BKB in this game, so he's feeling real rough. Yeah, you can fight with the BKB, but your mana regen is pretty pitiful.
And I look at where the Doom is. Faith Guard is back.
He's always back.
Top 4 net worth.
No, he's Bach.
Down in the dumps for a long time. Just No touching this lone druid either. Snap back in the pocket, hiding away, and then Xinkyu plays forward with his Spirit Bear. So you're taking these pieces of the pie away from BetBoom. High value areas of the map being out-farmed by a bear who's just not committing anything.
Really annoying combination to play against. If you try and kill this bear, there's a Nyx running interference. If you send some solo hero into that vicinity, the Nyx can kill you with backup from the bear. If nothing happens, the bear is just giga farming the map. You're worried about where the Nyx is while he's not showing. Very obnoxious to just run around and look for anything right now here, BetBoom. Especially since the Storm got gimped here. Lowest net worth core, he's supposed to be your big playmaker. Not making much plays happen here.
No, I thought it'd be much easier for this Hoodwink and Clockwork to play the map, but I guess it's the Nyx Assassin. He's 1v2ing them in that arena because they want to be playing into their vision. Like, they've got some great wards down as bottom lane. They would love to be in that bottom jungle hunting, allowing the Storm to make medium to long range zips to find people. But the fact that Xinkyu is just playing in between is very difficult.
I think they needed to abuse the early advantage against that double melee offlane a little more. Find 1 or 2 extra kills on this Doom and just chain gank him, completely ruin his day. Feed off of him, get extra XP, kill this Nyx mid when he was just sitting there getting XP. Like, those were the 2 pressure points that you could have abused earlier that would have catapulted you into a better mid game. They didn't take advantage of them too much, and now you just let Vici farm up. There's no easy targets anymore. All these cores are really tanky. They're pushing towards BKB, so you got to make something happen here in the next few minutes to gain entryway into the mid game.
I mean, if you can kill the DP first, that's going to be great with this BKB timing, but you get jumped before you're allowed to cast spells. That hook shot and a down to the Drow from the high ground just rains on in. Xinkyu and back gone. Miero picks up the double kill as he slams down on Y.
God damn, that was nasty.
Very nicely done.
Vici not expecting the backup to be there. No BKBs to bail them out. They get abused on the clump with a sick bushwhack into 4,500 damage coming out from the Drow. Just cross arrow them into oblivion with the hypothermia stacks. Once you pop, the next one pops, you're just done.
Chain reaction. Then into Roshan. Things coming together for BetBoom. Slotting into place all of a sudden.
Great bait. Absolutely great bait here. It looks pretty good. You even have the bear there, but beautiful hook shot, beautiful bushwhack. And he honestly might have not even needed it with the positioning Kiritich has. That's the ideal Drow fight. Everybody jumps in, gets stunned on low ground. You're sitting on high ground. Like, hell yeah.
Just attack move. Don't really need to do anything. Just looking at the map, your DP and Lone Druid nowhere nearby. There's no indication they wanted to take a 5v5. Just saw the Dawnbreaker thinking that there's no way Dawn has heroes next to her. She always plays alone, wants the Solar Guardian to the opposing side of the map. BetBoom, they set that trap, and now momentum's on their side, playing forward with this Clockwork and Drow Ranger, shredding through the Death Prophet. Just a couple more hits from the multi-shot, but it's not quite there. She's so speedy, has a TP out. Ooh, forced a blink. Rocket Flare nearly came her way.
Man, that's rough for him. He's gonna be stuck down here for a while.
Now the Nyx and the bear pairing together. Kiritich helped by Miero though, and the BKB's up to get back. The Lone Druid Spirit Bear down for 20 seconds now, as that was the resummon. And the game's been turned on its head. It felt like there was wind in the sails of Vici Gaming, but just one team fight.
It's the Drow matchup. She just has such good core matchups in this game. As long as she can sit there and hit people, you're always going to win a fight. And Vici have not been able to get on top of Kiritich, other than that one fighter on the tier 1 top that kind of just broke down with the early Exo extra bear summon. Now he has a Hurricane Pike. Huge item for him in this game. You get these defensive items up on the Drow. He doesn't need much more damage to have a huge impact here, so you can just build to survive. And it's just such little gap close innately in this lineup. Tough position for Vici, and they're up 1,000. That's kind of the crazy part.
Losing a large portion of their lead though. And BetBoom just using these BKBs, and they're timing very nicely. Storm and Dawnbreaker with theirs. And the Blink Daggers of Vici Gaming, that investment into aggression not paying off just yet, looking at BKBs of their own as the next item to set themselves up for the coming minutes. You've always got to be worried about the bear split push though. It's shoving out waves, being very annoying. But you know there's nothing to stop you from bulldozing down buildings and grouping around the Drow.
A lot of team gold going to the coffers at the moment. Gonna be a couple Lincoln Spheres out from BetBoom probably. Try and deal with the Doom and some of the single target disable. And just still working on the BKBs here if you're Vici Gaming. Need to be able to go in and survive some of the magical burst plus control. Stick in the fight with your bear, as the bear is getting ganked.
He's got some buddies nearby. Nyx and Death Prophet don't want to get involved. The bear's already shifted away with the Shadow Blade. They've dusted it up though. I'll hookshot this. Cog into Starbreaker. Tons of damage, trying to get out of there, but Drow Ranger arrives with the arrows.
Look at that. Bear on cooldown for 15 seconds, so it's actually dead. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times now. Sure, it's going to be a bit more careful. BetBoom are doing a very good job tracking it. And this is where the Hoodwink and the Clockwork can really start to flourish. Play forward, go into these enemy ancients you've already scouted with Rocket Flare. Get some of these advanced wards forward for your Storm Spirit to make moves. Because now we're in a stage of the game where Storm, BKB, almost Lincoln's, when he has that Lincoln Sphere, Lich's game gets pretty hard. Positioning has to be perfect from Y.
They need armor. That's what they need. Especially if that Lich gets caught out or can't get a great Frost Shield off.
Storm being helped out by the Dawn. Gets the BKB off and looks for the turn kill. Xinqiu's down. And Storm is fine, isn't he?
Yeah, he's chilling. Passed the gem over just in case, but he's gonna live here. Another failed gank attempt.
Rough.
Just don't have the damage.
You see the big difference there in damage. Lacking across the board for Vici Gaming. Whereas you have this Drow Hoodwink pumping out some massive numbers. Storm can dream. Think about how he wants to get that damage dealt a little bit later on.
Do you think the game becomes easier to play if you get Shiva's AC or something in this game? It's just going to be a long time to build it up here because you wanted to go early BKBs. This gives the Kiritich a lot more time to play with, where you get a couple procs, start laying into these low armor, low bonus armor cores. It's going to get messed up.
And then who's buying them? DP Shivas, low Druid AC?
DP absolutely needs a big armor right in this game, and it's probably Shiva's. I think you do want an AC on this Doom or Lone Druid Bear at some point. Not the best item in the game, but I think it's just always super value against the Drow.
It looks like Doom is eyeing up those Lincoln Spheres and saying, hey, I need Aghanim Scepter. Need some way to AoE Doom the Storm Spirit.
I don't know if I like that. I feel like you should just go items to play for his other two cores, keep them alive. Maybe he feels it's going to have lasting impact when the heroes clump in.
Now Lincoln's already saved him. Storm Spirit entangled, gets the zip away though. Lincoln's bought enough time for him to get the BKB and the Ball Lightning towards Xinqiu. Very aggressive from GPK, but he's got backup galore. Now he can TP back home.
He needs another survivability item on this Nyx to be able to guarantee the second round of spells. Ghost Scepter, Yules. Looks like Yules is the choice. Still getting punished on these gank attempts. And that's tormented for BetBoom.
Yeah, the game is getting away from Vici. Try and do what you can and like split push with the bear, keep the waves out. But wherever BetBoom go, I don't know, you just can't meet them head on in a team fight. You're getting out scouted, initiated on. BetBoom just seems to have that instant reaction, finding the read and the perfect target to jump.
Oh, what do we got here?
Curtains closing on Vici Gaming already. Oh no.
King Quinn.
King Quinn.
My first formal edict
is to remove Pangolier from the game. Only I'm allowed to play him.
I thought it was going to be Buff Pango.
Oh, Buff Pango. Turn him into a real hero again.
That's right.
It's Pango's year. I think he deserves it.
Oh, was it Year of the Pango?
Year of the Pango. Well, Vici going for a smoke. Well, look at where Kataomi is, sat right in front of them. Lane ward, smoke breaking position. Blink Stomp doesn't land. He's going to jet back and cogs while Hoodwink push back to start things. Lone Druid Bear is in the back looking for Drow Ranger, but Clockwork on the front line is just skirting the edge of this fight, baiting them, drawing them in deeper and deeper. BetBoom thinking about how to approach this now
great
with a hook
pull.
shot onto 2. They get the grab on the Storm. He's been doomed off, and that Chain Frost bounces between them.
Why? How did he find him with that angle? He doesn't have Blink or Force Staff or anything. Just along the tree line, GPK didn't see him, just gets pulled out of there through the Lincoln Sphere. Nasty stuff from Y. Dash Innocence on this Lich.
I honestly thought BetBoom were baiting again. The same place, same kind of situation.
It didn't look great. The one thing Vici had going for them in that fight is the bear was on top of the Drow. Just invis. You're not going to kill Kiritich there, but you have vision on him. You know where he's positioned. You know if he's engaged in the fight or not, and then the bear can just start hitting him if he does. That gives you confidence to keep chasing there.
And then I guess once you've doomed the Storm, GPK makes the call. And it's over. Back up, guys. Don't take this fight. 15 to 15. Nothing in it. Net worth, difference-wise. A very close one. 15 seconds left for the Roshan to respawn as well. Nero trying to play out that bottom lane. He's going to get tagged up by the Carapace on his way away. Nyx Assassin finishing off a full staff after the All Scepter 2, so we're getting multiple items that are going to help him survive.
Could become really annoying in this game. You don't really have instant disable for this Nyx. No hexes or Rubik Lift or hero that wants to build a scythe.
Roshan already being started. He roars, lets Vici Gaming know, but no indication they want to come and contest this.
It's been an issue for Vici's game. They have a lineup that naturally wants to take these Roshans, especially with the Death Prophet. Just haven't been able to contest them in terms of the timings. It's another big Aegis for Kiritich here. Can now play really aggressive in the fight. Potentially even go high ground? It seems a little risky. If you're worried about getting ratted by the bear, the Dawnbreaker can sit back, can try and force the objective-based fight. I just feel like you're getting jumped if you hit that high ground. It's not going to work out well for you.
Yeah, it's a little more difficult for Vici to find the individual targets and jump when it's out on this wide map, but yeah, pushing high ground way easier. Nullifier and a dust. So it did come back and deal with the bear. Shut that down and force the resummon now.
They've done a decent job killing this bear on the sidelines. Just hunting him with the clockwork, the drow always gives you damage. Now you can maybe look for that fight, because now you know there's only one bear guaranteed. If you take the fight now, you can easily focus the bear at the start and not worry about another one coming into the fight. You still have 4 minutes on the Aegis here. Definitely an opening. Have Solar Guardian as well. Armor item did come out for Vici. Shiva's on the Death Prophet will help a lot here. Doesn't look like there's an AC coming anytime soon, as they did finish up the Ags and the Doom. That gives Faith Beyond a lot more offensive potential in these fights.
Eyes on JinQ. See what he can scout. The bear sees the Storm first.
Saw him with that gem.
BetBoom going to rally around the Storm up here as well.
They still want to fight with this Aegis.
The bear got taken all the way back. GPK zips in.
You madman.
Says hello, what's going on over here? That gives Kataomi eyes open to get a jump on the Doom, force the BKB TP, but the damage is overwhelming.
No armor.
Can't.
No shot.
Just can't get away from it.
Well, I guess he's still not super high level, so he'll be up pretty quickly here. One upside. Gem doing work for GBK though. It's a big item on the map right now. Gives you vision against the bear, gives you vision against the Nyx Assassin. You're removing the vision elements for Vici Gaming to enter the fight. Giving you a lot of confidence on that front line.
And it makes this Nyx Assassin very afraid. He can't make these bold moves anymore. He's trying to play the outskirts here. As they see Drow Ranger just step up to the tier 3.
Yeah, why not? Still 2 minutes on the clock for this second life. You have BKB in the backpack.
Banner, double catapult, easy tower damage. Axem's going to try and draw aggro and do what he can. While Shiro pushing through that middle lane, looking for a tier 2 of his own, but you're losing a lane of barracks in the meantime. Q has also had to come back to base to help defend in a straight up situation where save will start with Miero and Heritage stepping forward. Xtreme has blinked into the back.
Oh, big stun.
A Dawnbreaker, though, stunned and killed. Aegis lost as well. Now Kataomi jetpacks out, has a hookshot ready, but they've caught out this Drow Ranger inside the base. A BKB, a TP, the route, the catch. They're going to find this Drow Ranger and take her down. Maybe get the next assassin? No, not quite. And Xtreme is on the hunt in the back. Clockwork being chased down by the ghosts. The butterflies, the bats, whatever they are, flying out and clearing out Kataomi.
That was an extremely convincing fight. I don't think BetBoom did anything. Yeah, you look at the hero damage. There's 0 damage in the entire fight. Because, yeah, you have stuff coming out from the Drow, but he's just dealing damage from the grave effectively in the base. Xtreme just blinked BKB Shiva ult into them, and I think GPK spent the entire fight just staring at him. He didn't use any mana. He's just looking at this DP going, well, I can't kill him. I'm not going to jump into their base with my Drow who's dying. So, okay, I'm out of here, boys. He's just looking from the shadows, lurking. A true lurker.
Lincoln's pulp.
Yeah, no way to break that.
What could have been? BetBoom, they spend a lot for what's basically just a ranged barracks.
Oh, they're totally fine with that trade. They'd rather get the good fights in this game, and then they don't really care about some racks because you have Lone Druid anyway.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Did they get the second gem? Was it Storm still holding? Yeah, Storm was still holding it, right?
GPK just never went in, so no chance to lose the gem if you never take the fight.
So at least they hold on to that to see where the Nyx and the Bear are coming from. Very important that GPK has it.
Just did not look convincing at all. The AoE Doom did a lot. Dawnbreaker couldn't find impact. That is kind of worst case scenario for BetBoom, is a fight where the formation doesn't exist because you're putting Drow on the front line. That's why that high ground's kind of annoying here. Vici would love to just jump on top of Heritage every time. You dangle them up there, they're going to take it. They got full butterfly out of that on the bear. Oof. It's big here, big timings.
They're going to go straight into their vision. Smoke through this mid lane. Play to high ground ward and scan. That hits onto Miero. Q's Nyx Assassin not going to quite get there in time. The Dawnbreaker's already past the barrier and into the base. But now you're looking at multiple lanes going towards Dire side. BetBoom tightening up and holding up high grounds. Very defensive position to be in. This makes it a little easier for their Clockwork and their Hoodwink to find angles. Like going high ground, there's one angle, right? There's only one way you can hookshot, one way you can try and bushwhack. At least here you can maybe try and weasel your way around behind this Vici Gaming side.
They'd also like to finish the Stormags, which just arrives for GPK, because then that gives you a way to just jump and punish a clump. Or at least set the fight up a little better for Heritage. If you pull multiple heroes, you have a lot more time to deal damage and let that damage pop over.
Straight on the bear.
Might survive with Butterfly. Nope. Too much follow-up. There's a resummon for Shiro. 120 seconds.
GPK still smoked.
Technically, this Roche can spawn while he only has the one bear. Might be a window here for BetBoom to try and abuse. Gotta look for all the little things against this abomination of a hero.
Interesting back and forth as well. Like, neither team feels comfortable pressing forward, filling this vacuum that's created by the other. As soon as you cross the river, it's real dangerous territory.
Pretty much only Xingqiu who's willing to kind of dangle himself out there. Like, you know, I'm just a little innocent Nyx assassin. Why don't you jump me?
Because even if you do, like Solar Guardian, Storm Spirit, the global presence of BetBoom is really fearsome.
They're also looking for 25 on the DP. I think both these talents are pretty terrifying in their own right.
Now announcing the entry with the beautiful trumpeteering of the Four Lagos. I am proud to reveal, as the bald eagle passes over the head of the game, our Lord and Savior.
Dear God, what is that?
King Quinn!
Why is he a frosted? What does that mean? I don't even understand.
I have no idea.
Is it like he's a cold-hearted
Is he the
monster or something?
the queen from Frozen or Narnia? I don't know what he is.
Oh, the memes have been unhinged this season, I'll just admit.
What's happened to him? Quinn's a warm-hearted fellow. He's not frosty, heartless.
Yo, earlier today, Jenkins was complaining about the cows, that he doesn't understand the cows. I agree, man. I don't understand that meme either. And when you agree with Jenkins, you know something's wrong. I started to question my reality.
They're coming. Ah! We're on the bottom of the screen.
All right, this is hype, though. Level 25 for Death Prophet in 1 creep. We don't get to see this hero a lot, but damn, these talents they are devastating talents in the right situation. I do think this extension is... It's a talent in that category of like the Wind Ranger one, the Legion one, where if that fight just keeps going, you just keep buyback and he keeps killing people, this EXO.
And then he pushes your high ground with another EXO.
It just never ends. It's just endless. 8 seconds is so long on a spell like this.
This keeps on coming. 1 minute till Roshan.
That's what she said.
Overwhelming blink for the Death Prophet now. Clockwork's going to get found here, though. Immediate hook shot, back to save.
Swift escape.
GQ and XM. Ooh,
not today.
They don't have eyes on. Glimmer Cape. That helps Kataomi escape.
That's Butterfly for the Drow now.
There's an arcane response, though, for this Death Prophet.
Oh, that's juicy right there.
That's big for XM.
I can't believe you went overwhelming blink. You kind of want, you definitely want the blink in this game, but that's a lot of gold invested into an item that gives you minimal benefit from the really expensive recipe.
And it's not as though there are necessarily like blink daggers to cancel or anything like that. I'm tanky now.
The move and attack speed slow is pretty nice.
Against the Drow, yeah.
But there's a lot of BKBs in this game. I'm mixed on it. It's not bad here. I just wonder if there was something else that would have been higher value for how expensive it is.
They've got the bear again. That's one thing BetBoom have done very well.
Oh, yeah.
Chasing down this bear. Now GPK is getting AoE Doom.
Man.
Jinq is not the target you can go on. Solar Guardian's going to land in, and GPK gets away from that AoE Doom. Somehow escaping thanks to his teammates. And now Drow Ranger up on the Glacier, standing her ground, forcing a BKB out of the Spirit Bear. Now he's trying to TP out, but a hookshot comes in. Stunned back out of Jinq. Looking at this Clockwork. He's tanky, though, as XM on the back, on the Drow Ranger. TP out from Kiritich. He's forced to get back to Fountain, and that leaves Roshan wide open for Vici.
The Chain Frost is going. Hit him.
He's bouncing back into the creep wave. No, he's fine. Roshan's not.
Well, that was the fight where one hero died, but Vici, I guess, are getting Roche off of it. EXO runs out here. This is contestable.
Oh, it's so close. Back and Jinq on the front line. Storm zips in. The AoE Vortex. GPK. He gets the Aegis and the kill.
What a
the
god.
bear has fallen too. Is back. He's going to refresh up. Throw the AoE Doom in onto Miero. Trying to skip over this Dawnbreaker. Hoodwink with the Dawn both falling. But GPK got the Aegis. Rodematos try and catch him with another AoE Doom. Jump in from the Doom. Lincoln's popped as well. Hookshot comes in onto the Nyx Assassin. Kirita's going to stand up and deliver damage. Raining tons down onto Vici Gaming, but XM has arrived. Shiva's Guard and the Crypt Swarm's getting spammed out. Why try to catch up to this one? But it's XM on his own in a 1v3. He's got nothing left to give.
He had no siphons, no EXO. Yeah, you right-click, but you're not out right-clicking Butterfly Drow. Vici Gaming, they go deep, they go too deep. They pay with a triple kill into GPK's pocket off the Aegis respawn. It looked good until it didn't. You just don't have a bear either. There's no bear at the end of this fight.
Exactly.
There's no EXO. You use the refresher shard to get another Doom, which did kill 2 people. I don't mind that play at all. But then you have to have some discipline there and back the hell out because you're missing your big damage spells. We saw Kiritich just able to sit there and deliver the big deeps. Level 25 himself now for the bonus multi-shot waves. 6 deal from GPK. Perfect pull timing. Almost get the stun there from Faith Beyond, but of course he BKBs, so there's a little flex right there. Hell yeah, I knew I had it the whole time.
That's me. I'm him. And you get these couple of kills, like nice, you got it. But Shiro's TP'd back to base. You've got no Chain Frost. Your Doom is expiring. EXO's down.
Yeah, I just missed it too much. Like here, you gotta bail. So you're super tanky with this Frost Shield. It's kind of baiting you in. You think you're a lot stronger than you are. But once that expires, just not enough left in the tank, and Kirchich able to create a little space. That's all he needs.
Little pike pushbacks, 4 staffs. That's what saved them multiple times now.
Not winning that fight.
Maneuverability items, harpoon, forces, glimmers. There's tons of these displacement tools. While Bach has self-doomed in the base.
Doomed the Poogie, I guess.
He doesn't have Refresher, but Lone Druid does. So we've got multiple bears.
All right, he bought Refresher, that's good. We saw that other game I was casting Ame went Octarine, and it might have cost him that game. You way rather have another resummon when you need it than just lower the cooldown of the resummon. Yeah. The cooldown is almost never relevant.
Still needs to look for that MKB to deal with the Drow, though. BetBoom running this game again. Full set of barracks mid destroyed. Playing out of the Radiant Ancients high ground area. So they can pinch into mid or top if they want to.
Pushing without an Aegis, super scary though. We saw that earlier high ground fight when that was with an Aegis. Without one, there's a very high risk that Vici can just jump all in your Drow. And Kirchich can get melted here, just from overwhelming spell power. Someone's frost shielded, even without the bear. So you gotta be careful on these kind of plays, and yeah, they're not gonna risk it. Probably wait to next Roshan, which gives Vici a lot of time here to regroup.
Yeah, get to that Doom Refresher. Get to maybe Scythe device on the DP.
Scythe would be big.
I guess Vici Gaming heroes are not the best buyback heroes.
No.
You want to be buying out big items. If you're popping Doom and Exo, you kind of want that all-in dogpile, win a team fight, storm forward, rather than have multiple heroes buying back.
100%. They have probably one of the worst 3 cores to buy back on in the game.
Whereas you've got Kirchich and GPK on this other side, very good buyback heroes.
And still a lot of room to grow. That's the scary part. This Storm can still power up a lot here. You're still missing the Parasma on him. He's now level 25 with the overload of bounces plus Ag Shard, so he's kind of got that part going. You get Parasma, then you're fully kitted. Still has another item slot as well while he's holding this gem.
No good chances for Xinkyu to play his hero as he would like. Can't step out of the base. You're just bunkering down and hoping that BetBoom misstep. Kirchich shows for a moment. Stands on top of the glacier to get some damage on the bear. XM is going to put himself in harm's way to push them away.
Such a scary high ground. Into the Exo, into the Doom, into triple bear. Ugh.
It probably just has to be wave the Roche, doesn't it? Someone's going to shove that bottom lane eventually, though.
I think they're posturing as if they want to kind of do it. Like, this Storm isn't really farming right now.
I guess you know where the bear is. He's just played from that mid lane and going bottom, and you've seen it with the Ob Sentry. So you know the split push is a little delayed. It definitely isn't going to be hitting your tier 2 anytime soon. The bear, in fact, not going for a split push, goes to the secret shop to finish off the MKB, and then return to his master back in base.
He will mess Kirchich up if he can get on top of this drone. Just take the man fight. Difficult to do, but that's what you're looking for. And they're just going to instantly smoke with that MKB. Vici Gaming not afraid to get aggressive here. Let the Nyx lead into the fight. He has a lot of survivability now. Ghost, Yules, plus Aeon Disc on Xinkyu. If he gets nullified, he's going to be real sad.
The bear gets started on. Was trying to TP top around that wave. And Kataomi says absolutely not.
Can't get too baited by it anymore when everybody's off the map. If you start hitting this bear with Drow, you're going to get jumped.
Melee Barracks top taking a little bit of chip damage. And BetBoom just continue to hold these staircases, waiting to see what comes their way. They're all grouped together.
Damn, those waves.
Just disappear.
Multi-shot is so disgusting.
Miero stood by his tier 2 tower, ready to Solar Guardian in onto this Death Prophet as Kataomi starts with a hook shot and the drow damage. Well, she disappears and she doesn't have that buyback.
What an awkward place to die in an awkward way. Sick catch. My Kataomi here just delivers food on a platter. The big drow DPS, and that'll open up the high ground for sure.
I got real awkward real quick for Vici. He'll lose this lane. Storm is going to zip across, clear out more waves.
2 lanes down.
70 seconds, no Death Prophet. And that bottom wave, it's about to approach the Radiant base. So they can actually swing down there, clear through the jungle, get some high ground wards. Looks like Xingqiu now has relegated himself to trying to catch someone in the forest, but there's just nothing to be had out there.
I think this is how most of the Vici games have gone. Like, there's moments where you see this team come together, they look really good, maybe they're even winning, but they just can't close them out. They cannot finish off.
Well, they've got to do something. Have some confidence. Have a go at this Drow Ranger, but they can't get the Spirit Bear to stick on the Drow at all. Kiritich with the help of GPK to rebuff the action and straight back to hitting buildings. You can tell, you know, mechanically skilled, they've got good execution, got good ideas, but it doesn't all come together in that big picture. Whereas BetBoom, tight-knit, stuck together, they're all on the same page. Sit behind the Drow, watch Kiritich hit the buildings.
Very clear idea in these late game fights of how the lineup's supposed to function as well. Whereas this VG one's a lot more nebulous. Are you playing around the Lone Drew Bears? Are you playing around the Death Prophet going in? Are you playing around Nyx Assassin finding some pickoff? You know, what's the identity of this lineup in the late game?
Whose shot call are you listening to?
Exactly. Who's going to lead it off? I mean, yeah, in theory you have an entryway into the fight with the Nyx, but it's a little dubious going into Gem, all these long-ranged heroes, Solar Guardian, Nullifier turnaround. The Bears having trouble gap closing. The DP, as we saw, can get shredded if she's out of position. Just a lot you have to worry about, where if you're BetBoom, if you're Kataomi, you're going on anything.
Yeah. What you see is what you get.
And that Parasma did get finished for the Storm, so the single target damage is out of control for BetBoom. If they're able to just lock some heroes down with the supports, they're going to get absolutely massacred by this double ranged core. Where this lineup just becomes ultra terrifying. Gonna need to have to find sick jumps here if you're Vici. The Nyx is gonna have to get some good stuns off. The DP's gonna have to get in there very early and just wreak havoc.
And there's some who've been calling this Lone Druid pick fake. Haven't felt the impact, right? We've seen some games where it's just run the game, munching people down, mowing down lanes, killing towers. BetBoom really halted the traction. They made sure that there wasn't a foothold for the Bear to actually play into these lanes and get stuff done with the Nyx Assassin by hunting the Bear down. Again, Kataomi has really been on the mark. Finding the Bear, starting, giving chances for the Storm and the Drow to kill it off.
He hasn't been able to exert too much split push pressure. Dawnbreaker definitely helps with it. You can sit a hero in one of those lanes and not have to worry about it. And they've just been doing these Roshans instantly. Here's another one. It spawns there instant in the pit. No hesitation. This is what wins you games. Just instantly committing to ideas. The Bear being pulled by GPK, so Vici knows there's no Storm at the pit right now.
Just have to go for it. De-warding to begin with, and Roshan has already fallen. They don't get that for the contest. And now,
very awkward.
They've got to evacuate. They can't stick around here and go in piecemeal. It's got to be a real concerted effort. It looks like they're still going to move in towards Xingqiu. No, they decide otherwise. And that leaves him wide open. You can see that hesitation. They'll actually decide to go in anyway. The Death Prophet, the BKB, getting Abyssal Blade stunned. XM's all on his own. No backup to be seen. Literally nothing to help him. Now back with the AoE Doom. Wait, Storm just separates. Thanks to Miero, going to drag him back in with a multi-shot damage. They'll deal with the Bear and the Doom at the same time. Bak can't do a damn thing. Well, buyback on the Death Prophet. Doom's holding his. But I don't know, the execution there from Vici Gaming all over the place. Couldn't find someone to latch onto. They go in one by one, and BetBoom say thank you very much. Team fight victory.
They have to find something here.
This Drow can't be let to slip away. XM and Xingqiu looking for the opening on Kiritich. Have they got revealed? They see him, but Starbreaker now, the Bushwhack, that's going to come in. Cause some problems for them. Drow has that first life. Dawnbreaker doesn't. Down goes Miero, and GBK's low on mana. Kiritich trying to stand up there with the BKB going. Zaps through another bear, and XM has to back away, leaving Jinkyu all alone yet again. Hook shot in towards Y as well. Kataomi keeps it going for the bear. Finally getting on a target. They stuck it on a Drow. Killed off Kiritich. He'll buy back now, though, knowing got there's blood in the water, and Xtreme Gaming are down 2 heroes. GPK trying to break free. AoE Stance, though, catches him. They've lost so much, though. The Doom has fallen. There's no more bears. And Kiritich, this third life of the Drow Ranger, picks up a double.
Too many lives on this Drow. Vici just throwing bodies at the arrows here. That's a really tough late game to play. I think we saw, like, the more and more this game goes deep, this Storm Drow are just taking the fights over. You just don't have enough ways to gap close them consistently, stick on top of them. The bear's just getting shredded. Even when you are on top of them, there's moments where Kiritich just sat there and hit it back. Just winning those fights. He's just stronger, even with all the gap close they could muster. So very awkward late game for Vici to play, and maybe they had to snowball that game more. They lost all the Roshans in that game too. I think that's a huge difference maker here. When you play these push-oriented lineups, you want to be getting Aegises. Yeah. Those DP can go and, like, you want to be the ones hitting high ground with Exo, making BetBoom try and go on you.
The Lone Druid finished with no deaths on his hero, but the bear died like 20 times.
Of course, yeah. The deaths are irrelevant on this hero. Sick game from Kiritich. Played it really well. He got too much out of this lane against the Nyx Doom. You're always going to get a lot, but he got a lot. And yeah, I go back to the Doom. This just seems like the hero that's out of place in this game. Like, what? I don't even think it was on Faith Beyond. Just like, what is the purpose of Doom in this draft, right? It's just not there, so it's really tough.
Yeah, I think you made a great point towards the tail end of that game as well. I don't know if it's too many cooks in the kitchen or not enough, you know, not one singular voice, because it didn't seem like Vici Gaming had that real drive and direction. And that led to BetBoom taking game 1.
Seems like the option to go for first pick this time worked out for them, except not only did they go for first pick, they did not go for the most banned hero of the first pick. Instead, they said, we're going to take the first pick, and we're just going to lay low. You can have Lone Druid, and Vici Gaming, let's see what you do with it. And it was, I guess, pretty competitive for the majority of it, but the clock ticked too far, and the Drow Ranger got too large at the end.
She really did. I think BetBoom had a lot of cool fights and clutch plays too, like the one where we saw just now where GPK stole the Aegis.
Yeah.
Things like this do add up. But ultimately, I think that it was Vici's game at some point. It felt like this Lone Druid was just going to take over the entire map. But it was BetBoom's ability to create situations for themselves where they could use the Drow Ranger's net worth. Like that perfect fight up top where she cleaned up on everybody. That took them to the finish line.
Yeah, I feel like in the late game against Drow, she's one of the most punishing heroes to like slightly overextend against, because you're just not running away, and meaning you are running away but you're not moving, and if you're running away from Drow, she's hitting for 700 damage ignoring your armor. So there was that one extension we saw just in that clip. Then just now we saw that ridiculously long fight that happened at the triangle. It actually started with XM blinking into 4 heroes with BKB Exo on. We are talking about that talent he has at level 25 that extends with every death, that includes allies, and it's global.
Yeah.
So that fight went on for like 2 minutes, and just theoretically, if he had not done that, right, that's an exorcism still going, and that could have turned the tide. So there are a lot of things that went right for both teams, a lot of things that went wrong. It was a fun back and forth game.
No, it really was, but XG definitely, it felt like at some point they ran into, I don't know if it's like even a mental barrier, but where they feel like if we don't kill Drow, then she's like gonna kill all of us. And there were multiple fights where XM did exactly what Brian just talked about, where they're like overextending and like kind of dying. But I think also in the mid game, there were a couple of cool plays that happened. You had like this move in the top lane where you get like just the bowling man. Like, first of all, he's very good when you get these cogs, but it's not very often you see like an overall path like being cut to like the full extent. And I think Kataomi on this clock, he did a lot in this game, as did like the GPK Storm, but you also had a separate play later where I think the over chasing, like it also started a bit early in this game. And you did see like Jinkyu, you know, and you see some of the impact that XM did have with the early Atos into the Kaya. His build was really cool, and so was his early to mid game. But they had like, you'll see it like later too, where they just have some overplays. Like even here, the play is good. You kill the GPK Storm, but I think it's also already you can kind of see it where they're overplaying. Like, you know that there's a Dawnbreaker, there's a Dawnhold, you don't have a Carapace to stop it, and there's the Drow Ranger. Like, Kiritij, he had a very, very clean game, I think, on his hero. But something that Vici do well that I hope they continue in the next game, they're very good at smoking to the side lanes. Like, understanding when you can bait someone and you're going to them to help back out, who had a really bad early game. Because I fully agree. I think there was a lot of back and forth in this game. Vici had it at one point, but if you don't execute teamfights properly, it's a tough game to win.
Yeah, this is like them. Oh, and that later in that clip. Go ahead, Mira.
No, go ahead, Brian. You wanted to talk about
I was just going to say that every clip, it feels like one team slightly overextending and getting punished massively. This was an interaction we were curious about, but you want to talk about that?
Yeah, like I didn't know, because I thought you can only root through BKB if the Axe is on your main hero. But how it actually works is, if they're BKB'd and you still have your Q spell available on loan, where you give them initial charges, if you then get to hit them with your hero, you can actually route them through BKB. But this only works if you still have your Q available once they have BKB'd. Because this interaction, I don't know if Kiritij really knew about it. Because I've seen people TP out against, Lone Druid plenty of times in the last, 2 weeks.
So you should save your Q cooldown on the hero until after BKB.
If you're in the fight, which is also, it doesn't happen that often, right? Because how Lone is played is like, see ya, boys, I'm farming on this corner, you guys are here. But if it happens like this, you gotta watch out.
Well, if Drow Ranger's ending up in your fountain, I guess it happens. Because if a Drow Ranger shows up, then it might be a little bit of a bait. The kind of bait that you would use in fish. Can we see?
Oh God!
Can we see our fishing leaderboard? Do we have that available? Because Effie, you are curiously absent from what we've been doing all at DreamLeague Season 29, which is to get a task for our day, which you can already see the hints of it resting on our table right now. A little bit of a painting. We send you over to a well. The well has a rod in it and a string attached. You and Insani are the only ones who have not participated. There's a wide range.
Mira, you got this. Trust me, you
by
got
design, perhaps?
From 13 seconds to 2 minutes and 57 seconds.
Maybe I've been hiding
Perhaps.
intentionally.
You've been hiding
Oh, God.
how powerful you are at this.
My power? All right, how does this work?
So on the long side, you can see the hook, and then you pull the string on that end to reel it in. And we have a camera inside the well observing.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Go for it.
But it's spinning too much, though.
You just wait.
It's like a counterweight. There's an envelope inside with a hook on it.
Hold on. Spinning? Stop spinning, you son of a gun.
Keep telling it.
It's got that centrifugal motion.
You have 3 minutes, Mira. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
trying to stop it from spinning. Hold on. Just
Focus. Quiet on set.
Dude, this is... Hold on. It just won't stop spinning, dude. Just stay still.
Can you rest it against the envelope? That was
I'm trying.
I still have faith in you. Gareth took like 3 minutes.
Yeah, you got plenty of time, honestly.
Just stop spinning. Stop it. Oh.
Axe bait here.
Dude, I was so close.
We're laughing at the graphics they're putting up.
Yeah, the Largos are helping you out right now.
There's a lawn-mowing Largo.
Can I understand? Oh, dude, please. It feels like it's possessed, like it's alive.
I want to see what the hook is like on hers because we've had a wide range.
People have said
circling.
that there's sabotage.
I have noticed that on a few.
It actually just will not stop spinning around.
What's the deal here?
I'm trying to stop the motion, but it just doesn't.
Oh, I see.
Like, it won't stop.
I'm surprised you're not hooking it from the back.
Well,
I've
take
tried
win
both
of the screen.
directions. Because...
Nope.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, so when it's resting against that, then I would just... Oh.
Oh.
This looks promising.
Does it?
This looks promising.
Have you ever heard of the myth of Sisyphus, Neil?
You're pushing that boulder up and up.
But instead of a boulder, it's just the constant laws of physics that are working against me.
Oh! I wonder if we're getting close to Shiver's time.
Dude, no.
We're at like 2-ish, I think.
2-ish?
Just
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
We're holding.
Okay, I got it.
Let's go!
I will say that was not very enjoyable. However, I'm happy to partake in these quests.
Many people enjoyed it, I'm sure.
We're all participants.
Very good. We're all citizens.
And now we have
of the
Insania as the final contestant.
well.
The task has already been revealed, as you can see, and we are going to start working on collaborating on this painting during the break, while our teams are going to work on thinking about what they should pick as we get into game number 2. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with more BetBoom versus Vici Gaming.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready.
Welcome back to the Field of Dreams, friends, where we are getting into game number 2 of a BetBoom team versus Vici Gaming, where I am still curious how pick priority is going to play out, because if BetBoom team were content winning the coin flip and taking first pick, and then giving away Lone Druid, where does that put Vici? Do they want to take first pick? Do they want to take second pick? You were saying that it was a pretty even split between first and second pick for Vici, right?
No, like for them, they also had, I think, 14 games on second pick. So also all of their games were on second pick. Maybe they swap it up, you know, after the last game. You didn't do that bad.
You didn't do that bad.
I see it on the leaderboard.
Placement.
I don't know. Being 7th place sounds like the 6th loser.
You tell me that if you get top 8 at a Dota tournament, you're like, this is terrible showing.
A top 8 at a Dota tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just throwing the towel at that point. Time to retire.
Why
you know
even
what I mean?
try?
So whoever loses a series, it's time to give up.
Nah, never give up. Never surrender. For Vici, honestly, I think that they need to find a way to secure the late game for themselves, potentially, because they had a really great idea on how to play early on, but towards the end of that game 1, we saw so many fights that go in their favor with them missing like a key component, right? Like we saw them winning fights without having any bears, or taking these really long fights without an exorcism. It felt like the gameplay was there, but they were just missing something to make it easier for themselves.
The confirmation, I think I saw it on the screen that BB team picked first game, and then I think Vici picked first pick this game.
Which is very interesting.
This is so funny. Like coming in, they both just decided, let's do the opposite. And yesterday, we talked about the last 6 games before this first game of this series for BetBoom, they played against a first pick Pango. So they were winning against it, and then yesterday they lost to Team Spirit twice with this. They responded both games with Monkey King specifically. Are they going to run it back? That's the question. They do not. They go for the Storm Spirits.
Where were they putting this Monkey King specifically on Kiritich?
Yeah, so
Carried twice, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like one of those where I think they wanted it to lane matchup against the Pango in general, and then so game 1, Team Spirit picked Storm later on in the draft, so they moved the Monkey King to carry.
Yeah.
And then in the other one, they picked Quap later on Team Spirit, so they moved the Monkey King to carry. So I think I didn't get the chance to watch that game, but I'm imagining that Monkey King carry is not nearly as good against Pango in lane as Monkey King mid.
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely more abusable in the mid lane. But yeah, I like this approach. We've seen this more now. Storm has looked very good in both the last 2 games last night and the one we just watched. If you're up against Pango mid, you kind of free farm. You do very well. Even if he's on a side lane, you can gank him. He doesn't threaten you too much. He's semi-slow. And GPK Storm, honestly, it's gotta be one of the best.
Yeah, even with how he was shut down in that early game, like laning against Death Prophet into the early jungle and to also playing against a Nyx Assassin, he still found his way back into the game and managed to pull off big plays, like stealing the Aegis. My question is, do you think Pango has ever flexed to Bach for Vici?
It has to be, and I think it should be. Also with how I see him, he's like the type of offlaner who reminds me a little bit of Zai. I don't think he minds playing, you know, the first pick that's thrown to the wolves in a way. Whereas, I mean, Xtreme can do the same, but I feel like if you give either of them the choice that they can shut down an enemy hero, I think Xtreme would jump the gun and like be very vocal about it. Okay, last game I had this matchup, it was fine, but maybe not good enough. Give me this other guy, I can destroy him. And maybe it's some Viper or something else that's still in the pool or an Ember. That would be my read. What do you think, Brian?
I mean, I think I have the most important question of all here, which is that I see Pango and Storm getting married back there, and I'm just wondering, what if Omni Knight gets picked here?
Then what happens?
Like, what happens? Like, does he marry himself?
The more relevant question is, if Omni Knight were picked first phase, then would there be 2 Omni Knights?
That's what I'm saying. Like
Omniception.
Like, is he marrying a clone of himself to somebody else? That's that's the important stuff. But no, going off of what you guys were saying, I actually had a planned answer. Remind me of what you just asked, Kezu, because I really just had to derail that.
If Pango is going to be flexed to the offlane, and I was saying that I think XM will shelve the Pango somewhere else because he's the guy that's like, I'm going to screw this guy over.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah,
My thought was exactly that. You literally talked about in Draft 1 that this is a guy that tries to ruin your lane, XM specifically. So he goes for the Death Prophets, the Vipers, these counter picks that make it very difficult for heroes like Storm Spirit to have that impact.
He did put a lot of pressure on GPK that game, and I think it says a lot about GPK, the plays he was making later on in the game, that he was playing the map against... He played a lane against Death Prophet and got bullied out, and then died like 2 or 3 times mid-game to the Nyx. Somebody kind of has to die there, and managed to still have a lot of late-game impact. So I'm just... Yes, I think XM's likely to give this Pango off, but then at the same time, GPK's already proven that if you give him a bad lane and a bad game, he'll still make it happen. So is it worth hard countering him? That's like the question I'd be asking myself.
Is it worth it? I mean, I guess for me, the question would be, like, is there an 18 pick that presents itself that's more valuable for the offlane hero? Because if the answer is yes, then maybe. But XM as a player, I don't think he functions if he isn't playing from ahead. That's just always been his style as a Dota player. He counterpicks on lane, plays nuisance heroes, and runs with his team.
I mean, there's also other stuff that you could go for from the supports. They're one of the teams. I mean, there's other teams too, but Silencer is overall quite good against Storm. If that's something you can, is something you can look for, unless you feel like the lane is too hard against Hoodwink, because well, Hoodwink does trade quite well against Silencer in the lane, like on the side. But it's one of the things that can work, and it's one of Y's more so played heroes in the tournament.
If you've got Storm Spirit and Hoodwink, then there's always the potential of busting out the Dawnbreaker too and just playing the same combination.
Yep.
So do you need to pre-pick a carry that can lane against Dawnbreaker? Something like Windranger feels like it could work as a flex. It's not ideal, but this is also just a ZinQ hero. He's played it a lot this DreamLeague.
Yeah, they've been flexing Windranger a lot. Like, they've played it on carry. 3 days ago, they played it 1 game on carry and then 1 game on ZinQ. So I think the idea of this is that openness of the pick. It is a very strong laner in the safe lane that you have to, like, you have to pick a strong lane in to weather that storm effectively. Thank you.
Got him.
I was thinking about that even though I knew I wasn't talking about Storm Spirit. But at the same time, you don't know if it's for sure your lane, so it does throw a little bit of a wrench in things. And I like that BetBoom's response to it is to pick a really strong safe lane. Because now you have that option of, okay, by the time we pick our offlane hero for Miro, we'll know where this Windranger's going, so we'll have a keen sense of the matchup there. Muerta Tusk, definitely one of the scariest lanes. I guess it could theoretically be a Hoodwink 5, but I think Muerta Tusk is going to be incredibly punishing if the Pango goes offlane. So suddenly you're in this spot of like, okay, the debate's over. They go for the Queen of Pain. Probably have to ban the Alchemist now, because Alchemist Quap, both heroes did get nerfed.
Yeah.
But it's still a very powerful duo, and that's what Vici Gaming also flexed yesterday. They moved the Windranger to support and ended up getting a carry Alchemist. Or not yesterday, but their last series.
The outban is good. I think you're also looking at most likely a melee carry. I would say that melee carries are what is good against Muerta. You want to like kind of jump her, and then maybe when she like ults, you can kite back. I think Muerta has quite good matchups into most range carries. I would assume at least she's high range herself. She's good against like physical damage. So like maybe Tiny, Alchemist are some that come to mind. The only thing about the Muerta Tusk, it is a very, very strong lane, but I wouldn't mind playing Windranger +4 is totally chill in this lane.
Yeah,
if Windrun against tag team, you're not really gonna die. So I think he can offset the bad matchup that Bach on Pango is supposed to have.
That makes sense. Yeah, he can definitely effectively zone the Tusk, force out the tag team himself.
So nice call on the out that they do take out.
I like the Largo ban. You know, I think it just in general against their lineup, dispels are insanely good. It's probably not a Windranger carry, but the Lich Armor, the Quap Daggers, even like the Pango Shield, there's just a lot of little things to remove in this game, and a lot of times it's not worth... None of these are really worth itemizing for most of the time, so just having a hero with a super low cooldown Dispel would have been very useful.
Tiny is still the one that I see for BetBoom. I don't know if you guys have another read of what hero could take 23, because you also... It's blind. Like the last pick on BetBoom is still the carry, rather it's still the offlane, so it narrows your options at least a little bit.
I like Tiny a lot, personally. I think assassin type carry would be nice as well, because you have a lot of on-map heroes right now. Like Quap usually shows on lanes, Pango shows on lanes, so I think having that assassin type carry would be great.
I guess Shira does have some carries that he likes to play in situations like this. But the issue is something like a Doom coming out at the very end. Like if you were to pick a Faceless Void, for example, that could have been an option if you were second pick, but that's not the case here. Which goes back to the pick order that we were talking about.
Do you think he's been sufficiently discouraged from Lone Druid?
I didn't even realize he was still in the pool.
You can play it, but I personally feel like this hero has, it's lost some flavor.
I think it's addressed within BetBoom's draft with the Tusk Ring. You have the Muerta to operate as a Draw Ranger. And there's also the overall last pick, which could just be a Dawnbreaker run back.
So
And you'd be in a lot of the same positions.
Yeah. No, sorry, I got a bit thrown off by the Rubik ban. So they're still, you know, respecting the idea that Wind Ranger could be carry. Which I guess I can see, but Storm, in my opinion, kind of enjoys this matchup. Sure, like Wind Ranger plays well, I think, with Pango and Quap. Like they want to have early skirmishes. You're gonna do well on your lane. You can go through the gate. So in that sense, they're nice together. But a melee carry to me just rounds it out quite nicely.
I don't love the Wind Ranger into Muerta carry matchup because both heroes are effectively ranged turrets that have a way that makes the other one not be able to hit them. But Muerta can buy an MKB, and Wind Ranger can't buy an item that allows her to hit the Muerta. So I've seen this matchup play out a few times. We even saw it earlier in the VP series. I would rather be Muerta there, so I'm curious if Vici Gaming agrees, Shiro agrees with that.
Well, let's see what they can cook. Because Shiro is he is a very specific type of player.
Yeah,
but they will still go for the, which I would assume is something that BetBoom also saw coming. Like it's not a, like this is not a pick that really can or should surprise you rather at this spot.
Is offlane Necro ever viable?
Yeah, I think in some games it is viable for sure.
Okay, because I'd consider it here.
It's playable.
I mean, it would also make Pango's life difficult.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's multiple. It's good against multiple heroes here, but they go
The
down.
Dawnbreaker run back. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And this game does function differently though. Like, Dawnbreaker excelled in the last game because there were a lot of like fights to turn and they were hunting the bear down. This time around, I don't think the Dawnbreaker is going to have like as high impact in those first 20 minutes, but it's still a solid draft. You have the Storm plus Dawnbreaker combination.
Yeah, I mean, Muerta is very different than Drow, right? Because you're both high damage, but Muerta is like a transformation hero. She doesn't have a way to prevent you from running away. So I think the punish from BetBoom, if Vici Gaming goes a bit too far, like I think they'll have an easier time disengaging, which is also sometimes a problem for a hero like Dawnbreaker, where like they force out the ulti and then just disengage. So that's what I'm kind of keeping out for, is like we were talking, you talked in your pregame segment, Kezu, about these like two-pronged moves, forcing information one way or somewhere and then doing something somewhere else. I think it's going to be a lot that way in fights for Vici. It's going to be a lot of poking and prodding with heroes like Pango, Tiny, and Quap, and then you're trying to bait out these defensive spells, whether it's the Snowball, the Dawnbreaker ulti, and it's all about that patience I think we're going to see in game 2.
I like the Vici draft. I think Shiro and Tiny has looked quite good. I also like the Quap a bit more into like this Dawnbreaker lineup. It's not nice when you play a hero like DP into, like you're very committal against Dawn, then the Dawn comes out with Quap, you can like go in, you can poke, you can jump back out and like re-engage, but at the same time the Storm Dawn has looked very strong, so to me it's a lot about the early game and like how BetBoom can like play through maybe their safe lane, can they offset like this early pick Pango. But overall, I would give Vici better chances this game.
I mean, I would agree with that. What I like about Vici's draft this time around is the downtime is a lot less. Like, you're not playing with these big cooldowns like Doom and Exorcism, and you have XM in a position where if he does well, he can control the map for a big period. But at the same time, you still got that GPK Storm Spirit that's less addressed.
So let's see if it's going to work out or if we're going to get a clean 2-0. Let's get into game number 2 with Gareth and SVG.
And away we go into game 2 here. Vici Gaming up against BetBoom. A lot of moving parts in Game 1 for Vici Gaming that they couldn't really bring together into that one solid piece of machinery to work in unison. This time around, potential to play through the Queen of Pain, the Pango, the Tiny, along with that cute Wind Ranger. But like Kezu said, this Storm Dawnbreaker combo, Dawnbreaker in general as a hero so far this tournament has looked very good.
It's performed well. It is a scary hero to play against at this point, particularly when you get it later in the draft. You can't even really counterpick it. You just have to deal with the presence she's going to bring in the mid-game, especially is where this hero just starts to take over. We haven't seen this hero being beaten on lane too much either. Seems like it gets a decent amount, even if it gets shut down like last game. It's still a pretty high impact. So I have a lot of faith in the hero right now. I think, again, BetBoom's lineup just looks really cohesive. It all is going to come together. They have initiation, they have save. They even have a hard save with the Tusk Snowball. Yeah. Potentially bail a lot out here. They have BKB Pierce. They have scaling with the Murtha plus the Storm, another double range late game duo. The Vici lineup has a lot more low cooldown skirmish power. Did get the Pangolier. They got the Lich again. Last pick Tiny, always super strong. It just doesn't look like it's going to punch together with the same oomph as this BetBoom lineup to me. Looks a bit more individualistic. Like, all the individual components are strong, but do they actually come together at some point in this game? That's where I'm having a more difficult time seeing it.
I guess we know that the combo is there, right? To like Tusk, Snowball, delay things. Solar Guardian comes in for a second round. Storm can pick his moments. Lots of ways to enter the team fight.
Just simple little combinations that make Dota easy to play. You have Tusk, Dawnbreaker. You have this Hoodwink that can follow up on a Storm jump. You have a Solar Guardian that can bail the Murtha out. These things all make sense to me. This Vici lineup is like, what are you, Frost Armorina, Pango Roland or something? You know, like Quap Wind Ranger. You're like daggering someone into power shot. It's just kind of more weird.
It's like that ease of execution, right?
Yes.
Where BetBoom, you know ahead of time what the sequence of spells is going to be, who's going to be sitting behind which hero.
Yep.
Whereas Vici Gaming was like a lot of things where it's like, okay, reacting on the fly.
And I think that's been my biggest issue with Vici's performance in this tournament is I think individually they're playing fine. I just think their lineups often don't punch together the same way some of these like really high tier teams do and try and constantly set up. So see if they can make this one work. I definitely think the Tiny can have some big impact in this game in terms of running the map and being a really big threat. I think Shiro played fine last game as well, so as long as he's confident here, he could have a nice run at it.
Yeah, we've seen Tiny do pretty well into the Storm matchup in the mid game, where you're able to Shadow Blade and find that Storm Spirit before he's able to get stuff done. Can be decent against the Murtha as well if you pick that angle and get onto one of these key core heroes.
That's a big factor too, is can you scale in this game compared to last game? Because last game I think you were just guaranteed getting outscaled if you're Vici Gaming. Here I think it's a bit more nebulous. This Queen can still be a powerhouse in the ultra late game. Can be a pretty nice matchup against the Murtha if you're just able to output so much overwhelming burst damage that she just gets chunked early, has to pop early BKB Pierce to Veil, and all of a sudden you might be in a weird spot. So I think XM looks like he's in a better spot this time around. The DP, he played really well on it. He was like 8-1 at some point in that game.
Yeah, he was huge.
It's just, you're still a Death Prophet against Drow, Storm. Like, there's not much you could do to really carry that game over the edge. Whereas I think Queen is a little more consistent in those late game scenarios. So if he has the same trajectory as he did in game 1, except on this hero, it's going to be a little more difficult to stop this time around.
And that potential as well to have Avalanche against the Tusk to kind of stop Snowball saves. Maybe that comes into play.
Rolling Thunder plus Avalanche could be pretty nice here. Early laning stage, going BetBoom's way. Very strong laning stage team. All three of their cores are doing pretty well. Storm's getting his regen burned mid from the dagger spam, but GPK CS really well in these early waves, so he should be chilling with some extra water runes and all that.
And down at bottom, back with Jinkyu. Support Wind Ranger, something that usually on the opposing side, something that Save brings out from time to time. See it in the hands of Vici Gaming here. Save on the Hoodwink, giving it to Shiro, chipping down at this Tiny.
Really putting in some nasty damage early on here. It's Tiny just getting chunked with that high HP pool.
Squirrel with a chisel, breaking him down piece by piece. Well, 3 minutes in, we're still looking for GPK to make a move to the Water Rune, but he doesn't want to commit, knowing that XM has that potential to blink, chase, contest, and then walk back to the other one. Instead, he's going aggressive, forces the defensive blink, and now we can go for Water Rune.
That was very close. Still has Fairy Fire. Yeah, they'll trade out here, and the wave pushing into XM, so solid position for him to be in.
Save up to here. Getting that sentry down to block the small camp.
She's lurking, doing a little lurking in the trees, you know. You're very familiar, Gary.
Well, it's me and Lacoste now, hiding in the bushes.
I gotta throw someone under the bus.
Watching you and Cap learning how to cash.
Yeah,
Well, that's how they do it.
I mean, that's how you do it. You just throw your partner under the bus. It's funny as hell. Being nice isn't funny, Gary. You gotta be mean sometimes.
I'm the punching bag, don't you worry.
I don't even know if that was mean. Is lurking that bad?
Just factual.
Yeah, what if you're like lurking for an ice cream truck or something?
Yeah, lurking for information. Or you're a football coach, lurking, watching a team play their little matches. Lurking behind someone doing scrims. Watching for that match data.
Oh, we don't want to go there. Some dirty history in the aeons of Dota 2.
Back so far, 22-2. Having an okay time down here. Oh, Shiro, every time we look top, he is a half HP or less, being shoved out of lane by this little squirrel.
They can't get the equilibrium back. It's been a nightmare trying to fight this hoodwink on the side. That was an ambitious bushwhack, considering there's no trees there. Almost got him, though. He has a lot of region to play with on this squirrel. Early raindrops for Miro and save on this lane, always nice against the Lich. You're getting stick charges as well. So Wyatt's just not able to trade too efficiently right now. And they're going to get the stick pop out of Shiro, so basically completely out of regen on this top lane.
And BetBoom will have won all 3 lanes.
They're cruising to an early lane victory here.
Bach is getting hammered bottom. Tusk and Murat take him down to about half. So now he's within that threshold where another go on him could potentially kill him if he misuses that swashbuckle.
And GQ's looking for the mid kill. Does land the power shot. No Sonic Wave yet, though. Kind of an awkward time to make this move. They really want to bring GBK down before he's level 6. But he just played this lane super well.
Grenade thrown in.
This is ambitious.
I mean, now Kataomi's going to cross. They've got a pushback on the Queen of Pain. Jinkyu's being body blocked by the Tusk. Sharded and sent under tower. There's your first kill for GPK to come up. And then Rune's going to be guarded. They'll Sonic Wave. Does XM jump this? Because he didn't have enough damage with that ultimate. Now has to defensively blink back behind his tower.
Now it's worst case scenario. Didn't get that gank. Lost that kill to GPK. He had the raindrop anyway. And then you wasted Sonic Wave. Now you have to go to base with your queen.
And you lose the rune.
And you lost the power. So you basically just ganked for BetBoom there. Pretty big disaster on this mid wave. And you left Bach alone bottom.
Sure did.
Oh, that'd be a big kill.
He's fine though.
Power shot? He's gonna go for it?
Nope.
Sad.
He's scared. Kataomi's made his way over. So is GPK. 25 seconds before Wisdom Shrine. They'll see Bach. This poor little Pangolier. He's got the wands charges for a swashbuckle. Trying to control him up. Dead shot will fear him across. He's trying to get a bit of a gap here. Looks like he's all right, but we did lose Y over on the other side.
He's got a turn.
Yeah, looking to deal with Kataomi, but nice shard blocks. Swash over the top of them with a power shot landing.
Damn.
Well played. Tusk.
Very patient there with the spells, just holding that swashbuckle so you can't shards. And BetBoom running out of damage. GPK did not want to commit the full mana pool. Felt like they were not going to get the kill, so nice little turnaround for Faith Beyond. Making something out of nothing in this game, as suddenly, Gary, the highest net worth core out of this entire lane phase is the Pangolier.
Really?
You would not have guessed that, would
No, I would not. Dawnbreaker was my number 1. That's who I'd be going for.
He's second, so he's having a great time, but after that kill, Pango mad chilling here.
That's good stuff for Bach then. So early Diffusal Blade, faster level 6. This Lich in the meantime though has wandered into a dangerous zone of the map, but the Queen of Pain onto GPK, who spent his entire mana pool to kill
Sonic Wave in 1 second.
XM always gonna have it up. Oh, Snowball missed. They get him inside the bubble, save him up, and now back away. Power shot doesn't finish him off. He's tanky enough to withstand this dagger. Gets on the tower to survive. So close.
That's where you're supposed to fake it to bait the snowball. And he threw it the snowball pretty early. And I think XM felt that the Storm was just too far away to get pulled in. Because it looked like he was not going to get pulled into the snowball. Because there is that radius on it. And I think XM felt, okay, he's not in range. I'm just going to chuck it out. You had to pump fake it here, though, in the end.
So it comes up cooldown here.
It's like right here, you know he's in the snowball. So you don't even have to pump fake it. It was already thrown out. Maybe you die if you don't throw it out, too.
So you don't lifesteal enough?
Yeah, I think he might have died before that snowball ended. So maybe you're just screwed either way. But that was 1 second coming up on that Sonic Wave. Hurts you so much here.
So that's now 2 Sonic Waves wasted, a death on Queen of Pain, more active runes for BetBoom.
They're grinding out some small wins here in the early game, and this game could really be going Vici's way if the Quap was snowballing off of those 2 failed kill attempts, so it's making a big difference here.
So it's really great for them that the Pango is having a game, because now a lot rests on his shoulders to do something with this early level 6. I doubt he's going to rotate out of lane, but you could start playing into this bottom lane. Maybe kick Kiritich out of here. Muerta's not a hero that enjoys being shoved out of a lane.
It's a good target. Jungle. Good target to pressure for sure if you can bring the Quap down here. If you're giving mid to this Wind Ranger who didn't really do anything in the early game, needs a couple levels here. And fast Diffusal can definitely bring this lineup together.
There is that go on the Wind Ranger mid. Sharpshooter's plenty of damage. And they're also looking for the +1. Katom is going to go all the way in behind Tier 1 tower. See why? Tag team and Shards with a long zip in from GPK. Level 5 Lich, down he goes, and another snowball there to get away from an Sonic Wave play. Korea down though, as Katomi loses that, and finally Bak has arrived. A Rolling Thunder getting sidestepped by the Tusk. He'll inevitably die though, as XM picks up the kill. Still reacting, defensive posture from Vici Gaming, and losing out.
It was another power into the Storm too. He gets a regen now. Perfect timing for GPK. Oh boy. These Vici ults, they're just not landing. Kataomi doing work here early with the snowball. A great snowball game, as long as you're not caught in that avalanche. There's a lot to dodge here. A lot of projectiles getting thrown out from Vici. All the Quap spells, the power shot, some of the Lich spells, even like a Pango Swash. I think he was like, sorry guys, Xiaowei just called me, I gotta go.
You made me play Wind Ranger in this game. What's going on? My Quap can't land any spells.
He's used to Ame calling early GG. He's not on that team anymore.
He's already done.
Oh, we're still playing? Okay.
Let me sit back down. Put my headset on. Let me get some levels, please, boys. I'll swing down the bottom and keep playing with that Pango. Maybe try and connect the Queen of Pain down here. Yeah, get onto Kiritich.
This is the biggest point of attack. If they can find this Muerta at least once or twice in the early game, it's going to feel a lot better. This is the hero you want to slow down early while she's still trying to farm up the lane.
Save has come here preemptively, though, with a Solar Guardian onto Bak.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, this move that Vici Gaming was setting up is just turned on its head.
He forced it a little too much. He's really close to Diffusal, too.
And now Storm with that long zip over the 2 supports. GPK basically soloing 2 of them. Has a little more mana pool left with Wand and Soul Ring to get the double kill for Kiritich and chase on the Jinkyu now. It's unraveling for Vici Gaming.
Yeah, it really is. An uncoordinated forced move. Too early on the jump, just gets mega punished with this Dawnbreaker coming in on top, which you have to plan for and expect. That has to be a full team cohesive play with Rolling Thunder up, with Tiny coming through the gate. Yep. None of those things were there. So what's your game plan here? You're also 150 off this Diffusal. Why force that play before Diffusal, before Tiny's able to rotate, before you have Sonic Wave, before you have Rolling Thunder? Like, those are those little things that make a huge difference.
It's like it already feels desperate. They feel it slipping away. You know, maybe XM's calling, guys, I need something to get me back in the game. Let's go make a play right now.
Tower is under attack.
Not an ideal situation for them. And another situation where BetBoom are like, okay, nice. We react. We can set ourselves up around this objective, then go back to playing the map, stacking all these camps for Miero. Dawnbreaker is going to get huge, as if she wasn't already.
Another power rune.
Is that all of them so far?
I think so, yeah. I've not seen XM pick up any.
And then down at bottom, Bak, he's gone for this Rolling Thunder. Lich, level 6, trying to get towards Kiritich, but a nice snowball turnaround. Back onto the Pangolier with Storm arriving. They'll get the Muerta finally with a Shiro Twin Gate play, and XM has come in to deal with Katomi and GPK. Sonic Wave pushed back, pops the Illusion Rune as Storm to try and zip out, but Bak and Shiro hot on his tail with Jinkyu there. Shackle shot, not going to latch to anything behind him, but he has to pop the Soul Ring, which leaves Shiro to avalanche him down.
Well, that was... I feel like that's exactly what I talked about should have happened the first time. You bring the Tiny through the gate, you have your ults up, you start off with a Rolling Thunder, and we can see it. Way simpler fight. They're favored in these exchanges if they bring everybody together with the power of the spells here in the early game. That botched move before really negates the value of this convergence here. Still, nice move for Vici, re-evens this game and kind of gives them what they wanted, which is an attack on that weak lane. You take the tower, you get the Muerta kill. No Solar Guardian to defend it. Yeah, Miro's super farmed here, but I don't think you're too concerned about him getting net worth. You're much more concerned about the Storm snowballing or the Muerta having absolute free farm here. You're willing to concede some Dawnbreaker GPM here. Totally fine.
And then with that tier 1 bottom being killed off, Morita sometimes struggles to nestle herself into a position where she can just keep on farming. So that's why they've sent both supports to sit in front of Kiritich. Tusk and Hoodwink ready for that second, or I guess the third strike from Vici Gaming. Pull into the large camp, gonna get cleared out. GPK gonna continue through that mid lane. 10 seconds till the next active rune. See if XM finally gets his hands on one. This is where Vici Gaming got to be careful with how they approach things, because if they dogpile onto GPK and try and get one of these kills, a Solar Guardian with a snowball could be their undoing.
Nope. No power rune for you, XM. Try and buy one next game.
GPK is behind his net worth, though.
Spent a lot of time running around. He died in that fight bottom. His CS is not the highest it could be here. He just prioritized his own farm, so he's definitely been shut down a little bit. Which is good news for Vici, because this Dawn Storm combo, it's a little more predicated on the Storm's strength than the Dawn's, I would say. Not by a huge margin, but it hurts. Squirrel in the river.
Hop, skip, and a jump back up the staircase. When I start thinking about this next round of items, I'm looking, of course, Tusk, thinking about Blink Dagger, over 1,000 gold away. Rod of Atos on this Hoodwink, a little bit further.
Instant Dior map hack. Save
Yeah,
not
exactly.
happy. Saves reporting somebody in this game.
How did they know? How did they know? But honestly, this tiny Shadow Blade is always the big item for me to look for. Once he has that, go through a twin gate, find an angle, get a kill on a core. That's what Shiro's banking on now as he farms towards it.
It's just not a super obvious move after that tier when the bottom goes down. Very hard for BetBoom to go top as a team, so they just have to Dawnbreaker up there and let Miro chunk this tower down, continue farming it up. He's getting really fat, but like you said, the Tiny's matching it. He will have a fast Shadow Blade here. And at that point, you can ramp up the pressure. I don't think you're going to find much in this interval if you're Vici just trying to swim around the river with your Queen of Pain. It's just not happening. You don't have the long-range catch here.
I'm trying to keep tabs on Kiritich, but he's put himself in a good defensive position right next to GPK. Save can clear out that mid-wave.
They get him a power rune.
Oh, finally. That's a big one as well.
Really nice rune here, especially with Kai already up, plus amp damage that. That Sonic Wave hurts, man. You can definitely make a collapse onto this tier 1 mid, next point of attack here, if you want to bring the Pango. Just kind of waiting for that Tiny to also be able to converge and have the confidence to do that, because you are going into a very farm Dawnbreaker that is going to counterplay you if you go aggressive into the side of BetBoom.
And as usual, it's Kathomi ready, waiting for XM to go up the staircase.
Yep.
Immediately snapping to action with the 2 cores sat behind.
I think Vici's read of this is just a little off. Like, they're trying to find some sort of action, but they need to understand that this BetBoom lineup is gonna protect the Morta. They're gonna just be huddled in their jungle because they have the Dawnbreaker to back them up. They don't have obvious aggressive moves of their own. You just have to be patient here, farm up to the next set of items, especially when your Tiny comes online, and then you can make some smoke plays and look for this kind of stuff. These casual skirmishes are not gonna come your way, and you're likely getting outranged in them anyway.
They've got a catch from Miro at least.
That's a good catch. This is always going to be the isolated hero on the map. Really nice find here. There's your Shadow Blade entry.
Kiritich, though, has found Bark down bottom.
Oh, another great find.
Trading off laner for off laner.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess for Vici Gaming, they're looking at a repeating success, right? They're playing in that bottom right corner, try and use the twin gate, threaten with a Tiny.
Now that the Tiny's a threat, the game can speed up a lot for them. You can close the map off, you can bring him into the plays. Try and take some big fights with the big ultis.
That's just BetBoom had set up so nicely with double observer wards watching this bottom lane, so they knew all the access points were covered.
Another D ward in the river too. Still one pretty good dire ward in this Radiant jungle. Vici could go to.
Pretty difficult to find that one. Now finally playing in towards mid. Tiny already invis, but Bark, he's the one to get started on. He gets held back there, so now BetBoom, that early warning system of the Hoodwink and the Tusk, have spotted them coming. They'll retreat past the dire ward as they lose that mid lane tower.
Time for Vici to look for some stuff. The hunt is on.
Trying to catch up here and press forward through the little river. Kataomi, he's going to say hello to Bach. Bushwhack, the toss back into the avalanche though.
Perfect.
Nicely done by Shiro to put them both together.
Yeah, Ward paying dividends. It's going to time out, but it did its job. Now this Tiny is a big threat in this game. Cannot give this hero extra kills like this right when he gets that Shadow Blade and just let him snowball out of control. Full Harpoon already done. He's a massive threat to this support duo. Talked about the power of the Tusk in this game, but if he gets found early by the Tiny, that's his worst matchup here. That's such a blow to BetBoom in any of these fights.
Because now there's a bit of a mad scramble for BetBoom to get to BKBs. Just finished off the Kaya Sands on Storm. We had that Echo Saber over on the Dawnbreaker for a while, so she's going to try and shift that into a BKB now. That does finish it. But Kiritich is Muerta, Dragonlance, Maelstrom, these incremental items slowly building up and accelerating, which is nice as the carry, but you don't have that defensive tool right now to protect you against some insane jump of a Tiny. So I think Kiritich is going to be pretty quiet for the next few minutes.
They're just smoking to defend Kiritich pushing out a wave. Like, they're so scared of where Shiro is right now. And that's the mind games. He's not even there. He's just farming golems. He's living life.
Where's Tiny? Where's Quap? Where are they?
Slurping a mojito on the beach right now.
Are they going to go for a Torm? So they smoke down here, defend Kiritich, play into the bottom right-hand corner. Maybe they thought the Vici Gaming were going to try and take it, because they're set up for something.
No, they're just, again, trying to kill the hero that pushes the wave.
Now they find Jinkyu.
It's got a glimmer.
Straight in there with the Vortex and the Atos. Tons of damage to dump on the Wind Ranger.
I will say his Wind Ranger has been absolutely useless this game. So, we'll see if he has impact later, but he hasn't done shit.
Well, he's got 30 seconds to get out of his chair again.
That's true. He gets a little break here.
That's Tormy for BetBoom.
I mean, honestly, the highest impact play he made this game was he ganked himself for GPK. So that was nice.
Well done. What was that? Amp damage Tiny.
That is terrifying.
He's a large boy, but there's no one down here.
This is going to be a Wisdom Shrine spawn, though, if he wants to kind of camp it out.
Nah, he's not risking it. Quite often you'd find a Dawnbreaker over there, but Miro made his way to the other side. So Shiro instead going to go for a tower.
Didn't get the last hit with 400 plus damage. A little embarrassing, Gary. I don't know. Like, what are these guys doing, man? Pro players just hate last hitting these towers.
But even if you tried to do that on purpose, it's difficult.
That was hard to miss. It's like throwing water in the ocean.
Yeah? Very hard to miss. Blink tag is up for Kataomi. Extra level of save. Could make it difficult. Vici Gaming don't get that start with the Tiny. And now it's BetBoom lurking around this mid lane. Yeah, they're in the bushes. Couple of observables placed out in that top jungle area. Miro. That's a BKB.
That's pretty early.
Engaging. I'm going to go for the TP out.
See ya. Well, there goes your smoke game.
It's a lot of information for BetBoom, though. So an Arcane Rune grabbed by GPK Storm. And the entire top lane, top jungle, all belongs to them. There's a quick smoke from Vici, wanting to reposition on the map and playing into their observables they placed earlier on. They've seen Kiritich and Kataomi, but they can't quite get there. They've read the move and they've fallen back after clearing the camps.
Man, the initiations are hard in this one.
No.
That much.
I mean, they've got no Storm, no Clockwork, no nothing. That's something that BetBoom always has, is some form of go.
I mean, they do have the Storm, but...
I mean, Vici.
Yeah, the Storm is afraid to jump in this game, and Vici has Wind Ranger Lich with no frontlines done other than their one position, so it's kind of on Shiro to make stuff happen, and he's also the carry, so he has to keep farming. Just one of those games, man. Everybody's kind of chilling, hoping you win late. We win late, right, guys? Yeah, sure, right?
Well, I'm looking at BetBoom to win late, honestly, with this Muerta.
I don't know, I like this Tiny Quap combo. I think it's gonna do some work here if you let it get truly 6-slotted.
Shiro's about to hit his BKB. Let's give him more opportunities to play forward. Just imagine a world where Vici Gaming are like, oh, we've got to go and do something. We're letting BetBoom farm, and then we have these situations where they're They're spread out, looking for initiations. You get bogged down in these reset tools from BetBoom. You whiff a Sonic Wave, you don't land your Avalanche.
That's where you gotta crack a few jokes. Maybe crack a few beers, you know. Sit back, let the game come to you, as they say.
Yeah, in your lawn chair, your armchair. Sit back and relax. And BetBoom gonna go for it though. There's no relaxing for them. Classic Eastern European Dota. Run at your opponent. Find the tiny, force the reset out of Vici. And then grab the shield rune.
It's all about the runes. Now it's Vici's turn to fail initiation and run away.
We're gonna get a snowball. Save up this hoodwink. TP cancelled by the power shot though. Taken out by Xingqiu. There's the impact out of the Wind Ranger.
Hell yeah.
And now looking for a move forward with Shiro tumbling down to low ground. Doesn't get the connection, but a cool little move from them.
That's why you don't give Xingqiu his signature Wind Ranger right there. Because your forward position is going to get sniped at 24 minutes from his first impact in the game. Can we bring up the hero damage? Because I bet Xingqiu is destroying this chart right now. And by destroying, I mean he's got to be at the bottom. Actually, 5.5k. That must be a typo. There's no way.
What do you reckon the real number is? 1.5?
Yeah, that's glitched, dude. I think it's like 1,000.
Decimal point is 1 digit to the right.
Like, when did he ever deal any damage to anybody in this game? He's been ganked 4 times and fed mid.
I was maybe just clicking people in laning stage.
Also, I'm not slighting him. He's literally my favorite player. I just think it's hilarious that sometimes you end up in these games where you want to play some cheeky hero and like there's nothing going on and you're just, well, that's how it goes.
Just wait for the game to develop.
You got to just play for some clutch shackles later, maybe get that shard up. Nice game for the shard, actually. It's a really annoying spell on some of these lineups that want to play around a carry that really wants to maintain its positioning, like a Martha. If you can like drag her in a little bit or something, it's pretty annoying.
Yeah, put her a bit closer to Tiny, put her into the Rolling Thunder.
There's the BKB for the Storm. So maybe BetBoom are going to get a little more confident here with their aggressive jumps. They have triple BKB, in fact. So they definitely should get more aggressive here. But you just hit your triple BKB timing into Aegis, so little bit of a struggle here to make it work. We see the gem come out as well. They are really going to look to take some map control during this window.
And they're soon going to be triple BKB on Vici Gaming. Tiny has his, Queen of Pain's going to have hers, and Pango just, of course, naturally has an ultimate spell, which gives him BKB.
He is the BKB.
Just rolls on up. Steady as you go for BetBoom. Letting Vici Gaming have the Roshan. Aegis for Tiny, but Shiro across the river. Always hunting. Shadowblade down here, but the defensive posture from BetBoom, just standing on high grounds, playing very shallow on their side of the map.
They really don't want to give anything to this Tiny.
Not even a whiff of a hero. Everything is ready. Green lights across the board.
Yeah, no shit, everything's ready.
No one's used anything in the past 5 minutes.
Of course it's all. Nothing's happened in 50 minutes.
The graph looks funny though. The difference is still about 1k.
Yeah, that's a graph of my EKG right there. Flatline, this one.
I'm gonna poke him.
Somebody do something.
Just pause the game and tell them to go.
The irony is, I think in most of these situations, the team that gets a little frustrated and does try to do something often just it ends up bad.
So that is faith in late game.
Yeah.
Who feels comfortable?
That's why scale matters sometimes. If you're just stuck in stalemates like this, at least you have the comfortability of knowing you're pushing towards something in the later timings. I mean, that's what a hero like Queen of Pain gives you.
Someone's about to hit that BKB.
One early shard too. Kind of interesting.
BetBoom, all 5 up here. Kind of dangling the Miro Dawnbreaker in front of them. See if
I don't know why. Ain't nothing happening in this game.
No one's going for this. You've set the trap, but there's nothing to catch. GPK and Kiritich, oh come on.
What are you trapping?
Why can't we go and farm?
It's like setting a trap in a barren desert. Catch a tumbleweed.
It gives him a head start.
Literally just pushing waves. Oh look, it's Shiro. Oh, he's got him. One more hit. Oh, nice.
That was some hype casting right there.
That was sick, actually.
I would say he still has Aegis for a minute and a half, but I don't know if Aegis matters right here.
I mean, it hasn't given them a massive difference in net worth. There's been a loss in net worth. But Aegis power play.
He might get jumped here.
Not very powerful.
I said he might get jumped here. Wink, wink. There we go.
Ah, he's been jumped. Oh, he's been jumped here. Shiro. He's gonna get forced away. Rolling Thunder in onto Kiritich now. BetBoom trying to reset with the BKBs up. They've got to catch on the Storm. The Rolling Thunder and the tiny damage is not enough. The Dawnbreaker comes in and helps him out. Saves GPK. Katomi in the meantime. He's been focused down by Xinkyu with back there. They'll get a kill on the Tusk. Now Tiny. Oh, he's got him.
Why are you so greedy?
The two-man jump. Somehow he gets there.
Why is he
Blinks on top
farming
of them. Forcing BKB TP out of this. Dawnbreaker and now save the Bushwhack. That'll hold him back. Shiro on this Tiny, though, a massive threat on the map.
They recovered Gem, right? Or did they not? Who ended up getting it there? I don't see it on anybody. Okay, the save Hoodwink ended up with it. So they did save the Gem out of that, which is really important against this Tiny. It's probably a bigger deal there. But damn. I guess GBK just got lulled into security. He's like, that's another fight where only a support dies. Nothing's happened this game. May as well just go hit neutrals on 200 HP. Joke's on you.
Something Tiny's blinking in. He's starting on this Aegis Tiny. Maybe you think you've put him low enough that he's not going to go in for more? Solar Guardian's cool here, but it's like Sonic Wave pushback, defensive BKB out of Muerta, force the TP home.
You have to respect that your Muerta's bailing on this fight and just play around here, so just sacrifice the Tusk to get out. GPK's like, I really need those Satyrs. Oh, shit.
Like, legitimately went to kill a creep camp.
Oh, he's back in it.
Oh, he's straight in on towards the Lich. GBK trying to find something here with Katomi's Walrus Punch. They're onto Y with a nice snipe out of save. And now Shiro misses the Avalanche, doesn't connect on the Tusk. Kiritich starts to open up with the damage, and GBK with a BKB looking for Shiro, but he's out there with Invis. No reveal remaining, and now Bach helped out by XM on the staircase to take down Katomi's Tusk. Muerta might be in trouble. No, she's been defended. Miero's full resources, and they don't want to try and break past her.
Man, these fights are sloppy. Just spells being thrown around, just people going for different targets. No real hard chain disabling into, we're going to focus this hero down. Just too much mobility, too much survivability with BKBs in this game. Just a mess. Feels like every time there's a huge amount thrown out and like each team loses the support and then just chills. So at some point, you got to take a stand. And it's probably next Roshan here.
Just BetBoom have never been able to play the map as they want. Like, Miero can't sit and farm that left-hand side, push out top wave, farm jungle, sit back. Because they don't have that, like, Nyx or whatever to go forward, clockwork to start things out. Tusk is playing like a reactive fog hero, right? He's looking for the saves. Hoodwink's playing behind one of these heroes next to Kiritich.
Indirect threat of this Tiny being off the map, really.
Yeah.
That's the biggest factor here. Oh, they got a Shark for the Wind Ranger. Look at that. That's nice here. And try and drag some of these heroes into a worse position against the Queen and the Tiny. Feels super good. And if you can get to the Quap Ags, this game will change a lot. Really powerful Ags in a game like this where you're having trouble bursting heroes, but you can wear them down. Win those long fights.
Some big items, though. Daedalus on this Muerta. GPK is getting close to Nullifier.
Okay.
So what? Nullify off Windrun, Frost Shield.
Yeah, very good against the supports here. It's mainly what you're looking at, just snipe out some of this backline, because you're not sitting there man fighting the cores in this game.
And comparing to game one, much easier for VG Gaming just to play through the Tiny. There's no split pushing, no spreading this map. Trying to do different things in different places. Shiro makes a call, says, hey guys, follow me. I found a guy. Just keep your eyes on the Tiny.
Should all go through him, including that Frost Shield. He is insanely tanky EHP-wise with the extra armor on him. He even has the Unrelenting Eye for little extra slow resistance, which he already has innately, so he gets up to like 67, 70% slow resistance. Pretty nasty on this hero. Very hard to stick on top of him if he wants to disengage from the fight with Glimmer, Force, Frost Shield, slow resistance. Like, good luck. And that's part of the reason he has 0 deaths in this game. 0 deaths in the series, technically.
Yeah, true.
Never died on that lone druid despite feeding 20 bears.
The hero never died, that's what counts.
Looks great on, yeah, it looks great on the KDA. That's a great KDA hero, actually. Even if you're feeding your goddamn brains out.
You're just in fountain.
It's like he was 5-0. What is? Played solid.
Godly gamer. And a losing game as well. Big items for BetBoom.
Oh yeah, that AC.
AC, Nullifier, but it's Vici Gaming making the smoke move. Storm Spirit sees the Queen of Pain straight in there with a Solar Guardian. This is the chain stun we were looking for.
Got him.
Finally executing. They lose save to the Tiny in the back, but this is great for BetBoom. And Wind Ranger might still be in trouble. Able to skip away from Dawn, while Kiritich, he's out with there too.
There's the chain stun we want to see in this game. It all comes together. Kiritich does get zoned by Faith Beyond on the Pango on the backside, so it's not a bad fight setup for Vici in that sense. However, you can't bail your Quap out, and then you just have to bail. Not tanky enough to survive the full combo. Good little pick off here for BetBoom in the river. And now, perhaps into a Roshan. This is still contestable.
Oh, look at GBK. Snowball save through the Sinister Gaze. Back. Maybe the focal point here is this bouncing Chain Frost onto the
they got the hammer.
Tiny comes in with a control.
God damn.
Down they go.
Did get Roche.
They saw Kiritich. Power shot clipped him. They're trying to catch up here as Bach closes the gap onto this Murta. Glimmer Cape. That's all right to reset.
It's honestly kind of worth it. Get out of here with the Aegis.
Make sure Vici don't have it.
I don't know if you had to lose the Storm there. GBK just overplaying his hand a little on this Lich that is deceptively tanky with Essence Ring plus Solar Crest. And he can pull you for some of that duration and just get mana burn with the Diffusal Pango coming in on top of it. You lose a lot of mana on this aggressive play if you're GBK.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Even though they're playing into Aegis though, comfortable for Vici Gaming to get on the map. Shoved it mid, playing bottom.
This game feels a lot more comfortable for them to scale in, and I think that's why we're seeing them just play it out a little slower. They're not forced into any bad moves. The fights are not as awkward for them.
There's Tiny slaps now.
Oh yeah.
Daedalus done.
Oh, there's an amp damage too.
And that surprise attack could be the undoing of BetBoom. They've got a lot of very good reactive tools, but if they, again, this Avalanche Aura is just so good.
I have nothing against the Tiny entries. Like, no one can tank this combo.
Well, they've got one Force Staff on Hoodwink, Solar Guardian. Like, I'm not saying these as answers.
Force Glimmer, Hurricane Pike, pretty much all you have against that. Not going to be able to snowball the target, so.
Potential for Murta to die before they get a chance to react.
I mean, you know what they say about carrying a big stick.
What's that? Don't drop it.
You know.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, don't drop it.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's kind of weak.
Yeah. You don't want to lose your big stick. It's wise words of Eternal Envy. Oh no, he wanted you to drop
Yeah,
his
he
stick.
wanted, because he did not have a big stick.
He didn't have one. He wanted
Yeah,
he wanted mine.
Carry a small stick, you gotta drop the small stick.
And give it to him?
Well, no, you don't want to give someone else your big stick, Gary. That's a little weird.
But you can give them your small one.
Yeah, you can give it a small one.
Okay.
You can give,
So then
you
you
can
should-
give them your nut too. You can pass the nuts around as well.
Yeah, just forage for some nuts and drop it on the floor.
That's a really nice maneuver if you want to get reported in pubs. It's just feed all your nuts to somebody, fill their inventory up.
Where's it going? Oh my god, Kiritich!
He survived.
He does stay alive. And now the Snowball with the Solar Guardian. Oh, he's still gonna die. He just claimed up. In the meantime, Wind Ranger finished off by GPK while Katomi gets handled by Shiro. Buyback out of Wind Ranger as they Rolling Thunder connect onto Kiritich. Big TP out.
No
There's
shot.
no BKB, no chance of survival. Dead for 80.
Game's looking rough. I thought this Tiny was going to take a lot more damage in that combo. They kind of threw everything on him, including Pierce the Veil, including Solar Guardian. And then he came out of all that, and he's just like 2/3 HP, and you're like, oh, shit. This fight's not going to go well. They just do not have damage for Shiro in this game, and he has damage for them. Especially popping that amp damage out of the bottle. He just deletes people.
And now you're without Murta for 50 seconds. They're going to roll in behind tier 3.
Okay.
Hypnotize back this Dawnbreaker. The light is pretty low, though. This damage is coming in fast from Miero and GBK, but not enough to finish him off.
Very sick utility coming out from the supports here on the side of Vici Gaming. They are just keeping Shiro alive in all these situations. It looks like maybe he goes down, he gets Glimmered, he gets Force Stabbed, he gets Solar Crested, he gets Frost Shield. It's a lot to get through. You only have that Nullifier duration to do it.
And they start on a Kiritich, though. It's like fight's over before it's really begun.
This is where I was talking about this matchup. If the Tiny starts on the Morta, it doesn't really matter if you kill him or not. You're going to force him to pop a lot of his commitment early, and then you just kite away because you have all that slow and status resist. He can't lock onto you. The fight's basically over at that point. Kiritich would have had to have found an insane amount in that BKB Pierce the Veil at low HP to do anything in that situation, and Vici can just say, hey, let's kite it out, let's wait it, reinitiate. Too easy for them right now.
That's what we like to see. Shot calling out of your mid laner. GPK with a BKB trying to catch Shiro with a Solar Guardian, but BetBoom just not fast enough to chase him.
He just hit level 25, by the way, already. Double toss charges online. So I think he can 100 to 0 Kiritich if he finds him. With like 1 or 2 big crits going in. He will just delete any hero in the game right now with the double toss charge.
That's what Tiny does.
Vici's game right now. They're in the driver's seat.
Smoking through this twin gate. GPK could be in trouble if he shows on that lane.
Might be in trouble even if he doesn't.
He's on the run.
It's a dangerous world for a Storm Spirit. I guess what is Storm Spirit? Is he it's like a
cat,
human raccoon hybrid or something?
And he was a panda in Dota 1, right?
Yeah, he was a Storm Panda originally, the model. I guess he's just a panda. But I feel like he got morphed into something else at some point. Because, like, the IP was copyrighted or something. Like Wraith King, you know.
He looks a bit more feline now than he ever did.
Yeah. Maybe he's like a red panda or something. I guess we have the red panda Lone Druid Bear, though.
Yeah, because, like, what's Earth Spirit? Rockman. Statue
well, he
boy.
Is literally Earth. What do you mean, what is he?
Well, he was meant to be a panda too, wasn't he?
Earth Spirit? I guess technically they were all pandas. Maybe not. I mean, what's a panda? Are pandas real? I've never seen one.
Do pandas not exist?
Just saying, have you ever seen one?
It's just slacks in a suit, isn't it?
I mean, there are certain animals that don't exist to other ones. Have you ever thought about it? Like a panda's never seen a whale. So like they just don't know they exist. Okay, here's the jump Gary cast it.
Oh no, he's gone. He's blinked away. Bach. He's rolling in onto Kataomi.
Oh, goodbye.
Time to scramble the hell away from this.
This is so hard to play.
Glimmered, piked, trying to dodge away from this rolling thunder. Is he thinking about turning and fighting this? So dangerous when Shiro could make another jump.
These fights are just so hard for BetBoom. It's no matter what happens, somebody is just getting whacked by Tiny. He has a full Swift Blink now. Brother is not going to be a fun time. That's all I can say.
I'm just looking at next items with BetBoom, and what do they do? A Abyssal Blade on his Dawnbreaker? There's more control, but it still feels like you don't have that damage to break through Tiny.
You either need more vision mechanisms or ways to tank the Tiny, like Aeon Disc, and enter the fight a bit better, or just stronger chain initiation like Hex. And you're going to say, okay, we're going to find this guy when he enters the fight. Yeah, maybe he kills like our Tusk or something, but then we can jump Hex him all in him. You have to all in Shiro at some point with a Nullifier connection, and it's just so hard to get there.
You're going to break past this XM Bach duo. Very good at getting into the back line. Rolling Thunder with this Blink Scream. Gem on the Queen of Pain, offering a lot of counter vision as well, so there's very little chance for BetBoom to keep observables up. Trying to figure out where they want to go though, Vici. Playing through Twin Gate, back and forth. Look for that Roshan fast spawn. A minute and a half.
So BetBoom see the Tiny bottom. They're just going to concede Tormentor here. Their smoke is not really heading towards anything unless Roshan instant spawn. Could have worked out for them in terms of that map gamble. It's Instead, they will concede a shard to the Tiny.
He's sitting on the gate, seeing if anyone comes through the door.
Ain't no one going through that door, I'll tell you what. That's a door to your grave right there.
Tipping back to tier 3 tower.
It's going to be a smoke from Vici. They do not want to concede Roshan in this game without a fight. Even bought a Vlad's on Swin Ranger. Again, just buffing Shiro, playing through him. I like this. This is a much more concentrated idea from Vici than we saw game 1. It's all flowing through the Tiny right now.
One chef. One shot caller.
Chef Shiro getting ready to cook.
And
he's cooking.
A recipe for success here on the Dawnbreaker. Or does he? GPK allows Miro to actually separate. Now Tiny, hang on a second. It's all gone rotten.
He burnt it.
Burnt to the crisp as Kataomi, yes, he's going to die to the Spire and that Chain Frost, but Miro just keeps on going. Back, being contended with by Save and GPK, while this poor little Lich is taken down by Dawn. Pango shredded by GPK. Kiritich finally arrives in another flurry of spells. And BetBoom, they find it.
There was no utility to bail him out. He couldn't reset. And he didn't get the double toss-up. I don't know if he didn't want to commit for the full burst. I felt like he didn't have the damage on the Dawn, or maybe he's going to buy back, come back into the fight. But it was a little hesitation, a little misplay, whatever you want to call it. No double toss, no full control there. And he just doesn't get stunned by anything else. And there's no bailout here. Look at this again. I mean, the snowball was good from Kateo. He stunned the Wind Ranger and the Quap going in, so there's no follow-up shackle. And then Jin-Q, he ran back instead of forward, which is reasonable. But that means by the time he tries to get in here to force staff the Tiny or Glimmer him, too late. So a really sick read from Kataomi there. Absolutely broke that fight up, killed the utility and the Quap going in. That gives you time to kill that Tiny. You can't disengage.
And it's such a big difference. Because so often we've seen Kataomi waiting for these snowball saves, but instead, playing that interference, aggressive style.
We got all the gold off that too, because that's a big streak. It was a monster kill streak, all to save the squirrel, collecting some nuts here, Gary.
Of course. Store them all away. Prep for the hard times. XM. He's off. BKB and Blink away.
He's also level 25 now, and he took Blink cooldown. Pretty interesting here. With the Octarine, that goes down to 3 seconds flat with the silence on top, so you can just kind of like chain silence people in the fight. Pretty nasty stuff. I mean, Sonic Wave damage is the preferred talent just because it's so overwhelming. But I think it used to be more popular when you could go Refresher and have double BKB plus double Sonic Wave, then it was a little more tempting. Now I think it's a little less tempting. Maybe we'll use talent more. Could definitely just ruin backlines with the constant Blink screaming.
You gotta keep that maneuverability up. Try and find these damn BetBoom heroes.
They did not get Roche off that one team fight though because the timing didn't align, so that was the big deal here. Now you're gonna have to fight and try and kill this Tiny again to secure this objective. You did it once though, that's some confidence.
GPK right onto the Lich, and now we're late enough in the game. He has just enough to get the solo kill. XM not happy about that, wanting to chase.
Definitely want to chase with his low mana pool here.
Now with that Gale Force, they've seen Kiritich with Bach. Force the reset out of BetBoom again.
Can't connect.
You can see Shiro was like lurking, trying to come up the staircase from the other side.
There's a lot of lurking in this game.
Lurking and waiting. Trying to peep an attempt. But a smoke out of BetBoom puts them again in a position where they can just hold the staircase. Wait to see what comes their way.
What's that emote with the guy with the stretched neck? Pause champ? Is that what it is? You know what I'm talking about? Where he's like, wait.
Yeah. There's like a yeah, the edited Pog champ, pause champ.
I feel like if you've been doing that for this game, your neck's broken by now. He's like, wait,
something's gonna happen.
It is 20-20 with almost no lead. Very close game.
47 minutes in.
And they just keep killing each other's wards on the exact same spot. A lot of symmetry in this game.
Imagine being Roshan in this game, hearing all the loud noises, clattering and banging outside your little apartment. What the hell's going on outside?
We even got a BKB on Jin-Q. That was his item of choice. Just to like guarantee he can get in there and have utility impact.
XM.
Oh, what a silence.
Blinked right in the middle of 3 of them. Bach, the follow-through, looks solid here as Miero has to back away. They've got Shiro in, but he has to retreat. Doesn't get the full catch on the Kiritich, who now blinks out of Bach's range.
He used Pierce the Veil, though.
Save. Glimmers back into tree line while there's still a Guardian. GBK, they're onto Bach. Another roll up, though, as Shiro comes in. Oh,
that
down the
damage.
storm. Nice kill with Katomi dying down in the river. 2 for nothing so far. Miero trying to do what he can with a Starbreaker, but surrounded on all sides.
Sick rolls from Faith Beyond. He had that refresher up his sleeve. It's just so much rolling thunder time. This hero is so fake. It's so stupid. And it gets the job done. Creates so much space that the Tiny's able to disengage, come back in. The Quap's able to disengage off the Aeon disc proc with the Solar Guardian coming in. You pop Pierce the Veil so early, you don't have a refresher of your own. Great fight from Vici Gaming.
And now you have to kill Tiny twice.
I mean, good luck.
He is going to waltz up to your high ground.
This also means he might even just be able to go on Kiritich, and if he pops Pierce the Veil, he doesn't have to kite. You can just sit there and man fight him.
Yeah.
And take the risk of like, maybe I crit you twice and you die, but before you get it off. If you do get it off, maybe you kill me, but my team's killing you and I'm going to respawn. Gives you a lot more freedom to play around this ulti.
Now you think you're a turret, Muerta? Watch this.
Sound. No, that's just Tiny, bro. Smacking your base.
The whole fortress. Yeah, this reset by Bach.
Yeah, just perfect positioning. Just gets out of that Solar Guardian, no pull, and then re-engage, and now the fight's over. So sick play from him. Right in the corner of that little cliff. Look what's happening on the back line. Nice shackle from Jin-Q. Brings down this Tusk.
Shiro says thank you very much. Yeah, Kiritich just has to run the hell away. Vici Gaming domineering now, 11k lead, looking for this mid lane of Barracks. They see it. One melee gone. Tier 3 bottom. Next objective for them on the menu.
You're not backing here until you get buybacks.
No buybacks used. They're trying to go kill a Tiny straight up with Kiritich, but a toss into the sky comes down with a nice grab back by Kato.
Not even dead.
They don't kill Tiny the first time, and back into this back line. Almost killing off the Hoodwink on his own. Gets a bit of help from XM. They clear him out.
They're going to cheese up Shiro too, so all of that work eaten up.
Comes to nothing. BetBoom didn't have to spend buybacks though.
True, they get to save their big core buybacks here. They defend another lane. Something to hold on to. See how far Vici pressed their advantage during this Aegis period. Definitely want to keep fighting here. You also have this Pango refresher coming up in 50 seconds, so you're going to have another double rolling thunder fight, which has just proven to be really nasty here for a lineup that doesn't really have anything for it.
If the rest of the game's anything to go by, they're going to go back to farming. TP top, push that lane.
The time of farming has ended.
We're an industrial team now. No more agriculture.
Right. We have progressed civilization here.
We've sown our seeds. Now's the time to reap our rewards. Vici Gaming jump on the Tusk. Shiro finds his man. Double toss and down you go. Double buyback from BetBoom now, but Kiritich has disappeared.
No buy.
He's gone for 100 seconds. Lich is going to get cleared out, sure, but Shiro can just stand here, walloping into BetBoom. There's poor Tusk, who just bought back, about to die again. Jumped by XM and Vici Gaming. Striking into this Radiant base, looking for another lane of Barracks.
Too much overwhelming late game firepower with this tricore.
Bach refreshes. GPK zipped in. Could be problems for him if he gets clipped by anything, and that's a stun out of Bach. The blink into Rolling Thunder catches the storm. Out you go.
Dude, what a game from Faith Beyond. Absolutely decimating this lineup in the late game. I am the true carry. I always was. There's only one fake hero in this one.
You've got a Lich buying back with boots of travel to come and finish off the game. A grab back in on this Hoodwink, drags him into the danger zone, dead for 100. Now it's down to Storm and Dawnbreaker to get something out of this. Die back out of Lich, cool, but GPK is getting blown up by the Tiny. Has to get the Fountain, and now the toss is up. The Dawnbreaker's falling. You're gone. 4 heroes dead. And Vici Gaming have free reign to just kill the throne.
They still have Refresher Shard. They still have Aegis. There's a lot of firepower left in the tank. No buyback on that Muerta. He was missing the gold for it. That'll seal the deal here as GG gets called. Damn. way more convincing late game here for Vici Gaming. I felt like we saw it coming. They had a lot more scale to play around with this time instead of that Drow being ultimate trump card. And what a game from that man right there, flexing on him. That was some vintage Faith Beyond. Just says, don't worry, boys. Let me handle this. And he had the best early game of everyone, too.
First pick Pango.
But first pick off-lane Pango. Came out of lanes the best. Had to play a really slow game where he didn't get to use his timings. Still, he just grinded that late game and then had some incredible team fighting there. I mean, that really was vintage Faith Beyond. I think that's what he is known for, at least in my eyes, is like, is he going to dominate lanes? No. Is he going to crush you on the map? Not necessarily. But he buys the right items. He always identifies the right items to play, and he's just a sick team fighter. Like, he just finds a way to maximize his impact no matter what position he's in the game. If he's top net worth, he can carry the game. If he's like 5th net worth, he can still have maximum impact in the fights. Shout out to Shiro on this Tiny, though. He absolutely controlled that game. This is a terrifying hero to give later in that draft. For sure. You have to keep your eyes on Tiny here. And he ends that game 13-1-6. What a beast.
Has no damage to actually kill him off. So many situations they brought this Tiny down to, 100 HP, 50 HP. Able to force staff and glimmer him away from that danger.
Yeah, I mean, how much damage did he take? You can look at the breakdown here.
Tons.
See, Tiny, damage received 63,000, and he died once. It's like so much wasted damage.
Yeah, they try to pump so much into him, but don't get it done, and that's Vici Gaming after game 1. Looked like a vote of no confidence for them, but they strike back, tie things up. We're heading to a game 3 in a little bit.
Things are remaining competitive in this lower bracket as elimination is on the line for both of these teams, and Vici Gaming are not going out with a whimper. They're going out with a sonic wave that missed. But it doesn't matter because they won regardless. Clearly just building GPK up to just be overconfident in his Storm Spirit, and then they'll knock it down anyway.
All part of their 5D chess maneuver.
Master plan.
Masterful execution here. But no, this game was really impressive out of Vici Gaming. I think they look so good when they're not limited by big cooldowns.
Yeah.
In that game 1, they were playing around the Doom, they were playing around the Exorcism, and they felt kind of gimped on the map when they couldn't make use of these abilities perfectly. This time around, they were the ones that had the ability to go in, to go out, to reset, to pick and choose, and it looked night and day.
They had very good movement this game. Like, with a lot of the things that you said, I think also like their spell usage overall, you had like fights later in the game where, they preemptively lit shield and XM jumps in. He has like the Kunka's like rum buff item that, delays the damage. You can just go in and be first. And I think Shiro as well on the Tiny had a lot of like clutch plays where he gets the early Shadow Blade, he goes here, he gets the kill. He's gonna go to another Silent and get a kill. And just really building up. I think this time they also had a way nicer answer to like this Dawnbreaker overall. In game 1 it was the Lone Druid, which was it's fine, but it doesn't really stop it. Like the melee carries that protect themselves have always been very good against Dawn. And yeah, I think Shiro just being like the trendsetter and the starter in all these moves, which the game is even. So getting these kills, it really makes such a huge difference in some of these games.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the Dawn ulti being just much harder to use in this game, because when you have Death Prophet ulti and Doom going in, it's like, oh yeah, we'll just use Dawn ulti now. It's very obvious. Yeah. But when you have a Tiny going in, it's like, do I use the Avalanche toss cooldown as like my reason for saving my teammates? So it did look a lot harder for Miro to play that game, despite the fact that his lane was really good. Yeah. It was #1 net worth, I believe, at 10 minutes in. A lot of good early game plays by BetBoom, but I also just think Vici Gaming's draft it scaled better, but it also played easier, and they did a great job this game. And I agree with Mira. Don't limit yourself with those long cooldowns, because they were clearly consistently making good plays.
And it shows that the team is capable of taking things at high speed. Now, because this thing is going the distance, we also get a little bit of an opportunity to spend some time quizzing all of you at home. Eagle-eyed viewers would notice that I may be wearing something a little bit different. That's right, my friends. You've seen it time and time again at ESL events. We're doing a DHL drop for you, which means it's quiz time. It's quiz time not just for my panelists, but also you at home. I've got a suite of some Dota-related questions that I would like to grill Kazu and Brian on. Gentlemen, are you posted up?
Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen.
We're ready.
Make it happen with the DHL drop. Now, friends, the rules are simple. I'm going to propose a question. It's all Dota-related, and you are going to select one of the 4 answers. Those of you at home also can type exclamation DHL drop A, B, C, or D. Kazu, Brian, are you ready?
Or is it who answers first? Or?
I think it's a collaborative effort.
It's a
Oh, we're teaming. Let's
Oh, okay. I would have
destroyed you, so shut up.
Okay.
Please, the Dota's a team game. I require cooperation.
Of course. That's what it's all about.
All right,
ready.
Gentlemen, you ready?
Let's go.
Let's get started with the first question. Which hero affectionately refers to Enchantress as their Auntie A? Who refers to Enchantress as Auntie A? Is it A, Crystal Maiden, B, Largo, C, Hoodwink, or D, Wind Ranger?
Why is it always lore questions?
Because I've never heard this before. I'd go with Largo.
I've never heard this either, and he was also my first go. And he's on the screen.
Yeah, he's on the screen as well. I feel like I would have heard these heroes like randomly say.
So the thing is, I play without hero voices. So if there's more of these, I'm cooked.
Shame.
I'm going with Largo.
You can picture like a Kiwi accent. Auntie A?
Yeah, I can.
Not it.
So apparently it's not that one. You're trying to help us.
I'm theorizing with you guys.
He's trying to distract.
Yeah, this guy sucks.
Maybe I don't even know the answer.
We're going with Largo. All the Twitch chat agrees with
They're
us.
picking Largo. If you agree with them, then you should do exclamation DHL drop A, B, C, or D. Gentlemen, the correct answer is in fact Hoodwink.
No,
it's
I definitely knew that one. Yeah, I was testing.
She's like a forest creature, you know, and Enchantress is like the mom of the forest.
These were hard, like options because like Wind Ranger's kind of like a nature-y as well.
Yeah.
Crystal Maiden is of the elements.
Perhaps you may notice a trend with all of our questions that kind of plays into our theme of the Dream League. Let's get to our second question. Treant Protector shares a word between his innate and one spell. What is the word? Is it A, forest? Is it B, seed? Is it C, nature? Or is it D, armor? Which word is shared between one of Treant Protector's spells and his innate? Do you know the name of his innate?
I think that should be C. This is innate, not nature's guys.
I think so. I agree.
Okay.
Should be nature's guys.
No,
I think the end. I
It's
think
so hard for me to read. So it's forest, seed.
Forest, seed, nature, armor.
Yeah, because it's not. It's definitely nature's guys. His invis spell. That's what
we're gonna lock in C on this one.
If they've changed the name of it when they moved it to innate, that's just unfair.
What's the other nature spell? Because it's an innate and a spell. What's it shared with?
Eyes of the Forest. Oh.
No, but that's his chart. So we're
name Treant's spells. What's his Q?
Nature's Grasp.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Oh my God.
This guy's good. This guy's good. Lock in C.
Lock in C. Let's see what the correct answer is. It is C. Good job. Remember, you at home need to be keeping a competitive exclamation point DHL A, B, C, or D.
It's important, guys.
It's important. Because if you win, you may get some Dota 2 cosmetics, some in-game digital items awarded to you. Next question. Everyone likes to win with style. Which hero has the most taunts in this list? Is it A, Nature's Prophet, B, Hoodwink, C, Enchantress, or D, Treant Protector? The most taunts.
I feel like this is between A and C.
I was going to say A because C's already been the answer twice.
I mean,
oh, you're going for like the grade school tech?
Yeah, there's no way it's CC. We wouldn't do that. I mean, not CC and C out here. It's you and I.
I mean, Ench has a lot of. She has taunts, but I only know her for like 1 or 2. Whereas for Prophet, I know more than 2.
I know there's at least 2.
Yeah, he's got like there's gold bags. There's like him like breakdancing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with A.
Yeah.
Are you happy with A?
Yeah, I'm happy with A. That would have been my answer.
Okay,
yeah,
Nature's Prophet A. Let's lock it in and let's see. The correct answer is A. That's correct. He has the money bag one wherever he like kills the courier. He has the little like jig, and then he has one where he plays his staff like a lute.
I did not know about that one.
Yeah, that one's the.
I knew there were at least 2 though.
Subtle one. Okay. Next question. More spring-related content. Dota's spring cleaning in 2018, 8 years ago, introduced which new feature? Was it A, chat wheel support, B, the legs and no legs hero tag, C, Roshan's wheelbarrow, not sure what that refers to.
What is that?
I don't know. Or D, last hit training. 8 years ago.
It's not A. Like just to be able to use the chat wheel.
Chat wheel support, not A?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. Like that you were able to use the chat wheel, right? Like that's That was there when I
What
first
are you
played.
asking me for?
What is the second?
Second one is
legs,
no
no
legs,
legs.
no legs hero tags.
No, because I feel like if that was ever got introduced, that's like 15 years ago.
Sure.
That was a meme.
I'm down to go for D because I feel like they added that and then haven't updated it since.
Yeah, I like going for the D too, so we're gonna lock in D here.
Let's
Tsunami.
lock in those Ds.
Last hit training. The correct answer is indeed last hit training.
Keep that shit up.
I'm
Brian.
impressed, gentlemen. I'm impressed. One last question.
What do we win
remains.
if we make it? Currently we have 1 L.
You're not typing in chat. You need to be typing exclamation DHL drop. Where's your phone?
Where's my computer?
Get in your.
That's
get,
cheating.
Get in the Twitch chat right now.
I was not told that my answers would not be officially logged.
Well, you're guiding all of the helpless souls out there.
We're guiding humanity to victory.
Yeah, you guide others to a treasure that you cannot possess.
That's fair.
Okay? It's doing it for the greater good.
That's a heavy responsibility.
It is a heavy. Heavy is the head that wears the flower crown. Of all of our spring-related questions, show me the very last question. Lone Druid is rarely truly alone, but how often can he summon his trusty bear? Is it A, 120-second cooldown, B, 180-second cooldown, C, 90-second cooldown, or D, 60-second cooldown?
I mean, it used to be B and now it's A.
Used to be 3 minutes and now it's 2 minutes is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's A because I remember with the old talent, it was 95 seconds.
Yeah.
So it has to be A, Neil. We're locking that.
25 plus
It's
95 in EU is 120. Yeah.
In America, that is also 95 plus 25 is 120.
But it takes us like 5 more minutes to
He lives in
calculate.
Europe, so now he gets math.
Yeah, exactly.
The Dutch
It is only
education
one
system.
math. It's not maths, though. It's just
not plural.
Yeah.
If we were in Birmingham, it would be math.
Yeah.
Let's lock in A, 120-second cooldown. It is indeed
Oh,
A.
now we're swapping it
Look
out.
at the
Keep that shit up,
coordination.
Ryan. Yep.
I'm sure a lot of people wish that it was B right now, given the current state of Lone Druid.
Yeah, it needs to be 7.42B.
Make it a 180-second cooldown.
Make it 5
again?
minutes. Who
Make it 5 minute
gives a
cooldown?
damn? Screw this hero.
What is the longest cooldown in Dota?
Reincarnation.
Oh.
200?
Might even be higher right now.
At lowest level?
Yeah.
That's questions for another day, not spring related. Right now, though, we are celebrating the DHL drop. Gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me for this quiz. Hopefully you at home have participated and may have won yourselves some Dota cosmetics. And if you're just here for the viewing experience, don't worry, I got you covered as well. We're going to be back with game number 3 of BetBoom Team versus Vici Gaming after this. It is time, friends, for the final game of the series. BetBoom team versus Vici Gaming, fighting for their tournament lives right now here at DreamLeague Season 29, where I've been consistently bringing it up ever since Kezu presented it. But I'm very curious how a Game 3 coin flip is going to go. Because, so how's the system that it works, Kezu? So Game 1, coin flip, whichever team wins it, they choose priority.
Yeah, then game
2 flips.
You flip-flop, and game 3 you generally coin flip.
So it's quite left up to chance then.
Yeah, and people always like talking about this stuff too, after a tournament, they got lucky with this. But because the thing is that in this game, the first pick team, even though before this series they've always preferred second pick, the team that chose first pick and had priority, they won the game.
Correct.
And in this time, it said BetBoom had choice, and they again took first pick.
And they immediately went to Monkey King, despite the fact that Pango's banned out. I thought this was the whole dynamic, Brian, between the Monkey King and the Pango, but they still opt for it as their very first pick, even though Pango's not available in the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Processing.
What's up with that?
I was very focused on my lily pad drawing. That is very high res.
I'll give you more time to cook on it while I mention the other bans and picks. Slardar, Batrider, Puck, and Tree and Protector taken out by BetBoom team. Vici Gaming, they take out the Kez, the Beastmaster, and indeed take out Pango along with a Clockwork. First pick, Monkey King, responded by a Wind Ranger. Brian, what's up with this? Well, what's up with this Monkey King being picked first phase even though the Pango's out of the pool?
Sorry, I was doing the
God damn it, Brian!
No, I'm actually curious about this because is there some read they have on like Bach or something that he doesn't have heroes he wants to play? Like we've talked about Rubik being like a block pick to Underlord or something, but is this Monkey King simplifying the draft in some meaningful way? That's like the only thing I can possibly think of. But there's like a lot of heroes in Dota that give Monkey King a hard time. There's like a lot of, I think of always like the damage over time ranged guys, like Phoenixes and stuff like this.
Yeah, like even here you get to open Wind Ranger, it's great. You can have Lich, you can have Phoenix. Also, Chinese Phoenix has always traditionally been the strongest. So while, it's most likely just a feel thing, like, GBK can play it, Curatage can play it, but it lacks a little bit of, I would say, logic, and they're leaning more on what it feels to them, which is, it just feels good. We're going to open up this game with it, and we'll make it work.
I think this is just a team-specific thing. Like, a lot of teams did move away from Monkey King, but BetBoom hasn't, or I'm guessing they haven't, because this is actually banned against them every single draft.
True.
Like, this is consistently in the first phase of bans against BetBoom, so I'm assuming they play this hero often in scrims, and they cook on it. However, it's been given away twice this tournament to BetBoom by Spirit, and they did lose both times on the Monkey King.
What were their solutions to gimp this Monkey King then? Because was it the Vipers? Was it the range bothering heroes that you're mentioning? The Phoenixes?
I mean, those are certainly ones you can go for. I also know that the Bach, he plays a pretty good Batrider. Okay, that was first phase ban, so they did do some of their homework there. But there's always, there's heroes like Viper that you can play as well. There are a lot of options. I hope that BetBoom also look at ways to help enable him. Like when I see SD Lich, Shadow Demon would actually go up quite highly in like my radar of supports to pick. If it's a core Wind Ranger, you're gonna purge her. Lich Shield also, you can take it away, which means you don't rely on one of your cores to like buy Nullifier all the time. Or if you're not doing that, a lot of magic damage. Like help your brother out. First pick cores, they need to be helped.
I'm also surprised that they opt to ban out a Lycan as opposed to a Largo, which would be an offlane Dispeller to also fulfill some of that Shadow Demon purge capabilities.
And to answer your question, Neil, I can tell you what Spirit did against Monkey King.
Sure.
They played 2 ranged carries that bought Hurricane Pike very early on. So one was a Draw Ranger, supplemented by a Tree and Protector. The other one was Shadow Fiend, and that Pike was purchased, and they just focused on pure carry-to-carry matchup.
So then would Wind Ranger fulfill that if she is the Shiro hero?
Potentially, but I don't necessarily know if I like that solution for Vici. I just told you what Spirit thought they could do better. I don't think Vici should play through a ranged turret on Shiro unless it's the perfect game for it. I really liked his Tiny. I like the idea of him hitting a couple of item timings and just playing a hero that goes in with his team.
Yeah. That looked far more successful in game 2.
You can still turret technically and Pike with things like Terrorblade. That's always an option.
Yeah, I wonder where they go here with their double pick. Because you can go for the other support. It's okay if you show that the Wind Ranger is the 4 or the carry, but obviously you still need to show the other guy. I mean, I'm at least not opposed to the Wind Ranger carry. I think it's okay. And like you pick perhaps Jinkyu's hero and then +1, but then you still need to find... The best pick they can find is a core that goes mid and off lane and can follow the Monkey King. There's heroes like Vipers, Phoenixes. I don't think XM plays Phoenix, but he plays Viper, so that's one thing you could look at.
And there's also the Razor option, because we are talking about XM here. They do go for the Terrorblade that I mentioned. It is a solution for the Monkey King in the sense that it purchases Pike, it's going to have a lot of damage output, but what I really like about it is that it plays well versus heroes like Bane. Like, if you're gripping the Terrorblade on Bane, you have 3 other illusions hitting you in Metamorphosis. It's not easy to do.
It's quite a good TV game. Also with this pick of the Timber, like pairing it together, I kind of like it. Because if you're BetBoom, you could be looking at heroes like Underlord, or also like high magic damage mid guys. Like the Timber should cover most of the offlaners that are good against TB, and then later you still have the last pick to then most likely cover the mid pick that will come out against TB. So I think this double pick is quite nice.
Yeah, you were hoping for a mid-offlane hybrid flex. This fulfills that. And now BetBoom team, how much can they hide this Monkey King and where he's going? If they go for a Miero hero here, then they can stall it out. Perhaps they can go for the Largo here.
I guess on this pick, you may lose too many good mid options. Like, you might as well reveal your flex now because you have overall last pick. And they go for the Snapfire. I quite like this because it's going to provide the necessary magic damage early on versus heroes like Terrorblade and Timbersaw. But we've seen in GPK's hand, this hero scales really well. Like, late game he'll have his like Specialists array plus Daedalus plus BKB. He'll just be shredding everybody.
I like it a lot too, especially against these 2 cores. Like, just that you can shut it down a bit. Also, when you think of Lich, like, he doesn't do anything to like high range magic damage because your shield is just kind of worthless. And he's shown a lot of good games with the progression as well. So now it just comes down to the very end. You want something for Miero that gives you a little bit of team fight, because you have a lot of spells, but you have nothing really that like ties it together very much for your draft at the moment.
I mean, I'm a little bit skeptical of the Snapfire, actually, because this was something we saw much earlier on in the tournament from a series with BetBoom in it, and there was 3 mid Snapfires, all of which lost because they were, like, picked on 18. They were, you know, they're good for the game. They have a really good laning phase. It's a great blind pick because she's such a strong laner, but the opposing team just picked a ranged spellcaster. I know Zeus was one of them, Invoker was another, and then Tinker was the other one. And it just felt like, yeah, the Snapfire, it like has so much damage. It would have a high KDA like 10 and 3 or something like this. But then in the late game, when you do need to be a point blank damage dealer, then the opponent is just an Invoker that like kills you when you blink in. So I'm not convinced. Unless, like, I have to see, Vici has to respond very specifically to this Snapfire to show to exploit it, and maybe they're making this bluff that like we don't think XM really plays these heroes or wants to be playing these heroes in this meta, so they do pick like 2 ranged guys that XM does play. Does he have a 3rd one that can effectively negate like that early game presence of Snapfire? Because it will snowball.
Would you put Storm Spirit in that camp?
No.
You need more damage?
It's the long range aspect. Like, if you think of like Storms and Leshracs and stuff, yeah, they're ranged heroes, but they have to be like on top of you to deal damage.
Gotcha.
So it was like specifically like Zeus, Invoker, Tinker archetype of hero.
I mean, those are the good heroes against Snap, but the problem is that I don't love them for like a TB Timber dual core at the moment, which maybe that's also where that plays into a little bit. Like with the Snap pick. Like if I'm playing these 2 subs or I'm Timber, I would like a mid guy that gives me any type of lockdown. You know, insert Storm, Puck, Ember, some Void Spirit. So like if you go Zeus, Tinker, which are like the ones that we've seen is good against Snap, I would hate their Tricore. Especially with BetBoom showing you like more tempo of the brew. So I can't pinpoint this last pick at the moment.
Maybe that makes the Snapfire pick really good, actually.
It is a juicy Brewmaster pick also. Gives you that Dispel, and it also does hella damage to the Conjure images. So what's the pick, XM? You're going into a Snapfire. And you need to make space for your Terrorblade.
I mean, his signature ones are taken out. I don't necessarily think the Storm suggestion was a bad one if you want a hero that goes in, but they do go for the Zeus that you mentioned, Brian. Can you talk a bit more about it?
It's just that, like, they're a very heavy committal lineup on BetBoom team. Like, Monkey King ulti, Snapfire is going to buy a Blink Dagger later on in the game. And it's not... I agree with Kezu's skepticism about it fitting well. Like, maybe there's a lack of synergy. They don't really have a playmaker in their draft for Vici Gaming, but I think their individual lanes are going to do fine, and their scaling is better, and I think Zeus became a better hero because of the refresher BKB removal. So, like, most teams are not buying Pipe. There's no double BKBs coming out. So my only question is, who on Vici is going to be the guy setting up for, like, the Ags Nimbus plays for XM? Might have to be XinQ. Maybe Y ends up going like a Blink Shard type build. I do think BetBoom has that favorable, like, they make better plays, basically.
I'm with you on that, but I do like the vision aspect that Zeus provides, especially when you're playing against a hero like Monkey King.
True.
And I really like the Nimbus being able to cancel a Fiend's Grip. Like, this is a way to be useful for your team if they're, like, setting up for plays on side lanes. On BetBoom, you just Nimbus and boom. There's no more Fiend's Grip, right?
Fiend's Grip, Kisses, finding a Monkey King.
It's
Nimbus
super
has
useful.
so much
Yeah.
value.
However, there is no way to anchor the fight, as Brian mentioned.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of, like, cool individual things, and I don't mind it because I think the snap may have cornered you a bit into that, but when you play 3 cores that don't enjoy helping each other because they all want to farm. You have Zeus, Timber, TP. Even if you do TP, you don't do much to help each other. Playing this into a tri-core that likes collapsing on you, Brew split, they're gonna go dive a tower. Snap ult, he's gonna connect to the Brew that's diving. Monkey King who goes Mage Slayer and also dives. I would prefer to be the aggressive team, which in this case is BetBoom.
Yeah.
And I would say it's more on them that if they make the correct moves, they can make Vici's game hard. But like Brian said, maybe you can find like an early ATOS on one of the supports, or you have good early game, you can stop it. They'll be fine later. I'm skeptical.
Well, their tournament lives are on the line, so they're betting it all on this Zeus pick. Let's see if it works out as we get into game number 3 with Gareth and SVG.
Welcome to the elimination station as we're going to say goodbye to one of these teams after this game unfolds. Vici Gaming against BetBoom here in game 3 of a best of 3 and 2. Very disparate draft. Like the panel was saying, active, aggressive, jump heroes, plenty of angles to enter team fights for BetBoom. While Vici Gaming, maybe they're expecting game 3 to go the same length as games 1 and 2. 50 plus minutes, head to late game, outscale your opponents, SVG.
They would certainly enjoy that with effectively 3 carries. Not 1, not 2, 3 carries in the same lineup. And that Wind Ranger from the previous game who took a lot of time to come online. Pretty greedy here in some ways whenever you end up in this type of situation with 3 cores. Not a single utility spell or disable between 3 cores. Take a breath, think about that. I'll get back to you, Gary. So I think BetBoom have a lot more to play around with in terms of the little synergies, taking the team fights and disables. It's really rare that these drafts that Vici has work out. You have to execute them really well. You cannot give up bad fights in the early game. You have to do well on lanes in order to just propel yourself past that early valley. And then, yeah, if you scale, you're going to be absolute beast in the late game. The Zeus is going to be an issue for GBK. And it's a tough pick for the lane. When you're picking this mid-snap, you really want to see a melee goober there that you can just abuse. These long-range spellcasters are a nightmare to lane against, nightmare to play against, so it kind of sucks. You're just a mid-hero that can't buy Mage Slayer. I think it's one of the biggest factors. If you're playing Ember mid, if you're playing the Void Sphere mid, you can go Mage Slayer against Zeus. You negate so much of the hero's impact. Going Mage Slayer on Snap is like, bleh. Yeah, it's just not great.
You don't want that. It doesn't stop GPK from
taking the man fight. Goddamn.
Straight into XM, but who's winning this battle? The Zeus, the god from the heavens, bringing the damage.
Oh my God.
Straight through the tree. First blood, solo kill, XM outdoes GPK.
He's going to eat his tree too. The god of thunder. takes your life, takes your tree, takes your pride, and he walks away.
That's a great start for a lineup that wants to go late. Get a good kick in the teeth there for BetBoom.
Great Nimbus game too. He does get it online pretty fast. I liked Mira's point. Like, you can't play Bane in a Nimbus. It's so miserable because it just kills all of your offensive potential around the map. So it's really going to be a pain for the Bane.
It is.
I might say a Bane for the Bane.
It would be.
That's my Lacoste fun for the series.
Thank you.
I might say it's a Bane for the Bane. That one's just for Lacoste in the green. I was telling you I was doing an impression. He really liked it. It's like, oh, you should do it in the next series or the next game. I want to hear it. So.
There you go, Lacoste. Just for you.
That's for you, buddy.
Now he's listening. I'm not going to make fun of him.
Yeah, he's writing down notes. It's like, I'm watching you, Gary.
He's literally across the hall from me, back at the hotel. He's going to knock down the door. Bark up in this top lane. Honestly, this Timber hero, I don't know if I can bet against it. Okay, BetBoom has a lot of aggressive potential, but we've seen time and time again, especially in the hands of Amar, this Timber sword pop off.
He skews it a little bit, as this Timber is just so damn good. But I agree, it's looked pretty scary. I do wonder if Faith Beyond's going to consider some sort of more utility-oriented build just to make up for the fact that they have 3 damage dealers. We have seen Atos on this hero in the past.
Yeah.
There used to be like the Pipe Crimson Greaves build. There are some utility builds you can go on this hero. None of them are popular right now, and I'm not saying they're that good. I'm not sure I'd be so tempted. Maybe by the Atos, if your other cores are just cooking in this game. You know, like your Zeus got solo kill mid. Maybe your Terrorblade says, hey, I'm destroying bottom, and you can go like, all right, I'm just going to go Atos and maybe give us a little more flexibility. But even then, I think you're probably better off just scaling everybody up here and trying to play a defensive style. Let BetBoom come to you.
Early momentum, use it as a springboard, get a bit of action going. Definitely this Kaya standard link build though, especially against the Monkey King. Chase him, cut his trees, blow him up. Or against Brew, you know, you've got limited stuns, so raw damage often feels very good, especially against this kind of hero who's relying on that primal split. Because what, you're going to Sinister Gaze into Shackler Shot? You need something to burst this guy down.
I do like the Brew here. Looks like a very good Brewmaster game. Not a lot of utility to Dispel, but great against the Terrorblade. Dealing with some of the illusions, just focusing him in the fight. Great against the Lich here, removing the Frost Shield. Super valuable. Absorbs Chain Frost, bounces onto the Earth Panda.
GPK dodging the Blood Grenade, getting ganked by the Wind Ranger. Nightmare on the Zeus though, drags him to high ground, so Save and Castomi get the kill on XM.
Big little pick-off here. Always tough skirmishing this Zeus early if he has resources.
Is that because Zeus is short stature?
That's right.
It's a big little kill.
He's the god of thunder, but sometimes he doesn't bring the thunder. I should have done my Lacoste voice, damn it.
Heritage, even in the 1v1, giving it to the Timber Sword. Forcing Bark away. 27-6 so far for the MK. And even though that Snapfire died, leading out in the last hits. So laning stage still going pretty well for BetBoom across their 3 cores.
Now they have good matchups here. Good core matchups to play off against other than that mid lane. This first pick Monkey ended up in a favorable lane, so BetBoom should be happy about that. Just a little concern for GPK as this game develops. And also if they don't get some value out of the Brewmaster ultis, I think you really want to use Primal Split off cooldown this game if you can. You don't want to let this turn into a farm fest. You want to kick this Terrorblade out of bottom. You want to be pressuring towers. You want to really bring the heat with the Snapfire Brew combined in this game for multiple team fights in that mid game and just pick the pace up. Don't let Vici start ratting this game out, getting a lot of farm across all 3 cores and just enjoying the life. You're not going to be happy in the end.
So what kind of build for the Brew? Because against the TP, we used to see Radiance, right? That just feels so slow.
It's a good Vessel game. No Dispel for it here. Extra magic damage into the Frost Armor that's getting dispelled anyway, but great against the Timber. Nice damage for the Zeus in the fights. You definitely want Ags on this hero.
Right,
yeah. Like 100%. So I think you can just go Vessel if you're getting kills with the Urn. If it's a slower game, maybe you go the Midas.
Yeah.
It's like kind of okay on this hero, but yeah, Vessel Ags as soon as you can with whatever in between.
And then down the line, you can think of these like Assault Cuirass, whatever.
For sure.
Side of Ice, Refresher. GQ. As a GPK hasted Snapfire chasing you, and yeah, Rose fine to back away from Shiro. Terrorblade Getting chased here. That's a long TP from the
He is hasted,
Sapphire.
though.
He is. Still very speedy.
Get out of his way, bro.
Look at him. Wobbling forward. The fat little legs of the crocodile catch up to Shiro to take down the Terror Blade.
Big kill. Taking advantage of that stupid-ass rune.
A large big kill.
That's right. Not a large, tiny kill. Oh, I'd say large, medium kill.
Yeah. Terror Blade's pretty tall.
He's only tall in meta, though.
That's true.
He's a grower, not a shower, Gary.
He's wearing his platform shoes.
That's not what I was referring to. Sure, we'll go there. It's all about the shoes. That's right.
He performs when it counts. Kiritich zoning him away from the Wisdom Shrine. Shinkyu wants to step straight into the statues and back on the outskirts of this, realizing they can't really step into Kiritich's Monkey King.
Oh, that worked.
So they get the
surprisingly
2
well.
Wisdom Shrines. And now Kiritich full health. He's being chased by Bach. But body blocks. He's going to turn and get the Jingo stacks, and now you realize, hang on, we've brought 3 heroes up here. We lose Shrine, we don't get a kill. We've wasted so much time.
Monkey's so strong in this early game. You have very little against Kiritich here. And it's going to be a concern, because he's going to be mega farmed. He can run around the map. He can join fights. He can assert himself. You have no dispels for him. You have no real slows for him. No DOTs for him.
Look at GPK. Cookies the Rubik forward to blast down Shiro. You dumped this Terror Blade out of lane completely.
This is getting concerning for Vici. These are not the kills you can give up in this type of game. It's going to snowball so damn fast.
That's the ammo for BetBoom. Play quick. Lane stronger.
And Zeus cannot bail you out of this style of game. He's not that type of hero. He gives you damage, but he needs other people to often start the action and set it up.
He wants to sit in that mid lane and farm. Provide some global presence, maybe. TP react late. But yeah, he's no Ember Spirit. He's not going to come in and weave through. Shiro, the magic damage is too much to handle. Burnt to a crisp. Miro got gazed back by Y, but his Lich is just completely isolated.
That was regen rune, so he's full. It's getting feeding frenzy down here. And now Primal Split's online, you can't even come back here. I mean, you can't anyway, because your TP's on cooldown. So that's probably saving you from another death. Miro thinking about the Midas now, and with this trajectory, could have it pretty fast here. So, I don't mind this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just clears the wave so fast. So you push this back across that tier 1. Now you've got options to play back down to bottom lane again. Or maybe into this Nightmare. Yeah, change angle. GPK going to come back across. Misses the cookie as he tried to get the Zeus in the tree line. And now Timbersaw trying to join in this with a Thunder God's Wrath to get a trade out. Shinkyu for Kataomi. Desperately wanting more. GPK Snapfire, a massive target to kill with a Chakram there. Wukong's though, it's going to cause issues for Bach, but he's got the level 1 Timber Chain to slip away. So Vici Gaming responding. Very important move there in the mid lane to rebuff the efforts and kill the Snap.
That was a needed stabilizing play in this game, and very important Faith Beyond comes to that. Because they need his early damage here. The Zeus is running out of mana. They don't get those kills without it. Huge maneuver by him to recognize it, and you know, he doesn't want to really play top against the Monkey anyway, so he's going to be looking for that kind of play. That gives you a little bit of breathing room. Not much for your Terrorblade, but at least you get some gold on your other 2 cores here. A lot of wards around this mid lane too. Triple dire obs around mid.
Just playing through GPK.
Oh, you're gone.
Pulling out all the tricks to beat this Zeus in the mid lane.
This is what you do to him. This is the weakness of these slow-ass spellcasters, like same with Tinker or Invoker. If you can just compound the ganks on this hero, get the wards there, just ruin his day. Don't let him walk in lane. Don't let him hit that big cam. There's nothing you can really do about it. Needs more time, more levels to come online.
Here we go. Look at this. Miro just diving again. Doesn't even need the Primal Split.
Too easy.
Give the clicks to Y.
This is one of those games where you have so much early damage you don't need the Primal Split. You just hold it forever. And now he's going back for Vessel. So I prefer the Vessel over the Midas here. I think it's going to pay off. I think it's going to get you another big core kill here in the early game. It's going to be another problem for this Timber, especially, who's not going to be able to buy a super early Dispel here.
And at the very least, it keeps you on the map.
Yep.
Keep playing forward. BetBoom, as we've seen, very good laning stage team. Lanes, of course, breaking down now. Vici Gaming in an ideal world would have wanted extended laning stage to try and keep these cores from farming. But now you're losing your stacks over in the jungle. Ancients get cleared out. As the kisses land,
I don't know if he got a lot of that.
Trying to force them back.
That was probably not worth it there for GPK. But you did send a message.
It's not comfortable for Vici, that's for damn sure. And now there's a level 6 save Rubik.
Nice spell too with that chakra.
Sitting mid once again. GQ just trying to bodyguard XM, but you see this Bane arriving. Immediately getting zapped and shackle shotted. But he's okay to pop his wand. And now the tower focus comes in. So bottom lane is uninhabitable. Terrorblade's jungling.
Mice.
Mike and mice. Both of them at the same time.
Dear God.
There's mice in the mic?
Maybe there's mice with a mic. Named Mike, I don't know. Could be anything.
What, the 6th man coaching? Just join the Discord?
He's level 6.
Oh, Terrorblade has
what?
Like nothing.
He was a level 6 Terrorblade at 12 minutes. What's he been doing?
He's been getting killed, run over, booted out of lane.
That's disgusting.
Nowhere to call his home. That was a lot for these three to do in this mid lane. Vici Gaming.
Found another obs at least. They did end up getting both those obs dewards. Really important here. Oh, Faith Beyond going for the big plays.
Try to get the solo kill, but he doesn't have quite enough. Oh, XM does. Kataomi. With the help of the Chakram. Nope. Not even going to try it. Can't finish off this Timbersaw. Like every little kill like this, it just pressure alleviated.
That's so big. Like that is not a kill that should ever happen like that. That's a Mage Slayer monkey with absolute free farm, highest net worth in the game, completely free farming, and your Timber just sets up effectively a solo kill with a little juice from the Zeus ult. Huge stuff. He's level 10 now in this Timber. Want the phase boots too for some extra maneuverability in this game. It's cool.
Getting zapped and pinned by his own spells though.
Yeah.
Chakram was a little bit annoying.
Space created, I guess.
Just about clip his
that one's
backside.
for you, Shiro. Another level for my Timbersaw.
Frantic scribbling on the map now as well. GPK in onto this Wind Ranger. So they have it before he can finish the TP. Got killed in the fountain. Oh, now tier 1 mid, that's forfeit. Just watching these BetBoom heroes make this map very difficult to navigate.
Oh, they know the game plan this time around. Run at them, take the space, give them nothing.
Ward after ward, keeping tabs on them all.
And another Wisdom Shrine. Taken away here. No Wisdom Shrines for the poor Vici Gaming supports.
Get the double-double.
They're still in an okay position, though. Like, it's not as bad as it could be. That monkey kill top was pretty big. You got some of the obs around mid. Lost a bunch of your towers, that was inevitable, but Shiro's starting to recover at least a little bit here. See how much this damage adds up. XM, he finds a little mushroom and a little nut.
It's classic
happy about
Zeus,
that one.
isn't it?
With nuts?
Nutting everywhere. His wife, Hera, wasn't very happy about that.
That's true. Mythology-wise. Absolutely on trend.
Spreading his seed.
All right, calm down.
Foraging everything.
Kids watching.
I don't know about that. BetBoom smoking up and looking for TB. Shiro. Oh, he went all the way back to barrier.
Radiant
I don't find him. Level 9 Terrorblade, 17-1 charges. Safe for now. Oh, is he? Gonna have some kisses launched at him.
No,
Super long range for the jump. Oh! The Thunder, though. Has he got any friends?
No.
Back up? Help? Nothing. Zilch. Now, meantime, Wukong's top lane. Chain Frost gonna bounce in onto Kataomi, kill the Bane.
It's not who they wanted, though.
Monkey leaps away from the trees.
They really wanted Kiritich off that play. Big smoke committal. They do have a lot of long-range poke they can play with this Lich Wind Ranger Zeus. Kind of blow up some target without committing. That's the one part of the synergy that's going to be a little annoying for BetBoom to deal with.
We found the Zeus. Can he jump to low ground? Oh, he's going to try and walk into the Ancient's camp, but he can't get over the cliff. The chasm stops him. GPK's Thunder. Save at the Stolen one. Swaps health with the Snapfire.
What a beast.
Back still has a ton of damage to give, though. Chases forward, kills off GPK. Timber in an awkward spot now. Dealt with by the Monkey King and the Wind Ranger. She's going to wind run back to tier 2 while Y comes in. trying to help out. We'll clear some Ancients and a Primal Split.
Oh, he
used
hit
by
him.
Miero. Comes straight towards this Wind Ranger. A little bit more damage required. Urn ticked over. A little bit of heal, but that's never enough against Miero's speedy Fire Panda.
Dude, there was a lot of sick spellcasting in that fight, actually. The Shackle from the low ground. Oh, he got an Invis. Wait,
what happened?
Doesn't that hit?
Didn't they change it?
Yeah, what?
Because the True Sight comes before the...
Yeah, so what did he got
spell?
something? Oh, he got slept? There's no way he gets slept here, right?
No way.
No
Oh my
fucking
God.
way, dude. What?
Actual God Gamer. That's so sick.
What?
So rarely we see these nightmares as a timed nightmare save.
No, that's impossible. There's no... The Zeus wasn't found. They have no read of that.
He's getting tipped by his enemies. That's how good it was.
I'm still in shock. I don't believe that happened. Like, what the...
Can we watch it again? Can we watch it again?
What the fuck was that?
SVG.
What?
He's just in disbelief. How do you know? What's the window on Bane? Like, what was it 0.1 seconds? 0.2 seconds of invulnerability?
Wait, did he cast it the second it came up? Like, did he have the exact cooldown?
Maybe.
Check.
That's wild.
He's just a god. He's just a god. Like, that might be one of the craziest things I've ever seen, unless there was something I just am not aware of.
Series-winning play happening in Game 3. So good from Kataomi. Now, don't overstep. Guys, cookie back. Thank you, GPK. Get me out of this dangerous position, please. BetBoom 4K to the good now. Vici Gaming still scrambling to try and catch up. They've somewhat leveled the playing field, these three cores. They're starting to get there. They're not drastically far behind. A 4K lead isn't insurmountable by any means. It's just this post-20-minute period where BetBoom are going to have all their big items. That's where it gets really scary. Because what, you're going to have a Zeus with Kaya. He's going to be pre-Aghanim Scepter. Timbersaul's going to have Kaya Sand. Won't have any of his Dispels. Won't have Aghanim Scepter either. And your Terrorblade's like Manta Dragonlance.
I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about this. I can't get over it. Like, what the? You just soul read him or what?
Let's watch it again.
Oh, he respawned. Okay, I'm just done. Never mind. Yeah. What are we doing here?
That's not my fault.
Why didn't you say anything? That's why I said I was like, there has to be a trigger here.
Yeah.
No one is that good.
You're clever.
So I was right in a sense. I knew no one. I knew no one's that good. I'm just blind. There's definitely a lot of people in the chat that are like blind casting right now.
It was just him respawning.
I got there in the end. That's what counts.
That is. On the it's third time lucky, right? Just watch the replay 3 different times as Barky's going to get blasted down by the globs of lava landing into the back of his head. Ooh, nice little juke to the trees. But will find you.
Okay, so it's still a sick play, but not some ultra sick instinct.
Yeah. Rate it out of 100. So it was like a 99 out of 100 sick play. Now it's like a...
It's like a 42 or something.
Really?
I mean, that's
Not
actually,
even
yeah. I mean, you just sleep when he respawns. You're just going to gamble the instant guys.
You just press those buttons, that's it. It was just a good button press.
Still a sick read, though. By the way, the only reason he was that low is because Jinkyu hit some, like, ridiculous blind power shot on him before he died to Brewmaster at max distance. So.
Sniped him.
Anyway, we're fools.
That's
He's
fine.
good.
We're
and
allowed
the world
to be.
goes on, yeah. Pushing towards that Nimbus. Will change the game once you get that. And then you're actually a hero that's doing stuff instead of just farm bot simulator.
Do you have the room to get there, though?
That is the question. The clock has been accelerated quite a bit. You have the Deso Monkey. You're going to have the Ags Brewmaster here. You have the Rubik level 12, 2 points in the spell skill. Like, the early game is adding up here for BetBoom.
And it's like 2 minutes away from Monkey BKB as well. So when they get this Torm, they get even closer. Vici smoking with their little gank trio. There's Wind Ranger and Lich. Starting to shift up towards top lane. If they can get some damage on this tier 1 tower, claim some objectives somehow, be great for them. But BetBoom are not going to get away with anything for free. So Monkey King puts himself up top to defend that tower.
I don't know if I'd be looking for a fight right now if I'm Vici. A lot of nice early items on the side of BetBoom. Look for pickoff, sure. Fighting around these towers is going to be a death sentence, so they're not going to force it. Maybe they find Kataomi at jungle? Or are they going to make this go on the monkey? It's really dangerous this close to a tower.
Glimmer of the Lich. They see GPK, they see Kiritich. They start with a shard bouncing Chain Frost, but it's not enough to finish him.
They split targets.
Going on both the Snap and the Monkey at the same time, and now Xinqiu's burning down to the Mortimer's Kisses. 100 HP remaining. Wouldn't run off.
Big missed opportunity there. That's where if you have the Nimbus, he's like guaranteed dead. You have this Nimbus Lich plus Ice Spire combo, but now this Monkey's gonna have BKB. So you missed your window to sneakily gank Kiritich in this game, and they're probably just gonna roche off of that. Still have that Brewmaster Ags ult, level 3 online, so impossible contest.
Who gets it though? I think
Kiritich.
There's an argument for GPK though, right?
Kiritich gets it for sure.
The Snapfire's blinking it. I mean, do you remember that series where they were going high ground, losing the game because they kept dying by the tier 3?
Yes, I do. The question is, do they remember that?
Hope so.
Did they learn from it?
They must have.
Sometimes Dota players don't like learning.
We'll just watch GPK and see. If he goes diving, we'll know. Straight off the back of the Aegis grab. BetBoom smoke. Shiro has been off the map for quite some time. She's been farming, scaling.
And they do have the Nimbus.
Readying themselves for a go here on the Bark. Nimbus there onto the Bane though. Kataomi getting focused by the Metamorphosis Terrorblade. Miro's Primal Split. Trying to catch up to this white Lich. Needs a bit more damage to help him out, but the focal point is Shiro's Terrorblade. Boundless Strike stun, Chain Disable down to GPK. And Kiritich picks up the double kill. And his Primal Split just keeps on giving. Another Cyclone onto XM. Kiritich jumping in towards the back. And Zeus in all sorts of trouble. More Mortimer's Kisses landing into the back of them. 2 cores gone. And a great fight to bounce out of that Roche pit to get some core kills.
It's honestly not a terrible fight from Vici. I just think that fight is literally impossible. Like, there's no way you're dealing with this Brew split. There is no way to get out of this Wukong once you get dropped into it. The Monkey has Aegis. He can play super aggressive with that plus the BKB. It's just an impossible fight to take. It starts out okay. First point of contact's Timber. That's not bad. But once the Terrorblade gets tossed, that's just Ripperino. I think really all your lineup can do right now is look for some sort of kill with Nimbus and then like get the hell out. I feel like BetBoom, they're not going to give you that opportunity. They're just going to go in hyper aggressive. They have a lot of gap close. 3 heroes that all have like a little pseudo gap close, you know. The Monkey leaping in, the Snapfire with the Blink and Cookie, the Brew can just ult and just run the Storm Panda in. It's decent catch and gap close for a lineup that doesn't have some like traditional Storm Spirit or something. Makes this Terrorblade's life really difficult because you just can't hold the formation for him. Gets broken so fast. And Zeus is also super dependent on some sort of front line. The second he gets jumped upon, it's like miserable, especially if you don't have defensive items, which I don't think XM can afford in this game. He's eyeing just straight Refresher here.
Raw damage.
Yeah, interesting idea. You can get to it, pretty powerful.
So then you're relying on this Timber Source so heavily.
Oh yeah, it's all on Faith Beyond here.
BKB's queued up, but he's got his BKB, Aghanim Scepter. All his own defensive tools just to frontline tank up. Draw the attention of BetBoom whenever he can. GPK invis though. See if we can find anyone here. There's no Lich, there's no Wind Ranger. And Lich, in fact, is on that right-hand side of the map, gonna steal. I'll think about stealing a Wisdom Shrine. It's not there though.
It's too far away.
You're losing a tier 2 bottom. Yeah, no indication they want to move. I can't even pressure a tier 1 tower on the map. There's farming in behind, and his outer jungle camps on the map.
Vici Live's just so damn greedy, man. Like, why? What did you even get out of greeding it up this much, you know? You didn't get winning lanes. You didn't get some ultra cheese clutch hero. It's not like an Arc Ward lineup where you're like, yeah, it's greedy, but you know, they got last big Arc Ward in their Miko or something. I think I understand. Just like, you didn't even get anything for the greediness. You just put yourself in the hole. And you just have to fight your way out, I guess. Down 11k. Aegis will expire here in a minute. Maybe that's an opportunity to try and do something at that point. You have BKB on the Terrorblade so he can run in the fight and do a little bit more, but his damage is kind of pathetic.
Maybe BetBoom, give him a hand, chuck a ladder down the hole, let him clamber out a little bit.
You curse him, I'm not going to curse him.
There's always that potential. You know, you go high ground a little bit too early into a Zeus, a Thunder, and absorb all that damage.
I caught him.
A nightmare on him, though. Back. No escaping. Gonna get Cookie down. A lot of attack speed, right-click damage from this Brewmaster now. He's super farmed. 15k net worth. His Hand of Might is kicking in. Now queuing up the Radiant. So another way to deal with the Terrorblade.
Also just continue to scale and deal a lot of damage. You get in there with these upgraded pandas on supports, you just melt them.
Why trying to set something at bottom if someone shows on that wave?
Still gotta look for these pickoffs with the Nimbus if you can set them up. It's just very hard to kill these super tanky heroes. Looking for supports, and you're playing against 2 ranged Aether Lens supports, so a lot of gap to close there to find them.
Yeah, good luck. Need somewhere to scout them. I guess you might find yourself in a position, you know, when this blink for Lich comes up, you find an isolated core, you're able to Nimbus with the Spire and the Chain Frost.
It's the dream.
A pipe dream, though.
These heroes are tanking up. Scotty done for Gear 3. There's so much HP in the tank here. There's that Wisdom Shrine steal. He got there in the end. Look at that. But they lost their own, so.
Migratory path of the Lich.
Amp damage in the river. He wants to check it.
It's a little too far away. BetBoom setting up in enemy entrance, making sure the Terrorblade doesn't have access to all this nice, juicy, high-value farm.
He's been sitting in base for like 3 minutes. Gotta get out on the map. You gotta abuse these sides. Little base gates. Do something. Faith Beyond's got the right idea.
Shiro is literally sitting by 2
Yeah,
balls.
he has not left base.
Like, you're not kidding.
In at least 3 minutes. Yeah, you're getting some farm off the illusions just running down mid, but this feels pretty rough.
And then BetBoom farming everywhere on the map.
It's not even high-fiving the Poogie, man. Come on. What are we doing here?
I think Save realized something was up.
Maybe the Poogie gave up too.
Exclamation mark above his head. Oh, he's fleeing. He's fleeing.
He's very concerned.
You see a Monkey King launching himself across the canopy like that, I'd be concerned as well.
People always talk about the power creep in Dota. What about the cosmetic creep? You ever think about that?
Well, the blue Monkey King.
That's just like in general. These cosmetics are just kind of getting out of control. Are we going to nerf them ever?
I mean, there was a time...
What's the limit?
When the Alpine Ursa set was considered not fit for the Dota aesthetic.
Yeah, and now it costs like $10,000 or something.
Became a banned item.
There you go.
And then they released the Phantom Assassin set, which is literally identical. The cowboy hat.
Maybe I'm old, but I can't.
You can't handle
What's my glance value? You know?
Can't hack it?
It's gone.
The amount of times I see some, like, Queen of Pain that looks like a Ricky, or a Ricky that looks like a freaking Death Prophet or something, I've got no idea what's going on.
What? Queen of Pain, it looks like... That's on you.
They've all got, like, flappy wings and feather cosmetic sets.
Ricky looks like Death Prophet, you need some optometry. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm pushing 40. Let me tell you.
That's not a 40 issue, brother. That's a... Yeah. You can see a doctor, Gary. That's all I have to say.
Well, there's a Nimbus to stop the Fiend's grip. Monkey King's here, though, to protect the Bane. They killed Kataomi, but...
Take that,
as well.
You stupid Bane.
Feels the pain.
It was all according to plan.
It forces BetBoom to be on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, they did give up their foothold, and I don't think they had to. It's more space than Vici deserves at this point. I mean, the ultimate card in this game might be the late game Snapfire anyway. Oh!
Take that save. Why gets it done?
Camped out here for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, he's TPing out as well. See ya.
Got him.
Easy as you like.
All according to plan.
And Terrorblade finally has left the Radiant base. 2 heroes dead. That's all it took. 2 heroes died. And TB says, fine, go and farm some Ancients.
He's been let out of jail. Shiro can taste sunlight again. After
being imprisoned in the 7 hells.
Technically, Terrorblade was in prison, so it's kind of lore fitting.
Chained up there, Tormentor is.
Yeah.
Who sent him there? Shadow Demon? Someone?
I don't know, man.
SD, Lion, Doom, they're all like demonic figures who love going to hell.
I'll be honest, Gary, I don't really give a fuck about Dota lore.
Really?
No, it's just memes.
The fractal walls of Foulfell not only failed to contain Terrorblade, they granted him newfound control over his twisted reflections.
You don't have to pretend. Like, I'll tell you something else, man. Valve, they also don't care about Dota lore.
Why not? What makes you say that?
Because we don't have any after 20 years. Sorry, it's the truth.
We got an anime with a couple of seasons.
Did we, though?
We got Liquipedia with a bunch of
Did we, though?
Lore.
Did we get an
bios?
anime? I don't know. We got an animated show.
What's the difference? Do you know the difference?
I feel like we all know the difference.
Uh-huh.
We got something. That's all I'll say on that.
So what? Beavis and Butthead animated show?
No, I'm just saying. It's like, did we get an anime?
My Neighbor Totoro anime.
Technically, yes, we got an anime.
Mm-hmm.
But did we get an anime? You know, it's like you get those...
The gravitas of the word anime.
Yeah, it's like you get a chalk or croissant, but there's just a little bit of chocolate in the middle.
You've got to what? Chalk your?
A chocolate croissant. Calm down, Gary, okay? Get your mind out of the gutter. And I'm saying...
I got accent diffed there real hard.
There's just a little nugget of chocolate inside. You know, they don't fill it up.
The pan au chocolat.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, there's little sticks of chalky chocolate. Okay, BetBoom, what are you doing? You smoked? Gonna try and go for the jugular. I've got the Nimbus onto the bait. Killed Kasiomi again. Down he goes. Managed to put a stop to this. The Scarlet Terrorblade from the high ground's pretty scary, but some kisses landing onto Shiro now. Save low HP, having to retreat. And BetBoom are afraid and tentative to go more.
Take that, Kataomi. That's what you get for walking across the river. 100-0 by the God of Thunder. And all it took was 17,000 net worth.
And the TB Metamorphosis being spent. And giving up Roshan.
That was honestly a hilarious fight. Literally nothing happened except Katsuomi tanked double Nimbus, double died.
Fought back.
And they're like, oh, okay, I guess we'll go Roche.
And then they're going to find out what Vici Gaming has left in the tank. A pretty big window now. No meta 70.
I almost got sniped.
No refresher 2 minutes. No Thundergod's Wrath for 70.
What is this game, man? Like, why is just sitting at the other gate now for like the last 5 minutes? What is this?
He's just waiting for his moment.
This cannot be an actual game.
Come on, GPK. Walk up the stage.
Like, what is... He's like pre-planning Spire? Doesn't even make sense. What?
He tried.
You get me out, bro.
He tried. You have to admit he tried. What else? What? Would you rather he's there trying?
Oh man, did he?
Would you rather he's there trying or sitting by his tier 3
yeah, I
towers
get
for
it,
3
but
minutes?
like, why? I feel like they didn't have to play this way.
Or draft this way.
Yeah, like, just why? Is this how you want to play it?
He's so innocent. Just sitting there.
Let's say you manage somehow to win this game as Vici. Also, it's not even looking that bad compared to like 10 minutes ago, but do you feel good, man? Are you proud of that win? Are you satisfied in life?
No, I think you
can't be, dude. There's no way.
You are just dripping in sweat the entire game.
Yeah, maybe XM's like thriving. I don't know. This guy definitely enjoys some weird turret Dota that not a lot of other players thrive in, but I don't know. This is something sick's getting brutal. Like, what is this?
He's going to go again. Go on wide.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go on him there.
Well, Chain Frost on cooldown. That's why.
True. But did have Zeus old Nimbus, so it's kind of close damage-wise. I mean, Kataomi is getting punished for going Aether Ags here. Could have just gone Glimmer, and then he wouldn't have 5 deaths.
Or a BKB. Just rush BKB as Bane.
First item, BKB Bane. That's
super
that'll
simple.
show him.
Yeah. So I'd do it.
Well, 3 minutes on the clock for this Aegis. MKB done for the Monkeys, level 24. He will absolutely shred this Terrablader Zeus if he can get on top of him. But the Refresher combo is back up for XM. So, Kataomi, pour one out for the homies here.
He can't buy back this time either.
Yeah, he dies. He's going to be dead for so long.
He's dead for like 80 seconds.
He's going to be so triggered, actually, if he dies here. Just to another double Zeus Nimbus ult. Nothing else has happened in this game. It's like, come on, man. Do anything else. He bought Octarine just to lower the cooldown so he can kill this Bane 30% faster.
I think Y has to be one of the most patient men I've ever seen.
Or he's just giving up on life.
Yeah, are his hands on his keyboard and mouse right now? I'm just sitting there.
All right.
Watching BetBoom come to your high ground.
Time to send it.
Here comes Monkey. GPK illusions and a glimmered dire creep.
Time
forth
to fight.
Tally Hope charge past the tier 3 tower. Bach gonna try and deal with the creep wave, but it's been bannered up. So Shackle Shot gets launched, but doesn't really connect.
Nimbus 1.
There it is. And a jump in from Timber.
Oh, big damage.
Rubik save drags him out of danger, and a primal split with the kisses. Providing a bit of covering fire. Even spending Wukong's command. They want to kill these buildings without a contest.
That was a lot for a building, though.
Have they even killed the building?
No. They will kill it here.
Dying. Slowly but surely. Cycloning the Terror Blade off cooldown. And the lane of Barracks gone.
Okay, well. It's very exciting. One of the more exciting fights I think I've ever casted, Gary.
Yeah. Now, Zeus didn't even cast Refresher.
Nope. They literally did nothing. Well, back to hiding bottom with the Lich and farming up for another. I don't even know. Yeah, it's one of those series, man, where everything in life just slows down. You get a lot of time to think about your past sins in the world of Dota 2.
It does put Shiro in a position where he's thinking, okay, I'm a Terrorblade. I'm going to go for this Hydra's Breath. I'm going to scale. I'm going to channel my inner Yatoro or Satanic or whatever it might be.
Okay, I'm on board.
Go to this late game. Get some sick play.
Yeah.
The outplay potential is there, right? You do this double Nimbus, kill the Bane. You sunder some Monkey King, get him to 1 HP, you kill him.
Right.
And then you die to Snapfire and Brewmaster. Okay. Or you spend 3 minutes getting cycloned by the Brew Panda.
You had me in the first half.
Yeah, I lost track of this thought process. I started looking at BetBoom's heroes and I realized that Terrorblade's life is not going to be easy.
He is 1 in 5 though. He's got that going for him. 1-5 and 0, in fact. He's got a 0.2 KDA right now.
Great.
Or less, actually.
Incredible stat line.
Yeah. What's his hero damage? Let's bring up the hero damage, everybody. Let's see who's cooking in this game. I bet my boy Zeus is just racking up some stats right now.
We're going to do a comparison.
Hero damage.
Do hero damage now before they start the fight, and then when they engage, and after the fight? Because Vici Gaming are looking for something. Try and break out of the rut now.
My boy Zeus cooking this game.
Oh, he knows.
Terrorblade, lowest hero damage.
For now. For now.
Oh, the Nimbus.
They've got to jump on the Monkey King. They've saved him with the telekinesis. Kataomi, he's died, blown up to the Zeus damage.
See you later. Get the fuck out, everyone.
We've killed the Bane.
Get the fuck out. We got what we came for.
Job
Just
well
like
done.
that. Back to the shadows. Enjoy sitting there for 70 seconds on the buyback death timer, you
We're not going to
nerd.
strike while the iron's hot. We're going to wait for it to cool down again.
You stupid nerd. You shouldn't have come into this game. Let me tell you that much. Nobody plays Bane against Vici Gaming.
Sit down.
We might not win this game. We might not win this series, but we're going to make you retire.
0-6-10.
You're never getting to that Ags.
Terrorblade did another 1.3k damage.
God damn. They actually dealt 8k. And they killed Bane.
Well, thank you, Zeus.
They were scaring the monkey there. That was a nice shackle. But they know the MO of this game. I will say, very disciplined game from Vici Gaming. Very disciplined.
not biting off more than they can chew. Just getting one kill, backing up, going back to
They're
farm.
grinding it out, man. They know they have the ultra late game here, technically, if it goes there.
There's baby steps, then there's this. Just tiny little micro stutters trying to catch up. And they're 16k behind.
Yeah, I wonder what Shiro's heat map looks like. Is it just a red ball in the bottom left?
Well, he hasn't been top lane. I don't
Like,
think he's been mid lane.
I don't really think I've seen him anywhere other than the couple fights they started where he like poked in and then just got lifted by Brewmaster.
He went into Radiant Ancients once. I remember he went Radiant Ancients once, but he's been bottom lane and in his base for a good 30 minutes.
I will say, this game is kind of hype in like a
turtley,
stupid way, you know? It's
weird way.
Oh,
Wind Ranger getting blasted. Catch onto the Lich in the back as well. 2 Radiant supports disappear, but the Monkey King...
The Monkey!
Hang on a second.
The Monkey!
The Shiro Terrorblade threatening him. He's going to change the guard and jump to the back. He died! He's still finished off by Shiro, but they've got the grip on the TV.
How did he die?
Has he got it ready? They're going to Cyclone him now. Terrorblade actually protected. Kept up on his high ground so he can survive and fall back. They killed the Monkey.
No!
And now the chase is on, but Shiro's getting blown up by GPK. Has buyback available, but Xtreme getting run at, refreshes up, jumps with a little hop skip away from his Brewmaster, but another touch of damage, and GPK's arrival secures the end of back. It looks like he's going to get finished off with a lift back in towards them.
Oh
Miro's on a monster kill
God.
spree. They'll buy back Zeus and Terrorblade. All of a sudden, it all kicks off. GPK's died, but BetBoom say this is our time to shine. Let's shut it all down.
What the hell's happening? They're just all in.
And why the hell not?
There's a Bion Lich here. They could have 4 heroes up. But he has no meta. Zeus used a refresher, kind of used everything.
They just lose another lane. Do we go third lane? Do we go bottom?
I mean, you have to if you're buying here.
Try and finish this one off.
You can't aggro buy and then run away. Too much shame.
Irritating for Kiritich, but Miero with another primal split is straight in on the back with a stolen Thunder God's Wrath. Q buys back, but they've got this massive Wukong's command to encircle the bottom lane barracks.
Yeah, fight that.
Demolishing the buildings. Earth Panda, the Monkey King, going to work. Even chasing Y in the back, the dieback from Lich secures his fate. And still in a 3v5, Vici Gaming outnumbered, outgunned. And their entire base in disarray.
Level 25 on the snap now, too. He's fully kitted, has the Hydra Breath, has the crit, has the Shredder Talons. The late game is here. In case BetBoom needed it. I'm not really sure how that monkey died. He got like last hit by Terrorblade as he appeared out of the switch in the Wukong.
I didn't see the projectile. I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Maybe he got one more hit off or something before he got Cyclone slept. Otherwise, there wasn't much going for Vici in that fight. Just super chaotic. Doesn't start out too bad here. Able to like hex his monkey, put a lot of damage into him. Let's see here.
He swaps over to the statue.
Yeah, like what hits him? I don't.
Nothing. Shiro killed him.
Just gets hit by like a ghost hit that was chasing him through the thing because he's gripped on Terrorblade and he right-clicked him down.
Yeah, must have been just a projectile that disappeared.
Well, they are going for Roche here. Last YOLO play from Vici Gaming on the brink of elimination here.
Oh, Shiro's left his base. Heat map can get updated. He's in the Roche pit, but BetBoom contesting. 4-man smoke from Vici Gaming trying to reposition around the pit. Pushing this Monkey King around. Cookie away from the Nimbuses. Kiritich has the BKB. Oh, he's about to fall. Gets off the Wukong's command. Shifting to a statue. Kataomi's the one to die, and now the jump back to the Boundless Strike. Monkey King, I mean, he's got to count his lucky stars. He survived.
That would have been a dieback.
TP out from Zeus, not going to succeed. Dead for the better part of 2 minutes now.
That was so close to maybe having something happen this game for Vici instead. Just getting annihilated.
Well, Kiritich was like 50 health or something. That Prophet's pendulum, yeah, good shout. That's what kept him up.
And a very clutch throwback from Save. Bailed his buddy out with the lift.
Well, here's the situation. Terrorblade, the world resting firmly on his shoulders, has to defend the base against mega creeps. No chance for Zeus or Timbersaw to respawn.
Damn. That was kind of closer than it needed to be.
BetBoom love to push things to the limits. Buying a Divine Rapier on this Monkey King now.
You know there's no buys.
Refresher, Brewmaster, and time to run it down mid or bottom. Your lane of choice.
Well, I don't think there's much of a way to throw this, but we'll find out.
Kisses to clear illusions, get rid of some of the waves, maybe scout in the back and find out where the Terrorblade is hiding.
No meta for 50.
Yeah, good luck, Vici Gaming. About to be eliminated as BetBoom come in and clear out the Terrorblade. Now they know it's all over. GG, tap out. Game 3 goes to BB.
Yeah, just the better team in this series. More cohesive game plan, more real Dota being played. You know, this Vici draft, it's just not a real draft. Like, I don't know why they like putting themselves in this position, or if they just think they're going to be able to get out of lanes better, but I just feel like this tri-core needs so much to go right to feel good in this game. Some lane needs to get absolutely dominated. Maybe the two supports need to just go mid and kill this Snapfire like 4 times so Zeus is just ultra jacked. But something weird needs to happen like that. You can't play this kind of just static lineup with this and then expect BetBoom to do nothing with a really fast line. Like, that's the issue. If you're playing a really static, slow, greedy lineup against another one, it's like, okay, we're going to match them there, and then we're the better scaling team. I can understand if Vici have that idea. But this is a really fast lineup from BetBoom. You know, you have the Brewmaster who's going to dominate Terrorblade. You have Monkey who's going to dominate Timbersaw. You have Snapfire, one of the fastest mids in the meta. They can all combine super easily around the map. They have low cooldown spells. They have big ults that threaten your cores no matter what. You're going to kick heroes off the lanes, off the map, take the towers. Like, it's all gas. That's where I just go, what was the idea? And did not come together. Kind of a sad exit for this Vici Gaming squad that I think is a fun team to watch, but sometimes they just put themselves in the hole. And BetBoom finding a little more momentum here as they continue to try and come back in this tournament through the lower bracket.
Yeah, looking way crisper. Oh, I could come back like, you know, Xingqiu on this Wind Ranger, a couple of games where you're thinking, okay, maybe the conversation was had, we don't want double melee anymore, can't give him a nix with a Timbersaw, but it just didn't feel particularly good. No way to really enter the team fight. No. As Vici Gaming bow out and BetBoom march on as they take game 3.
They continue in this lower bracket while, yes indeed, Vici Gaming are now eliminated from DreamLeague Season 29. They still get to go to the Esports World Cup because they qualified through the China qualifier, but unfortunately the road ends here for them in this tournament. BetBoom, however, get to move on, and they get to do it by leaning on their Monkey King. It was shut down earlier yesterday against Team Spirit, but it seems that Vici Gaming did not have the same solutions.
No, and I think BetBoom showed us why everyone's first banning it against them. It seems like when they can have Kiritich on this hero, the map just becomes so small for the enemies. Like, he led so many of those early game aggressive maneuvers, which makes it hard for a team like Vici that is dependent on their offlaner having the ability to like take these fights early on. It makes that difficult, Brian.
Yeah, maybe just in this current meta, they're making the read that you don't really, like, they banned first round Batrider. That's not a hero that most teams are banning. And then you also, there's not too many ranged offlaners right now. So maybe that's what their read on the Monkey. That's maybe why they're first picking the Monkey King like they are. Because Bach, like, yeah, he picked Timbersaw, probably one of the melee heroes that will fare better than most other melee heroes, but still, like Avery was saying, all 3 lanes were in favor of them all game. And their tempo was higher, and I liked the Zeus against Snap in a vacuum, but we were concerned about their playmaking on VG, and I think we can safely say they didn't make any plays.
I mean, they did not, and that's why before the game started, I hate their tricore. It's when you have a tricore that doesn't help each other, like what synergy is there other than hitting creeps? Then it's all on your supports, and it's like, it's really difficult to play supports like that. If you gank for a Zeus mid, it's really hard to get a kill. If you gank for Timber, first of all, he needs to be level 6, which is going to be delayed because he's up against a Monkey King. And then if I'm TV, there's a Brew Split and a Snap ult flying down my ass at minute 8. What am I supposed to do? Then you respawn, you die again. I think it's tough. I hope that Vici can, you know, just develop a little bit more. Because obviously, they're great players. They're really smart players. But they kind of maybe got cornered into it a little bit here in this third game. And at the same time, I think BetBoom, they just played really well. They understand their strat. We talked about the first pick Monkey King. It looked phenomenal.
It really did. I mean, I think it says a lot about the state of the game if you're only playmaker. Mid-game is your Lich, right?
He tried.
Camping these gates, trying to get solo kills. That's not ideally a situation that you want to be in. And I understand what they wanted to do, especially... Oh, look at him go.
Big playmaker.
Big action over here.
The whole time he's just thinking, why? Why am I doing this?
Why?
Very good fun. But I do think that the Terrorblade solution versus Monkey King would have been great had he had the ability to hit heroes, right? There was actually no stuns on the side of Vici's draft as well. You were working with a Shackle and a Sinister Gaze, and that's it.
And Zeus Ags.
Yeah, Nimbus, very good at the 0.1 second mini stun. But there's at least like other things why Dota is very cool. There you have like some stuff that happen in the mid game where they're going to the enemy triangle. There's some quad stack. Some guy gets like nearly stuck. He dies. You have Rubik who has a Sunder, and I think. Like the other thing, take it away that Vici can't really make any plays. I think sometimes you just need to also appreciate like some of the randomness, because actually GPK will just die instantly if there's no like Sunder save. But because of the Sunder, even though he nearly dies, like Bach has to like, overchase into the fight and then he dies. And it just kept showing in like all these clips that it's just really hard for Vici to take these fights. Like not only are you behind, but you don't have the network to like make up for what your draft lacks. And I mean, this play was really cool. Even though the Zeus is respawning, just like talking about this and doing it at the right moment and at the right time, you gotta enjoy and, respect some beautiful Dota.
Shows the skill ceiling capabilities of these players, specifically the player who made that play. Kataomi, congratulations on the victory against Vici Gaming. We were just talking about it, but I was wondering if I could take you back to that sick Bane play. So was it your idea or Save's idea to do the Nightmare?
I thought about it, but Save told me first to do it. So it's like both.
Very honorable of you for him to give him credit. So So Zeus is respawning. He picked up the Invis rune. As of the most recent patch, Invis wouldn't save him anyway. So he just told you, yo, as soon as Zeus respawns, Nightmare me?
Yes.
Nice. It was beautiful to see.
Nice.
How's your team's motivation going on in this lower bracket? Because I did speak to Save a few days ago, and he seemed like he was just going through the routine. He was just like, it's one tournament after another. Yeah, we won the last one, but then there's another one that comes right after. And now that you've done the group stage and are getting into playoffs, are you getting the energy back, or is it still just going through the motions?
I wanna say there is no team in the season that won a tournament 2 times in a row, I think. So we did a very big job preparations to the last tournament, Valacha, that we won. And to DreamLeague we didn't work that much. We basically was chilling 2 weeks and got a bootcamp 1 day before DreamLeague. So we don't have much expectations from this tournament. We just trying our best with whatever we have on our hands.
Gotcha. Well, thankfully, based off of the way that all the other teams played out, you guys are at least qualified for the Esports World Cup. So at least there, you're safe. I'm going to pass you on over to Kazu, who's got questions for you as well.
Yo, what's up, Kataomi? I saw Save last night at 1 a.m. watching some replays. Is he the type of guy that, watches them and then keeps to himself? Or did he look at the Spirit games and then he came to you guys like, yo, we did this, we should do this better?
Different time to time. So if he sees something that he really wanna tell us, he will tell. But usually he just sits till 6 a.m. Watching replays with our coach. Yeah.
He's a hard worker. And speaking of the Spirit series, obviously they seem to be in like very good form, and they did beat you guys 0-2 yesterday. Is there something specific that this team does that makes it difficult? Or even like when you lose, do you look more at yourself? Is it like a balance of both?
Versus Spirit?
Yeah.
We just drew first game very hard on Wisdom run. I lost Gem and Kiritich died, and we just lost this game as 2. And second game, I feel like there was a big outdraft and no much gameplay.
Yeah, and then speaking of, because you're talking about the outdraft, there aren't that many melee pos 5s that are good right now. I would say like Clock and Tusk seem like the best. So they played Trian twice. What do you think about this hero?
Trent is a really good hero. Like not OP, just a good hero if Clock is banned and if the guy don't play Tusk, let's say. The third hero is Trent.
Okay, so he's just a replacement for the other 2 bros.
I mean, for me, I just really like Tusker. I would pick Tusker probably any game over Trent. So yeah.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. That's all.
I got one more hero question for you. You're picking quite a lot of Bane. Initially, we thought it was just because it was like a Pango counter pick, but now it seems like you guys are throwing it into any draft. How do you like playing Bane? Were you bringing up the idea, or Bulk was like, yo, Katomi, you're playing Bang, and it's good?
I didn't practice BAME. I didn't play a single game in this patch from BAME. We just randomly come to discussion during the draft. That is good for multiple reasons. So, yeah.
Well, you're making it look good despite the lack of practice. Katomi, congratulations on this series victory against Vici Gaming, and looking forward to finding out who your opponent will be later on. Congratulations again.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you later. Man just rolls up to this tournament and says, I don't know anything about this hero, and then pulls frame-perfect invulnerabilities on Zeus, Thunder God's Wrath.
He's just vibing, you know? Sometimes you just gotta feel good, and the plays, you know, they just shoot out naturally.
Come naturally.
Hear me out, Neil.
Yeah?
He basically was like, oh, the best heroes against Snapfire mid are Invoker and Zeus. I can Nightmare save against the Sunstrike or the Zeus ulti. It's a hard counter.
Yo, if he reads the Sunstrike, that's the next level. For right now, though, their next level is moving on into a lower bracket round 4 as they have defeated Vici Gaming after the full 3-game series. And their opponents will be the winners of Na'Vi versus Playtime. That series, however, will be coming tomorrow, as Na'Vi were the last series to play yesterday, so we're giving them a little bit of a rest. Meanwhile, there is no rest for the Liquids and Xtremes of the world. That is going to be our final series of the night. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with our third best of 3.
are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. I can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long, and now all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
It is time for the final series of the night, an elimination series between Liquid and Xtreme, where Avery has felt a muse presented itself in the previous series. And what are you doodling on our canvas now?
The Nimbus strike, Neil. I felt inspired by that game.
I thought you did, because of how exhilarating that game was, right?
Yes, I was shocked. Oh god, I messed it up.
Shocked like a electric Nimbus lightning bolt.
This is Furion getting thunderstruck. In excitement. What a thrilling match that was. Yes? No?
I enjoyed you.
I enjoyed you as well.
Yes.
There's a rule in casting: when the game gets wacky, you either get wacky with it or you get whacked going.
That's true. It's time-honored
Whack
tradition.
off the cast. I can't remember it. But
Wax
it's
on,
something
whack
like
off,
that. Yeah.
whack off. I think
Yeah,
it's-
whack off, whack on.
Yeah.
We'll get whacked onto this series because it's Liquid versus Xtreme facing elimination, and Liquid's down here in lower bracket. Brian, how did they end up here?
Yeah, thank you, Neil. For today's series, I was looking at Liquid throughout this tournament, and they've had pretty good success, but it's also been very polarizing looking at Mickey's hero pool. And so Mickey's been often caught playing the sole damage dealer on his team, and the teams that he's lost to in this case Team Spirit, they simply spent all game saying this is their only source of damage. We're just going to hunt this guy consistently. So you saw Faceless Void Chrono used on him. This is them missing and being like, okay, nope, we're not going to fight. Then this is the next instance where the last Chronosphere was the one that you just saw about 10 minutes ago. And Team Spirit then just says, okay, this is Mickey's life as the Muerta. We all love Clockwork, a very fun hero to play against in the current meta. And Yatro's like, okay, for good measure, I'm just going to solo Chrono you. So this is one way that they've been removing Mickey from the equation, is just by effectively putting all the spells on him. This is what Team Spirit did to them. Now, there was one other way that Mickey has been effectively nullified as the sole damage dealer for Team Liquid, and that was against Falcons, who actually went for the Mars against SF. So what you're going to see instead of killing him is a hero that just removes Mickey from the fight. And I want to emphasize that he is their sole source of damage. In this fight, he is isolated within the arena, and he's not able to hit. The fight is going to proceed to go on for quite some time. You're seeing Mickey finally get to be able to dish out some of that damage. But watch as this re-engage happens. They're going to chase further on Falcons as he's going to hit the Pengo, and Amar is going to blink in and use Bulwark so that he cannot be hitting the Pengo, who's going to get away, forced to BKB. And eventually, after the BKBs run out on these ranged turret type carries, this is the inevitable result. And when we see the results of their games, Mickey on these ranged turrets is 1-6 for this tournament. And all the other heroes that are either off-map flash farmers or melee pacers, he's 11-1. So basically what I'm looking for today going into the series is Team Liquid's Mickey's carry pool. I'd really love to see him on something like the Tiny or the Kez. They look especially, like, I wouldn't even mind if they picked the Monkey King that we just saw from BB Team. I mean, for me, that's where they shine, and for whatever reason, the turrets just aren't quite working for him the same way that it is for other teams.
I don't blame them for relentlessly trying it over and over again, though, because so in the past 12 months, Mickey started out with a 13-game win streak on Shadowfiend. Did not drop a single game for...
That's a lot of games.
Up until 2 months ago. Okay. And ever since 2 months ago, he is now on a 6-game loss streak on Shadowfiend.
Wow. How do you know that?
The actual data.
Made up, dude.
Starting from Wallachia 2 months ago, he has lost.
I don't believe that.
Against Spirit, he lost against Yandex twice, he lost against Aurora, he lost against Falcons, he lost against Pari yesterday.
Yeah, very convenient. You just have all of that written behind that card, Neil. I don't believe him.
Card.
This is what hosts do. They gaslight you into hating your favorite players.
Oh?
I thought that was a great presentation, Brian. What I took away from that is that Mickey, he's a carry. He doesn't know how to right-click. This guy dumb or what? Like, he can't right-click with right-click carry? He has to play bristleback that don't right-click? Don't make no sense, Brian. Why don't he just...
That's a great take. That's exactly what I...
Why he no right-click better, Brian?
Why he no right-click?
Check him PC.
Check him keyboard.
But the SF streak that you were talking about,
yeah.
I would attribute that to SF getting nerfed as well. Like, that hero was ridiculously strong at a certain point. And, you know, the nerf hits, so it's harder. It's fine, Abraham. I'm good. I have lots of experience with Jenkins.
That's right. The bar has been set very low.
Shadowfiend gets
you didn't get that one. You didn't get that one.
It's hard.
You didn't get that one, dude.
It's harder to execute. The thing is, with ranged turrets, I think Mickey, as a carry, thrives when he joins fights early, right? He's really good at playing semi-carries. He's really good at setting pace. Liquid, to me, have always looked the best historically when you have like the double semi-carry from Nisha and Mickey.
Sure.
But when he's playing a ranged turret and is the sole source of damage, he's unable to put himself in those early game positions that could compromise his game. Like, there's a lot more responsibility in that. And looking at your stats, Brian, I mean, I hope that they've looked at that and seen that too, because that is a big discrepancy.
Yeah, I hope they know. I feel like it's also a combination of, like, when they pick the ranged turrets, they have like a Treant 5, like a Tide off lane, and like a Rubik 4, like very utility heavy, low damage. And I'm wondering if this is also potentially a problem because of Ace's hero pool. I'm not saying it's like Ace's fault, but I think this meta is a bit strange for Liquid right now because Ace wants to be the aura buyer. Like, we remember his days on Gaming Gladiators. A lot of the offlaners are playing much more for themselves. They're playing much more, like, we even see like offlane Dawns with Echo Say or Harpoon, BKB, Basher. You know, this isn't the, like, you can still go the Crimsons and the Pipes, but that's not really what is popular right now.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, is Liquid going to be able to do the classic Liquid where they adjust mid-tournament? But I also just think it's not a favorable meta for their strategies.
We'll see if Liquid can find their footing. They're going to need to find it now in this elimination series, so let's get into Liquid versus Xtreme.
I wouldn't say that necessarily because of Ace and me joining that we change things with consistency. Everyone's playing their part and also like pushing it a lot and trying to keep responsibility for progress with what heroes we play, like drafts, how we approach things.
梦幻联赛，我觉得，然后我们希望我们尽快调整，前4是我们的目标吧，就是我个人的目标。然后希望我们在最后的大赛之前能尽快的统一理解，然后打得更加团队一点，觉得这个是比较重要的东西。
He wasn't able to get off the stun there. Finally, he will take down FY, but XXS coming in return, but the counter initiation there from the call. It might be enough to take down XXS here, who's trying to flee. Nicely done there. There's going to be a 1-for-1 though, but G-Kroy in some trouble, slowed down there. Now the Chronosphere comes out. There's no Sunray to heal up the Sven, so Sven's going to fall as Arme moving forward here with the time war, gets himself a double kill. There's now FBZ in some trouble here.
In return. Gonna be up in the air. We'll have to put the BKB Dragon Stealth away. He'll get out. Has to back up. But now big Sinister Gaze coming in though for Tofu, one of the 3 of them. The Hex is there in return though, on towards the Lich. Tofu will fall. Misha in the trees. McKay coming back in over towards 2 of them. They gotta clean up the big kill. Take him out of the game. Satanic God.
Xtreme Gaming. I can never doubt Ame.
If everyone's like individually in a good spot, I don't know, we just show up.
Can never doubt Ame. It's good words to live by. And live by the Ame, die by the Ame. And we'll see which one ends up surviving as we get into this elimination series. Now, both these teams are indeed qualified for the Esports World Cup because we've got hard data and numbers behind it. But I do think that for at least Xtreme, doing well in DreamLeague Season 29 may have implications on a potential TI invite, because those things are much more mysterious. We don't have numbers for that. Do you think, Avery, that Xtreme are contenders for a TI invite right now?
Yes.
Okay. Based off of results, or just based off the fact that, you know, it's Ame, we gotta invite Ame?
No, purely because it's in China.
Sure, okay.
I don't think Valve will not invite at least one Chinese team to a Chinese TI. Do they deserve it? Probably not. I think if you look at the ELO breakdown, there's not a Chinese team in the top 8.
Correct.
So
if there are only 8 invites, then yeah.
Yeah, a little dubious. Someone needs to fix the ELO chart, obviously, because that just doesn't sound correct to me.
Because it's not representative of the true skill of Ame
No.
and Xtreme.
I still believe there is a TI winning Chinese team out there that is some combination of like the 12 players that have been recycled through XG and LGD over the last 2 years. I just don't know what that combination is. And at this point, we're just trying to brute force. It's like a padlock where you go through every number combination. There's a right one in there.
Thing is, China does well at TI. Like the last few TIs, like they've secured pretty good spots.
Yep.
And you can't really count them out ever.
But they need to be able to attend the tournament first to do well at it.
That's very true. But I think Avery makes a great point about it being pretty ridiculous if they're not at a China TI.
I mean, let's hope so. But if they lose this series, then you're looking at their trajectory at various tournaments and being like, I don't know about this.
Yeah, I mean, Xtreme was kind of the opposite of Liquid. Like, they started the tournament really hot. They won their first 4 games group stage, and then they ended up going like 3-9, I think, including the tiebreakers. And 2 of those losses were to Nigma Galaxy 2-0, and no flame on Nigma Galaxy, but they had been winless at that point in the tournament, and that was the game that Ame rage GG'd out of the game. I guess early GG'd, fair.
More politically correct way of saying it.
Right after dying.
Definitely no emotion, not an unemotional GG, simply purely objective.
Purely like, let's go next, but
Was it an early GG haul? Was it?
I mean, when you're the...
I feel like he was trying to say good job in all chat because of the bear play, and he mistyped it.
That was it was a good job. It was a cool little mind game.
He wanted to type GJ, and he typed GG by accident, and then went, well, I can't take it back, so.
I'm a man of my word.
Sometimes you just have a rough day. Like,
not Ame.
he'll be able to bounce back.
I guess I'm just thinking, like, after that series, yeah, they did beat Reconyx, but then they've lost 6 games.
Right, so that is what I actually wanted to bring up, is that they're on a 6-game loss streak, and before that, I think they were on a 4-game loss streak before they broke it with a double win.
Yes.
They got most of their wins the first couple of days,
Yeah.
but I thought what really worked for Xtreme when they bounced back from their loss streak was that they came in with a very specific idea for how they wanted to draft, and they were able to pull it off. And it's like, we're not going to vary too much. We're going to have a replacement hero for whatever it is that we think will work today, and they play off of that. The issue is when that gets identified. So what I'm talking about is their Pangolier plus Dawnbreaker combination that they like theory crafted, and it worked really well for them. Other teams saw that quickly.
And Liquid were right to ban it out, because they do indeed take out the Pangolier in the first phase, along with a little NTS Tinker, Timbersaw, Clockwork, and Lone Druid. Xtreme do a little targeting of their own. They take out Nisha's Puck, a Kaz, a Doom, a Lycan, and a Techies. First pick themselves a Rubik, and Liquid respond with a Slardar, and then a Hoodwink.
Do a Panda impression, Neil.
I'm not. There's nothing to crunch on. They just eat bamboo all day.
Do a voice.
They don't make. Do they make noises?
I'm a panda.
Oh my god, that was perfect.
We're moving on. This is a terrible bit.
Yeah, I couldn't remember how they sounded, but now I remember.
It all comes back to me. Much as how Drow Ranger always comes back to Ame. So many of his wins in the first few days were on the shoulders of this frosty lady. And he says, "Give it back."
Yeah. Usually teams have been going for Muerta as like the ranged carry to likely lane against the Slardar. Drow will do just as well in lane, but I think the inherent issue with Drow compared to Muerta is that later on you at least have like a oh shit button when the Slardar jumps you. It also dispels you, but with Drow you can go the Hurricane Pike and the Manta, but it's going to shut down the Slardar 100%. Now for Liquid, are they going to decide to rotate the Slardar to Nisha and maybe give Ace a bit better of a matchup? I do think targeting Ace in the early game is a good way to play against Team Liquid. I think the Rubik, yes, something that Xtreme has been prioritizing a lot of the tournament, but it's also just a great deny pick to Underlord, whose Ace is like signature hero across every patch. He has like a 70% win rate with it in his career, so I'm just wondering, I do think this poses a difficult puzzle for Team Liquid, which is getting Ace off to a decent start.
Also sets up for a good Underlord for them.
I don't like this pick, man.
The Phoenix or the Drow?
The Drow. It's too forced here. You don't see enough. Ace plays a lot of summons. All of Mickey's hero pool outside of the turrets that he sucks on are like hero jumpers, the monkey, the Furions, all the stuff that can play really fast, get on top of you, open the map. Because why do you need the Drow this early? To me, this is just like, Ame, what are you gonna play? He's like, give me the Drow Ranger. Okay, that's not.
Don't be a stranger.
That's not an idea. That's not a strat. Now you get Tiny, and I think Tiny's just been a way more impressive hero than Drow too. Not that Drow's bad, but I don't know. I'm not sold on this, man. It's just sus. Big sus.
I think the Phoenix was kind of meant to cover the Tiny a little bit, like because you have the attack speed slows and the percent base damage HP. But yeah, I don't know. I hate playing Drow into Tiny. Like these heroes like Drow and Sniper, if you get tossed in, you're just gonna die. And Slardar Tiny, the ambush potential is immense. The question I have is Xtreme gonna be able to group up around each other? Because if they have each other's backs, you have like the Rubik Shard from FY, you have even like a late game Phoenix Egg with Ags because they don't really have anybody to kill the Egg on Team Liquid. Like there are options if you're together on Xtreme Gaming, but I think Team Liquid have the inverse amount of playmaking potential as Vici Gaming did in Game 3 there. They have a lot of playmaking potential is what I'm trying to say, guys. I said that in a really long way.
Yeah, I don't know what
I
the
picked
fuck
up the
you said,
pieces.
Brian.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mira.
I am so lost.
Back to you, Mira.
No, I enjoyed that round. That was good. No, you're right. I really do like what Liquid have, and I like that their ability to like weave in and out of the fight also exists on their supports. Like these are supports that are going to naturally build kite items, and they're not going to put themselves in a position to get beat up by the Drow Ranger. And if you look at XG's draft, they try to correct their, we've got 3 ranged heroes with minimal lockdown. They try to correct her with the Dawnbreaker, but I don't think she does that nearly as well. She's more of a hero that's going to cover for you. Now the onus is on NTS to play the hero to bring this all together.
If my team has no initiation in a pub and my guy picks off-lane Dawnbreaker, I'm just like, well, we still have no initiation. Like, Dawn wants to be able to have responsive and proactive use of her ulti. Like we saw in the previous series of BetBoom, like they always picked Dawnbreaker with Storm Spirit, right? Like so a hero, yes, Storm Spirit, some jump hero. So NTS definitely needs that, but then he's also going to be the sole playmaker for their team, and he's dealing with a 10th pick Nisha counter pick, which I would never want to be anyone in that situation.
That's why I think this is a fundamentally bad setup against Liquid. I think the two things you don't want to give Liquid are tempo on you, which mainly comes from Mickey's hero, either outpacing your carry and being able to make moves. And you don't want to give Nisha a matchup that he can crush. It's like, okay if you lose it slightly because he's not a true lane dominator player, but if he's able to just counterpick you, crush it, that also gives him an insane amount of tempo, you're really screwed. And I think Xtreme have given them both of those things here.
But how do you crush a Beastmaster mid?
That is a little tough, yeah. But I don't know, maybe he's going to play like Sniper or some stupid ass shit.
I wouldn't mind a Sniper here.
In Xtreme Gaming's draft, to me, like, it can work if they win their lanes and then they just run at everything early on and they don't try to take the game late. Like, if they manage to outpace Liquid, which is going to be quite hard because that's Liquid's bread and butter, then it's fine. Otherwise, it looks pretty miserable because you're only working with a Roar. That's basically it. Like, you have this Phoenix, that's going to be your big team fight, but what happens when everyone just runs away from the egg? There's nothing really stopping it. So you don't have the means to take these proper fights later on. But if you win your lanes and you get early Aegises, maybe you don't need to take proper fights. Maybe you just run down lanes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just a bit concerned that Xtreme Gaming's lineup is very one-dimensional. Like, it's going to be a Roar into a Dawnbreaker ulti, and then the other three heroes have to be prepared to follow up. If they're, like, responding, I think everything you just said is true, where, like, Team Liquid has great poke. They're just going to force out the Dawn ulti, force out the egg, quickly disengage, low cooldown heroes that can blink back in like 12 seconds. So I think Team Liquid's draft is way easier to play. Nisha didn't go for like the lane domination route. Ember, I think, is even slightly disadvantaged against Beastmaster mid, but it's Nisha Ember. He's going to have a decent start at the very minimum. He's another hero that runs a drow. I'm nervous for Ame's early game. Just generally getting dove underneath his towers. I think it's going to have to be a decent start from Ame and a above average start from XXS so that he can be that pressure reliever on the ganks that are happening top.
Do you want to see Xtreme Gaming roll this game?
Roll, yes.
A rolling egg gathers no loss, Brian.
Well said.
That's a phrase.
I've definitely heard that before.
Like that shit, Neil?
But the tiny's on the other side.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm here, baby.
Thank you.
I do like I like Ember here because the only playmaking on Xtreme Gaming is coming from the Rubik plus Phoenix, and these are not supports that threaten Ember Spirit. It's gonna be the other way around. He's gonna be running at them and making their lives miserable.
Free Ember game, no low cooldown stun. He's gonna run the map. 16-0 for Nisha. This game's gonna end at 30 minutes. Terrible draft from Xtreme. But I will support my brother Ame because I'm a big fan. I wish to see them win. Jayo, pop and lock that shit, Neil.
Shesha.
He needs our spirit. He needs our strength right now.
Because you've already predetermined 16-0 Nisha?
Yes, I called it 16-0 Nisha.
Are you ready for game number one? Let's get into it with Gareth and Lacoste.
Touch me.
Liquid getting their hands on some of the tournament favorites here with the Hoodwink, the tiny, incredible heroes alongside a Lich and a lot of plates to keep spinning in the air for Xtreme Gaming. Reactive spells to the Dawnbreaker ult and the Phoenix Egg to protect Ame and his Drow Ranger as they've got a lot of work to do, Xtreme, to go up against Liquid because the journey against this team hasn't been easy.
That's right, Gary. It has been pretty atrocious. The last time Xtreme Gaming managed to get the victory against Team Liquid was during Wallachia Season 1. If you don't remember when this
that missing
happened,
a digit? Season 1?
It's been 2 years exactly since Xtreme Gaming managed to get a victory in a series against Liquid. And then 13 times in a row, they drew 4 times, but they lost 9. And this was a very long time ago. These were also some, like, different rosters, different players as well. But I also gotta say, I don't know if Xtreme Gaming watched the last game of the previous series. I feel like it's gotta be the exact same issue that they don't get to play the game. At least they picked the Beastmaster from the mid lane, so I think it needs to be him popping off. If he's shut down, again, they don't have the playmaker.
Like, his blink timing has to be supreme. I mean, we're already seeing Ame getting bullied in lane as Tofu and Ace straight down the gullet of this Drow Ranger. Boxy helping out a tri-lane to kick things off. Not happy times. Oh, but Tiny down at bottom. Then we've got the blessings of the FY Rubik drawing first blood against Mickey.
Okay, I guess Mickey did not respect the damage that could potentially come out, knowing that there's going to be a tri-lane, but they're also zoning out Ame. Ame right now sitting at 0 CS. And then you see Ace dragging the creep wave as well, so that's going to be a free wave for him. This is something that it might be slightly tricky, playing for Slaughter into double range matchup. So they are manipulating the creep wave, so that's going to be nice. I don't think this death for Mickey matters as much. He did lose some of the XP. This is something that like Liquid try to cook with some of their drafts as well. I remember like 6 months or a year ago when they were playing like giving level 2 to a certain hero and then just having that extra bit of oomph in the lane. FY, after getting that first blood, he's feeling himself.
Yeah, level 2 already. Trying to chip away at that Lich. And I guess in that situation as Team Liquid, you've got to sell the situation, right? If you're sending the tri-lane top, Mickey kind of has to pretend that there are 2 heroes bottom, so it's not super obvious. The trouble was...
Yeah, it was Ogre. I was trying to think of the hero because I remember the thing, but I couldn't remember the hero straight away. So they gave Ogre like level 2, which was his level 3 at the time.
Yeah.
So that was pretty nasty.
Yeah, back then. Oh, great that was. Oh, Mickey. Like you said, not a massive deal. Still going to be able to stick around in lane, gather up some last hits. Just got to contest these pulls into large camp now. As XXS, this Dawnbreaker, has been a pretty spectacular hero over the past couple of days. Showing prowess in lane. Miero in particular has been winning off lane with his hero just out-spamming your opponent, pushing lane, then playing backwards. And of course, when you get into the mid-game, that ability to react with Soul Guardian, you can farm very nicely and still
Absolutely. What a hero. WS kind of solo won the game as well yesterday. Game 2 and Game 3 completely popped off on this hero. Allows you to stay on top of the network, especially for off to a good start. Then you can be always on the other side of the map. Join in the fight. The most difficult thing about the hero is when you need to press the ulti, pretty much. Everything else feels more than fine. And looking at the mid matchup, but not for now. Mickey, they are playing aggressive.
Still level 2 on Tiny. No toss or anything yet. And this is where XXS, well, he flourishes. A nice move onto Tofu, gets the kill on the Lich. So they protect FY, get XXS, another kill out in this lane. 1-0-1 on him. Same story for the Rubik. Off lane doing very well for Xtreme.
That level 3 on Dawnbreaker is such a huge increase of damage. Nisha in the mid lane, he can't really kill the boars. That's the power of this matchup. But Avery called it. 16-0 Nisha coming out in this series, in this game. It's one of his best overall heroes. There are certain spells that he's going to be afraid of. The instant lit from Rubik into Silence, Roar, Dawnbreaker as well. The only one who doesn't have any kind of lockdown is going to be Phoenix. There's also a bit of a combo that we haven't talked about. It is Phoenix plus Dawnbreaker ulti. So you have that extra bit of a damage coming out because it turns it into daytime.
Yeah.
Supernova, and then with the break of dawn, you have the maximum amount of damage.
Daytime, daytime. Yeah, nice setup. Bushwhack there, gonna catch our mate. Got a chip damage towards the Drow while Boxy dips into the trees. X-Nova though with his dive forward. Could have put them out of position, but they're hugging each other, this Drow and Phoenix, making sure no one gets isolated. That means Ace now waiting for his boots and regen to arrive.
Very difficult matchup for Ace. It's kind of close to impossible to play into. There's almost no way to get a kill, and you can also see that Boxit did go for 1 point in Scurry just to make sure that he can try to run away through the trees, have that extra bit of a move speed. Usually we see 4-4-0 build on Hoodwinks nowadays, maximizing the damage output.
A very strong laning stage from Xtreme across the board. All top 3 last hitters. Beastmaster 30 and 12, racking up some nice denies out that mid lane. And also shutting down Mickey, 20 and 4 for him, while Ace all burns down. The Fiery Spirit's thrown in by X-Nova gets the kill as a new wave approaches. So him dying there for 10 seconds. Boxy gets to gather it up.
Boxy's fine with this one. This is the classic position for impact and get that solo XP. But your offlaner is going to need something. Slaughter is also not the type of a hero that farms stacks really well. You might be able to clear the big camps, but also farming Ancients is not something that he does extremely well. Pre-shard, so his game is kind of cooked. Like, he's going to need to be in a lot of recovery mode. So I want to see Nisha making his rotations to try to fix some of these issues in the side lanes. Okay, that's a kill.
Take down FY, and a good Sinister Gaze stops the Starbreaker landing from XXS. He was very willing to keep on chasing with 8-1 charges. First roar of the game down bottom. 6-minute rune spawned elsewhere though, so NTS has spent it, while Xnova grabbed the invis and hides away from Boxy and Nisha.
NTS a little bit unlucky there. Not saying that he would have killed him, but also he doesn't get to replenish his bottle using Roar, which is going to be on cooldown for another 70 seconds.
Meke just trying to hug the trees. Doesn't want to get caught by FY again. Tofu now with that access to the sacrifice. Going to deny out some of these creeps. Pushback lands mid though. Nisha with the Searing Chains and the Flame Guard up. Under tower. I mean, risky business, but still going to get the kill. Tower hits going to land, but not enough to finish. Well, down at bottom lane, Mickey having Blood Grenade thrown at him. Already spending the Fate Bolt. XXS has another Celestial Hammer. Dives another tower. Again, this Lich causing problems for the combo, but puts Tofu in harm's way, so losing him instead of Mickey.
Mickey's too low, and they also saw that Boxy doesn't have a TP ready when he was making that move in the mid lane, so they decided to dive. Using the glyph as well, and they scanned, so they know Mickey's here.
Scan on scan. They found him. Cut down the trees. And Nisha's rotation with the two-man chains, trying to grab FY here, but he remnants back and in again. Dodges out the Starbreaker, kills the Rubik. Does he have enough left in the tank to finish off XXS?
Has Urn ready.
As a hammer to high ground, Chains comes in, Sunray healing this Stormbreaker a touch, and Nisha giving chase
another
slight. Slides him down, and the rotation for this Ember Spirit paying off big time. He's got one charges to play with, another set of chains in a moment.
Dying light.
That burned through the tree line, kills him off. Xnova though, can he juke out this? Mickey's gonna say no.
They
Shut
need
the
to
door
give
on
it to Mickey.
Avalanche and whack down, wallop the Phoenix into the ground.
Misha fixing pretty much all the issues. They are overextending. They killed Mickey, but Nisha immediately ready. And again, Boxy, he is on a different side of the map. Might need to actually deny himself to these creeps.
Looks like it. Killed off in the jungle, where she belongs. Liquid bringing a bit of firepower finally. The laning stage was really slipping away from them in the first 7 minutes. So much so that Wisdom Shrine is still here on the right-hand side, the way that Xtreme playing so aggressively. And now losing out on the tier 1 mid lane. Nothing to say, he gets a good push on forward. And this is that mid lane Beastmaster going for the Aghanim Scepter as well, as we've seen a lot of off-lane Beastmaster revert to the health build.
Boxy gets the deny.
Very nice. This comes in, takes it out. And he's trying to catch up in the jungle. Being contested by the Phoenix and forced away. The bully Xnova looking for a courier snipe. I'll get a roar back in the jungle though, and Boxy, well, one side of the Ancients dead to neutral camp. The other side of the Ancients dead to this Beastmaster.
NTS is having a pretty good game. He just killed a mid tower while Nisha was making that rotation to the bottom lane. And now making a rotation into triangle, securing the tower in the top lane as well. So the map does open up for them. No TPs available, which is going to slow down the way Liquid can react to some of these moves that Xtreme Gaming are going to make. 3k gold lead already, pre-10 minutes.
Yeah, incredible start for them. Up to 4 now. Super important. Yeah, this Beastmaster didn't get shut down, like you in the panel were saying. This Aghanim Scepter into blink timing, vitally important, so they can actually use their support aggressively. Currently playing through XXS. Straight onto Mickey with FY and Xnova behind this Dawnbreaker. Mickey's on the run, but a toss forward sends the Dawn onto him. FY Rubik. And he's always going to have the right tool at the right time.
That stolen toss gives them that extra bit of a extra punching power that they need, Nisha is gonna pick up the haste rune, going straight into Spirit Vessel, wants to have that extra bit of a damage and reduce some of the healing that they do have. Sunray, only level 1, but very efficient against Dawnbreaker, and also just the damage output that you can deal with this item, especially if you're initiating first. If you have 2 charges, then use the second one. With the haste, they're looking for something.
Trying to defend this bottom tier 1. You can't keep giving away map space to Xtreme like this. Defend your Tiny, defend one of your side lanes. They brought numbers down here, Liquid. Not able to head straight on into a team fight, though. They sent Nisha back towards mid. Sladar's not going to be joining. No opportunity for them to meet Xtreme. And it might just be Tofu getting found in the trees. TP down here. Nisha's dead solo. Tofu's going to frost shield himself up. Get out.
It's not going to bounce.
For us, that's not going to work out. And nothing to say, you got a solo kill on Nisha in the mid lane.
That's a massive one. That's going to give him extra 500 gold, almost 357. Okay, I maybe exaggerated there. But yeah, Beastmaster Aghanim Scepter timing. This is going to be some 13-minute Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster. Usually we saw this a lot where people were going for Roshan straight away. Not sure if they're going to be able to do it, but the setup is definitely there. Having Tier 1 tower killed in the mid lane, killed in the top lane as well. Roshan is on the top side of the map, so if they want to TP, they might need to TP to an outpost. And again, playing super aggressive.
Nisha with a haste rune.
Stolen Chain Frost.
Hey, bounces back in. Nisha's died a 3rd time. No 16-0 for him here. Xtreme Gaming choosing violence in game 1. 7k lead, 11-5, dominating across all 3 lanes. All the tier 1s are gone. And now, you should protect the active runes.
Nobody beat Xtreme Gaming for 2 years in a row.
Apparently not. We'll see how the series goes, though. You know, game 1, that's one thing. Right now, dominating. Slardar still having a very slow start. You'll see how quickly a Tiny can come out with some explosive damage once he gets his items. Right now it's a matter of getting there, as Tofu is being harassed back from his own ancient spot. Liquid not going to give up an inch of this space on the map without a fight, though. Scrapping into FY, but Solar Guardian Sunray almost enough to heal him, but not quite. And they don't get the turn, so a Chain Frost in. Bounces into the back line, has nothing to say. He'll roar up the Ember Spirit. Hammer forward with Starbreaker, but cancelled. Ace stops XXS, and a remnant to safety gives Nisha the break needed.
As well.
But now they've lost to Ace Slardar, trapped up on the high ground with no room to run.
They're bringing in numbers. They brought the whole squad. Unfortunately for them, FY dies because of the Spirit Vessel. It was not enough to heal him straight away. You could see him try to linger inside of that radius of Dawnbreaker ulti, and they're also going to be stealing stacks. We said that Slardar, he can farm them, but it takes him quite a lot of time and quite a lot of resources to farm it. Tiny, man, 5k at 13 minutes. This is not where you want to be with the hero. Like Mickey, he started off pretty badly getting first blooded. I thought it was not going to be that big of a problem, but they also came down to a lane and then harassed Lich so much that they were unable to play aggressive.
Yeah, they saw Liquid tri-lane army in the first 30 seconds. I said, okay, we can do that as well. Send the Phoenix down through the gate, kill off the Tiny, force that tier 1. Liquid have got to do something now. Running out of oxygen as they're being suffocated on the map. Boxy, Nisha, Tofu smoking up top, but there are scans on scans. Radiant scanned up top, and they'll get a glimpse of this Arme Drow. A huge pick-off to snipe out and kill, making something out of nothing.
A little too greedy there from Ame, knowing that there is no Dawnbreaker ulti. It was on cooldown still for 15 seconds. He has pretty much the whole map to farm, but wanted to be slightly more greedy. And also his itemization, we saw it. I'll hold that thought.
Yeah, just a straight up roar on Tofu, isn't it? Frost Shield stolen. And nothing to say again, making his mark on this game.
Yeah, there was a game. Ame seemed to be always obsessed with one hero during DreamLeague. This time around, it is going to be Drow Ranger. And did go for Aghanim Scepter in a couple of games pretty much straight away. Falcon Blade into Aghanim Scepter. This time around, opted to go for Yasha. Everybody go through the gate. I had an interesting idea, Gary.
Did you?
I did, yeah. What if you, like, what if these gates work the same way the outpost works? So the more people are going through the gates, the faster it goes.
But surely it should be slower if you're all trying to jam through the door at the same time.
I kind of knew you were going to say that. You're just being too logical.
That's the way my brain works. What, are you trying to all squeeze through the door frame at the same time? Surely not.
Level 2 Dawnbreaker ulti now available with Echo Saber on top of that, plus Shard. So he has extra way of having that debuff immunity for a short period of time, but it might be enough. They have very strong timing. They have Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster. 15 minutes in. Going through the Twin Gates. They want to be taking this bottom part of the map.
It's only 16 minutes in, isn't it? Are they going to go Tormentor or something? No, they're just looking for kills.
There is Roshan, so probably looking for a pick-off into Roshan at this point.
Deep Observer was that did get placed by Boxy. Put him in an awkward position, but he's shot himself down to low ground and scurries away. And Nisha's looking for the 16-minute rune. Amplify damage up at top. Drow Ranger forces him back. Already put him at half health. So doesn't even get the chance to get the active rune. These Frost Arrows get real nasty now. Nothing to say. 600 until Blink Dagger, and that's where things get even more challenging for Liquid. And so far, it's been Xtreme Gaming walking at you, kind of slowly approaching, taking large swathes of the map away from you. But when NTS has Blink, all of a sudden the game changes, and it's Blink, Roar, Solar Guardian, follow through. They can both play aggressively.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the game plan for Liquid, where they have 3 melee cores that either build into a Blink Dagger or can easily close the gap. But also, have in mind, I talked about the Aghanim Scepter. This is the item that keep getting buffed in a way. It now also modifies incoming healing with Aghanim Scepter, which was supposed to work, but it didn't for whatever reason. And the bonus damage has been increased on Frost Arrows in general. And you're also playing against 3 melee heroes, so if you manage to get a kill and you have pretty good burst on your side, they explode, and it's in 650 radius, so that's going to be good amount of damage plus good amount of slow as well.
Yeah, we saw it in the previous series. Kiritich Drow Ranger. If you're able to stand on a high ground or tuck yourself away somewhere and just launch multi-shot, you can shred through people. Thinking about how Liquid approach fights, there's a lot of dogpiling that can happen. You want to try and kill off a beast or a Dawn. They're tanky, they get healed up. Tiny Amber and Slardar jump at the same target. Liquid have got to do a lot of kiting to get away from this Drow and that split damage. Mickey can't even step out of this mid lane. They've held the wave past the tower.
Oh, they see Beastmaster behind the tower with this Observer Ward, but he's the one holding the Aegis, and also not too many people in vicinity to potentially get a kill and maybe run away. But there's also, you gotta respect Dawnbreaker ulti.
Yeah, just playing keep away right now. No intent to go head on into any of these big team fights. Just keep them at arm's reach. Try and kite, juke away, drag them from one side of the map to the other. Burn through a little bit of the time of this Aegis.
Nisha's not locked in. I'm looking the way he's sitting on camera. He's like slowly gonna be under the table soon.
He's slipping, he's slouching. Sliding off his chair. Needs to get the classic blitz chair sitting technique locked in, where you kneel down and face the other way. At least Nisha knows that he's not under too many difficulties in that bottom lane. Seeing a Dawnbreaker there and play into that lane. Meke, on the other hand, does he see this one coming? Clears out the Golem camp, but immediately NTS, Blink, Solar Guardian, Roar, catch, kill. Tiny gets destroyed. Ace in the meantime with Nisha, though, they're on the Drow Ranger top. That's a big trade for Liquid. Being behind, getting carry for carry feels pretty good.
Again, Ame in the same spot. When his team is making a move on a different side of the map, he needs to be somewhere else. He needs to be either in a triangle or needs to be slightly further away from this tier 1 tower, because it got him killed already twice. Ace finally getting involved as Slardar, 19 minutes in, picking up his Blink Dagger. Again, we said it's going to be a very difficult game for him, knowing what he was playing into in the lane. And another pick-off, nothing to say. Using Roar again.
Yeah, he's running away with this. 11,000 net worth.
Yeah.
Drow Ranger, one thing, it's a carry, but you've got this Dawnbreaker and Beastmaster with tons of net worth, running the map and making it very difficult for Liquid to advance on any lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Max Nova sitting up top and showing.
Radiant's middle tower is
This
under
trio
attack.
coming in behind him could find a free and easy kill. He's going to stick around for the last hits. So blink stun. Catch him with the Remnant Chains. Slide him down. A little bit more breathing room here for Liquid.
Anything they can get right now. They kind of managed to stabilize in the last few minutes the 6k gold lead. Never mind, they just killed the Tormentor, so everybody gets a bunch of gold. Up to 8k.
Just using this Aegis to keep playing forward as well. Another Roar, this time in onto Mickey. Big old Solar Guardian coming in, but do they have Reveal? Do they need it? Trying to catch his Tiny is difficult now. He's got past the trees into the fog.
Out of Essence, Distiller charges, still gives vision. Very good item. The reason why we're seeing it so much on Rubik is, first of all, it provides vision. You don't have to invest as much gold into sentries and dust. And also allows you to have vision of a target that you want to be stealing the spells from.
Mikko's now at the point where Tiny might be able to make moves. Shadowblade Tiny often able to get out on the map and be a threat. Especially for this Drow Ranger who has crumbled a little bit in the past few minutes. So Xtreme Gaming play tight together. So Drow plays top jungle, hiding away. 3 other members of them into that southern jungle trying to play into some observer wards. Liquid continue to play keep away, and then once they've hemmed Xtreme Gaming back to the wall in this top lane, actually pivoting towards enemy ancients with Boxy and Nisha.
Look at the vision that they're placing behind enemy lines, trying to find something. Boxy has one observer ward left, and he also picked up a Blink Dagger, which is a bit of an unconventional build, but seems like he wants to be able to go in and get out of the fight. Get a quick pick off. There he is.
Try and play the edges. Solar Guardian in onto FY to heal him. Roar back on the Hoodwink. Boxy down. Do you think the Essence Distiller has the same liquid in it that the Prophet's Pendulum does?
Because they look kind of the same.
It's that same green liquid. Is it the same liquid that's in a salve?
I don't know. Haven't tasted the liquid, Gary.
No?
No.
A little sip? I mean, Clarity's blue. Salve is green.
Bottle's blue.
Bottle is blue. You're right! Well done.
Not Skeeter's bottle. Skeeter's bottle is built different.
What about Collapse's bottle? He's got a massive jug of water.
He does. It's
He's got a big sippy cup. It is. 10k to the good now. Playing both twin gates. What they're doing? Waiting for Nisha.
Nisha's bringing his Lincolns here. He feels like the only way he dies if he gets roared, if he gets instantly left by this Rubik. There's still silence that can surprise him.
He's not jumping to that Remnant. Xtreme realize. So they pivot through the gate down to bottom.
Nisha, he changed his position. He's sitting differently. Now he's fully locked in.
Straight back. Posture sorted. This poor little Lich, though. Tofu is in smoke break position. A blink dust there and a roar to catch him. Mickey and Boxy, they're in the area, but no real intent to bite back on this. Xtreme Gaming have already set up with their formation to pummel into this tier 2.
I love that NTS is not afraid of just using Roar, because he knows that even if he uses it on a support, they're still going to be able to get something out of the map. Lich gone for 20 seconds. Boxy, can he get another deny?
Not this time. Gave it a shot. But the fact that Xtreme Gaming put that Roshan on such an early timer means that in 15 seconds we could see them waltz into the pit and go again. Having that second Roshan is a pretty big deal when you've already taken down one of the tier 2s, because then you close out the map and force Liquid basically into their base. So there's a lot here on Nisha's plate. Try and split push, cut waves, gather farm that wouldn't ordinarily be gathered.
Nisha also picked up casual Blades of Attack. that he can turn into either Crystallis, or he was toying with the idea of a Mage Slayer, of course, but kind of got shut down after picking up Spirit Vessel, so he's thinking maybe it's a bit too late to pick up that item. And does have Aghanim Scepter in his quick buy.
Yeah, he needs something bigger. Something that allows him to get into the back lines, find this Phoenix and Rubik. It's an FY Rubik. You have to hunt him down. Can't let him do what he wants in his team fight. Gust to start things off on Nisha. Damage from the Drow.
It's only level 1 Gust. I don't know if I agree with this one. This spell actually scales really well. Knockback duration, 0.3 seconds if it's maxed out, and you actually get 3 extra seconds on top of it. Plus, the cooldown goes down by 6.
Especially against an Ember Spirit, or a Slardar, or a Tiny. The Sark might not matter so much against them, but the pushback does. D-ward by Tofu. Liquid know that they need to contest this next Roshan. Even though we know it's a minute away, Liquid have to prepare themselves here and now. Xtreme also going to D-ward this area though. So got a zone control from Phoenix on the high ground. Force Liquid to maneuver across towards that top pit.
They have the damage on side of Liquid. They have the damage to kill heroes. Lardar also took -3 armor on level 15. He has level 2 ulti. So that's -18 armor. If Tiny can lock onto a target that has corrosive haze on it, the heroes are gonna die.
Oh, Nisha.
They start with Gust.
He's gonna see them. Slight chains. He's out of there.
They have vision.
They need
He broke this
smoke. Raw.
And that sneaky Observer Ward on high ground from Tofu. The vision game from Liquid has been good. It did allow them to play slightly aggressive behind the tower, see that Beastmaster when he was having the Aegis, when he was trying to put slightly more pressure, try to punish whoever was playing in the top lane. Didn't happen. They are scouting out Roshan, nothing to say. Does have 4 inside the Roche pit.
And defending tier 1 mid at the same time.
Boxy's drawing on a minimap. He's like, I'm gonna go for a play, guys. Pray for the best.
So what's he gonna do?
He's blinking in. He's planting that tree, Gary, and he's blinking in.
Good luck, Boxy. Ah, he's never getting there. Roshan number 2. Arme with the Aegis again. And even more momentum here for Xtreme Gaming. Line drawn straight down the lanes. So let's keep them pushed in, herd them into their base. Liquid horses being put back in the barn as Nisha zipping onto FY. Realizing that he's got buddies nearby, so he has to fall back.
I'm watching at Boxy. Boxy has been AFK in this area of the map for a good 30 seconds. Trying to steal the enemy XP rune.
That's basically what we saw from Y in the last game. His Lich was trying to do something in a losing game. If you know you're not going to be meeting them head on, you're not going to be team fighting.
It's the same build as well. Blink plus Shard. I don't think Hoodwink can try to go for a solo kill, but she can be very annoying.
They're going to
try. They can find something. Tiny, he's going in.
Straight
Harpoon into toss back.
Toss back into the middle, but Solar Guardian comes in. So Arme is going to stand and deliver with a Sunray healing him. Arme still survives. They've lost Tofu, but there's the first life. Drow Ranger down the 1.
Ace
is
down
in
the back line.
Supernova Sunray comes out now. There's nothing to say. He's been isolated to the left. Mickey and Nisha still plenty of the tank to keep on diving.
To go in.
Nisha goes for it with a gun. Silent stop, getting caught and disabled. The burning damage ticks him down. While Ace being pummeled to the ground by XXS. But the Drow Ranger, no more Aegis, no more life. Mickey played this fight beautifully. In and out they go.
Mickey,
back and forth.
He
Another
got
toss
him.
and a round of spells from the Tiny to clear them out.
Oh, what a fight from Liquid. Again, Ame is in a position where he can't really get saved. Mickey finds him with the Harpoon into tossback play, and they spread around nicely against that Dawnbreaker ulti. And then Ace, he finds FY immediately into backline, basically solo kills him with the BKB, because FY doesn't have any protection whatsoever. I believe there was a Solar Crest that did come out of Phoenix, but it wasn't enough.
They have to delay this Solar Guardian until a toss happens. And that means Arme already lost half his health.
And watch Ace. He's going to be jumping the back line. Actually finds Phoenix on top of that as well. Just 3 shots him pretty much. Forced to use Supernova, and then the fight splits. Ame tries to go for 1. Nice bushwhack from Boxy. And then Nisha goes in, sacrifices himself for the rest of the team. I don't think they can get this isolated. Getting like multiple man avalanches, multiple man stuns. Formation from Xtreme Gaming looked pretty bad this fight.
yeah, no focus either. They're going Beastmaster towards Tiny and Ember Spirit. The Drow Ranger's trying to deal with the front line because he got tossed back. Dawnbreaker put in a position where you've Solar Guardian defensively, and Ace, his cup's empty. But his Tiny is full.
Nah, there's some liquid in it. Some mysterious liquid, looked like water.
The flask full of that delicious salve juice. He's taken all of FY's distiller liquid. That's what it is. The essence of FY. Nabbed. Now Xtreme Gaming. A little worry in their step. Liquid executing beautifully in that last team fight. Definitely going to unsettle them. Rethink about their formation and reconsider where they're going to put Ame. They need to potentially just put nothing to say at the front.
Ame has no defensive items. I mean, Manta style kind of is, but also if you're getting stunned, if you're getting initiated on by Slardar with the Avalanche, even Bushwhack, you are going to die. They are going for objectives. So 2 Tormentors 30 minutes into the game and 2 Roshans killed by Xtreme Gaming. There's going to be a huge upgrade on their side in 800 gold. XXS about to finish off AC.
Liquid hoping they can find someone defending that top lane. But no one from Xtreme Gaming is biting.
Dire's top tower is under
Nothing
attack.
to say. Shifting towards mid. Looked like he was potentially going to go for Nisha, but this Ember Spirit is far too slippery.
Dire's top tower.
That's NTS now with Gem. Shiva's BKB, big Beastmaster. Can de-wall the entire map.
And all of them are itemizing for armor. This AC that I mentioned, NTS does have Shiva's Guard, which gives you 17 armor, which is pretty insane, because most of the damage on their side is physical. If you think about the cores, there is some magical, of course, to it, but most of the damage is going to be physical. And also, it's an item that Slardar really hate, like both of these armor items, AC and into Shiva's, slowing him down, slowing down his attack speed, that now also works through BKB.
Radiant are scanning.
Would be a nice kill to get. There's NTS Beast. Liquid don't want to go too deep near tier 3s. Instead, they pivot towards mid. Make a jump onto X Nova. Nisha getting stunned, chain disabled, but he's able to wriggle free a little bit. Still can't make his way out of the fight. Ame brings the damage, and now NTS jumping Mickey. Avalanche toss combo. Nowhere near enough to kill this Beastmaster off, so the chase is on. Frost arrows coming in, the right click's landing. Mickey still surviving though, as FY got blasted in the back by the Slardar.
Ace again. He's gonna need something defensive. I think he might be regretting his item choices on Rubik right now, because this is super greedy. Distiller is kind of like the must-have item in this meta, but Ether Lance, Blink Dagger as well. It's a very good Ghost Scepter game, maybe even a Force Staff. I see that Aeon Disc is in his quick buy, so eventually he's gonna get to it. Does have that 100 extra GPM from Greedy Enchantment.
Just kind of crazy to think this is Xtreme Gaming's momentum, their 12k lead. They've been running the map, playing down lanes, but every time in the past 5 or 6 minutes we've seen a clash, head-to-head. It's Liquid who are out-executing them, finding these cool openings, little snipe pickoffs.
I'll tell you what, Gary, they don't like to play mid-game. Early game is for noobs, mid-game as well. Late game, this is where it's at. They love to play late game. Like their average game time so far at the tournament has been like 5 minutes longer than any other team. I just gotta double check. No. It's Xtreme Gaming. Yeah, their average match duration is almost 50 minutes.
Average 50 minutes?
Yes.
Seriously? Oh my god.
Yeah, they had some really long games.
That's also the average of games today, I think, as well.
They had 107-minute game against Tundra. They had 65-minute game against Paravision that they also lost. Then they had another 70-minute game against BetBoom that they were unable to close out. And the last one against Tundra as well, in the tiebreakers, 63-minute game.
That's wild. Well, we'll see how they're able to drag this one out so far. Laned well. Got through the laning stage nicely. First 20 minutes, gorgeous stuff. Yeah, mid-game, falling apart a little bit. Not able to find that traction on the map. That gives Liquid a ton of time to get this Tiny into a position where Mickey is a fearsome threat. Ember and Slaughter are a little bit behind the rest of the pack. It's not a massive deal when you've got this big, bad Rolling Stone wandering around. He's going to go for an Assault Cuirass of his own.
The next round of items for Liquid are going to be very important. BKB on Nisha. You just mentioned item on Tiny that he is about to finish as well with the AC. Aghanim, Scepter, and Slaughter are finished. They're not syncing them up, but in the next 2 minutes, I think Tiny's going to be able to get that AC online to match what Dawnbreaker's doing. Give that extra bit of a protection and extra bit of a damage for himself.
A pretty long Roshan respawn. So plenty of time for these two sides to clash. Or we could just have a 2.5 minute standoff around the pit. Everybody staring at each other across the river. Liquid a little on the back foot, trying to contend with this mid wave, but they have pushed out top all the way towards tier 3. And bottom lane's about to approach tier 1, so Xtreme Gaming have to do some lane maintaining. And that gives the opportunity for one of these smoke maneuvers. Cut across the map, sweep through a jungle, find someone straggling, bringing up the rear.
Let's see if Liquid can maybe find something with some of these sneaky wards that they've been trying to place right now. They don't have much vision on the map, especially on the enemy side of the map, but this is the kill.
The BKB though, XXS just wriggles out of it. And Tofu and Boxy there understood exactly where the Dawnbreaker was going to be. They had the full lines drawn on the map, they had the catch, they had the scan, but they don't land any stuns before that BKB gets pressed.
Oh, they might catch him getting out of the base. Let's see where XXS is gonna go. He's going through these sneaky little gates, but another smoke from Liquid. Ideally, you want to find that Dawnbreaker. You're gonna see Beastmaster's Courier.
It's so hard playing into the other 4 when the Solar Guardian's still available, so Tiny's leading out.
They know. Tiny, Blink Dagger ready.
Gonna get there in time.
Can he toss him out?
So close, but so far. He's gonna... No, he's not gonna go past the barrier. And now Liquid have to reposition. Back down towards the Roche pit.
Still smoked for another 15-ish seconds.
And Xtreme Gaming, having pushed these 2 lanes, mid and bottom in, are kind of scratching their heads, wondering where Liquid are.
Yes, on high ground.
Off the map for quite some time.
They found him.
Jump straight onto NTS. BKB out, heal comes in. Hang on a second, NTS. He's being topped up by the Sunray and the Solar Guardian. He's still alive. Nisha in the back lines looking for Arme, an opening maybe to kill, nothing to say. He gets the job done. At long last, he's dead. 1-for-1 trade out, but Mickey's got an opening on XXS.
He gets out.
They're catching out this Dawnbreaker, but the Chain Frost bouncing into Tofu and Tiny. They're losing their Mickey carry. Tries to drift away, but Xtreme Gaming, they hold their formation. And now going to swing back on the Lich as well. XXS gets the takedown.
They were so close to getting that kill, but the Sunray, Dawnbreaker ulti on top of that, extra bit of a healing. He pops the BKB, he uses Bloodstone, which does keep him alive in that engagement, but at least for the start of it. And then Nisha finds him in the back lines, make sure that he gets the kill. Boxy, this is the play that he wanted to do for Roshan number 2. Let's see if he can maybe do it this time around. Blink is gonna be ready again.
He's very annoying. Cheeky little squirrel drifting around the map. Also a bunch of pings onto Nisha there. But Dire have perfect vision of this area. They see anything coming. And that's going to be Arme getting his Aegis again. This fight starts, going up high ground into Beastmaster. It's a really nice jump. That reactive play from Xtreme though, with all the heals.
It's too much healing coming out. Without Spirit Vessel on him, they don't have enough. And then Nisha, again, comes back in. BKB TP's out. And the Stolen Chain Frost is going to destroy them because he used that lift and then tossed him into Tofu again.
And then Arme's in the perfect position. Just launch some hits in. And successful chase. Then into the Roche pit they went. Liquid now 17k down. Xtreme Gaming storming towards this top left corner. XXS on the Dawnbreaker leading. Level 25.
These short talents are also insanely good. The Celestial Hammer on level 10, which has been her previous facet, feels really good. And then Solar Guardian cooldown, extra AoE, and then it just allows you to be very speedy. Like the combination between 10 and 25 also works really well.
Liquid have done it before.
Xtreme Gaming have done it before. They threw a lead, 20, 30k that they had so far at DreamLeague a couple of times. Unable to close out that game against BetBoom team. We're playing against a bit of a different heroes. Bit of Malice from Underlord being super annoying. The double, triple Bit of Malice. This time around, you are playing against Tiny, so the toss back and Slaughter are still going to be pretty strong. Even the pull from Lich, they can execute.
It's all about Tiny's positioning. If he's able to get that surprise initiation, he can blow somebody up, get that numbers advantage and make life hard for Xtreme.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But the ward coverage from these Dire supports has been spot on. High ground vision in Radiant Ancients gives cover for Arme to keep on farming there. While they position X Nova quite aggressively in the southern jungle. So they've got this long line basically drawn from that left-hand Wisdom Shrine.
They see a lot.
All the way down to bottom lane. Entirely covered on XXS.
Nice try.
Not too far away from it. And now a raw jump on the Slardar. Ace got off his BKB, but does it matter? He's gone. Bogsy's going to blink back up to the tree line. Scurry past the Wisdom Shrine. I don't know if it's even worth chasing him at this point. Just let the squirrel sort off up to that top lane. Keep pushing high ground.
They're already cutting the creep wave. Nisha making sure that lanes are in a good spot still. That Xtreme Gaming, they can't go for the high ground. And there are two big items on both of the supports. Now they have A on this. They also just killed Slaughter, who is going to be your nullifier buyer. So before that, they don't feel as threatened. So I want to see if they're going to be finding an opportunity to knock on that high ground. Ame, he's close by. Aegis, minute and 30 seconds. Aegis has been planted. By Aegis, I mean Roshan's banner.
The triple baubles on Xtreme Gaming as well.
Oh, they know. They know that games are going to go long.
Well, stack up the baubles, get them all buffed up. A catch, a roar onto Nisha, protected by the avalanche though, so he gets up the slight and can remnant away. Spam out some spells to keep Xtreme at bay. A toss up onto Arme, dealing with a Drow Ranger, but hasn't killed her off until now.
Boomerang.
Sharpshooter straight in towards this XXS Dawn. They've killed off one barracks and they're looking for the second to finish the lane. Frost Shield, attempted deny, not going to pay off. Bogsy blinking in. Aggressive, but he's got the Force Staff back to high ground, trying to bait and toy with Xtreme Gaming on their retreat because Mickey angling in with an avalanche toss. Sunray to try and burn him down. MTS and XXS, they're perfectly fine as they supernova crash land in. Nothing to say is getting cleared out by Nisha. Ember Spirit into the back has dealt with them, but they've lost the Tiny now.
Mickey has buyback.
He'll spend it to come back into the battlefield. Nisha's being blasted by the Drow though, and he's dead for 100 seconds. Xtreme spent their buyback on the Beastmaster. They want to continue this. Bogsy lurking, looking for that entry point, but they've got a roar on the ledge. Doesn't stay straight in onto Tofu, taking him out of the game. Same for the Hoodwink. Brought down to the ground with a third, thanks to FY's Rubik. Oh, Tiny. That's a great initiation. They're trying something here with a Slaughter and Tiny, but it's just not enough.
Dying.
They went for one last-ditch effort, Liquid.
That might be it, Gary.
Gave it a shot. They knew they were bleeding out, but in the end, it's an ultra kill for Arme and a GG call.
Oh, what a start for Xtreme Gaming in this series. Like, the way they started was Arme was sitting at 0 CS because they tri-laned at the top lane, and then Mickey, he just dies for the first blood, and everything goes wrong for them after that. The top lane, they're not supposed to be winning the top lane with the heroes that they have. Very difficult matchup for Slaughter, but the bottom lane, it didn't go the way they expected it to go.
This Dawnbreaker, man, I swear, she just wins lanes. Just throw spells. Celestial Hammer is super annoying. If you have a good start already, she can snowball out of contention very quickly.
Yeah, they killed Mickey way too many times, slowed him down, and then Ame had like two very weird deaths, but still managed to show up in the fights that it really matter. And really glad that Nothing to Say also managed to do a lot this game, because people have been very critical about him, but managed to completely dominate the game, killing the tower when Nisha made that rotation to the bottom lane. Then he shows to the top in the triangle, they get a kill, they kill another tier 1 tower, and then after those kills, the game kind of flips.
There's absolutely a world in which NTS doesn't have this great start, though. Aghanim's are delayed, Blink is delayed, and he doesn't get to play this game. But the fact that he's able just to pick everything up and say, okay, on my back we go, charging down to chase Tiny, making the map really small, made it very difficult for Team Liquid to even try and catch up in game number 1 as Xtreme Gaming get the victory.
And yet I'm looking at this niche scoreline. 7, 6, and 5.
The countdown.
Blast off to Avery lying to me.
What?
You specifically cited that there would be a 16-0 Ember Spirit Nisha carrying Liquid to victory.
Game 2.
Oh. And if they don't pick Ember Spirit?
Let me tell you something, Neil.
Tell me something.
First off, I've always thought you were a piece of shit.
Oh.
Second off,
I'm glad you led with that.
Second off, Neil. What was this game?
You tell me.
Like, what was this game? I don't understand.
I'll tell you what this game was.
I don't understand, Neil.
I'll tell you what this game was, Avery.
You want me to talk then?
I'll tell you guys.
Okay. Tell me,
This is
Effie.
Xtreme Gaming waking up today and saying,
wake up.
We're over this 6-loss streak. We're gonna bring our A game today, and we are just gonna pick our draw early,
Hell yeah.
and we're gonna run down lanes, and we're not gonna give a shit.
Hell yeah, Neil.
This is definitely a different team today.
Not in a rut at all.
I don't know. Like, I just thought like maybe Liquid was going to be the team more likely to kind of recover from loss yesterday, but Xtreme, like, almost unrecognizable to me from what I saw at Group Stage 1. And this I guess not unrecognizable. It looks like what they looked like the first 2 days.
That's
when they were winning.
This is what they look like in my dreams when I've predicted them every series and lost every prediction. I knew. I knew. And who did I predict for this series, Neil?
Xtreme.
Liquid.
That's right. I predicted Xtreme.
As you usually do.
As I always do. Because I will never lose faith in you,
your boy
Ame.
Ame.
You missed that one, Steve. I caught him sleeping. Caught him sleeping.
That was a really impressive game, in my opinion, from Xtreme Gaming, because we talked about it during the draft, is that they have one idea, that they're going to win lanes, they're going to run down lanes, and they've got like the Roar into Dawnbreaker ulti, and that's it. And had they given too much or misstepped a little bit too much, like sure, there were some fights where Liquid won because they out-executed, but had they given up or messed up like 1 or 2 more times, it would have been over, but they did not do that, Brian.
Yeah, they never really took the foot off the gas as like the bottom lane. I thought Ame was going to be the one that was getting pressured throughout this game, but it was actually Mickey. And we talked about the first blood.
He got his ass beat, man.
He got his ass handed to him this game. Like, this is Tofu getting dove. Both of them getting dove. Mickey narrowly escapes. And you're like, okay, I'm just going to chill back here for XP. And they actually scan him to find out that he's still there. And when you're a carry and you're not allowed to hit CS under your own tower, standing there, and then you die, oh man, that's like one of the worst feelings in the entire world.
Look at that, though.
Yeah, I mean, Nisha gets some nice cleanup
He
kills
was
here.
owning.
This was his
Until
first step.
Look at
16-0.
He's 3-0, cruising in this game.
And then?
Well on his way to the 16 mark.
And then?
And then an act of God. I don't know. What is this, like? He got server lag or something.
It's not God, it's X-Nova.
That's true. X-Nova is a god.
No, that was a great bailout, though, by Xnova.
Yeah, I guess just like my point, I thought going into this game that all the attention was going to be on top lane. I remember when Aiden yesterday on panel was Liquid versus Parivision. It was like Liquid wants to bring the pressure here, Parivision wants to bring the pressure there. And I think that Liquid wanted all the pressure to be on top lane, but instead Ace got completely bullied out of his lane. Dawnbreaker, instead of being the global assistance that I was expecting him to need to be, he was actually just, diving the shit out of Mickey and Tofu off cooldown. And even Nisha had to come help there, and then Nothing to Say got the mid tower. The map collapsed very quickly. I thought they were very one-dimensional with what they could do with their draft on Xtreme, but they didn't need to be more than one-dimensional.
I mean, if the single dimension works, then it's a great plan.
You missed it. I can't sleep again, Neil.
If you nail that single dimension, that's all you need.
No, but I want to say that I'm also just really impressed with NTS. Keep zooming in on Avery.
No, go
Keep doing
somewhere
it.
else.
I'm
I
really,
hate these solo shots. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
it just happens sometimes. You just gotta embrace it. But NTS on his Beastmaster did a lot by setting the tempo as well. He went his lane, and there was a decision at the end of the draft by Liquid on do we want to shut down the Beastmaster on lane, or do we want to play for our draft and play tempo with the Ember? And they chose the latter, but it was a mistake because it clearly showed us as that game played out that Beastmaster was a huge problem.
I guess alternatively, if the Ember Spirit wasn't so preoccupied with salvaging Tiny's lane, then he joins the Slardar up top and gets to bully the Drow Ranger more. But bot lane was just hemorrhaging, and so Ember Spirit was like, I can't help you, Slardar. Sucks to be you. I got tiny problems.
This is one of those this is one of those games where one lane snowballed effectively into all three lanes. It gave Ame all the space in the world, gave them all the tempo in the mid lane from nothing to say. They got all the plays that they wanted to make, and yeah, I just feel like that was not the Xtreme I was expecting to watch today. And
Well, it was the one I was expecting.
Yeah, clearly in your
I've been
prediction.
expecting it for freaking 6 days straight, losing points. Now they show up.
I just sense a tad bit of bitterness.
I want a refund.
Refund for what? What
For
was
my
your name?
lost prediction points. That's what I want a refund for.
Are prediction points refundable?
Nope.
That's right. Steal them from Brian. I want Brian's prediction.
He does not have many to spare.
I don't have too many, but I'll happily give them to you so I can go all the way to the bottom.
True refund would be if they win this series today, Avery, then
That's the real
you're
refund.
vindicated and you get the emotional refund.
I will be quite excited actually. Because I've been waiting for this moment.
Your boy Ame to beat Liquid.
The dream, dude. That's a true, what is it, gotchi-gasm or something? I don't know, all these Twitch emote names. Is that what it is? Why are you laughing at me? Is that wrong?
You nailed it.
Brian knows what I'm talking about.
Gotchi-gasm, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Can you get those in the chat for our boy Avery here?
Yeah, spam a couple of those. It's one of my favorite emotes. Do one, Neil. You can do it really
The
well.
last thing I remember is this spinning fish. Is that outdated now?
Joel?
Yeah.
Joel?
Yeah, Joel.
Is that no longer
I've
popular?
it's been a long time since I've seen a Joel.
That is a true classic. It always comes out of TI.
It does.
The TI classic. Just like our boy Ame coming into TI form. TI in China this year. He's starting to pick it up. No more early GGs. Oh, wait. I did call an early GG, but not for me.
What are you gonna draw in our painting next, Avery?
I'm just drawing a bunch of nimbuses. I'm just nimbusing everybody in this picture.
Yo, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I got
You
a
nimbused.
couple small ones, and everybody's just getting nimbused all over. I'm just gonna keep putting more.
Why isn't the main Largo?
Because that one was drawn really well, and I think it was Shiver.
No, it was Aiden actually. Insania drew that one.
Was this Shiver?
That one, I think. Well, I know the border was Shiver. I think that one was collaborative. Insania drew the Largo.
I just don't want to. I don't want to Shiver anything. I don't want to Nimbus anything Shiver did, because I'm afraid of her. She's very tall.
Oh, it's sticky.
Yeah, well, the painting's sticky too.
Observe. You got it, Brian?
Oh.
Trusting you.
Oh, are we doing this?
Yeah.
Ooh. Look at that.
Very good.
Look at that.
I'm sure everyone knows what frog I drew. Clearly the one in the bottom right.
The one with the
Avery, guess what that is? That was my contribution.
Looks like a dragon egg. Neil.
Yeah, I was gonna say a dinosaur egg.
It's an arcane rune.
Radonna's egg.
Very close.
No, that's a dragon egg.
Need to hatch it at a rest site.
Exactly.
Slay the Spire fan.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Well, they gotta do a little bit of I don't know, Slay the Spire references. They gotta camp on Liquid. They gotta anvil.
They gotta rest. They gotta bring a tent so that they can rest and smith at the same time, Neil.
They do need a tent for this one.
This guy slays.
Put them in a tent, and then wake up quick, because we're getting back to game number 2 of Liquid versus Xtreme after the break.
so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. But every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Incredible enhancements that have been made to the painting. I think our artistic capabilities are exceeding even my expectations.
I would agree, Neil. I've been crowned king of the painting, apparently.
As well you
by
should
an
be.
unknown council.
We voted on it.
Yes.
Unanimous.
I voted. Just like I voted for Xtreme, and they delivered. And I shall deliver too.
King Ame, your boy.
I shall crown the uncrowned prince. That's right, Neil.
It's about time. Someone needs to do it. And if he's not gonna do it, then it's up to you. And it's up to...
Tucker!
They caught that one.
I was bald the whole time. That was the...
My favorite thing about all of this is that Brian and I just don't react.
You guys are... It's so stupid, actually. Like, you've had Jenkins this whole time, so you're just numb to anything. Like, what could I do that would shock you? There's nothing. The bar has been lowered.
I mean, I'm being honest. I could not stop laughing. You saw it. I could not stop laughing at your drawing of the room.
Yeah, he really enjoyed them.
I thought that shit was hilarious. There's just something about when Neil then put the anti-mage photo next to it. I'm just imagining that like potato, Mr. Potato Head looking thing as like an anti-mage player.
That is what anti-mage players look like.
I didn't mean that by Mr. Potato Head.
It's okay. You know, everybody makes fun of the bald guy. They always put him in the co-caster seat. First it was Ted.
Yep.
Then it was Ted again.
It's a job requirement.
Flax was there at some point.
Then it was
as well.
Flax.
Yeah.
Then it was me.
True.
So I take the burden. I take the burden. I don't mind. You know what they say about bald guys? Joke's on you.
What do they say about bald guys?
I can't. It's not. There's kids watching.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it like the airplane cookies?
No.
It's,
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Okay.
There's Dota going on.
Airplane. I was literally. I was like, what cookies are you talking about? The meringue, of course.
That was a
yes.
throwback.
Yeah, that was. That was a good
That was a good
callback.
throwback.
That was a good.
You gotta watch back to 4 days ago.
Watch day number 3 of group stage, end of the broadcast to tune in.
The airplane meringue.
To get our
The
dank
lore.
references.
Meringue incident.
Guys, Drow Ranger got a respect band in phase 2.
Damn.
They gotta protect their Pangolier.
Yep. I mean, now the question for me is we saw Xtreme Gaming pull off that Drow draft very well. What's the plan B? Like, what's the second option? What are you going to build around? Because you let through Pango for Liquid, and we often see these first phase Pangos like get let through but then win anyway. And the solution to this kind of hero is like the Muertas, the Drows, plus something like a Beastmaster or Bane, anything that can stun the Rolling Thunder.
Can I make a prediction real quick?
Yes.
And then I won't say anything else. I'm gonna call Ame's hero because I know how Ame thinks. I'm in this guy's head.
Okay.
He wants Drow game 1, sends a message to Liquid.
Yep.
I'm not afraid to do it. Game 2, they pick Pango. I'm gonna take my Faceless Void. You're gonna get time dilated. You're gonna get chronoed. You're gonna get massacred on my signature. You're in my house now. Time has stopped for you, Team Liquid.
So he did play Faceless Void against Raconix, and it was not against a Pango. But he did play the hero.
He had a good time.
He had a good time. He had a grand old time.
It's coming.
He did have a Pango plus Dawnbreaker on his team.
Good memory.
I do.
That is correct. He did have a Pango plus
I
Dawnbreaker.
remember when they win because I'm really excited. I'm like, this is it.
Because it happens so rarely.
This is a strat. Hey, it just happened. And it happened very convincingly. No, but I do wonder what this replacement core is going to be that's going to contribute to all of these objectives early on. The cool thing about Drow in that last game was that they had all of these melee cores that were just running in, trying to reach this Drow or run away from her, and they were just getting completely shredded. I think if they can recreate that, that would be nice. I don't want to see Ame on a melee hero necessarily.
Brun, you think Mikkei's jealous that Ame gets to play all these ranged turrets? And Mikkei's like, I used to be able to do that. Why can't I do that?
Yeah, I'm sure he is. I mean, I think Beastmaster is really good against all these ranged turrets as well. Like, you always have to buy a BKB and stage your ground. I think Drow's one of the few it wouldn't be good against, like in theory, because of the fact that she always goes for the Linken's Manta, Hurricane Pike type of stat-oriented build. Now, all the other turrets pretty much all rely on BKB, so I would hope that they don't go for that. They've banned out the Mikkei Kez. They didn't have the most success with Tiny last game. I don't know what else is actually in Mikkei's wheelhouse that fits this meta. Like, I don't really know where he stands with this.
Bristleback.
That's true. You were talking about, you were hyping up Mikkei's Bristleback back there.
That's right.
You want to say about
when
what
in
you
doubt,
said earlier?
spam Q.
Yeah. No W.
No W, just Q. All about that Q.
I meant no, press W. Not like no W.
What?
He really got you there.
What? I just got stunlocked, dude.
I was gonna say, I don't think
Like
I don't think the Tiny last game was an issue. Like, it was a good hero and it was able to do a lot for them. I think they just dropped the ball in their lanes.
I mean,
And Coddle plus Tiny is a great combo.
I told you. I told you.
I mean, Coddle Tiny is actually really bad versus Faceless Void.
Yeah, they walked right into it. I don't know why Liquid didn't see this coming. This classic Ame 1-2 punch. You hit him with the Drow and then you sneak that Faceless Void in.
The body shot.
The fact that they actually picked Void and Liquid picked two heroes that are very bad versus Faceless Void. That was well played, Avery. Well played.
I always sneak like some real analysis in there. Well, you think I'm just memeing?
Yeah.
Nuggets of information.
I'll tell you, Ame, he's gonna go 16-0 this game. Tell you that too.
I'm looking forward to Game 3 and seeing what you think for that.
I genuinely think this hero has been slept on as a Pango counter. I'm not sure why we don't see it more. It's one of the older carries historically that has an insanely good win rate against this hero. And it's one of the few heroes that can also bypass his itemization pathways because there's nothing Pango buys that's good against the Void. Like, he doesn't want to have to go the early dispel item, right? You're kind of pushed into like Manta, Yules.
I was gonna say, at one point, Pangos would sometimes go Manta.
Yeah.
You don't like want to go.
Yeah, exactly. That's not the default build now. And ultimately, Chronosphere just trumps your Rolling Thunder, like at a certain point in the game.
But you're saying that primarily time dilation is the biggest issue for Pango?
You time dilate him early, he has to buy early dispel, and then by the time he scales up, you're just outscaling him, so you're not worried about going late here. So I think that's the motivation, but needs some more damage to throw into the Chrono here.
Well, Pango is meant to be a hero that like you go on somebody else and then he completely disrupts and breaks open the fight, right? But like in Chronosphere, that's Faceless Void's time to he gets you to himself. Pangolier can't jump through that. So I think Tidehunter, it's like Tidehunter versus Void's kind of an interesting matchup, right? Because in lane, Void is pretty weak against you. You can like dispel the time dilation. You have strong damage block. Void's pretty low damage, but then you're also a hero that can theoretically set up your team to burst Tide before he ravages. So I'm curious what build Ame ends up going for this game. We've seen some like of the Helmdom Mjolnir. We've seen Mescamanus Mjolnir.
I can tell you what he's going to go.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Battle Fury Ags.
He's going to go the Battle Fury Ags?
Perhaps Battle Fury Manta Ags, but it will be a Battle Fury Ags build.
Do you think that's the better build this game? Or you just think that's the Ame build this game?
I think Ame thinks that's the better build this game.
Okay. That was a really good non-answer.
Thank you.
That was impressive.
Time walked out of that question.
Backtracked it.
You missed it again, Neil. Too fast.
Can't keep up. Then who do you want nothing to say to be throwing damage into the Chrono with? If you want to take a page out of a BetBoom playbook, he did play Snapfire against Playtime. He lost on it.
It might just be a Beastmaster mid, right?
That's true, yeah.
You could do like an off-lane like Timbersaw or something. Oh, no, he's banned.
Tinker is not banned.
True. Oh, gosh. Tinker Beastmaster.
That is what you have
Oh,
to think
gosh.
about versus Mr. NTS.
Oh, God. They're going to pick Tinker.
They first phase banned it last game, too.
Yeah, they're picking Tinker. We all know it.
It would be quite juicy here, though you do risk getting run over in this game.
I think it might be greedy if... Okay, so the thing is, last game, Xtreme Gaming had 3 winning lanes. This time around, that's not the case. Like, while Void is a great pick, Tide's not going to be shut down on lane, like you mentioned, Brian. And from what we see, Enchantress and Rubik are strong supports, but I don't necessarily think they're going to be shutting down like the Phoenix plus Coddle on either side too. So if Liquid have a better laning setup, it's not gonna look as effective as that first game.
I actually think Sniper's kind of low-key nasty here. Or Huskar, but they don't really play Huskar, so.
XM with Sniper here.
Yeah.
I mean, any ranged hero that can throw damage in there. Okay, they actually leave the Beastmaster mid.
Lame.
You said they had the Dawnbreaker last time they picked Faceless Void, right?
They did, but they had a Pango.
It's like theoretically decent synergy because you can Dawn ulti into the Chrono, but you don't necessarily want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like Xtreme Gaming's draft less. The damage feels negligible right now from the early game, whereas like you see Liquid and they've got damage secured by their Phoenix. They also have like tanky cores and Tide and Tiny. And while Xtreme Gaming's heroes do look good on paper, they need time. They need time to scale. It's not going to look like that first game.
They need the walk of time.
The walk of time. But really, I really do think the key to that game 1 win was the laning stage going
100%.
in Xtreme Gaming's favor. And I don't think that's been recreated in this game too.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think that Beastmaster last game synergized really well with Drow Dawn because you won the fight in the first like 4 seconds. You just Dawn ulti on top, Drow chunks a bunch of damage. I think Ame will likely go for that Battle Fury Axe build, which means they do need a lot of time, literally, for these fights to play out, which is kind of anti-synergistic with Beastmaster and Dawn a bit. And then you have a hero like Tide that combo breaks. So I think it just really boils down to if Xtreme is able to extend the fights past that first volley of ultimates. And ever since like the BKB refresher nerf, I don't think Beastmaster really plays that style. So I'm curious to see how they play it out.
I didn't get to touch on it too much, but why the Enchantress of all the X-Nova heroes?
That's a good question. You know, I was just about to say, I think I actually do have this wild card with the slightly faster support duo Roam to mid versus the Coddle Phoenix, which doesn't have that much impact in mid until they get a lot of levels. So they can run that train, just get it going. It could be unstoppable. And I do want to say, I think Coddle is a broken hero. I told Quinn this in the green room. I have a gut read this hero is just busted in some capacity. It is a very good KotL game. He has very good cores to play in front of him, which is what he wants. He has very good stuns, which he wants. And he has very good chakra magic targets. I'm really behind this KotL. Ame is going to go 16-0 now.
Which, if I'm to believe your previous game prediction, that means that...
No, this is a real one. That was kind of like a meme one.
Oh.
Ame will be 16-0 in this game. Mark my words. You mark him. You mark him. You mark him. You mark him. And you mark him up there. Thank you.
Who he was pointing to. He's pointing to our casters for this game number 2. You better mark it. Gareth, Lacoste, get to marking.
I'm marking. I'm marking. SPG, I'm marking your words. I understand. 16 and
Marking or mocking? I couldn't understand what you said because we'll have to see if that's going to be true. But I do agree with panel. I do think this KotL in this game feels really good. You have probably 2 of the best cores. Maybe we can throw in like Ember Spirit in the mix, but both Pango and Tiny, they really love to have this hero behind them. And on certain heroes, certain items are broken. The reason why we're seeing Io getting so much respect is Holy Locket. Same goes for Keeper of the Light, the insane amount of healing. I was checking some healing numbers when on DreamLeague Day 1, Day 2, when 9 class played the hero, and he was dealing like good amount of damage, but also healing in 35-minute games, having 30,000 healing coming out from the hero.
As a +5 Abaddon enjoyer, I'll tell you now, Holy Locket makes that guy playable. It's a very, very good item for sure. We'll see what Box is able to do in this one. Game 1, like the panel was saying, a good, strong laning phase propelled Xtreme Gaming into that solid mid-game, playing through Nothing to Say's Beastmaster, and got them going. It's a really nice bit of momentum where they could just keep chaining kills, hunting people down, pushing towers, and making the map small for Liquid. I don't know if that's going to be the same story
here. No, I
but
don't think they're going to be able to replicate that, especially because they have a bit of a different hero in the safe lane that doesn't put that much pressure, and Ace playing his much more comfortable hero, I would say, a hero that doesn't really die as much. They have really limited amount of damage that they can kill with the Kraken Shell. Once you get 2 points in Kraken Shell, even 1, that should be enough for you to sustain yourself, or you have Boxy go for the rune, try to stack in the triangle as well, and Ame, he blinked in very aggressively.
A statement move. Time walk to kill Courier. Tofu dead top lane though, as FY draws first blood. This Rubik Dawnbreaker lane yet again, causing problems for Liquid. So strong, even level 1, and then you get to level 2, level 3. The first 3 or 4 minutes just feels so good if you can keep pummeling, spamming spells.
We're seeing this more often. Before, you would never want to scale Telekinesis level 1 on Rubik. It does feel like a grief, but we've seen against certain matchups, especially against this one, if you can isolate the hero. And now they are going to be level 2, so it gives them another potentially kill on Phoenix. Never mind, he gets tossed under the tower, but still playing very aggressive. Tofu, oh, not respecting it. The amazing Largoba show.
Well, that's where we are. We've got flying Largobas, UFO Largobas, unidentified froggy object. There's a guy in a gyrocopter, all sorts of stuff floating around, but no Largo in the game, sadly. Yeah, nothing to stop that bleak hallucination. Oh, the FY and Rubik in that top lane, flickering away with his beautiful cosmetic. Down the bottom lane, Ame and Xnova starting to give it to Ace. Drop the tide down to about 1/3 of his health. Impetus shots start to get a little annoying.
I want to see what the build is going to be on Xnova. Enchantress. I saw Ducalis play this hero prior to this tournament as well, where he was going for the 4-4-0 build just to have that extra bit of a damage. And Impetus is still a pure damage spell. Ace is going to live, but quite a lot of pressure early on.
And this means Ame gets that face time with the creeps. Getting that free farm going, and so far across the board, 3 lanes going very well for Xtreme. Ame dragging his feet a little bit behind them, but he's got a wave to catch up. As Ace has come back into lane to try and recover what he can. Chakra Magic put on him for another anchor smash. And then a wave arriving for the tide to gather up. And in that mid lane, 8 denies already for Nothing to Say. 12 last hits against the 11-4 Nisha Pango. Not a massive difference, but definitely a statement, a signal of intent from NTS saying, I'm going to hammer you in this lane just through raw denies and last hitting power.
It gets very difficult for you to kill these boars in the lane because they get so much HP. 450, that's a lot of commitment. You'd basically need to use 2 spell, couple of right clicks to try to be able to kill it. And so far, I was looking at NTS, he is spreading these boars nicely on the side. And it's something to have in mind is he could potentially also go for the side, kill one of the runes, and also pick up the other. So I want to see extra bit of a help coming out from Team Liquid supports early on.
Can be a challenge to rotate this Kotl and Phoenix into mid, though. They can move there, they just don't offer a whole lot. A lack of stuns and disables. Whereas, like SVG said, much easier for Rubik and Enchantress to transition out of this lane stage and play around runes, pivot into mid. For now, though, they are just stuck in the lane, play it out naturally.
I was checking the build that he was going for on Enchantress. He did play 2 times, did win 1 game, lose the other one, but always puts 1 point in heal and then maxes out both Impetus and Enchant. So they will have the damage to kill this Tidehunter. It's a lot of mana commitment because every single Impetus costs 55 mana once it's maxed out. For now it's 40, but they can definitely do it. NTS playing very aggressive in this mid lane.
Yeah, all of a sudden leaps and bounds ahead of that Pangolier. It was pretty even just a minute ago. And now we're looking at Panga getting dived under tower.
Yeah, Glyph is ready.
Spammed on him.
And he uses it. Immediate TP coming out from Kotl.
Got to help him out. The axes, though, stacking up on that Pango. Nothing to say, he's going to get away.
Can he snipe him?
Oh, it's close.
Boxy's in a lot of trouble.
The ball slow. Now your Kotl's out in the open, down in the river, nothing to say in a 1v2 situation. Gets 1 and maybe 2. The final touch from Nisha. Just about gets the kill. Mickey in the meantime, though, a toss back. A lift back. Everyone's getting displaced across the map. Mickey very low, but FY is the one to die. XXS can't quite finish the job with 13-1 charges and a Soul Ring. I thought maybe he'd go for it, having another Celestial Hammer up. Now he sees the opportunity, but he can't go diving.
FY had Fairy Fire in his backpack, so didn't have the damage, didn't have that extra bit of a heal. I also thought he might TP mid after seeing Kotl TP to the mid lane. This is something that we've seen early on, where offlaners don't get to keep Lotuses. Instead, it's given to the position 4 who can TP to the mid lane and help his mid laner if he's diving. If he's dying, and XXS is going to actually snipe Tofu.
Well, the kill for him, but the pressure is coming in that mid lane. And it's catapult time, so the Enchantress with a Centaur creep, making Nisha's life just a living hell here. And now he's spent the Swash and Crash. They'll go for the Roar into Centaur Stomp. XXS picks up a double kill. Well, he had the help of FY arriving again. Now Tiny's dead with that deep lane ward. They find another one.
Xtreme Gaming, they're locked in.
Even though mid lane they don't get the kill on the Pangolier, they still put a lot of pressure on him. So Nisha trying to go find something. But here's the problem. Your 2 supports don't have any disables. You just TP lol.
That's true. Also, Tidehunter, he doesn't want to be making any moves. Nisha didn't put a point into his Rolling Thunder. Instead, he opted to go for Swashbuckle, which does reduce the cooldown. It does increase his damage as well. XXS getting tossed mid-air.
Okay, just trying to hold on to this lane as best he can. Top 3 last hitters, all green across the board. Xtreme looking hot.
He canceled his salve as well, Gary. This is just a disaster again for Mickey.
To the impetus shot of X-Nova. No TP for 50 seconds. Disaster strikes twice in that top lane. And Wisdom Shrine, at least Tofu goes and gets it. But it's a rough spot to be in when you're losing out on all 3 of these lanes. Xtreme Gaming really did come out here and outperforming with these drafts. Getting very good laning phase possession, getting some aggressive moves, and this Army Faceless Void is a kind of complete free time down bottom.
A little surprised that they didn't kind of focus this Dawnbreaker more in the draft. They're taking it for themselves or just straight up banning it because, again, it was causing quite a lot of issues. I don't think I've seen a game where Dawnbreaker didn't have huge impact. It's an offlaner that wins you the lane just by being there. If you pair it up with any strong position 4, with Hoodwink, with Rubik, it's too much pressure onto the enemy carry. And also, you can leave it alone. She gets level 6, then it's also one of the fastest farmers from the offlane as well, because you can farm multiple camps at the same time. Jump between the camps. Let's see, Tofu.
One more. There we go. I mean, in my last 10 games, I think I've seen like 6 Dawnbreakers. I can't think of a time where I've seen her lose a lane. She just outright...
It's almost impossible.
Yeah, just outright wins the lane. Like, maybe she loses the game, but you've always got this opportunity to win lane, push tower, then you go back to farming safely with the threat of your Solar Guardian global. You just get so much more value out of the map than any other offlaner would. Tofu trying to crack level 5. Mike has hit level 6, but he's farming jungle, killing off little frogs. Well, the lane pressure and that deep lane ward keeps tabs on all of Liquid. Faceless Void now gets into 3rd place in the net worth. Was a little behind, but he's able to catch up nicely.
Ame still not showing what he's going for this time around. Panel did discuss the Aghanim Scepter Battle Fury build, Battle Fury into Aghanim Scepter, and he finally queues it up. He wants to be able to scale. I think this is the right choice because he was waiting to see how the lanes are gonna go. And so far the lanes did go pretty much perfectly, stealing some of the creeps from Mickey as well. Putting quite a lot of pressure onto him.
Tofu doing a pretty good job bodyguarding at least, just putting himself in harm's way to make sure Mickey can get something out of this top area. FY gets a little bit of free time mid to gather up some experience, try and crack level 6. And all this movement, 3 heroes from top through to mid, obscuring the fact that Beastmaster's farming stacks in the ancient camps. So nothing to say, is accelerating very quickly towards his Aghanim Scepter, and that is a pivotal item, which we saw in game 1, allowing Xtreme Gaming just to play faster and faster, picking up the tempo.
Yeah, also having Beastmaster again against Pangolier, you also have Faceless Void against Tidehunter against Pango, so you can kill these heroes during the Chronosphere. There's the Roar.
Easy
no
pickings.
Foop, only level 5.
You just walk in there, grab a bag of rotisserie chicken. Thank you very much. And a Hastrian bottled. And Boxy gonna deward his ancient camp and then deward it again.
That's one of the issues. You said that both of the supports, they don't have any playmaking potential. They are good sitting behind their cores, but somebody else needs to make a move.
FY. Just gonna step away. If there's a stun there, maybe he dies. Nisha's gonna poke at him with the swashbuckles and a spam thanks to Chakra Magic. I'll have to finish him.
They're taking like a lot of farm from Mickey, farming in his area of the map, scouting where he is, so it puts a lot of pressure onto him. Chronosphere is ready.
Ace is just getting bashed around and pummeled. A stolen Icarus dive and then a stolen Anchor Smash. FY picking up some interesting spells. And gonna take down the Tide as X-Nova does get found in top lane, thanks to a rotation out of Nisha. Finally regaining a bit of that territory in the northern hemisphere.
They're definitely fine with this type of a trade. Faceless Void has complete free farm. Not as much farm in terms of what the other cores are getting. We're again seeing 3 cores from Xtreme Gaming in top 3 10 minutes in.
That's scary for Liquid. When you know going into late game, this Faceless Void is an absolute monster. Going into mid game, this Beastmaster Dawnbreaker, they've already shown how strong it can be. I'm assuming Enchantress as well, thinking about the scaling. Rushing straight into that Aghanim Scepter.
That's a big one. Happy Tree Friends, or Happy Little Friends, whatever the ability is called, feels really nice. Undispellable Root, Dawnbreaker, I'm not sure if it's gonna connect.
Oh, not quite.
Bit too late.
Mickey gets the TP out of there. Does mean that they've evacuated this top lane, but Nisha and Tofu are thinking about a go with this freshly picked up Diffusal Blade. Straight onto XXS. A turnaround on this Pangolier though. And with Rubik by his side, the Dawnbreaker's kind of nasty, but they've got a Rolling Thunder and this amplified damage rune.
Rolling Thunder.
The green cube. Oh, he's not green. He's not cube. He's just a normal little ball rolling up, pushing Tofu to low ground while XXS is being handled by Pango. Liquid with a big kill there, and FY out on his lonesome, surrounded, trying to go for the TP home. Damage not quite fast enough. Returns the Fountain.
At least Liquid, they're getting something out of it. First amplified damage rune, picked up by them. Immediately, you see the power of Coddle and Pango. Almost double shield crash and double swashbuckle immediately. They were waiting for it. Going through the twin gates, trying to put extra bit of a pressure. Problem with Rubik is like you need to play every other hero. You can't just play Rubik because you also need to have a driver's license if you want to be playing Pango. Ame, Chronosphere still not used, getting closer to that Battle Fury, but Liquid did manage to put some good pressure on the map. Even though they lost Tidehunter in the previous engagement, they got a kill on position 5, and also relieving some of the pressure from Mickey, who is farming where he initially wanted to farm. It's just that he got pushed out by Disenchanters and Dawnbreaker.
A bit of a scramble to recover. Oh, well done by Nisha. We are now looking at the Aghanim's Beastmaster, though. Potential to go and steal Ancient stacks, find kills on cores. They're going to walk up into the enemy Ancient, spotting Boxy with a straight-up roar. In comes Pango, though. Shield crash into the middle of 2 of them. Ravage at the ready, but a Solar Guardian arriving. In comes the Avalanche. Ravage clips on FY. Rubik down, but Chrono there. Ame, he's trapped 4 inside, 5 if you count the Kotal now. The Avalanche and the damage from Mickey, though, turns it back around on them and an ace double kill. Xtreme Gaming, a bit of a whiff on this one. Tracing down Ame's Faceless Void, and XXS in behind enemy lines. Down he goes as well.
What is going on with these Chronospheres, dude? We saw yesterday Navi when they were playing that 3rd game against Aurora, where he chronoed his whole team pretty much and lost the game after the comeback. It's I gotta say, that's one of the reasons why we're not seeing too much Magnus. I think the hero is in a very good spot. A Faceless Void, the ultimate late game carry, but it can also mess up so much.
It's the return of the Lotus Sphere. This comes in and catches all his teammates. They ravage the Faceless Void and you think, okay, I'm gonna
They were
this
even
Pango.
stunned. They weren't even moving.
Ah, it's a pretty bad one.
Sure, they killed Pango, but they also lost a lot of momentum with these couple of kills that they managed to feed away.
Ame doesn't even say sorry. Silent. No mouth movement in the Xtreme Gaming camp there, as they know they have fucked up big time.
They really did. And now the game is even. It's 2k gold lead. Faceless Void, he was off to a relatively good start, didn't die a single time, had a couple of assists to his name. They were holding onto his tower, he was sitting in the lane farming. Instead, opted to go for this type of a play and ruining his own team, ruining his farm as well, which was supposed to be like 13 minutes Battle Fury, became a 15.5-minute Battle Fury.
Yeah, that swelling of momentum, right? You look at this Beastmaster, he wanted to transfer that Aghanim Scepter into Kill, into Ancient Stacks, into Blink Dagger, and you keep the flow going. Instead, now it's Liquid. Running down his X-Nova Enchantress. A little challenging to kill, though. As he pops the wand heal, stays alive. In the meantime, Ame dies to a Phoenix and a Tide?
Without no Ravage, no Super... What?
How's that even
What is going on?
possible?
Okay, dead in the water. It was there. You can't really kill it. You don't have enough attack speed, so pretty good pickup from Ace. One thing I like about Ace, what he does when he plays certain heroes, is when he was playing Mars, I know that people love to meme on his Mars, but there was a game where he was getting, like, trying to find a new item build as well, so opted to go for Shard and managed to land some two-man spears into the arena pre-blink, because his mid laner was also Initiator, so pretty good pickup, and now things are equal. We didn't talk too much about Tiny, but he has fully recovered. Shadowblade ready, plus Echo Saber. Soon we're gonna see Mickey make some moves on the map.
Yeah, big time. Tofu sniped out by FY, but it's XXS being eyed up in this top area of the map. Trying to skip away with his hammer, but both Nisha and Mickey here gonna be able to swipe down on him. Boxy helps push him back into the Pango. Nova, who is nearby, not able to come and join the fray. Looking for that dire ward. He doesn't de-ward it and gives away his own observer positioning. Still trying to get that Aghanim Scepter up and running. A long way coming. At least for Ame, early mid-game, not where Faceless Void really thrives. You know, we can forgive and forget some mistakes, some misplays, some deaths. He wants to get past this Battle Fury and try to hit late.
I can, but you gotta say sorry. And you said that he didn't even say a word.
I was watching his player cam. I didn't see his lips move at all. Unless he's a ventriloquist. I don't think he said anything at all.
Maybe he typed.
That's possible, right?
Sent a VChat message in the group.
Everyone gets pinged. Xtreme Gaming now, you can tell. A little bit of wind knocked out of their sails. Sitting back and trying to get into these next items. Trying and coincide them with this Faceless Void's timing. Magnum Scepter, a big deal for Arme. So if you can have that with a BKB Beastmaster, BKB on the Dawnbreaker, there's definitely potential there to fight into Liquid.
It does feel like they want to slow things down. They lost the momentum that they had and now waiting for another round of items. Have that BKB that you mentioned, double BKB plus Aghanim Scepter on Faceless Void. So it seems like that's going to be the case. But it also gives good amount of time for Tiny to recover, get his Harpoon, which is his big ability, which synergizes really nicely. We saw it in the previous game where Mickey was trying to go for the play on that tier 2 push with the Draw Ranger. Pull back into the toss back. Ame immediately using Time Walk. Not too many trees to hide.
I'm just trying to use that cliff face. Staying away from Liquid and keep a gap between them. Big old circle drawn by Tofu though. Liquid want to keep invading this area and boot Ame out of here.
Ame, he bought a sentry of his own.
He's got to go back to base though. Can't stick around in that bottom lane. Dire scanning, still trying to hunt him as Liquid bring 4 heroes down south. Now realizing that Ame has evacuated.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still want to play through this Nothing to Say Beastmaster. It's pretty powerful, but 1500 to go until BKB. Maybe wants to bide his time until that's ready.
It does feel like they're waiting for BKBs instead of trying to look for a fight. Right now, again, 2 supports, they can do, I would say, slightly more than Liquids in terms of lockdown, but again, we saw how powerful it is to have Keeper of the Light behind Pango. He uses Shield Crash, Swashbuckle, then he has another Shield Crash ready immediately. Swashbuckle is on cooldown for another 3 or 4 seconds.
Aghanim shot for Tofu is always nice. This Phoenix. Some pretty high value after that when you've got a Tiny on your team. Hell, Tiny and Tidehunter. 2 big tanky boys. These multiple Sunrays going. We've always got to consider Roshan. For Xtreme Gaming, they've got this Beastmaster, so a pick off into Pit, absolutely possible if they can go and find it. Liquid got to keep their wits about them as they'll smoke out of that bottom lane. Looks like they're going to twin gate up the top and rejoin the Kotl with the Pango up there.
They slowed down Ame so much. He's sitting at 9,000. Your Rubik is behind you with 7.2k. Map is very small.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Map is big, but for Xtreme Gaming right now, at least for Ame, things are quite more difficult where he can get the farm. I was watching where he was farming. He's trying to go from the top part of the map to the bottom, but also a lot of camps are farmed there. Nothing to say, taking a good amount of farm in that area of the map, finishes off his BKB.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing GTA Vice City and you can't cross the bridges. You know the map is big, but there's some invisible wall just blocking your path. You've got to try and find some way to glitch yourself over. Put the Faceless Void on a motorbike. Try and clip over a wall somehow. Some way to recover and get back in this game.
They need Ringmaster to give him Unicycle so he can move faster. Right now, I feel like they could potentially try to take a fight, but again, Faceless Void doesn't seem fight ready. He farmed 2 components of his Aghanim Scepter in the last 5 minutes almost.
I mean, they need the Hawks from Lord of the Ring to kind of come in and
they need to pick him up.
Pick him up and get him out of here. Because Liquid are the ones advancing into the Roche pit. Xtreme TPing across. Looks like they want to contest this. Fighting in small choke point areas is pretty good for them with this Faceless Void and Beastmaster. But Liquid won't allow that.
Who's Golem in this one? I think it's NTS, who was actually like pretending to be his friend, but also stealing good amount of farm where Ame wanted to farm.
Just following him around?
Yeah, pretty much.
Filthy Voids is. There's a lift up save by himself, FY.
What does Void have in his pockets? Is nothing, because he has no money. And Liquid, they want to steal his lunch money, but there's nothing on Faceless Void at the moment. They can turn him upside down, nothing's gonna fall out.
Oh, he's running on empty. They can just swoop in, take control of this area, realize that actually Xtreme Gaming were not set up to contest Roshan.
NTS has BKB ready. There's an Aghanim Scepter on Enchantress, so he can control 2 creeps. Roshan down to half HP. 1 creep has been used to scout what's going on inside the Roche pit. Not the fastest Roche taking lineup.
That's pretty slow. So they'll go for the same move again.
Waiting for his Aghanim
Make a
Scepter.
started on Nothing to Say. Avalanche toss from Ravage. Solar Guard and BKB for NTS, though, helps get the Beastmaster out of danger. Roar up the Pango. Get them away from there.
Nisha found the crystal twice. So Ravage for a BKB and a Rolling Thunder. Plus the Roar. Amplified damage is available for Nisha.
But now Ame...
Ame's ready. Ame wants to take this fight, Gary. He is ready.
He's going to go in, then go out again. Reverse time walk. A little poke and prod to say hello, howdy. What's going on inside the pit?
They have a lot of sustain. Keeper of the Light gives them... He has Holy Locket. Doesn't have Shard, because Rubik... Sorry, it was Phoenix who got it. Would that get that extra bit of a 30% heal on Illuminate? In and out.
It's so annoying. Still can't contest or really steal the Roche pit, though. Aim just goes into the hands of the Pangolier. Supernova got spent and the Chrono comes in. Ame trying to deal with his Tidehunter with X-Nova's damage, but it's nowhere near enough. They can't contest
That
with
wasn't
Ace.
even close.
Yeah, and now they're going to jump back onto Nisha, look to deal with the Pangolier. Roar on the Tiny, hold him back, but XXS is getting blasted by this Nisha Pango. Axes are flying, but Mickey just says, cool, I'll walk forward, clap down on your Tiny, he's dead in the water. Anchored and held in place, one by one they fall. Xtreme Gaming, I don't know about this one. Game 1 was super crisp, but here in Game 2 they are falling flat.
Oh man, what the hell is going on?
Focus Tide?
Focus Tidehunter, who doesn't even have Ravage at the time, so they blink in, but the heals are just very annoying for them. I'd like to hear what the comms were, because you have Sunray, you have Coddle with the heal, with the Holy Locket as well. Their damage is very limited at this time, so they need to play slightly longer fights, go for the supports if they can find them. Plus, you also have Pango, who's playing with Keeper of the Light, multiple swashbuckles, multiple shield crashes, and Nisha does have Aegis. Also, very good thinking coming out from Mickey. Only having 1 point in Avalanche, knowing that this is probably the most valuable spell that you can steal in the game. So opting to go for stats instead.
Nisha playing with his feet.
Yeah.
This doesn't even need hands on keyboard. That's how good he is.
He's double dipping. $3.99 per month on his private channel, plus also getting extra bit of money from Dota. This is not his main income, by the way. And back to the game. He's still holding on to that Aegis, so didn't even die.
I got it for 3 minutes. I don't know, I've started sneezing now, but apparently I'm allergic to that Xtreme game.
Yeah, I'm allergic to him using Chronosphere like this.
Allergic to him going on the freaking Tidehunter. Now XXS has the BKB TP out there. Oh, I don't know, man. A Roar in the mid lane. They're going on the Tiny. What's he got? 1 charges, Harpoon, try and get back to the tree line. Ah, they've got him this time. Locked and held in place. Something going the way of Xtreme Gaming as Liquid spread a little wide on the map. Now trying to recollect themselves in mid, and Ace will chase in onto FY. Throw some spells his way, the shield crash. Trying to get some distance, but this Tidehunter just waltzes towards you. Here we Gush, super irritating.
It's so much damage as well. Because you have Gush slow talent, you have Gush damage talent, and on level 20 you get that extra -4 armor on top of that, which synergizes nicely with not your carry, but also with Pangolier, who is dealing pretty much all physical damage. Except for roll-up, which is magical damage, by the way, Gary.
Roll-up?
Roll-up damage is magical.
Huh. Max Nova. It's difficult to kill until you bring 3 heroes in. Tanky little Enchantress. Still trying to scale after the Aghanim Scepter. It's Dragonlance for her.
I also think that some of these position 4s are locked in to this new item. Essence is still a great item, don't get me wrong, but I also think in some of these situations, this could be Spirit Vessel instead. You are playing against a lot of heal. We saw Holy Locket, Blast coming out from Coddle, Sunray behind him, and also Tiny. Tiny's has insane amount of HP if you use it on him at the early. It's a lot of damage on these tanky cores. Okay, going for a very interesting item build. Things that he doesn't need a BKB. He is playing against Roar. He is playing against Chronosphere. So gonna try to bait some of these spells as well, and also a good way of dispelling some of these more annoying things, especially time dilation, which is only level 1 at this moment.
That's the way to do it. Also being buffed up by this Vlad at the Tide. Tiny can bring a lot of damage. It's just a sad time when your Faceless Void is bottom of the net worth in terms of core heroes. 6k behind his own Beastmaster. I'm not going to say he's having a good game, but he doesn't necessarily have all the heroes to play with. And damage definitely has been lacking. Yes, you can Roar and Solar Guardian, but you need so much more.
You need some kind of a follow-up.
When you're the one being gone on, forced to BKB TP, that also feels pretty rough. XXS going to play out this top lane. Try and scale on the Dawnbreaker now. Assault Cuirass being queued up. Already about halfway there. Now Arme being protected by a couple of heroes by his side. So what is that threat of the Chrono? Gonna toss back up top into the
For who? For his teammates or?
BKB TP.
Who's afraid of that threat, Gary?
Literally everybody.
Yeah, 1v9. But they gotta, on a more serious note, they need to try to stabilize, play this type of a game, because they have no abilities that go through debuff immunity other than Supernova, which you can't really time out with the BKB TP out. So play behind enemy lines and try to get something done, go for the next round. I think they actually need 2 rounds of items to be able to punch back.
Well, a lift save gets a bit of distance here for the Enchantress, but it's dead in the water. AoE Gush with the swashbuckle and the physical damage out of Pango Tiny. They're gonna drag XXS a little closer. Sunray and burn him down. He's dead for a minute now.
Harpoon action, Harpoon onto the tree, then Mickey pulls him back in. Also finds XXS, gets a really good toss back. And as I said, this is the type of a game that they need to play, but eventually you're gonna have Tiny hitting on your buildings. And this is a 30-minute timing. Before it was 35, so now you have double catapults as well.
Toss the Tide. Nice little game Tiny loves to play. Double catapults do get killed off by the Glyph. But Tide and Ace on it. Ace on his Tide and Mick on his Tiny. Trying to deal with the buildings. No real defense being made by Xtreme Gaming. Just let their barracks fall. 31 minutes in. Pretty quick sweep through by Liquid. Put them in good stead now with a 7k lead. In the Arme waiting room. Constantly in catch-up mode. The fact that Tofu can just sit here and farm enemy agents, take away high-value parts of the map away from your opponents.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. They're on the other side of the map anyway. Silver Edge, this could be the big item. I was thinking whether he wants to go for it. Does have also 1 extra component for Shiva's Guard, but being able to break Tidehunter could be pretty big. Because your Faceless Void is not dealing damage.
Not yet, no.
That sounded very optimistic. Not yet.
I mean, there's the potential.
There's always a potential.
Game. I'm just not sure Liquid are the kind of team to throw away a lead like this with a Mickey Tiny. 20k net worth. In an incredible position. They've got the surprise jump factor. They've got that ability to Sunray into the Chrono to heal people up if they get caught or Ravage to disengage. They are just cruising through buildings now. Last outer tower demolished. I can think about that next Roshan who's up in a minute. The next Aegis. Might be time to close out the game. So we've got a couple of moves left in us as Xtreme Gaming. Tormentor to start things off. Look at Liquid swarming the map in that top area, though, near the enemy base.
They know something's up.
Actually going
Okay.
in onto Arme with a chain stuns. Not even a Solar Guardian can save him. Dead for 69 seconds. XXX
Not
shoulder
nice for
bites
XG.
on him. Trying to skip away with the help of FY. But you're being dive past tier 4s.
We've seen XG call games even before that. There was like day 2, day 3 of the tournament where Ame just called it. He has no buyback, he has no damage whatsoever. Roshan, guaranteed to respawn in the next 5 seconds, so they can take this set of barracks and then go for Roshan themselves.
It coincides so nicely for them. So nothing to say. XXX try and make a play here. Without the Faceless Void, they don't have Arme for 30 seconds, and they're going to go all in to lose X-Nova, MTS, XXS. Away you go, back to Fountain. Deary me. Xtreme Gaming. I don't know what else they can give.
There's one play left for XG, and that's drop the G's in the old chat, because I don't like. Again, they went on Tidehunter, try to break him. They did. Didn't take 20% of his HP.
Liquid is going to go for the final lane. Avalanche catch on the Rubik. Chrono from Arme. Solar Guardian looking for the Phoenix kill. Tofu, he'll die, but now they'll rally around Ace with a Rolling Thunder towards XXS. The Dawnbreaker still alive as FY gets a Rolling Thunder of his own, but Dawnbreaker got stuck in between some illusions. Dead for 90 seconds as Arme goes for another round of fighting, but he's been hexed up, turned into a little piggy. Nisha and Boxy standing their ground and delivering the damage. Mickey goes back into Invis. Arme's being hounded by the Pangolier.
He's out of mana.
Forced to Fountain. Mickey wanting to try and get an additional jump back in, but changes focus over towards this X-Nova. And Chatras, while Arme's jumping in and out, looking for the bashes, whatever he can through the Time Walk. Currently in a 2 versus 3, and this Pango seems unkillable. You can't even go toe-to-toe with the Pango. Try as you might, Arme, you're losing these buildings. Mickey just going to wallop into them.
Immediately dispelling it. They did hold with a few buybacks, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, now Mickey comes in with another round of spells. Avalanche toss to clear him out. Phoenix TP's in onto the wave. Nothing to say in X-Nova under the Dire Sentry. They've been scouted on the retreat. No way to exfiltrate away from Liquid. And Chatra's being blasted by the Mickey Tiny. And now he's going to look to finish off the buildings. A break on the Pango, but GG's called. A rough one for Xtreme Gaming.
Very difficult one. Like, the game did look more than okay. They were 4 or 5k gold ahead, 12, 13 minutes into the game. Then that one fight into Liquid's triangle kind of flips the game completely. They get Chronosphere on multiple heroes. I don't think the whole idea is the bigger, the better in this situation, because maybe if he didn't even join, they would be able to reset and come back, and then he kind of makes his game miserable on top of that, because at the time he was 0-0-4, and after that one big team fight in the triangle, nothing was ever same, Gary.
So basically, whoever SVG says is going to go 16-0 loses the game. First it was Nisha's Ember, now it's the Faceless Void of Arme. Really great for Liquid, though, to be able to strike back, level the playing field, and head into a Game 3 in this elimination series. Super important for them, because they look lackluster in Game 1. Then Xtreme Gaming kind of flop in Game 2. I mean, who knows what's in store for us in Game 3? Any thoughts?
I want to see something else from Xtreme Gaming. I just want to see a little bit more consistency. That's all. I think drafts are okay-ish. It's just the execution. It was not there, Gary.
Well, we'll find out as we head to Game 3, but first, it's back to Tsunami.
It's interesting, because I'm looking at Ame's scoreline, and it's 0-5-8. Whereas my esteemed co-host sitting next to me, Avery Silverman, confidently proclaimed he would go 16-0.
I think if you look at that in binary, Neil, you're going to get a very different number.
Oh, it's a spectrum, you're saying?
Yeah, that's where we were going. It's Game 3. I was talking about Game 3.
Oh, where Nisha will play Ember Spirit and Ame will play...
That's right. Combined, they will be 16-0. Very good, Neil.
I think combined they'll be 0-16 at that point.
This was one of the weirder performances I've seen from him, because this game felt won, in a sense. Like, you win early game with Faceless Void, but then you just cannot win a fight. You throw the fight on the triangle. That really turns a lot of this game. Bad overextension.
you kind of have to respect you don't have damage to throw into Chrono, so you actually need to play for scale here. Your mid game is fairly weak, even with the Mega Farm Beast. Just very awkward game from Xtreme. They didn't really understand their timings, I think. And hey, Liquid, they came alive at least.
They really did. I mean, this win from Liquid I thought was really impressive because, again, they lost lanes, they got worked on lanes, and at some point it looked kind of secure for Radiant, right? If you're playing the Faceless Void and you're 5k net worth up and the Beastmaster is playing for free, then it takes a lot of gumption in creating situations from the losing side to turn it around. Like that fight in the triangle, I could have seen it go differently. Like if, let's say, Ame's team wasn't inside of that Chrono. That's a one fight, right? But even having all the heroes there in this one, like I really need you guys to pay attention to this because this was the smoke on Beastmaster's 13-minute Ags timing. It looks great. You know, Nisha jumps in without a Rolling Thunder. The Dawnbreaker comes to bust everything out, and the Dawn is in the Chrono, the Beast is in the Chrono, and Tiny's cooldowns are resetting here. Like if that Faceless Void's Chrono was like a split centimeter just down where they could actually hit the Beast and the Dawn, if they could hit the Pango there, that's different, Brian. I don't know. Can you talk to us about this? Because I know Void's a hard to execute hero.
Yeah, to be frank, I don't have much justification for Ame there because I think the hardest Chronos are the ones where you're time walking in, people are moving around, and you have to like time it as they're all moving. Those are the ones where you might miss 2 heroes by a couple units. But in that exact case, his teammates were stunned by Ravage, and the opponent was stunned by Dawnbreaker ulti. So everyone except for maybe the Pango was not moving, and he just chronoed in the wrong spot. I mean, it is a one single misclick, but that is the nature of Faceless Void. I think, you know, we talked about Avery's prediction before the game. In the green room, a minute before that fight, I'm like, I don't think it's possible to lose a game like this from Faceless Void's perspective. I like being up by 5k, free farming with a Battle Fury, but they managed to pull it off. I will say, like you just said, Liquid, you know, they're a type of team that's going to punish you for these mistakes. You're not going to be allowed to get away with this. But also, this is what they looked like yesterday against Parvision. Team Liquid won game 2 from like a seemingly impossible spot. And so I believe in them. They have that capability, but they've also put themselves in this like seemingly impossible spot in like so many games in a row. So
yeah,
I don't know what's up with that.
I'm with you for sure. And I don't mean to call it Ame in particular, but like this is a Faceless Void draft without damage. So you need, and you've given Faceless Void a free early game. Like you need him to play these fights perfectly or everything will swing. And this Roche fight too, like this Chrono here, again, I really hate calling him out because I feel bad, but like you're chronoing after the Aegis. You jump in and out multiple times while Roshan is still alive, and then you choose to chrono after.
I mean,
after
you just wanted Ame to play his Game. And then he chronoed, and you said, "Oh
I
no."
cannot believe you just stole my joke. It's actually unreal, Brian.
Yeah, I was waiting
I'm
for you.
pissed off
Okay,
now.
but
I'm actually pissed off.
To be fair, like Faceless Void with no damage in the Chrono is super hard to pull off. And I only bring this up because I feel like there should have been more with the start that you had on Radiant.
Or just pick Tinker. What was the Dawnbreaker doing all of a sudden? Who cares about Beastmaster? Send him to the offlane, give NTS Tinker. Liquid first phase banned it, they clearly feared it, and yet they're like, oh no, I don't want a defense turret. I don't know if defense turrets work in Chrono. I actually don't know if they work in Chrono. Well, I'm not gonna do it.
I think they would only work if they're placed outside of the Chrono.
Perhaps.
That's what my instincts would say.
I think that
do these shots.
all ward attack unit things are outside of Chrono now, I think so. Sorry, Neil, but the synergy between the turrets and...
But it's not really an attack, because Nimbus works on the Chrono, and Nimbus is like a spell.
True. You can confirm that Nature's Prophet, if he were Chrono right now, that Nimbus would still be hitting him.
Somebody on Nimbus? Who?
Yeah, all the characters in the
Look, I drew a little haste rune.
Oh, that's what that was.
Can't see it over the overlay, but I'll push it up there. A little haste rune. He's like, hey, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna give him a Nimbus later, don't worry.
I like the haircut that you gave that one also.
Yeah, it's a little stylish dude from like the 70s or something.
Looks like a little like...
It was inspired by Brian's.
Bowser Jr.
That was inspired by my hair?
You're my mortal enemy now, I hope you know that. You stole my joke.
Why didn't you do one inspired by your hair?
Neil, you're a piece of shit, honestly.
You know what's
You've always
inspirational,
been.
guys? I actually think Liquid played really well outside of the laning stage. Like,
on
they
my
found really good opportunities to claw their way back into the game. Now they just need to make sure that their lanes aren't going miserably. Whereas for Xtreme Gaming, just draft some damage in this game 3.
I agree. I'm fucking done with this shit. I swear to God.
Don't kill it. It's not hurting anyone, Avery.
What is that?
It's the lawnmower robot.
Robots in this fucking
Where did we
studio.
get that?
Fucking crowns all
I've
over.
never
Gotta
seen
paint a bunch of shit. Brian just shits on me all day. What does this say? Oh, it says be careful. Okay, I'm just gonna put that back
Where did we get
real
that?
quick.
I actually have no idea where that came from.
Have we always had that?
It's been mowing the lawns every single night to make sure that our turf stays nice and.
That's really important. The
nice and
maintenance
even
work
so
is
that
what it's all about.
We can
man.
touch grass.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll continue my rant.
Can you continue your?
No, that was the end of the rant.
Oh,
I just
okay.
wanted to continue it to the end.
But yeah, you didn't get to final.
The natural conclusion.
It doesn't fit, man. What is this like weird meta going on? How are these panels just like 50% close-ups of me? I'm not even doing anything. Back to you,
Maybe
back to you,
you're
Mira.
special and you're
Okay.
being no.
I'm gonna
no,
crown
stop.
you.
Stop! I don't want to be crowned. No.
I'm gonna crown Brian. Brian is now king of the panel. Just kidding. Get wrecked, noob.
For a closing point, I guess I would like to say that Xtreme Gaming, I think they have a really good grasp on how to play the lanes against Liquid. What they've done in these 2 games worked, but you need something that after the laning stage takes advantage of it.
Sorry. Stupid robot.
Don't make fun of the robot.
Oh my
I
God.
don't want to talk about Dota anymore.
No,
trying my
I'm
best.
really trying.
I don't want to do it anymore.
I'm
I don't
really
want to
trying.
do
The
it
laning
anymore.
phase,
I'm
alright?
not going to talk about anything.
Liquid's out here. Why do they always have to make the comeback? Why
robot,
can't they
man.
just dominate from the first 7 minutes? Why do they always got to be playing from behind?
I don't know. I'm done talking.
I mean, Liquid got pretty smacked in both laning stages of both games.
So let's just turn
Okay,
around.
I'll ask an actually serious question because I was listening to your point.
No,
Here's
we don't
my
have time.
follow-up. Do you think
Nope,
the
we don't have
laning
time.
issue
We
is
don't have time.
heroes
We don't
or
have time.
gameplay?
We don't have time. Think about it. You've got 6 minutes to think about it, and so do Liquid and Xtreme as Avery ascends to the heavens.
Why is my head so shiny? Is there like a light they turn on?
No, it's just your aura.
Why is it so bright?
Oh no!
I feel like I'm in like an Eric Andre show or something. Like I don't know what's happening. It's just surreal.
We'll be right back.
They thought I'd never make
What you got there, Avery? A little got this book kick.
That's right. That's right, Neil. What's in the box, Neil?
You can't see the box because Brian. Oh, there it is.
It's a very good question, Neil.
What's in the box?
People have been wondering what is in the box. There is something in this box. Neil.
There is something in the box.
I could give you what's in the box, or you could gamble.
Double it and give it to the next person.
That's right. Could be something good, could be something bad, could be something alive, could be something edible.
It could even be a boat.
I'm guessing something edible?
It smells very old and probably not something I should have smelled.
Okay, so not food safe.
There's probably mold in this box, but that's not what I'm talking about.
That is, I believe, like a biscuit box, because the Kex, the chocolate.
So what is in the box?
Find out.
Don't play into his game, Effie. He wants you to ask what's in the box. He wants that power of the mystery. But if we simply ignore him, then he loses his power.
But I'm worried because he already opened the box. And I think that inside of the box was a liquid win.
You're saying that the 16-0 Nisha is actually hiding inside that box?
I think.
I hope so. That would really redeem a lot of the insane shit I've said in the last hour.
Well, we'll see who has the opportunity to go 16-0 as draft number 3 is now upon us. Liquid, they ban out Beastmaster, Timbersaw, Dawnbreaker, and Xtreme take out Kez, Clockwork, Lone Druid, and Pangolier. Liquid say, gimme the Doom.
Don't I at least get points for saying he was going to pick Faceless Void and go Battle Fairy Ags? And he did do that.
I mean, it could have been a really easy win too, I think,
Yeah.
if a couple of things had gone differently. But I really do, memes aside, want to talk about the lanes because it's 2 games now that Xtreme Gaming have worked Liquid in the laning phase. Will the same thing occur? I think this Beastmaster mid is actually completely dominating, like 2 games of it hitting its tempo. And I think that Xtreme Gaming have done a very good job at running at Mickey. Like, Mickey has gotten shut down in that laning phase incredibly hard. So I would like to see some more resources put onto his lane, some means of protecting him, because even though they won that last game, they don't feel good about how that first 10 minutes played out.
Well, perhaps the resources are coming in the form of a ban phase that is heavily targeting out XXS, because in previous games, Liquid was kind of bouncing around. They banned out Terrorblade, Timbersaw, Axe in Game 2. They banned out Lone Druid, Clockwork, Pango, and Tinker in Game 1. But this time, I guess it's like Game 2. 2 XXS bans and then 1 middle-of-the-road ban.
My question for you, Avery, is how do you recreate that mid lane situation for NTS without Beastmaster? Like, what other heroes do you see being early phase?
Well, the thing is they first pick Drow, which does give you more opportunity to counterpick, but if he's going to pick blind, I think his Ember is quite good blind. He has good practice playing it into absolutely dominating lanes when Zhao picked it into Ember 8 games in a row, like a year ago, and he got obliterated, so I think he is a player that can get out of lanes. The other big one I think for him is the Primal Beast.
Okay.
People always forget about his Primal, but that is a hero they will go back to. They will combo it up with the high damage supports, play super fast, super high kill threat, always get out of any lane matchup like Maureen Primal, right? So I think that is a hero that is likely to come out here, potentially.
Why did they pick Doom first? Like, out of all the heroes, you know?
I was going to ask you.
They thought 33 was still on the team.
Whoops.
Yeah, it's just like, it's not exactly like an A signature.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it's particularly amazing against anything Xtreme Gaming's been picking. I'd love to know why. I'm sure that, there's obviously a reason that you open up with it.
I would say the only one that comes to, because I don't think it's a lane winner either. I think it's a very weak laner in the meta, especially given a counter pick. My only idea that they might be going for is they just want something to shut down a hard carry, like it's an anti-carry hero, kind of no matter what, or force Ame into a weird spot where he can't pick a lot of his hyperscale comfort.
It did not pick the Faceless Void.
Yes.
Like, you don't.
They were
ever want to
really
pick
scared of a
Void.
Faceless Void in Game 3.
Yeah.
So they had to block pick it here. They just had to do it.
Despite the fact that they beat the Faceless Void, and it was the Drow Ranger who they actually lost to.
And of course, you can just doom the Lich Armor target here, which is pretty nice.
But they hadn't picked Lich yet.
But they knew they were going to pick Lich. So
I see.
like, they block picked it already, you know.
Oh, I see.
Now that this Drow comes out and response to the Doom in this first phase. I hope that, Doom is going to be a hero that it's not going to win lane versus Drow Lich, but it's going to come back later on. So maybe just take the L on that lane and bring Boxy to that safe lane early and often, because you don't want both of your side lanes to lose. So you just put this one aside, say, okay, maybe we'll run at Ame later, and let's make sure Mickey actually gets off to a good start.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, isn't there a bit of anti-synergy between Drow Lich? Because Lich sacrifice, I know it only starts at 2 minutes, but he sacrifices creeps, and Drow is susceptible to getting dove. I feel like the lane might be easy to roam on by Tofu if they collapse with a Techies +1. I guess every time I see Drow, we want to pressure her, we want to dive her, and maybe Lich enables that a bit.
Lich is really good against Techies.
Yeah, because you can
Sinister Gaze the blast off.
midair.
Yeah, and Xtreme knew they were going to pick Techies, so they pre-picked.
So everyone's just pre-pick countering the other team. So it's inverse,
Yep.
it's reverse captain's draft or something.
I will note one interaction that I don't know has been seen too much. Drow's multi-shot is not considered an instant attack, and so reactive taser does not interact with all. Yeah.
That's good to know. I guess that's probably the same mechanic as you can multi-shot during smoke.
Yeah, exactly. And
So
it
it's
won't
probably
break your smoke.
it's probably the same thing.
I will say it feels like XG got away with this first pick Drow.
Very much so.
I don't feel like Liquid are dealing with it at all.
Are they doing it or no?
Doing what?
Bulba is on his feet.
Oh, is Liquid doing it?
Yeah.
I have to see what's in the box.
Okay.
I
I think the Centaur is a great pick just because it enables the Drow. Right now it's okay, you're going to get doomed potentially. You're going to get Wind Ranger focus fired. Now you have the Centaur cart. And it's also simultaneously a very good pick against Wind Ranger. We've seen Wind Rangers try to focus fire a Centaur. It's a lesson you only have to really learn once. You kind of kill yourself faster than you kill him. So they're thinking about lane dominating 5s for Tofu. That's with a hero like Nyx Centaur, you probably want to make sure you don't give them the heroes that make it difficult to cut the wave. So Bane makes sense. Is there another 5, Avery, that's the best anti-wave cutter in the game?
Yeah, you said the Bane. I do think
Pugna.
They kind of wanted a melee 5 as a thing, but there's no good melee 5s in the meta. I feel like they're going to pick Trine again or something. Or it's going to be sad, The interesting hero I think is Grimstroke here. I think it actually gives them some AoE control and teamfight out of the 5, which is a little difficult to get. And they do ban the Primal, which I think was quite a good ban. But yeah, just melee 5s are just kind of dog right now. There's Elder Titan who actually has a surprisingly good win percentage, but this is not an ET game.
Yeah, but what if they're block picking up Meepo?
Monkey King ban. Oh, I guess that's the banning the carry. That would be pretty oppressive. I like that ban, actually.
Do you guys not feel concerned for Xtreme Gaming though? Their draft is nice, but I feel like Beastmaster was the anchor in both of the games that allowed this Drow to really enter the mid game. Sure, she's got a stun and a body in Centaur and Nyx, but it doesn't feel like the easiest fight to take because you have this Wind Ranger who's just going to run away, you have this Puck who's elusive, and you have this Doom who's looking to either commit on you with Doom or not take the fight in the first place. I just don't see a perfect hero for XG here to make this Drow's game easy.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. I'm kind of computing, what do they do with that? Because, I agree with it.
And typically it would be something like a Mars to anchor the fight,
Yeah.
make it so that she can hit people before they run away, but you already see the Centaur.
They do pick the Elder Titan. That's why I mentioned it, because I think it does fit the hero they wanted, but this is a rough ET game. He's pretty bad against Lich armor, plus the Drow Ranger.
Does that hero address your concerns, Mira? It doesn't really address mine. Leshrac. Sorry, I know you like the Elder Titan, but it is a weird game for it.
No, that's fine.
It doesn't do what I was doing in terms of setting up for the Drow Ranger, but it can play its own game. Now you have this Lush who's going to be running around with his Centaur plus Nyx plus Lich, and you don't necessarily need to activate your Drow the same way. You can just kick back and farm and maybe be more selective, but that entirely depends on NTS winning his lane. And do you think it's a one lane here, Avery?
I think he'll win it. He's been laning pretty well. I don't think this is that bad of a matchup. I was surprised he didn't take the Ember, because I think that was the hero that pulled this XG lineup together. Even if you're playing in a Doom, like no matter what you pick there, as a initiation first spellcaster from it is going to get risk of Doomed. It's going to be a good Doom target. I don't think you can think about that. And I think the Ember looked better with the Frost Shield, with the Nyx follow-up than the Lesh did. Less of a setup hero, more of just an independent hero. Like now, do you want to cart the Lesh in the fight? You want to cart the Drow? Who are you giving priority to here? I think it's a little more hit over for me, but it's a comfort pick for him. They just jammed it. I can jam with it.
And now we can celebrate your prediction of the Elder Titan. So
yes.
you were apprehensive because it's not a very popular hero, but you did see value in it as a melee 5.
It brings their lineup together. It's pretty nice with all the long-range, high-magic poke. Techie's Wind Ranger puck with the Spirit on top of somebody, you're just going to disappear. So that element I really like of it, and it's kind of a team fight combo breaker here. It's a decent matchup against the Nyx. He goes in, tries to stun people, you just throw Spirit, stun him, get slept, set up.
I think if both teams play the lanes equally skilled, Liquid's going to win this game. That's my feelings on these drafts.
But that has not been happening.
That has not been happening. So I do see Lesh like representing high tempo, just kind of run them over early game. I think like Nisha, Puck, if it gets to the late game though, it's quite scary. And I have a feeling it's going to get there. So like my gut says this Extreme draft is the worst one of their 3. Like I think they had 2 really good drafts in the first 2 games. They kind of botched it in game 2. And I don't feel that same feeling about this 3rd one, so we'll just see.
I have the same read on it, but I do think that Xtreme Gaming can just play without winning their lanes too. Like they have a lot of, you know, small kills and combo potential around the map, but I do agree that it is a harder game for them to win.
Looks like Avery's ready to dissect this.
Who's going 16-0 in this one, Avery?
I had to get my gloves out for this prediction because it's a bit messy. It's a bit messy. Let me channel my soul read on this. 16-0. Elder Titan. Hell yeah.
Tofu 16-0.
No.
Oh.
But it's going to be awesome. I'm going to give it to my boy, NTS. 16-0 Leshrac. He's never going to die this game. He's going to be unkillable, unkiteable. He's going to have the Stampede. He's going to have the Frost Armor. He's going to have the Agi from the Drow. What can you do against this guy? He's a one-man disco pony, and he's taking him all the way down to Pound Town, Brian. Pound Town. One-way ticket.
Based off your predictions, he's going to lose. Let's get into game number 3 with Gareth and Lacoste.
If we've learned anything, history repeats itself, and Avery just made another bold prediction. A 16-0 Leshrac means he is sure to lose the game, and Liquid have already got this one in the bag, Lacoste.
Yeah, this is what history taught us as well in the last 2 years, that Extreme Gaming, they cannot win against Team Liquid. They can draw, but they cannot win, especially in a BO3. And I thought they might go for Tusk instead of this one, because it also stops what Stampede wants to do. It kills off these heroes. You also have extra bit of a save. ET is also kind of a save hero as well, in a way. But this hero is just weird one right now. There's a reason why we're not seeing the hero, because ever since his innate ability changed with the facet and everything, he gains armor equal to the percentage of his bonus movement speed.
Yay!
So that's I don't think this is what the hero wants to have. It doesn't really synergizes with the kit. He is the body. He's starting with the boots of speed, and he's gonna try to give them the treatment. It's also a hero that can potentially stop the pull right now. Extra 37 damage on him.
And X-Nova already down to 30 health. And potential to drag the wave as Liquid going to recover the lane. Already starting out with, what, 3 heroes top to bully XXS. Tofu is defeating FY in this lane dragging situation up top. Difficult situation for Extreme Gaming across the lanes already, except for mid. Well, Leshrac is already 7-0 against the 4-0 Puck. Something to go their way.
NTS had extremely good games. Both of these games on Beastmaster, especially the second game. Oh, Ame pops the Fairy Fire, actually gets the first blood. Mad is not gonna get the kill.
And sidesteps the last bomb. Taking down that Techies. That's the way to recover things. As Ace has taken the Radiant Wave all the way past his own tier 1. And FY is doing the same thing over on that left-hand side. Elder Titan, a pretty annoying hero to contend with, though. So it looks like Tofu is actually going to be the one controlling the lane. Looking for last hits and denies. And even getting Spirit in towards the Ancient camps, so we can build up even more prowess in that lane. Centaur can stomp back on Wind Ranger and try and gather the next wave. No honorable head-on laning, though. Everyone's trying to skip and dodge and juke and jive. Get away from these ranged carries, which are very irritating to lane into.
It's game 3, so everybody wants to do something different. They want to get this dub. Again, this is the elimination series, so gotta give all your best. Tofu, boots of speed ready, level 1. This also pushes Wind Ranger to level 3 in this lane, and Puck did manage to recover after NTS has a very good start on this flash rack.
Yeah, racing up the board, back into second spot. Step wide. I snipe out the range creep with the Impale, knowing that he's not really going to be clicking heroes with his spells. Just continually bring all the creeps back. Nice little courier micro from Mickey, making sure that that doesn't get caught and picked off. Because that's something that we always see from 9 class. That ability to do multiple things at the same time, where you're dragging wave, blocking camps, centering, warding, sniping couriers. If you make sure Nyx can't do 2 or 3 jobs at the same time, you're in a much better spot. Wind Ranger with the Null and the Bracer. Giving that additional bit of laning stats. I don't have access to the small camp though. Double sentries there, making sure no lane equilibrium resetting for Liquid. Until Tofu de-wards it.
Ame off to a good start. Like we talked about Ame being always obsessed with one hero, whether that's Juggernaut during Dream Leagues, whether he is trying to make something else viable. This could be pretty big.
Yeah, Sinister Gaze into the multi-shot. Boxy very low, but the way that Ace just guns it for Ame's Drow Ranger, almost taking him with him.
They're not respecting the Fairy Fires. This is the second time they dive deep, and Ame still had the Fairy Fire, because he bought 2 at the start.
It's Ace and his courier who died. Yeah, you saved Boxy, but Ame can just continue laning. And we saw this matchup as well earlier on, right? Faith Beyond against Kiritich, the Doom against the Drow Ranger. It's not easy to Doom when you're just being right-clicked and pummeled.
It's not, and I feel like they could have felt this one coming, knowing that Ame just picked Drow Ranger multiple times this tournament. And also, this is not an Ace hero by any means. This is not something that you would connect when you think about Ace as a player.
Still going onto this tower and diving though. Tofu and FY both arrive. Another Hypnotize into stun. Ace's Doom pops the Lotus, a bit of a heal, touch back up, but he's gonna fall here. Ame traded out though, because Tofu and Boxy made sure they focused down the carry.
Lich having Sacrifice is such a nice ability because you always eat a creep, but also having in mind that with you eating creeps, lane is also pushing in, and Drow Ranger, she's not the type of a hero that likes to have a wave under the tower. I think Team Liquid realizes that, so they rotate Elder Death to the bottom lane, make sure that they have that extra damage, and they kill him off.
Level 5, minute 6, Leshrac rotation. Coming into this bottom lane and looking for Tofu. First point of contact is Boxy. Multi-shot, Sinister Gaze, plenty to control him. Down you go. Big fan of this early move from Nothing to Say to try and recover a bit of momentum in that bottom lane.
NTS having a great series, winning his lanes.
Tofu and Ace straight back at it though, the big punches. And Elder Titan brings the damage, but the control from FY who's stuck around down here. They keep X-Nova alive and get the kill on Tofu. Xtreme Gaming know how important these lanes are.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And just thinking about that Leshrac pick in particular, you know, that first pick Doom, the hero pool of Nothing to Say. There were a lot of questions about what he was going to play. Leshrac, a cool little pickup here. You know, doesn't necessarily care.
Catches him mid-air.
About being doomed. Gonna lose his courier though as FY wanders back through that mid lane.
Meke's courier also that. These are professional E-athletes, Gary, by the way. They are getting paid a lot of money, but the one thing they can't do is they cannot micro their couriers. I can't do it myself either, but...
What does the E stand for? Exceptional? Extravagant?
Extraordinary.
Extraordinary gamers.
Elite. Elite gamers.
They are. And one of them has doubled up the wave top to farm behind tier 2. And Nothing to Say, again with the rotation. I mean, playing as though he is one of these spirit heroes. Very active early on
ready
this
if they want to chase.
Sinister Gaze, drag back. Blast Off is a defensive tool to be used by Boxy to escape. Get the Doom and the Techies out there, back towards their Wisdom Shrine. But nothing to say, already making his mark on this game. 3,200 net worth, having a cracking time. That also gives a bit of space to FY to get some experience mid. Level 6 on Nyx, very, very vital.
It gives him a bottle charge. NTS, very sacrificial, in a way. Even though in the second game, he was the one, he was the true carry of the team. It's just the rest of the team wasn't able to match his performance.
I'm wondering if that's a conversation they've had in between games where Arme's saying, hey, guys, I didn't have a game. Yes, we've got this really fat offlaner in mid, but if we don't get the carry up and running with the damage, what's the point? So now there's a lot of emphasis put into this bottom lane. Play through Arme's Drow Ranger. But Liquid realized this as well, understanding that if they can bully this Drow, make sure that the chase doesn't come, they can shut Arme down. Nothing to say. 8-minute rune. He's going to go and guard it with his body on the front line. Arcane rune going to be grabbed by Nisha. Coil snap. NTS dead. And FY in a 1v3 trying to deal with a puck. You can't do that. Mickey, double kill, carry rotation, matching everything Nothing to Say has been doing.
Oh man, NTS, nothing to snap, but he snaps the coil. That was so well placed by Nisha. So he gets the rune on top of that. They get the kill. And they get an extra one from Nyx Assassin. They even use Stampede in that one. Oh, that's a rough, Gary. That's a rough one.
That's great for Liquid, though. Getting Mickey involved. Money flowing into his pockets. Straight back up to this top lane. Gonna go in a 1v3 here against the Lich Nyx Centaur, though. They've brought them through the Twin Gate TP top to deal with Mickey, and they're gonna collapse on this Wind Ranger. As quickly as that, they move to bottom lane as Liquid. They have left Arme all alone down here, so now the carry on opposing sides being surrounded by 3. Trading out 1 for 1.
We have seen that in the first game. When he was playing Drow Ranger as well, they were making a move, and every single time his team made something happen on the map, he did die. After having a good start, he did start with the first blood in this third game, but also needs to be slightly more careful. Sentry Ward just outside of the range for this Observer Ward that Liquid did place behind Tier 1 tower bottom.
Yeah, the way they're dragging this out. Getting Ace back into the game. He's been having a pretty torrid time so far. Make a 1,300 health. Raindrops and wand, but it's nowhere near enough to sustain the onslaught that comes his way. Down again, twice
Love
in a row.
this move from Ame. NTS, he's in a lot of trouble.
Coil into blast off, trying to line it up, but he's actually sidestepped the techies. Nicely done. Breaks free of the danger, still at half HP. Well, Tofu is going to come in with some punches. Get the briefcase going onto X-Nova, but he can't stick around here. XXS, with the help of FY, have got the chain disables on him. Down goes Tofu, while Nothing to Say. Sticky, oh, the bomb misses. He doesn't latch it onto Lesh. Lesh just launches himself back to Fountain. And even tips Nisha there as they went diving in the tree line.
The reason why I said I love play on Ame, what he did was he joined with the rest of the team. Because if he's around his team, he can't really die. So instead of TPing back to bottom lane, he TP'd top, they get extra bit of a gold with the assist, and now he goes through the Twin Gates, making sure that he's still very healthy in this area. And I want to see X-Nova get his level 6 in the lane so that he can actually protect him. He will have Stampede available if he's in trouble. This is one of the best abilities in the game against Doom. When you're playing on the other side of the map, not so good against Coil, but against everything else, it does feel really nice.
Yeah, weak alone, together strong. Centaur next playing in that top jungle. Tons of vision there to scout where Mickey is heading.
They know where he is.
Drow Ranger hunted in the back, Stampede into Coil. Trying to multi-shot back into this Elder Titan. I think you know your Drow is dead here. Just trying to save and buy some time with the stuns and catch maybe a trade and turn. Doom chucked out onto Nyx Assassin. Drow dead, and so far no collateral damage. Nyx Assassin getting chased by Nisha though. Harassed back towards his tower. Doom gonna tick him low, but not enough to kill.
Unfortunately, Lich was not level 6. X-Nova needed an extra bit of XP. And as we said, Stampede, it's good against saving you against potentially Doom, but against Coil, you are kind of stuck in there. And let's see where Ame decides to go. Deeping to the mid lane, trying to make a move onto Techies. He's too speedy in the river. Too speedy with reactive Taser. Taser, if you asked me right now what's the most OP ability in this patch, I would say Taser.
The fact you can just put it on allies, speed around, zoom across the map, disarm, do what you want.
It feels like he had the river buff in the river, which you don't get because there's no current in this river. It's a still water.
Just a little puddle.
Yeah.
Stagnant water. Still is dangerous. Dead even in terms of net worth. 9-6, but Liquid looking for a play onto Ame. Plant the mines around the Drow and blow him up with Boxy and Nisha's move. They're just so quick to get across the map into these action areas.
And this is without the vision. They know. Check Liquid's PCs because they're onto something.
Process of elimination.
Yeah, they have very good read on the game where Ame's farming. Next Assassin is level 6 right now. FY, I don't think he's out behind enemy lines.
We saw Ace step forward, so it starts off with a Vendetta stun, chain combo, blast in with a Frost of the Lich, drag him back into death. Every time you give, you lose. One hero dies on one side, the opposing side another falls. Flashback gonna try and push down this tower now. Glyph up from Liquid though delays things. And Ame, he's gonna shift back in towards mid lane. Again, Drow Ranger, bottom of the net worth. Out of these core heroes. And Nisha's just gonna drift away from the gust. But look at where X-Nova and NTS are sitting. I thought maybe they'd make something more of that, but Nisha's just too slippery on this puck. You're always going to be worried about Nyx Assassin striking from the fog, but apart from that, it's pretty telegraphed how they're approaching.
Nice try from Xtreme Gaming to play into where Ame is, because he got outmaneuvered 3 times. Does have 4 deaths at the moment. Back to farming in the triangle. But again, Liquid, they have vision. At least they had vision behind the enemy tower in the mid lane. It seems like he asked for help. X-Noah is hugging him at the moment.
I was going to say, he must be screaming for help the way this game's going. The last 2 games have been pretty hard. Honestly, game 2, an embarrassment for Ame. Compared to how we expect him to perform. Liquid stepping up again through this mid lane with a couple of heroes behind Nisha. Easy tier 1 tower taken. And they're not bleeding out. They've created a nice firewall in front of Mickey to make sure that no one can bypass this river, get into the jungle and find him. But it does leave Ace exposed. That's the only hero on the map showing. Liquid is still attempting a maneuver to catch any stragglers. Kind of difficult to catch up to this though, and knowing that there's Stampede, there's Vendetta, a lot of tools for Xtreme Gaming still to use. Kind of hard to catch them.
Ame, again, playing on a different side of the map, and again, X-Nova is gonna park himself onto that ramp, making sure that nobody can come close. If they're making a smoke move, Ame for now is gonna keep farming. This is also gonna be not the best for X-Nova because you still want to be getting some farm on Lich, even though you have access to greedy enchantment later on. It does feel like you getting the items, getting something for your Drow Ranger could feel really good, and I think for this one, having Glimmer Cape is going to be pretty big. Plus you have Centaur, who is going for Pipe, so realizing that most of their damage is going to be magical, having these 2 items is going to mitigate quite a lot of that damage.
Oh, Dire Sentry. And a bit of vision, going to catch a glimpse of FY. XXS is going to stampede in towards this Elder Titan though. Got tons of ways to layer their stuns. As long as they can get that initial catch on a target, it does get easy. And now they've taken out all these tier 1 towers. Now looking at the top jungle with another straight up stomp from XXS. Chain stun in onto the park, and down goes Nisha. Getting caught by a Centaur stomp there is not something we usually see as a...
No. And this is... Even after using Stampede in that mid lane, they wanted Puck on the initial jump in the mid lane, but didn't get him. Right now, they are getting scouted.
Yeah, uncharacteristic from Nisha. Maybe it's the posture. He's got to sit up straight again.
Is he sitting like Shrimp again?
Yeah, shrimpy slouch. Ace with the drums into hand of Midas. Seen this plenty of times. Try and scale on the Doom and catch up into this mid game. Looking at nothing to say. PT Spirit, Stomp and Blast Off. Would have been nice if they landed it correctly. Not as clean as they would have liked, and that left Boxy exposed.
They have so many, value from Carapace in this game is through the roof. It's great against techies. Puck needs to be much more careful how he's using his orbs as well. ET against his Spirit as well.
And now FY just finds a bonus kill.
Even Doom with the Scorched Earth, there's so many spells pre-BKB that are going to be super annoying. And Xtreme Gaming, finally we are seeing mid-game that is going in their favor.
Ame smiling now, like, oh, thank you, team. Playing 4 in front of me, go and get aggressive in the enemy jungle, make sure that Liquid can't come and hunt me down. Killing off Nisha, then these 2 supports. And now Boxy again, over in these Ancients trying to stack and build up bank for his squad. And it all gets turned on its head as nothing to say is going to clear out all the Ancient camps.
Too many legs in this triangle. They brought 4 heroes, which was 14 legs, Gary.
It's a lot of legs.
It is. Never skip a leg day. That's what they say. Grow that extra leg.
That's what Centaur's great at.
XXS is having a blast of a game. 3-0 and 6. Continue to farm up. That's what we just talked about. Gotta be very careful how you use these orbs. It can backfire.
If FY was, you know, 50, 100 range in a different direction, he probably has that counter on Nisha.
Oh, they just found him with the scan. Meke.
Okay.
He used it on a creep, I believe.
Ah, Sinister Gaze completely whiffs. Oh, that's rough. Was it a little golem or a little frog in the river? Oh, now Liquid realizing, hang on a second, Lich down, Lesh spent his spells, Nisha can react and coil onto this. Nothing to say, Lesh frag. A little bit of disaster strikes in that northern part of the map for Xtreme.
Maybe I should have not said anything. I said the mid game looked very crisp, and then if they get a kill on Wind Ranger, he lives, and they can probably reset because they have Chain Frost on top of that. FY. No Vendetta for 25 seconds, but they do see him. XXS ready with the blink.
Start with a Distiller, follow with the Centaur, and now even Ame's joining in. Launch the damage towards the Doom, and a Centaur Stampede charging forwards towards Tofu. They've caught a glimpse of him on the retreat. Oh, the Shackler shot allows them to exfiltrate from that initiation. Well done by Mike to back up his support, allow them to escape. This is the time where Mike would want to get involved, though. There's a BKB for him. Not a fight in that top lane to be had, though.
He understands the importance of a BKB in this game. No Mjolnir, no Dragonlance, Hurricane Pikes or anything. Maelstrom straight into BKB. Another good Shackle.
Doesn't pop the BKB for this Nyx Assassin. He's even gone invis and there's no reveal. So I don't know if he would have had it anyway. Instead, they're looking at this puck in the mid lane.
Linked into Carapace.
Nisha. Again, uncharacteristic mistake from him.
It's a hard matchup. A lot of the times you see like pucks being very careful. They also might need to pick up an earlier gem for him.
Oh, Ace went in.
Caught in no man's land.
Got baited by the Nyx again. Went for FY, fake pumped the Doom, and then gets turned on quickly.
Such a valuable Nyx Assassin pick. FY destroying this game completely. 4-1 and 10. Some of his early rotations were definitely on point. And Carapace usage. Nisha, he was ready to blink in.
Yeah. I wanted to jump and scout, see what was going on that high ground.
You can't go for this type of a play when you're playing against Nyx Assassin.
That's all the time in the world for Drow Ranger to finish off Aghanim Scepter. There's the slouch.
And the smile.
Lean back in the chair, he knows. FY Nyx Assassin. He's always there, ready and waiting. Has been scouted though near this Tormentor. They're gonna blast off straight on him with the mine to launch everything onto FY. Finally some retribution for Liquid. Things are starting to get out of their grasp. 6k lead for Xtreme. 21 minutes in.
If they bring Doom, they have enough damage to kill off this Tormentor. Mike, focus fire ready.
That's just now the Doom and the puck. Sub 9k net worth. You're looking at triple rated cores above 11k. Liquid needs some kind of objective, some way to get back into this. The mines and the blast off, the help of the Doom. I get the Tormy. Foxy's pretty low, but he's fine and he'll get the shard. In the meantime though, they've got Roshan. No way for Liquid to come and contest this, so Xtreme gonna get the Aegis.
Very good read from Xtreme Gaming, knowing that there is going to be a Roche attempt after getting that kill, after killing off Nyx Assassin, and getting a Roshan for Leshrac this time around. Leshrac, his item is finished. He does have Bloodstone coming on the Courier, which is going to make him super tanky. Get a Frost Shield, get a Glimmer Cape on him. Pipe, even Stampede is going to be super valuable.
Now you can bait with Arme as well if you want to. Or I guess you should go running straight in towards this jungle. The Glimmer into Tumble.
He doesn't miss.
Centaur Stomp. There's no creeps to gaze. Nothing to say. He's been slept up by the ET Stomp, so Nisha actually makes a break for the high ground. This time they didn't have the chain stuns. Not able to kill him off completely from 100 to 0. Someone's left a mango on the floor. Delicious little morsel. Oh, and it's not a mango, it's a mushroom.
Yeah, you had too many mushrooms, Gary. You can't even recognize mushroom from a mango.
That's what happens. Identifying fauna is a difficult, or flora is a very difficult task, you know. And Twin Range up at top lane disappears. There's the chain stun out of Xtreme. Twin Ranger didn't even get a chance to BKB. You're out on this map again against this Nyx Assassin. So many ways to gap close with Stampede. And a blink daggers from them. Liquid falling further and further behind.
This was such a genius Centaur pick as well, because this hero, what he does and which items he buys in this game, counters everything that Team Liquid wants to do. He's building it to Blade Mail, which you're never going to get focused fire by Wind Ranger. It's also Pipe Carrier. Most of the damage they have is magical, and then you're going to be picking up Lotus Orb, great against Doom. You can pretty much remove everything that Team Liquid does have, especially if you precast it. And then next item is going to be Aghanim Scepter. So you will have a save or a secondary save, so whoever gets doomed, it's mostly going to be used either on your Leshrac or your Drow Ranger, so you can still deal damage even if you get initiated on.
You got the Carapace off there. Didn't get in vision of Nisha though.
Nisha blinked out.
Being a very irritating hero, just shoving that bottom wave over and over again. I've seen another orb fly by, but Dire Vision going to keep tabs on the Nyx Assassin until he finally dewards it. Very smooth sailing for Xtreme though. Playing 3 lanes at the same time and farming jungle while Liquid are sat back. Playing this buddy system very tight together, so losing efficiency on the map. Okay, he's kind of tucked away behind his own tier 2 mid, trying to get what he can. It's just a real dangerous game that Nisha's playing.
I think he has to. I think he has to push the limits. They are using a scan, knowing something did go through the Twin Gates. Moxie. Oh, that's so much damage onto him. This pillar.
Nyx Assassin's still going to die, but in comes the Leshrac, looking for the trade out on the techies. Punk is going to shift away. They're making sure that they can kill off this Nyx. Well, Arme is being looked at. 3 members of Liquid are up here. Ace with a blink. I don't see Arme anymore. And now Centaur is going to come across, cut through the jungle. Do they want to try and jump?
He sees him on the low ground.
2.7k Blade Mail Pipe Centaur. Oh, he's just going to blink away anyway. Liquid were setting up for something, but they don't see the target they wanted.
Have we seen Doom being used other than one on Nyx Assassin bottom tier 1 tower? He's stacking them up. Gonna release the biggest Doom we've ever seen.
That's how it happens.
For Liquid's sake, we sure hope it's available, but...
Building up his power bar. Every punch on someone, he's like...
Once he gets the BKB, things are going to be much easier for him. They have no abilities that go through debuff immunity. other than Diabolic Edict, but you're really not afraid of it. So you can chase people down. You've been very annoyed by Nyx Assassin throughout the whole game. He has been a menace. FY scouting things out in this bottom lane, just in case somebody wants to go in front. Gonna break the smoke, break the gank. They don't necessarily need to go for the kills non-stop. Lich doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet, but he's being very annoying.
Didn't get a tremendous amount out of this Aegis. Now the net worth lead's kind of plateaued around 7,000 or 8,000. 2k advantage out of it. Nisha's done a nice little job, sat on the elbow of the map, pushing this wave over and over again. But let's put Ame in prime position now, 17k for him. Big old Drow Ranger. Only worried about the jump from the Doom. Very soon we're going to have a Manta style to be able to reset and maybe reposition. Think about the Hurricane Pike as well if he wants to later on down the line. Xtreme Gaming, they know what kind of position they're in. Put the Centaur up on the front line, scout out where Liquid is standing. Try and wrap in behind with the Lich. Decides not to go for it. This assassin isn't really near. FY was down in the shadows in that bottom jungle, maybe expecting someone to come and clear this wave.
Can't solo kill him, but maybe with the Stampede, with the Blink Dagger on Leshrac. Leshrac also has Haste Rune. And they're scouting things out. They want Boxy.
Squee, Spleen, Spoon.
And Seen.
And Slain.
I don't have anything. I was like, yeah, he's squealing, but...
He's dead. Next assassin, though. Same story down south. Centaur stop misses on the Doom. And still got BKB for Ace if he wants to use it. But see how quickly he runs away with 460 movement speed. Gets the gap. And now he's going to BKB turn with a Doom on the Leshrac. Ame's been shackle shotted up. Manta style used now. Chain Frost coming in, but Liquid. They find the target, able to fall back from that fight, reset, rally around the Doom, find pickoff after pickoff. This Centaur attempting a TP, that was optimistic, surrounded by Liquid now as they get massive kills on the map. That lead, down to nothing.
Nicely placed Observer Ward by Tofu. He plants it down, and Ame instantly realizes something is off. He's like, they have vision over here. Also a bit of an odd engagement. You can't really stun lock somebody with Leshrac because they have a BKB. It gives them half a second of time to react, and then he gets shackle shot immediately. Lotus Orb did come in slightly too late. Even if you get it early, it doesn't really matter because you're still gonna get focused fire and you're gonna die.
Yeah, just awkward. All things considered, getting dragged into this bottom right-hand corner. Nyx being the first hero to die. And then getting sucked into an area where you just can't see. Playing blind into this dark tree line. Liquid exploiting the terrain and the map in general perfectly.
Liquid are definitely back with this move. And also, to point out, we haven't talked too much about this combo, but you have Natural Order, which is armor reduction and magical reduction on top of that. So it's very, very good against, or with Wind Ranger. So, because she's dealing mixed damage. She is magical and physical, and if you lock onto one target with ET being on top of them, that's going to be really good.
ETB.
ETB, yeah.
Enter the battlefield. Especially when Drow has, what, 33 armor, whatever it is. Pretty hefty armor value, just gets shredded by this ET. Oh, that's a really cool pick. And you got the combo with the Puck as well.
Not just that, you also have Parasma on Puck, which makes their magic resistance even lower. So they will receive, like, even techies, so they're actually stacking it.
Magic resist reduction, tons of it. So if you're able to whittle down these BKBs and play maybe extended team fights, or just get that immediate jump scare catch on someone, take them down quickly. Now FY, he just spent his carapace. Nisha's going to exploit this moment to go for a two-man coil, snap it on the Centaur. Shackle Shot doesn't latch on the two of them, but Mickey's going to keep poking from the high ground. And Snova in the back being chased back by Ace, while a Stampede gets the Centaur onto the ET. The Glimmer from Tofu trying to slip away, get up to the little mine on the high ground. Liquid have left this Elder Titan all on his lonesome, but it looks like he's pretty speedy. Finally, Nothing to Stay will catch up with a slow and a stun. Where did the rest of them go? Nisha was hunting the Lich. X-Nova breaks free of that with a blink and a glimmer. So Wind Ranger and ET down for a Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, without using the full BKB, pretty much. Foxy pushes himself out, manages to blink out. Nothing to say. Can't really chase him. Foxy has been very annoying this game, planting some mines around the Twin Gates, sees Nyx Assassin, what he wants to do, and opted to go for a Blink Dagger on Techies. This is not an item build that we see. He did the same thing in game number 1 on Hoodwink, wanted to be slightly more maneuverable.
Blink, Blast Off, and Force Staff. We got more than a screen worth of movement. Look at FY. Gets a little poke onto Nisha. Yule Scepter into the sky. Lines up the stun.
Perfectly
timed.
timed.
Well executed.
But I love the reaction from Nisha. Like, not bad.
You got me.
Even with Aeon Disc, that was such a clutch move from FY. Going in, proccing his Aeon Disc, and then using Yule Scepter immediately, so you don't care too much about the status resistance that he's getting. And another perfectly timed stun. Roshan with the roar. No puck, no buyback.
And we had just had a moment where Liquid were looking like they got themselves back into this game. A few moments of brilliance. And FY showing why he is one of the greats of all time. Ame going to BKB inside the pit and make sure that he gets the Aegis.
Can't really blame him.
100% success rate. And gathers up the goodies from the Roche pit. So now 5 minutes of freedom for Ame to sit in the fight and not get caught by this Puck and Wind Ranger.
ET's getting close to his Aghanim Scepter. He's farming with Greedy, not something that you want to be doing. You're still farming, but it's very slow because you are farming with your right clicks. Eventually, he's going to get it. Needs another 700 gold to finish it.
Huge item for Ame, though. Butterfly delivered. There's me on there, Witchblade. But a lot of emphasis on right click is going to be neutered by this invasion.
Didn't buy his item. He just bought a Demon Edge, and as soon as he saw that Butterfly, immediately swaps. Didn't buy any of the components. He wanted to go for Daedalus. And this is the big item. This is something that I mentioned